Flags up, the tension's building.
Never had a rollover. Oh,
this is Surfboat Rome.
oh, it's action-packed, this one.
St Kilda now, can they hold it? Look how good this vision is on screen. Exciting racing here at the ASRL Open. Great drone shot.
That is huge surfboat action. Ooh, punches through one there.
What is going on? How good is this? We're back here once again for formally day 3. We're going to call it day 2 of the 2023 ASRL Open here at Bulli and what we call Sharky's Bay around the corner. My name's Aaron Tannehill. I've been dragged out of bed once again to do the opener for the morning, and I've had to make an emergency phone call. We needed someone down here. We thought he'd left. We thought he'd retired, and I did the John Farnham return yesterday, but we got him back. Frankie, welcome.
G'day, mate. How are you?
Mate.
Hey. What side of the beach are we on?
Hey?
Which part of the beach are we? Sharkies.
We're at Sharkies here. We're just going to get right into racing. Make sure you get in the comments, share it around the world, wherever you're watching. We're getting right into the under-23 males here at the ASRL Open. So we've got 2 areas going quickly just to do an introduction. We've got 2 areas starting with the under-23 male and the under-23 female rounds. Then we've got 3 rounds of them in the under-19 male and female rounds. And we can only cover the north area, and that's where they'll combine to shortly. As Frank, I'm just getting some draws up for you.
Yeah, we need them because we can't see much with the sunlight beaming into our eyes here. But
here we go.
Here we go.
So, on screen there, Dicky Beach Predators.
Dicky Beach.
Top to bottom, Palm Beach Pitbulls, North Cronulla, Jeff Colts, Glenelg Gators 3, Titahi Bay 2-stroke. On the left-hand side of your screen, you can see the introductions. On screen there, Titahi Bay and Dicky Beach in 5, under-23 male, round 1, heat 1.
Well, Dicky Beach should be okay if they follow in the footsteps of their under-23 tushies. They should be right up there. And I would suggest that Titahi Bay, they'll be real good too.
On screen there, Glenelg Gators, a new under-23 male crew. Peter Tidswell as the sweep of the Australian team last weekend where he had the under-23 development female crew. Ben, Jared Irvine, shout out to his old man Gary, the boat captain down there. Henry, Ryan and Tidsy there, Pedro at the back looking good.
Yeah, but have a look at his boy team. What does he do? Oh, good, he lifts it right up.
Well, here we go. Look how close this is. 5 all turning together within a length.
You need the points in this race, don't you?
Absolutely. I've heard they're harsh cuts.
Oh, they're very harsh cuts. Yesterday we got down to 6 in girls in the reserves.
There's 6, 7, 8. There's about 14 crews in this block. 5 are going through after 3 rounds, so you've got to get top 2s throughout to really make it through.
And if people are wondering why we're doing this tomorrow, it's going to be a bit nasty here.
Yeah, a little bit of a wave, eh? We can't have that in surf boats.
No.
On screen, North Cronulla, Jeff Colts in alley number 2. Palm Beach Pitbulls in 1. North Cronulla, Glenelg, Titahi Bay and Dicky Beach. And we can't actually call a leader because they're all within about a length of each other. If anything, Dicky Beach on the right of screen's dropped off Frank.
The crew in the middle there are coming through on a runner there, and that's Glenelg. Glenelg just got onto a runner, and alongside of him also is the other crew from Tahiti Bay. They must be going at each other like last week. Let's go. Here they come down.
So, on screen, Glenelg and North Cronulla. You can see Glenelg are leading. You've got second place out of screen, Palm Beach. Also riding at Titahi Bay, the 2-stroke from New Zealand. And Frank, got about 15 strokes to go on screen.
They're coming home like a train. They've got this. A little swell coming up behind. And look at this crew on the alley 5. They're coming through as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Dicky Beach. So, who are we looking at the moment? I think Titahi Bay. Titahi Bay, Glenelg and Palm Beach are your top 3. Dicky Beach coming home late, and North Cronulla as well. First race of the day, Frank.
That wasn't the Palm Beach Plumbers, was it? No way. No. No, that was pretty good. Unfortunately, there's not much swell coming through at the moment, so it's going to be a race to the line. But yeah, we had very harsh cuts yesterday, and it was really tough racing because, you know, in the end we got down to eight men in the reserves and 6 females in each area. So.
Yeah, we did, absolutely. So we're still staying with the under-23 male. Then we got the under-23 female 3 rounds, the under-19 male and females afterwards. 2 areas. We're at Sharky's Bay here at the moment. And Frank, what a beautiful part of the world.
What a great part of the world. You know, back in 19... I can't remember what year, but we had Wollongong, the ASRL at Wollongong, and we had the big seas at Wollongong, and they had to shift it round here. And I was talking to someone, I couldn't remember coming here, but yeah, this is the place where we came to. So it seems to be the backup for everything.
2011, I think I've heard Jace Bean tell me 10 times yesterday.
Sorry if I wouldn't. Jeez.
All right, Palm Beach, Bulli, another Palm Beach, that'll be the Peppers. North Cottesloe also. Oh, and Soup's just delivered me coffee, mate. Where's yours, Frank?
Oh, thanks, Soup. No, I tell you what, that poor old North Cott, you heard what happened to their boat, didn't you?
No, hit me.
They brand new boat by Nathan Perry, driving up, and a ute went straight up.
Oh
its
yeah,
bum,
you saw a photo.
but it wiped out the ute, but the boat's just got a few scratches on it. Here they go. Here we go again.
Cronulla Cobras in 1, left-hand side. Palm Beach Pistols in 2. Bulli Gold in 3. Palm Beach Plumbers in 4. North Cottesloe Moose in 5.
Well, the Plumbers would be right on it. I tell you what, the crew in Alley 3 took off like a bat out of hell.
Is it on screen there, Frank? You got the draws on the left-hand side.
That's Bulli, is it?
Big Voice Media doing everything for us behind the scenes. We've had them on for the 2nd year, and look at the graphics and these shots here, Frank. It's amazing coverage.
Well, I tell you what, Bulli Gold, but look at the Palmy boys go through now. Have a look at them. Nice long strokes, just pushing away. Spence will be up there calling for that length and drive, pushing through. And Northcott and the other crew on the other side of them, no, who would that be?
On screen, Northcott.
Yep,
they got sweeping there.
Northcott is...
don't look at these sheets.
No, they're a bit wrong, aren't they?
I'll get the right one up. Here we go. Ian Clark. Benjamin.
Clarkie's sweeping.
Zaid, Angus, Matty Warren. Also. So we're just getting ourselves sorted. We take a few minutes to warm up, don't we, Frankie?
What do you reckon Clarkie's doing? Where's the can? I can't see it. What's going on?
This glare is pretty brutal. Palm Beach out in front. Pete Spence 2 lengths, or maybe a length in front of Bulli Gold. Then the Palm Beach crew also in 3rd. And Cronulla atop the screen. I haven't got the draw.
I tell you what, they rode... Palm Beach just really rode through them. Look at them coming into their turn. Have a look at Spence. Very tight. Look at that. Have a good look. Away they go. They're a very controlled crew. Look at Spence. He's up there giving them hell. Come on, you. Pull harder. Come on. Get this little lift behind me. I want it now. Come on. And here, Northcott caught up a bit on that turn too. But Bulli Gold in 2nd. Oh, look at Northcott go on a little runner here. Good little drive from the crew. Oh, gee, they're moving that boat. Brand new boat, that's right.
Absolutely. It's all thanks to Kennard's High, the under-23 males. They're the naming rights sponsors. Of course, they've jumped on this this year. And I'll tell you what, Northcott are trying to make a move here, but they're probably still a length or so behind Bulli and Palm Beach. There's your gates right there. So yep. Bulli just 2nd. Oh, tight.
Northcott a 2nd.
Mate, look at this. Yeah, nice. Look at the drone shot, mate.
Oh.
You WA bias.
No, I'm not. I'm a Victorian.
There we go. Coming in on the screen there.
I mean, my mates in West Australia would still be in bed. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, 4:45.
4:45. Come on, look at Palmy come. And look at Northcott. They're coming back at them hard.
Yeah, now they're up there.
Now they're up there. Are pushing through. This is very important to get the right points here.
Well, top 5.
Yep.
Top 5.
And this is a hot race. Really hot. Look at... Oh, well done.
Oh, look at the finish line technology on screen. So Palm Beach looking the goods. 2nd place, North Cronulla.
No, Northcott.
Northcott. Bulli Gold in 3rd. That's great. Official finish line camera thanks to the ASRL. And I think shortly we'll see the Palm Beach Pistols creep in. and then Cronulla Cobras in 5th place.
Well, they've got a bit of work to do to get through.
So the next race coming up, and of course if you want to stay updated, live draws and results on the ASRL app. This is all thanks to Kennards High for the under-23 males. And Frank, I've seen the behind-the-scenes logistical setup, and it's absolutely amazing here. Of course, join the conversation, Team Navy ASRL coming up next. 4 states involved.
Wow.
3 states involved. Kyneton.
Oh, you'll be. Oh yes, you'll be cheering for the middle one.
Oh, I don't know if I will. No.
Woo!
So Chichen Rocks. It's actually Kyneton Rocks. I'm just stitching them up. Kyneton
Rocks
on the southern part of South Australia, of course, about an hour south of Adelaide in 1.
with Hocko's down there. He's done a great job with
Aussie
them.
finalists last year, state team reps. North Cronulla Young Guns in 2. Anglesey Pirates. Scotty Tannehill. Oh, sorry, they're the Outlaws. Anglesey Outlaws in 3. Allura Brumbies in 4. McMaster's Whippets in 5. Oh, they're double-sided, that's why. We're just trying to get the sweeps up. Here we go. So, of course, a beautiful part of the world here. We're all thanks to Destination New South Wales and Destination Wollongong. Defence Force Recruiting, Destination Wollongong, as we said, and Team Navy. And I was just saying before, Frank, about the behind-the-scenes setup. How good does it look in the compound?
Oh, look, it was unbelievable. I arrived here Tuesday, and Wednesday the whole place was just put together and all that. And Thursday they'd take everything off the beach.
So we are about 500 metres over the hill at Sharkies. So the south area is a bulleye, which we can't cover because Big Voice Media are the best outfit we've had, but they're not that good. I mean, I want to see 3 drones up. I want to see Christian running up and down. But
here we go.
The reason why we're staying here, because we're actually merging here at about 12 o'clock with all racing here this afternoon. So, live draws and results on the app. Top of the screen once again, Kyneton in alley number 1.
I'll tell you, got away real quick there was McMaster's down here.
Yeah, they have.
In alley 5.
North Cronulla in 2, Anglesey 3, Allura Brumbies, Timmy Nisbet sweeping there. And it will probably be leading at the bottom of your screen there, Frank, McMaster's.
McMaster's is going well. So is alley 2. Alley 2's got away. That's North Cronulla. Funny story I'll tell you about Steve Swain in a minute.
I'll remind you.
And, it's... McMaster's is really pushing along. Who's the sweeper McMaster's these days? There we are. Norman.
Bradley Norman, Australian short course champion.
Sorry, I should have known him.
Of course, you can see he's got the young lads going nicely there. They're still leading. They're just right up there, you can see, with North Cronulla. Rightio, tell the story.
Well, I was speaking to Swaney because for the first time in all his life, right, he's switched club. He's gone to Kiama. So he's down the beach yesterday. I walked past him. He's been in North Cronulla for 63 years. And as I walked past him, I said, bloody club hopper. But he's telling me when he put his transfer papers in, he put down that he's a 63 membership. And the woman rang up and said, I think you put this in the wrong thing. You should have put it in your age, 63 years old.
Rough. 63 years.
63 years in the one club, but now he's a club hopper.
McMaster's and North Cronulla. Top 2 also top of screen.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there's a race on.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, who got a great Nelly 2. Who's that in Nelly 2?
North Cronulla.
North Cronulla. What a turn that was. Right.
So you got 3 right up there in the top 3. Scotty Chaney, who's got to get in the ears of these Outlaws to kind of catch up because it's only top 5 out of 15 odd crews.
Yeah, well, certainly he's got a bit of work to do, but Timmy Nisbet better start pushing those little Allura boys a bit harder. But they're a first-year crew; they're doing really well.
Yep, and Anglesey is also first year out of under-19s.
Right, here we have the eyes on North Cronulla. Look at them go.
Logan, Will, Ben, Hugo, and Michael Hawkins.
And that's the young guns. Michael Hawkins is in the back there. Always got the long sleeve shirt on, Hawker.
They're pulling away here. You can see on the drone shot they're a length in front of Kyneton. McMaster's 3 and Anglesey's just starting to make a little bit of a play, trying to get McMaster's there in 3rd place.
You're hoping.
Well, you know, yeah. I mean, he might do it though. Let's see what happens. The little run's coming, but at the moment it's all about North Cronulla. making it happen for the 10 points.
Well, they need,
Lure at top of screen. Here we go. So North Cronulla, although there's a little bubble happening for Hocko and Kyneton now. Look at the top of screen, Frank.
Look at it go.
Oh, look at this. Kyneton, South Australia, the finish line technology.
Unbelievable.
Well,
they've come from
here
the clouds.
Go. No, it's going to be, I'll be calling North Cronulla there.
Ooh, yes.
Kyneton. Now, can Anglesey get the shoot? Here
Look
we
at
go. Oh! Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. That was very close. That was
There you
very,
go,
very
Scotty
close.
T.
Well, he'd be happier than what he was when halfway out to the sea.
Yeah, well, they came back well. Allure in 5th place, so awaiting confirmation. So that was heat. Oh, what have you done?
I haven't done anything.
So that's the.
Technology is unbelievable.
So that's the under-23 males round 1 done.
Oh, that's it,
And,
done. We're all done and
well,
dusted
round
round one.
So we're going to move into the females, but just as we wait, of course, the interstate's happening yesterday, Frank. Queensland. First win in about 11 years.
Unbelievable atmosphere
And they didn't
too.
just win. They won
Bolted
by,
him.
they got a 7-point win.
Yeah, they bolted him. So it was really good. Tell you what, noticing yesterday, you know how we have the Bilgola layback? You know, they row and lay right back. Well, you want to see Maroochydore, one of the crews from Queensland. I think it was Maroochydore.
23 in the States, 23 men.
Yeah, on the way home. They don't do it on the way out, but on the way home. Their
Fancy.
heads are just touching the knees of the guys at the back. They're just going right back. You get whiplash doing that sort of stuff.
Well, it worked nicely for them because they got the win. And on screen, round 1, heat 1, under 23 female, the ABA wedgies from Alex in 1, Palm Beach, Palm Trees in 2, the Beast mode, formerly Beast mode, of Palm Beach in 3, and Piha, the Piranhas. Now, I do believe that they were actually in the New Zealand team last week, and I hope I'm not wrong, but I think that's what happened.
In Piha?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, join the conversation, get in the comments, let us know where you're watching from.
Well, not from Perth at the moment.
Stick in, well, yeah, probably not. Stick into Frank and I.
Yeah.
Tell us what we're doing right. Don't tell us what we're doing wrong.
Right, they're away.
They are. So top of screen, a little bit slow. Off the start was the Alex crew. We got Palm Beach in 2 and 3. And it's a piece mode, probably half a length in front. And that's the Anglesey boat of Piha in 4.
Is it Piha?
What about him?
The great man from Piha. What was his name?
Oh,
again?
Horse.
Horse, yeah.
I don't think he's sweeping, but he's definitely lurking around. I saw him yesterday. And let's have a look at the comments. Fiona Thompson, go the Jackaroos. Yes, they're in the South Arena. Joanne, go New Zealand. Sharon is watching from the UK.
Well done.
Got a couple of shout-outs for Cooley as well. Dor is watching from Croatia. So we're making, you know, we're worldwide talent.
Well, this is very good. Croatia, lovely place.
On screen, Piha.
Yeah.
Molly is in that crew.
Well, the sweep's not. It's Tom
Jacka won.
John Jacka one. Wow, who's Tom Jacka one?
He's a tall lad.
Hey, yeah.
And they're looking all right. And they're actually right up there with Peace Mode, as we'll hit that shot shortly.
Two sisters in the 1 and 2 seat there.
Yep. Absolutely. Looking real good.
Yeah.
You can see on screen now, 3 crews probably right up there. Probably not too far off. Or Alexander Headlands. On screen right there.
Steve Davies at the back there.
Of course, we are there for the Aussies next year. Booked me accommodation the other day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
ABA wedgies. Stephen Davies, of course. One of the great sweeps from the Sunshine Coast there at Alexander Headlands. It's really tight. Piharu in front, equal second. Turning right now, you can see on the drone shot of the 2 Palm Beach crews, and Alex, Frank, a length behind.
Yeah. I tell you what, Piard really rowing well. Got a nice turn coming out. Look at the length on him, nice.
Tom Jacka 1's making it happen.
Tommy Jacka 1. Good New Zealand name, isn't it?
Let us know. Join
Look
the
at this.
conversation, have a bit of fun. But look at this rowing. They're looking elite there.
Well, the water would suit them.
Yeah.
Not PR,
Well,
but
give another 10 foot on the surf,
I was
mate.
going to say PR, yeah.
You can see, not too far away, the 2
Palmies.
Palmy crews. Of course, the Peace Mode on screen there. Anika, Kenya, Aisha, Amelia, and Pebbles. And you've got the palm trees from Palm Beach too.
Yeah, Peter Spencer's back out there doing his thing.
He is. He's pulling away as well. Look at this on the drone shot.
Well, no, PR still got it, but look at that.
Little lines coming.
Here they come. Just outside of the gate cans a bit. All of a sudden they just pop up, and they're just runners. They're not big surf, but they're really helping these crews. And here we go, down the front. Pulling away, look at this. Rating him up. Get him going. Look at this. PR pulling onto it.
Top 5.
Have a look.
Top 5 are going to make
he's
it
dropped
through.
off.
Yeah, this is going to be real tight.
And there comes Palmy.
You've got to get top 2s here. So look at this. The Peace Mode are making a play, Frank. They've got to draw right up to him, but now it's Pihar's turn.
Oh, PR are back into it. They're going to cross.
Yeah, here we go. Finish line. Pihar, 10 points. Thanks for coming. Now, can the Peace Mode hold on? I think they will. Yeah, well, they will. There's no other boats in shot.
Well done.
And then Palm Beach, Palm Trees in 3rd, Alexander Headlands, ABA Wedges in 4. Shooting through, nice work.
Very good. Well, we got 334 crews here.
And about 310 of them racing today.
No.
Well, I know. It's a huge day. So the program again is the under 23 male and females for 3 rounds, then the under 19 male and female for 3 rounds. Then we're merging for a party area at Sharkies. The reserve females are joining in. The reserve males are on standby.
Yes, they are.
11 a.m. I think they're going to make.
And then they start at 2:30.
Well, if they do.
Yep.
So, Redsies, hold fire. Don't get angry. Just go have a coffee and relax.
Well, our Resies would be pretty happy. Spedder finally won a meat raffle at the Bowls Club last night.
He bloody needs it.
Spedder was very happy.
On screen, Avalon Beach Chickies in 1.
Oh, Avalon.
South Maroubra Sea Turkeys in 2. Allura Sea Gals in 3. Fairhaven Firecrackers in 4.
And Nathan Wellings at the back of the Avalon Beach.
How did he draw the bloody... Did he win it? Spit up. The meat raffle.
Well, Jack from the Open Men won 3 last night. They just buy...
He got 400 tickets.
Yeah, he does. He goes in there and just buys a whole lot of tickets.
$1 a ticket or
I don't know.
20 for $20.
I don't know. People were giving him a standing ovation on his 3rd one.
Yeah, we're going to have a few beach interviews coming up shortly. I think we've got Sid going to be joining in a few minutes' time. So he's just warming up the vocals and targeting a few people as we're off.
Right, here we go again.
Avalon Beach, South Maroubra, Allura and Fairhaven Firecrackers, bottom of screen. And let's get this party started.
Yeah. So, well, not as fast as the previous heat getting off the beach, I can tell you.
They're off like a rocket. Firecrackers for sure going off in that boat.
They're a good little crew, that one. They done some real good work.
So I know that they all met at Melbourne Uni.
Yeah.
And came into it, so and a bit of river, I think, experience. So, and they're off. They're right up there with South Maroubra, which I'm assuming is Phil Stavano at the back of the boat.
Oh, he'd be saying a few things, wouldn't he?
Well, I can hear him from here. That's why I know it's him. Allura in 3rd and Avalon Beach Chickies, a bit of work to do on the left-hand side of his shot, but you can see on the right-hand side, Frank, Fairhaven probably half a length in front of South Maroubra.
Yeah, no, it's Craig Hawkins at the Maroubra boat.
Oh, there you go. I made the early crow. Oh, yeah. Phil's on the beach yelling. That's what it was.
There's no doubt he'd be yelling. But yeah, no, Fairhaven got away really well. They're rowing really nicely.
Ashley, 2 Ashleys. That makes it easy. Jessica, Nell, and David Tomo Thompson at the back of the helm. Big
Dave Thompson. Good to see him having a good crew underneath him. And, he's been doing the Masters at Fairhaven. They've been struggling to get underage crews on the water, but now they've got a good one.
Cindy watching from England, Joanne watching from New Zealand, Kay Hutchinson, to see Gals from Allura. So it's a bit of engagement. No one's told us off for doing anything wrong yet. On screen there, other seagulls. Timothy Nisbet, he's had a few crews.
Timmy's got
about 18 crews. Seen his name all bloody weekend. Good on him. Well, Wilco's not here this weekend. I know this is not normally his crew, but you got Beth, Neve, Lauren and Maggie as they're making the turn. But at the moment...
That doesn't look like Timmy.
No, it didn't, but...
I think that's Steve.
Or Michael McDade.
No, I think it's Big Steve. That's been...
Yeah, I don't know. But at the moment, you do have South Maroubra starting to pull away a little bit from Fairhaven as they're making their way in. All points are so critical. Top 5 are going to make it through after 3 rounds. And then they're going to merge into one. Great drone shot there, you can see.
Yeah, look at Fairhaven really working this little runner. Not much in it, but they're getting everything out of it. Look at them go.
On screen, previous results, quickly, Frank. Piha won it. Palm Beach Peace Mode in second. Third place would have been Palm Beach Palm Trees.
Yep.
And
now it's on. Here we go through the gate cans. We can see what's going on here.
Yeah, this is good.
Maroubra, Fairhaven.
What's Tomo like in the boat? Is he a bit of a polite angel, or is he going to razz him up?
Tomo's a very quiet man anyway. I'd imagine he'd be quiet, but he'd be encouraging him.
Come on.
Encouragement.
Yeah, he's doing good things down there.
Yeah, look at the sweep. That sweep, holding the sweep ball so far back.
That's Phil Stefano. Yeah, it is.
It is too.
Yeah, he's a lefty.
Look at him looking around.
Oh, you think Tomo's bloody quiet, and then all those girls in Fairhaven boat will be hearing his filthy film, but it's working for him because look at South Maroubra making a play here.
They're going.
Oh, he's dropped off. Look at the reload coming up. Load the legs up, girls, because you've got to run under for both of them.
For both of them now. Let's see who goes to the line. Have a look at him. Coming down. South Maroubra
will get this. Yeah, Fairhaven will drop off. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're going to get the shoot. No, they're not. South Maroubra, 10 points. It's Fairhaven in second. Third place, looking like it's going to be the Chickies from Avalon Beach, top of screen, making their way in. And the Seagulls.
Have to apologise. I called that crew when it started Maroubra. It was South Maroubra. They wouldn't like that, would they? They would be angry.
Don't let them know where you live.
No, I know that.
So, provisional race winners, the Sea Turtles. On screen there, third place, you can see Avalon Beach. In fourth place, the second year under-23 crew from Allura. So let's talk about Thursday.
That day.
We had the Masters, starting to hit the beach at about 9 o'clock, getting ready to row, and then 90 mil of rain within 1 hour.
Well, I was in the cabin. We were going to come down, and we had breakfast, and I sat in the cabin, and we sat there for 4 hours. You could not move. And then we finally got around here, and it was just carnage everywhere. It was just unbelievable. People were being pulled out of cars. I suppose people talked about that yesterday, but people pulled out of the cars. There was rubbish bins, those big green wheelie bins all over the streets. It was just everything. And then because they were talking about the backup beach out at Port Kembla, and we went down there and had a look at that. And yeah, it was a beautiful beach, nice strong beach. But I think in the end, making the decision to stay here was a good decision.
Well, you look at it at the moment as a start list. City of Perth.
City of Perth!
In state team representatives there in alley number 1, Titahi Bay in alley number 2, Glenelg Grenades Australian team representatives in 3, and Dicky Beach Tushies, been around the name has for about 7 years. There's still Kate and Victoria, probably a couple of OGs. Yeah. I think Natalie Dean might be back in that boat. She's definitely back at the club in alley number 4. But Floody, state team captain, got it done for him yesterday. Second year in a row he's been the captain, and he's led his troops to victory in the interstates. This is a hot heat. You've probably got one of the best crews in New Zealand. You got the Australian team reps. You got City of Perth, WA's best crew, and Queensland's best crew. This could actually be a final.
Yeah, I hope the True family are all awake at City Beach.
Yeah, they will be now, 5 a.m. Well, here we go, Dicky Beach. This is a hot, hot heat, I'm telling you. And Dicky Beach are off.
Well, I'll tell you what, the crew in Alley 1 took off. Really, City of Perth, is it?
Yep, City of Perth in the Allura boat.
Yep. They took off very well.
Titahi Bay in 2. You can see Glenelg, their Australian team reps from last weekend, in 3, who went over to New Zealand. And Floody. So on screen there, they got a first-year rower, and she made the Australian team. You got Maddie Filkey, who's been around for about 5 or so years. Siobhan Rowe, who's come across from River a couple of years ago. And Ella Borlays, whose sister actually plays for the Adelaide Lightning WNBA team, is one of the rising stars of Australian basketball. And then you got Pedro at the back. getting it done.
Geez, you know all these South Australians, don't you?
Well, I mean, I've brought Matty into the sport, so I've followed it with interest.
So your old club's collapsed since you've gone?
Oh, shush. Well, they're not here.
No, they're not. Yeah, Ali too, certainly.
On screen, Titahi Bay.
Yeah, they're going really well as well.
But how good is it to see probably 4 or so New Zealand crews over here?
Oh, it's fantastic, actually. Really good.
I reckon the best event I've ever been to was the 2009 Day of the Giants. I just turned 18.
Yeah.
And it was pumping, and the toga party was the best party I think I've ever been to in my life.
I don't know. The world titles in Italy 2004 wasn't bad, mate.
Oh, well. I was just in high school then, so. This is close. You can see the 3 crews.
The only crew out of it is City of Perth.
Yeah. They've got a bit of work to do. Not the best turn at the top of the screen either, so let's see what they can do on the way home. But it's Dicky Beach.
Oh, yeah. The Tushies. Look at them go.
Yeah, Glenelg in second, Titahi Bay in third. Let's see what Glenelg can do at the back end of the racing here in round 1 of the under-23 females here at the ASRL Open, Frank.
Yeah, well, you look at the sweeps here now, looking across. How far forward is the Tushy Beach sweep? He's right forward in that boat. It's good.
Flooddy's actually got a really good YouTube channel. He puts most of his races and training up there. It's really, really good to watch.
Is it?
Yeah.
Very good.
IT, mate. It's good fun.
Look, they're pulling away now. They're pulling right away.
So, Dicky Beach.
Oh, hello. Glenelg, I tell you what, Glenelg are coming back at him now, slowly.
Lines are coming too. Let's see if they can milk anything, although it is looking pretty flat.
Yeah. No, the Tushies, mate. The Tushies
are... Tushies are on a little bubble here too. Out of screen.
But, yep, out of screen, Tushies. Glenelg, and I'll tell you what, New Zealand is starting to come back because the bow of the Glenelg boat's gone right up with the runs. Now he needs to pull this one down now if he's going to get second. Otherwise, he's got the here they come.
So on screen, Dicky Beach, 10 points for them. Top 5 crews are going to make it through after the 3 rounds. Frank, who have we got coming for second? Oh, it's going to be Glenelg.
Glenelg, yeah.
So 9 points for them. You can get all the live draws, point scores, and results in the ASRL app. Titahi Bay third, City of Perth in fourth.
City of Perth.
Bloody hot in this sun. Ooh, 30 degrees here today. It's a perler. Hey?
Bit hot for us.
Not wrong. I mean, I did do 3 years in Alice Springs.
Geez, the one thing I was really happy about Thursday, I was able to give all these people crap about who was saying about Mexicans down there. Oh, you Mexicans in your weather. I said, hey, have a look at this.
Absolutely. Jennifer Knox is watching here.
Yep.
Zom's wife watching.
Right.
Jen. Danielle, are we going to show the other area? Unfortunately, we can't because it's about 600 metres away and we just do not have the IT capabilities. Really, not many people would, especially the conditions we're dealing with, beach sand, everything like that. So we're focusing on the north area, and when they all combined early this afternoon, we'll have every race of the finals and all the eliminators here. So at the moment, it's under 23 female, round 1. Then we'll go back to round 2 of the males. Frankie boy.
Yep, we will. And so who we got up on the...
Oh, mate.
Well, looking along the beach, North Cronulla are in there, I know that.
North Cronulla Boffs in 1, Newport Nemo's Australian champions in the last year or 2 in number 2. Dicky Beach in 3, North Cronulla in 4, so 2 North Cronulla crews. You can see the starting list coming up on screen.
Who gets away quick? That's the one.
Dicky Beach, top of screen as well.
Yeah, they've gone away. Ooh, look at the strength of that. Have a look at that go.
So on screen, Dicky Beach and North Cronulla.
Look at the sweep. He's got his left hand down saying, now just give me the steady, keep the rhythm, nice and long. I'll call for a few in a minute. Pull through. Now you're coming through the gate, Cairns. I probably want 5 good, strong strokes after this just to get us away from everyone.
Is that how you do it, would it?
Yeah, mate. Big, clean strokes. 5 clean strokes.
You razzing them up?
Not these days, mate.
Well,
those days are gone.
I used to yell like a bloody idiot.
No, you don't do that anymore. Oh, well, some sweeps coaches do. No. Well, I've learned that you sweep it. I helped Jeff sweep the lawn chops, and you don't say a thing at training. You just get in the boat and you just go do the training. They've got these little gadgets in front of them, which tells their rating and tells everything else that's going on. And they're big boys too, so I wouldn't want to say too much to them.
Yeah, so on screen, Dicky Beach at the moment. Good to see Dicky Beach have the 2 crews here in under 23 females. How are you going to say that one?
Dilettantes.
Of course, Brendan.
Can someone from Dicky Beach explain that in the Queen's English, if you're listening?
It doesn't really matter because they're about 2 lengths in front as they make the turn. They've powered away.
Well, it must be doing them some good with that name.
North Cronulla in 2nd and 3rd. No, what time is it? Sorry, we're just sorting some back-end logistics out.
Yeah, so...
on screen, Newport, Kingy.
I tell you what, they've only got the couple of crews now. Newport dropped off really bad with the amount of crews they're gone. Doing well, but look at that. Dicky Beach, have a look how far out in front they are now. Wow, I reckon the Tushies would get a bit worried about this lot, wouldn't they?
Oh, possibly. They're looking really good. Really good. Brendan there at the back. Natalie Dean in the bow. She was an OG Tushy back in the day.
Was she?
Aussie medalist, yes. So she's come back after a stint at Maroochydore, possibly. And they're miles ahead. Top of screen's made a move. On screen there, North
Cronulla, yeah, they're doing really well.
So Dicky Beach, Natalie, Kate.
Yeah, they're going
Emily,
a little runner here. North Cronulla trying to come back on them. The crew in... Oh, I tell you what, it's going to be a real good race for second.
Is it?
I think... Oh, no way. No way. Sorry. I can see her on the beach now. No way, no one.
North Cronulla in second. Newport got a bubble under them. So at the moment, Dicky Beach is going to be first. South... Oh, hold on.
It was. I was right. Yeah. Hey, don't question the other bloke.
Looking on screen here, they're going to come for a shoot shortly. North Cronulla in second and third. Oh, yeah, it's going to miss out. So to be the bottom of the screen, North Cronulla mix, and then North Cronulla boffs, and then Newport coming over in fourth. So join the conversation. If you're on the socials, hashtag Team Navy ASRL, or jump in the comments. Drew Howe was given a bit of lip yesterday.
Druzy was?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know. Where are you, Druzy? Where are you? Yeah, where are you?
So just awaiting confirmation. Get on the app for draws and results. So that's it. Back to men.
Back to the men's. Gee, we're getting through these pretty quick. It's only been 3/4 of an hour and we've had that many races. Wonder how long the races are going for. Timing.
Maybe we should time one. I'll do it.
Yeah, that's good. Me. Yeah, okay, no worries.
I'll add it to my list. Of course, you can see all the tents lined along here. We are at Sharky's Bay or Beach. We're just around the corner over the headlands from Bulli. So the south area is at the Bulli main beach, which is only about a 4 or 5 minute walk over the hill. Yeah,
a beautiful view driving. We went for a good drive on Wednesday all around the place, and it was just magnificent. Some of the sights we saw, although it was clouded over on the big cliff faces up there, and the towards Austinmere and all that. But geez, beautiful area.
Yeah, I'm just trying to multitask. I can't do it. Let's see who's given us a few comments. Of course.
Here we are in the under 23.
No, we just had that race.
We just had it. Yeah. They're just waiting for a little while. You know what?
Jeff's got a shout out for the Tushies.
Oh, good.
And you take the floor, mate. What's going on?
Well, I was just going to say, it's this area here will be the area for the finals. But they say tomorrow it's going to really come up. But now we've got the under-19's. Now, these are the young, hot little guys that rode like...
I reckon we're going back to round 2.
Yeah, well, I thought we were too. I thought they were going straight through. But anyway...
Do you know what? These guys behind the scenes, they're so good with draws and results to get this production team up.
Yeah.
But if they rely on us for information, they're in a bit of trouble.
Well, it does say here... No, it's...
No, I don't know. We'll wait to see who hits the starting line shortly, and we'll let you know. Jump on the draws and results. Of course, Big Voice Media are the production team here. They did the short course. I missed it. I decided to get married that day, so I wasn't quite there. But it's an exceptional coverage that they have at this event. And you might not be able to see it on the...
There's the camera.
On the coverage, Frank, but the wind's just starting to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Today should be fairly low, but this is what's going to... And it's going to come from the southeast tomorrow. So here we go. We've got crews entering the water now. And I'm thinking... Who we got out there? We got Allura. On the water, we have Allura in alley 3. I think we got two North Cronullars.
We'll get there.
2 North Cronullars, Allura, and does that look like South Maroubra down here?
I'm almost there. So this is under-19 male.
Yeah, there you go.
So there you go.
Who's
the lads in the booth had it right. We doubted them. They can stick it up us. North Cronulla, Adrenaline in 1. North Cronulla, Jeopardy in 2. Allura Squirrels 2.0 on screen there, and South Maroubra Silly Salmons in alley number 4.
Wow.
Flick that bad boy over.
Yep.
There we go. Let us know where you're watching. We're going through round 1 of under 23 male and female, under 19 male and female. So this will go for about 4 hours, I reckon, and then we'll combine for a bit of a party here later on, Frankie boy.
Well, you'd call it a party. There's not much party waves going on, is there?
There's not.
No. So out there at the front at the moment, we got the middle crew. The 2 North Cronulla crews have bolted out. They're doing really well. You got the Adrenaline and the Jeopardy, and then you got the Squirrels in alley 3, and they're coming out last in South Maroubra Silly Salmons. The South Maroubra Silly Salmons, and Phil would be. God, boy, those poor boys, under 19s, they're already copping.
He's an absolute lad. He's so good for the sport. And on screen, Michael McBain, that'll be the sweep at Allura on the right-hand side.
Yep. He's doing well. And the North Cronulla, well, they've got that many sweeps, you've got to keep up with them.
That was Jeffrey Loy, I reckon.
Yeah, well, he's in Jeopardy, and David Young's in Adrenaline.
Yeah, and David's at the top of the screen leading, probably half a length in front of North Cronulla. They're friends and rivals. South Maroubra in 3rd. So top 5, I'm assuming, let's get the app up, top 8 through for this category.
Yeah, well, it's good to give the young kids a bit of... we've got to encourage them to be in the racing. They don't get big opportunities, so this is the one big one that they love.
Turn. This is close. Couple of swells coming too. Well, not swells, that's not the right word.
Bubbles.
Yeah,
little bubbles.
Tinkles. So they're making a play here. North Cronulla, 1 and 2 together.
The only crew virtually is Allura. Need a bit of work to do.
Yeah, they do. Michael McBain, the sweep there. Of course, Allura have hosted a couple of epic ASRL Opens in past years.
Yeah, well, they have. It's been quite interesting,
Absolutely.
some of them. Absolutely. But he's calm and collected. He's not giving them hell. You know, you can't do that. You just got to encourage them, get them down, row properly, see a little run. The 1 and 2, feel the run. Feel the run. Look at this on the North Cronulla crews. They're both at each other here.
So Adrenaline was at top of screen in 1.
Yeah,
and
Jeopardy
are in alley number 2 if you're one of the 3,000 boaties from North Cronulla having a watch.
Peter Spence was telling me he's got 18 crews at Palmy.
Well, there's 17 here from Currumbin, and they're in 2 areas.
Oh, yeah, well, that's Currumbin. That's Queensland.
Yeah, and they've got 19 going Aussies. Top of screen, making a play now, is the Adrenaline. They've pulled away. They've got a length on Jeopardy. And then back to South Maroubra, bottom of screen. Great drone shot capturing all 4 crews. But it's the Adrenaline who are starting to pull away, and they got the Adrenaline in the boat. A last dip from Jeopardy's not going to get there.
No.
10 points, Adrenaline. So if you're watching, it's 10 points for the winner, 9 for second, 8 for third, and you just keep going down all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, this sort of racing where there's a lot of pressure on, you've got to get that first and second spot all the time. And you know, you can get 2 first and a third, but you really... You want to be in the first 2 most of the time at this level because the cuts are pretty hard.
Of course, you can see all the boats on screen. Had Jace Bean on here yesterday talking just about how the boats are built and everything like that. If you're looking at $33,000, give or take, just for the boat.
Hang on, he's put his price up.
Well, I mean,
what?
Inflation, mate.
Inflation.
$2 for a litre of milk now.
33 for a South Coast boat. He's put his price up.
Between 30 and 33 for
Oh, between, it depends who's it for.
Well, it depends who it's for. Then you got $6,000 or so for a set of oars. You got the trailer that's what, 4 or 5.
$6,000. They don't use cleavers then, do they?
Yeah, and the rest for them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, believe
so
me.
So you're looking at, for a full kit, you're looking at 45 or so grand.
Yeah.
And it's a very dark looking cloud, but no rain around at the moment. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Jeez, we almost copped it last night too. A huge storm hit.
Well, I saw Beck Hamilton was driving back to Kiama, and it was absolutely bucketing down
it was
on
dust by about 3 kilometres. Of course, we are at Sharky's Bay, around the corner from Bulli. So if you want live draws and results,
it's very much like Fisho's in Melbourne, isn't it? Very much like Fisho's.
What a great location that would be.
What a great location. Just down the road from the greatest beaches in the internet.
The world-renowned Great Ocean Road.
It would be a great place to go, wouldn't it?
You got Bells Beach.
How good a place would that be to go?
Yeah, Ripco Pro's
I picture a lot of the crews up here would love to go down there.
Hook, line and sinker. Results from the previous: North Cronulla 1-2, South Maroubra 3, Allura Squirrels 2.0. Matthew McBain.
Yeah.
Next race, start list. Moana. Jamie
and Maroya. Oh, who's got Maroya? Because Bert hurt himself.
I saw him yesterday.
It's Bradley Coppen. I don't know him.
Wollongong City and Mooloolaba. So you got 3 states represented. Moana are the state team reps from SA.
Nice beach there, Moana. Had the Australian titles a few times.
Yeah, I ran a state titles there a couple of times. Beautiful part of the world.
Yeah.
Right near Southport.
Except in 1982 when City of Perth got robbed in the Open Men's Final.
Was that at Moana?
Yeah,
Was that the year the bloody pub got knocked down or something? I don't know.
I think that was the year, the one before. Yeah.
Moana off here too.
Yeah.
Mooloolaba Dusty's right-hand side probably got the lead. Second place from that shot, I'd say Moana. Maru up there also. Wollongong, a little bit of work to do.
Tell you what, they did shoot out, didn't they?
Yeah, on screen, Mooloolaba, the Dusties. Of course, the Australian titles are back up on the sunny coast next year.
Yeah, really great place. I must admit, I really love it up there. It's good. It's a lot better than that idiot beach we went to last year.
Yeah.
Don't mention that beach.
On screen, Wollongong, bit of work to do.
Who's sweeping Wollongong these days? Kenneth Lawrence. He's been around a bit. And
Mooloolaba. And Moana are also up there. They're your top 2. So you need top 2s. I think that's what the consistent messaging I've heard on the beach this morning is just keep gunning for those top 2 positions. Obviously winning, but we can't all win. Yeah,
no, that's what you got to try to do. But you can start to see the cans a lot easier now. Here they go into the turn. I tell you what, Alley 4, where they come from?
Mooloolaba.
They've gone in first.
Been leading the whole way.
No, I thought the other mob were. Anyway, I wasn't quite looking over that far.
We've got Mooloolaba in first.
Moana
in 2. Jamie there on screen. He's been sticking at it. Him and Maxi down at Moana. They had an open men crew a couple of years ago. They've now got the under-19s here in the state team. They went all right yesterday. Actually went real well. So good on him. But it's Mooloolaba all over it here.
Yeah, I reckon the Collaroy team from South Australia did well. Whereabouts is Collaroy in South Australia?
Oh, mate. I've got buttons that can be pushed and it's down one. Mooloolaba on the screen.
I'd like to know where that beach is.
Mooloolaba leading the way. That's yes.
I wonder if the grub's got anything to do with these guys.
Yeah. Wow, they're looking amazing at the moment.
Here comes a little runner out the back now. Just forming up out the back for the two crews. But I'll tell you what, Mooloolaba are just bolting home.
I can see El Presidente walking around. Big shout out to the ASRL committee. Tireless effort. They're all run by volunteers that do this event. And I've thoroughly enjoyed my time not doing it this year. But probably first place, Mooloolaba. Second, Moana. Second place, Moana.
Right.
Sorry. Sorting their lives out. So that's under 19 round 1, heat 2 or 3. Mooloolaba got the 10 points. Moana second. Third place, if you're watching from home, would be Wollongong on screen.
And
Fourth
Maroya.
place, Maroya.
Maroya. It's good to see them with a young crew. They've been struggling down Maroya to get kids involved in the surf club. They've been really struggling with because a lot of them got to come from Canberra.
Yeah.
And they have a real problem keeping the kids involved down there. But it's great to see an under 19 crew down there.
So,
good on you, Bert.
Yeah, Birdie boy. Kaz, go Mullaloo cruise. Yes, Mullaloo's here this weekend. Go Dicky Beach as well from Mark. We are here at Sharkies, so if you want South area results, which I think we do, because I think every Victorian crew's down there except for Fair,
I know.
and the rest are in the south.
Here we are. The Wonder Wage Workers are in Alley 1, Cronulla Mongoose in Alley 2, North Cronulla Weapons in Alley 3, and Alexandra Headlands, Abba Makos. And that would definitely be Steve Davies. He loves his under 19s.
Well, Jan, Juck and Lorne were head-to-head in the 23 men in the first race.
All right.
Hey. Barry Hill. I saw bloody Gate Can got in at 1 a.m. this morning. Pat. For a 7 a.m. start.
Well,
we were tracking their flight from Avalon. It was delayed 10 minutes. Then it was 9:30. Then it was 9:50. Going, mate.
Don't worry. Ask the coach, Marty Gooden, the number of phone calls he got from Pat.
Oh, might have to drive.
Make sure the girls are in bed by 9. Make sure the girls are in bed by 9.
I wasn't even here yet.
Marty's going, I know what I'm doing. Anyway.
Yep. I love you, Pat.
Yep. He's very enthusiastic, our Patrick.
Well, let's have a look here. North Cronulla and Alexander Headlands in alleys 3 and 4 of this under-19 male race. So top 5 will be making it through the cuts.
So Cronulla took off.
Top 8, sorry.
Cronulla took off really well.
Yeah, they did.
Really well. Nice start by Cronulla. Good Lord, they're flying.
Off and gone.
Tell you what, Steve Daves will be worried about his little Alex crew. Don't like being behind. Stevie boy, he wants to get up there.
That's the mongoose on the screen of
North
Ryan
Cronulla.
Wood on the screen. Looking good.
Yes.
Looking real good.
Geez, he holds his sweep all right at the
And I tell
top,
you, if you don't go to Young Guns, we had the national trials this year, but it's a bit hard for the under-19s to make way through that. But if you're making a play in the under-19s, you don't really get the national exposure until you come here. Well, New South Wales got Young Guns, so some of these crews are a bit unknown to each other, and you see a couple pop out.
Well, you do. It's one of those hard things, and the trouble with it is with the sport is you got to keep these young kids involved. You got to get them involved and keep them involved.
Wanda, yeah, absolutely. And Lorna doing a very good job of it, as are a number of clubs obviously around Australia, because we've got really, really strong entry numbers this year for the under-19s, which is great to see.
Well, I think the lower divisions have been really the focus. I mean, the open men and open women have dropped off, but certainly the young division, and they're the divisions that are going to be the future. They're the ones that are going to be the open people.
Turning first, just Alexander Headlands ABA, North Cronulla, right next to them. Cronulla Mongoose came out fast. They've just dropped off a bit, and a bit of work to do. The Wanda Wage Workers. Yeah,
so you look at it and you go, these kids. But I tell you what, Steve must have said something to those little Alex crew. They were a bit behind.
Get up!
No, he's a school teacher, so yeah. He would have been very.
Oh, Barry Hill. Say no,
no, retired.
Well, I know. I just chat this morning about that mentality of.
Yeah, that's right. Focus on your job. Focus on the oar. Yeah. I want you to focus.
And turn the page. Half a length in front. I reckon it's real tight though. Between North Cronulla and Alex Headlands. They're probably the two, Frank.
Tell you who've dropped off. It's Cronulla. Like, we get to the Cairns and that's the end of our race. Good Lord.
Here we go, on screen. Great shot there of the Alex crew. Steve Davies. They've got work to do because you can see, obviously, Cronulla there, but what's not in screen you can see now is North Cronulla, the weapons. And the weapons have got the better run of the swell here for sure. North Cronulla, you see Alex on the right have dropped off, Frank. North Cronulla.
Little swell for Cronulla. Little swell for Cronulla.
And
they can pull onto it.
Yeah.
No. Oh, look at this behind Steve.
No, there you go on screen, Frank. 10 points.
Yep.
For North Cronulla. Alex Headlands 9. Third place coming over the line now. Cronulla and the Wanda Wage Workers. I almost said the weapons there.
They're not the weapons. They're a bit older, the weapons.
Oh, I almost pulled that out. Coming over here. So that was round 1, heat 3. So if you want to keep track, Frank, the ASRL app has live draws and results. And we are moving on to under 19 round 1, heat 4. How does this work? Currumbin in 1, Currumbin in 2, Palm Beach 3, Palm Beach 4.
Well, there you go.
The old randomiser. I don't like it like that. I'm going to press the button again. We haven't got 3 Victorian crews together. Press it again.
Press it again, yeah.
Well, we can't do that because they're all on the other end.
Well,
no, I'll tell you what, the behind-the-scenes work to these draws and results is amazing, and the ladies are in that booth. I think they've got to be up there with the hardest workers in the whole sport because the IT issues that they come across, the internet drops out.
So you got the Cartel from Currumbin, the Huskies from Currumbin, the Pentecos,
and I've just
Pentocos, whatever the hell that is, and the Parmigianas.
I've just got to note that the Cartel are a do not start, so we got 3 in this race. So we got Currumbin in 2, Palm Beach. Are you Palmy or Palmer? Do you go?
I don't like too much cheese on them.
Do you like? Do you say Palmy or Palmer?
Palmy.
Yeah, good. Numbers to say Palmer, eh?
Oh.
So we got 2 Palm Beach crews. Pete Spence on screen, Pebbles next to him, and then we got Currumbin in alley number 2. We have a do not start for one of the Currumbin crews. So let's have a look. Pebbles shot out of the gate.
Oh, I tell you what, with Currumbin, I tell you what, Spence will be sitting there going, what happened to me? I'm supposed to be the fastest starter.
Well, you would have seen in the last race that it's a long race.
They come home, yeah.
They come home like a steam train. The Parmigianas. Too much cheese, eh? Just ask for a bit less cheese. You'd rather a steak.
I would after last night, mate. Yeah.
Are we doing food reviews now, are we?
Oh,
What'd you go RSL last night?
RSL, yeah, I was a bit crook last night.
On screen, Palm Beach Pebbles there with Harper, Jake, Jackson and Jack.
Had a bit of heartburn.
Jesus Christ.
Rich food, mate. It could have been the beer. They might have mixed up the VB the wrong way. I didn't have too many, no. I'm not that...
You can see on screen we've got 2 Palm Beach crews in this race. You're focusing on Pebbles, who's made the move over from Collaroy. And he's got 3 or 4 crews doing really well.
What sort of budgie smugglers he's wearing?
He's wearing budgie smugglers, that's for sure.
He's got the Nathan Perry stance.
He does too. Good call. He does.
Yep. The big Nathan Perry stance.
Yep. And making a play, equal second, probably, I reckon, is Currumbin and Palm Beach, equal second, making a turn. Looking real good here. This is under 19, round 1, heat 4, of course. All thanks to Team Navy. Hashtag Team Navy ASRL. If you are in the socials, get around it. A length in front, Frank. Pebbles with Palm Beach. But Spency is making a play.
Out. He's coming
getting
home.
Angry.
He was going to do that. There's no doubt about that. He rose him very steadily, long. Look at him. Look at Pebble. He's down there. Really driving. Oh, look at Spency's just inch by inch gaining on him.
Yep, he's on screen there.
Look at him. Just talking, control, work in the front. Now, come on, this is the little runner I want. This is the one. Come on, I want this one.
Do not let those bloody boys win. Oh, look at this. Yeah, baby. Top of screen, little run too for Currumbin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Look at this.
Pebbles has the better run here. Look at Pebbles in the middle. Pebbles will get the better play here.
Oh,
yeah, look at this. Look at this.
He got it.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, well done. Although, here comes Spence again. Yeah. He's got another one.
Oh, he does
Spence too. Come on.
On screen, Currumbin. They're making a play for second. This is going to be real tight.
Oh, yes. Oh, look at this.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's going to get there. Oh, top of screen, Spency. Oh, nah. Oh, look at that. Pebbles holds on. Palm Beach 1, Palm Beach 2, Currumbin 3, awaiting confirmation. Well, we've got to make it exciting, can't we? We're not working with much, are we? Just awaiting confirmation. We are here at Sharkies around the corner from Bulli. Let us know where you're watching from. Had a bit of worldwide viewing going on. Yeah, just Croatia, mate.
Croatia.
England. Rebecca, go Port Campbell cruise. Shame we can't see you. I know it's really hard. We can't cover both areas. It's logistically impossible to do it. As you can see, great shot of the area. Of course, thanks to Destination Wollongong, Destination New South Wales, Team Navy, Defence Force Recruitment, and Kennard's Hire have jumped on this board this year. Yep,
they've got on board, and wonderful sponsors that we have. Without those sponsors, we wouldn't be here. That's for sure. But I'll tell you what,
we might be somewhere else, Frank.
Well, it could be in a nice place.
All thanks to Kennard's Hire. This is the official result. You can see Palm Beach. That's Pebbles crew in 1, Spency in 2. Do not start. Cartel, Huskies in 3. But we've had some amazing ASRL Opens around the Wollongong area in past years, Frank.
Oh, well, just talking about yesterday, the last ASRL Open that we didn't move.
1942. Hey, just on screen quickly is the next race. Palm Beach, another crew. This is under 19 females starting Longreef in 2. Curra Castaways, 2 Castaways. Look at that.
Well, that's... Yeah, but
North Cronulla in 4 and a crew in 5. I'll just get it up. That is my fault.
I don't know if they're there in 5. There's 2. Oh, yeah, they come into the water now. That's Longreef, isn't it?
Nah, Maruya.
Hey?
Yeah, Maruya. Another junior crew. The Salties, on the far right-hand side.
Oh, no, I'm talking about on the left.
Oh, the top. Yeah. Palm Beach. Yeah, they'll be moving their boat from the previous race.
No, was that Longreef?
Yeah, in 2.
In 2.
Curra
oh, yeah,
3,
Palmy coming
North
in.
Cronulla 4.
Yep.
Maruya. 2 junior crews, Maruya.
It's good. Really good.
In 5.
Yeah.
Ships out to sea, Frankie?
Well, you know why there's a lot of ships being stuck out there? There's a few motor vehicles on those ships. Apparently they've delayed all unloading of cars coming in from overseas because they found some bugs in one of them. So every ship has to be detoxed.
How on earth did you find that out?
Because I heard a guy who ordered a Toyota Hilux and it's stuck on the ship and it's 8 weeks away now.
Great drone shot, top of screen.
But he should be driving a Volvo, not a bloody Hilux.
Long Reef in 2, Cara 3, North Canala 4, left-hand side, Maruya. It's the under-19 first race.
Jeez, a wave.
North area. Yeah, we need it.
Jeez, have a look. There's a wave. Look at this.
It's all right. The starter will still put him under.
Oh, get excited.
Yeah, blow it now. Guns up.
Oh, put him under it. Go now.
Fan belt.
Fan belt. You did too.
Did too. Maruya are bloody up in the air. Oh, they're going to get snotted top of the beach as well. Palm Beach. So, who's got the best of it? Long Reef, Cara in the middle. Palm Beach being hit at the top of screen. They're going to get done again.
Oh
they are too. So, Maruya away. Cara half a length in front. Great start by the Queenslanders. The 2 castaways. Long Reef on screen.
Oh, dear.
On screen, that'll be Bruce sweeping that crew. Of course, Long Reef, been involved with boats for a long time.
Yeah.
Cara, a resurgence of Cara. North Cronulla in the white boat, bottom of screen, Maruya, Palm Beach out of play at the moment. And if you get a 5th place, it's going to be really hard to make the cut.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So the under-19 female crew introduced about 7 or 8 years ago now. Bristles was actually one of the first to, the SA were the first to introduce it in the Bristles days in about 2013 or 14.
All right.
Actually started there and then it came to the national ASRL in about 2016.
Yeah, and the first...
Bilgola won the first.
Was it Bilgola or Newport?
No, Bilgola won the first under-19 female ASRL Open. I remember the interview because she dropped an F-bomb. And they told me about their toaster. That was Alice Smith, I think, her crew. She's still around at Newport. On screen, Maruya. It's amazing to see 2 under-19 crews from a club like Maruya, but leading at the moment is Karawa. On screen there. Second place, Long Reef. And I guess with the absolute most respect, Frank, they're not as quick as the Opens, and that probably means there's a bit more distance that starts to come into them from 1st to 5th.
Yeah, it certainly is. But, you get the... And a lot of these crews are first-year crews too.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
They're probably... And don't forget, they start now at 15, so they've got 3 or 4
They can train
years.
at 14.
Yeah, they can train at 14.
Yeah.
But they start, once they get their bronze, they can do the racing.
Yeah.
And it's... but
they all have so much fun up here. There's good engagement from the ASRL. They get a free merch kit. We're normally throwing giveaways at them like seagulls, but I don't know if we're doing that this year. But it's pretty hard with the 2 venues. They're doing the best we can with the conditions we have.
Yep.
And on screen are the leaders, Karawa.
Yeah, who's sweeping them these days?
On screen right now, you got the starting list: Lucy, Anna, Jade, Hannah, and Dean Tobin.
Dean
Got the
Tobin.
GoPro on the top.
Here we go.
Of the screen, top of the helmet. He's barking orders. He's barking orders because Long Reef are probably 2 lengths behind, and there's little bubbles under them. Yeah, you can see on screen now on the drone shot. Cara will make a little play at this. They might get 2 or 3 strokes out of the lift. Long Reef again. You can see they'll start to lift the stroke rate, Frank.
Oh, here they go. Look at Long Reef, but that same bubble will come up for Curraway.
Yeah, which is now.
Yep. And look at him milk that. Milk it.
3rd place, out of screen, North Cronulla. Then you got Palm Beach. And bottom of screen, Maruya. But at the moment, you're looking good for the 10 points. All thanks to Team Navy, the under-19 female category. And it looking good, 10 points for...
Oh, no, they're waiting.
They'll get this.
Yeah.
10 points, 1st place, Cara, 2nd, Long Reef. Then we're on for 3rd. You'll see in screen shortly, North Cronulla are just in front of Maruya. Palm Beach are going to get 5th at this stage.
I reckon Maruya are going to get the little run here.
Oh, here we go. On screen, top of screen is Maruya. Bottom of screen is North Cronulla for 3rd place. All points are vital. I think you've called it right, Frank. You have.
Yep.
Maruya 3rd by boat length. North Cronulla 4th.
Very happy, the Maruya guy.
For sure.
Very happy. Tell you what, they don't rate it up when they come home at the end.
Good little army of Maria supporters, yeah. Hey, we thought we retired from this, Frank, didn't we? Well, back into it.
Yeah, well, you know.
Hey.
Yeah, well, when needed, we come.
Well, we've got a band of new commentators this year, but they're all competitors, and there's 6 categories racing today, 5 categories racing today. So
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's all good fun. In the end.
I'll have to get you out of bed.
Yeah, I know.
Soup didn't even bring you a coffee.
No.
Anyway, we're moving on to round 1, heat number 2 of the under-19 female. Metcal, Criminals, Jace Ben's crew in 1, Coogee, Havoc, Chats in 2, McMasters and Minis in 3, Bateman's Bay in 4, Wanda Wobblies in alley number 5, which will start shortly.
Yeah. Very pleasant out here at the moment with the sun being...
Pretty content under this tent.
Yes, very nice.
See Rod Costa's next to us on the beach commentary. You've got Tony doing the finish line camera. We've got an army of helpers up here. Course judges are up here. Oh, did he miss the gate cam? Did he miss it? Oh, you made it. Or did I?
Yeah, well, have a different in Victoria.
Oh, mate, no, don't even. State titles are coming up for most states. Yeah, results are on screen as called. But what we are coming up to, Frank, is the state titles in a couple of weeks for most states. We got ours in 2 weeks. I think New South Wales is 1 or 2 weeks away, I think. Yep. 2 weeks, I think.
West Australia is early March. South Australia, no idea.
And then we got the Aussies in Scabs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be at Secret Harbour.
Oh, shut up. Well, I'll be at the F1s.
Oh, right.
And then Fiji.
Who gave you a free ticket?
No.
You wouldn't have paid?
No, I paid on Tuesday.
Crap.
I tried to get in Hogarth's here yesterday for one.
Right, they're away on the beach and out of the beach. Coogee and next to them.
Yeah, Metcal, top of screen, Coogee, McMasters.
And Wanda.
Bateman's Bay, bottom of screen, Wanda, as you can see on the start list left-hand side of your screen. Good start by McMasters, Coogee as well. Gee, it's real close.
Yeah, no,
real close, I like it.
Actually, a bit faster rating than the previous race.
Yeah. Bit of urgency going on.
Yes, I think so.
Habitats are a pretty good crew. They've got a strong Instagram game as well. McMasters just in front, I reckon. Real tight though. Bateman's Bay also.
The only
on
crew,
screen.
yeah, the only crew out of it at the moment is the Wonder.
You can see Lily, Charlotte, Livia, Eleanor, and Nick Jones. It's a nice name. Yeah. Nick Jones from the movie.
From the movies.
Well, Nick Jones, I like it.
Oh, okay.
Frank
whatever
Frank Felton.
You don't know my real name.
This is real close. Bateman's Bay making a play on screen. McMasters are in the top 3 as well. Of course, their team line up: the Minis, Emma, Marley, Zoe. What have we got here? Sinead. Michael Norman.
Sinead. Yeah, Michael. Been around for a long time. Won a few Australian titles in his day. He had that really hot under-23 girls crew.
Yeah.
With that blonde-headed girl. Oh, she was a very...
Take your pick.
Well, no, she just stood out.
Georgia, Miller, Macy, David Smith. Making their way into the turn, and they're in front, just equal with McMasters. Oh, something has happened here. Who's gone to the wrong can? Who has...
No, there.
No. Oh, the can's come off the pin.
Can's come off the pin.
Has it?
Yeah, well, they both went around there. What on
earth has happened there? Yeah, it has. Yeah, look at that.
Look at that.
Oh, what do you do?
Stop racing and fix the can up.
Well,
they'll give them equal placing.
It's the most excitement we've had all day. We didn't even know what was going on.
Wow.
So, that's changed the complexity of this race. Jace Bean's just going, ha ha, thanks for coming through.
Well, wait for the hands to come up.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be protest after protest.
So you would have heard Jace Bean commentating yesterday. This is his under-19 girls, the Criminals, that he has on screen. He's actually borrowed a rower from Wanda. You can see the stroke.
Oh, is that near Collaroy?
Nathan Spinners. No, one of his girls, a shout-out, actually had a bad car accident and hasn't recovered. And,
sorry.
He's borrowed Nathan Spinners' daughter, Grace, from Wanda.
Well, that's good.
So, on-screen Coogee, David Smith, in the recovery boat. Starting to lift the rating now. Jace Bean, Metcalf behind him.
Geez, I tell you what, that girl on the things runs square blades.
Well,
have a look at that.
Is she?
They're all run square blades. Look at it.
Well, Metcalf's in second, but we're not going to be able to call a strong result after what happened.
Have a look at that.
Oh, yeah.
It's got no feather.
Well, it's working for him. Pretty clean conditions too. Oh, a bit of a shoot here for... Coogee holds on. We're not going to call the... Yeah, McMaster's. We're going to wait to see what happens there because, I mean, if McMaster's were half a length in it at the end after that stitch-up, I mean, you got to be realistic. So we'll wait for confirmation.
Well, they've got to fix up the cans now. They're out there doing it with the IRBs.
Yeah, weird. Actually happened yesterday too, as I was setting up. All right. So we're moving through, and once we finish the under-19 heats for the female, we'll move back to round 2 of the under-23 male. And we're in the north area, Frank. The south area is around the corner at Bulleye, where we can't do the coverage because it's just that little bit too hard. Trevor, great row to have a chats. Go Dicky Beach Dragonflies, I think they're coming up in this race. You can see the IB crew on screen. Pretty good conditions today to be sitting in an IRB.
Oh, absolutely. Bit better than Thursday.
So is it Spitter's shout for
barbecue?
For barbecue tonight?
Spitter and Jack, they'd have enough to feed the whole lawn camp at the moment, what they won last night.
You can see on screen there the finish line technology, of course, thanks to the ASRL initiative probably about 4 years ago now, bringing that in. Tony behind the scenes doing a great job owning that, I guess, role and responsibilities for the ASRL, but you've also got a number of officials and volunteers from around Australia that come here for this event, putting in, 11 hours yesterday, probably 11 hours again today, if not longer. And the starting list for the next race, under-19 female, at the ASRL Open, thanks to Team Navy, Nobby's Mavericks in 1, Dicky Beach Dragonflies. Just had a shout out for them on the live stream for their first race in alley number 2, Avalon Beach. What does this one mean? HCMFS.
Who would know?
Kiama Krusty Clams. That's pretty cool. Newport Stingers in 5.
Well, I'll be
Of course, the flag's up, the gun's up.
I'm not real sure about that one.
Anyway, let's wait for a start. Dicky Beach on screen. Another junior crew, of course. Floody and his sweeps there have done a remarkable job for juniors in surf boats for a number of years. Avalon Beach on screen there, going over a little bubble. And away they go. It's Pete Carter, I think, there. Yeah, it is, barking orders. Kiama, not in this race because there's only 4 boats and they're not there.
No, Beck Hamilton wasn't here anyway. So
well, they had a couple of other sweeps yesterday.
Steve Swain.
Yeah, there was a couple though. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, Newport on screen, Kingy. Probably equal with Dicky Beach. Avalon also there. You can see the team lineup. Alani, Zoe, Ella, Hannah, and Michael King, who did win an Australian gold in the last year or 2.
Yeah.
He's going, look at him.
Where's the cans? Where's the cans? I can't see him.
And you wouldn't want to do what happened in Interstates yesterday, where I saw it was a crew that turned at the gate in one of the races when they should have been doing full course.
Seen that before.
There's a couple of other mishaps, so we hopefully won't see that here. Of course, the sweeps have the mentality of going the full course, which They all are.
I saw that in the Victorian state title with the hottest crew in Victoria. Round the gate cans.
Oh, yeah.
And Jeff Matthews wasn't happy. He was
still recovering.
He was rowing. Yeah, still.
Bottom of screen, Newport. Good length in front of Dicky Beach, third place, Avalon Beach, top of screen. Nobbies, Mavericks. This is the last under-19 female race here at the ASRL Open. Of course, we're at Sharkies, and it's on screen Dicky Beach, the Dragonflies, Walter sweeping there. And it's good that there's a couple of new sweeps coming through Dicky Beach, helping Floody out.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the big secret, is to get sweeps at the back, and they'll bring the crews in, and that's what we find. We've been lucky at Lawn getting those kids, and that's why we've got the numbers coming through.
Yep.
And because they don't want to listen to the old people anymore.
King is 2 lengths in front. Some do.
Yeah, some.
King is making a real good play for Newport.
Yeah.
They're 2.5 lengths out.
Have a look at them.
So all points critical in the under-19 female in this area. Top 8 are going through from 14 starters. So you're looking almost half the field. But they're looking good for the 10 points here.
Yeah, they're sitting a very nice stroke too, you know.
Talk about gentlemen of the sport. He's on screen now. Michael King.
Yep.
Yeah, looking good, girls.
Yes, he'd be very calm. He's been doing this for many, many years, so he knows what he's doing.
Yep. And he won't be overworking them now because they're really, 2-3 lengths out. He'll be doing a little bit of technical work, maybe play with a little run or two.
He knows how to handle people because he was a Qantas chief steward, whatever they call him, in the first class in the.
There you go.
In the airline, yeah, yes, sir. What would you like? What would you like, sir?
Yes. Well. So let's have a look. Newport 1, Dicky Beach 2, Avalon 3, Nobbies in 4.
Wow.
Dicky Beach are making a play, but it's too late. They'll get second, but that helps.
Yeah.
A couple of seconds, that'll get you through. Of course, the official finish line, thanks to the ASRL. Oh, Jesus, hold on. Another 10 metres and it might have been something different, but Kingy was all over it. He's got the experience to know that they were looking pretty comfortable. And first place, Newport, which means we're back to the under-23 males, and we're going to have a little bit of a commentary shift. I don't know if you or I want to jump out.
What do you want to do?
What do you want to do?
Oh, I'll go and have a rest for an hour.
Rightio.
Okay.
Frankie's off. We got the local talent. We need to blood the new ones, don't we, Frank?
Yeah, I'll go and get a coffee and a wonderful little bacon and egg sandwich over the back. Yeah, I'll tell you what, for $4 or $5, great effort over there.
Of course, thanks to the Bulleye Surf Club.
Yep.
Is just making a transition of commentary. We're getting Adam back in. Frank's having a spell. Yeah, whatever. On screen here at Sharkies, thanks to Team Navy, Destination New South Wales, Destination Wollongong, Kennards Hire, and Defence Force Recruitment. Team Navy been well over a decade of involvement. Destination New South Wales coming up to the same duration of involvement too. And we are, of course, now on screen there, you got a previous shot. That's Bulleye. And as you can see, those amazing sponsors on board here, the 2023 ASRL Open, bringing in Adam, mate. Welcome. You're rested and recovered for another day.
Yeah, I'm surprised you actually invited me back. I've got a few comments from the community.
I had to make emergency phone calls going, Frank, we don't want him back. What are you going to do? Get him in, get him in. No, mate. You're a good lad, having a bit of fun. You can see the Wollongong region, Destination Wollongong, supporting this event. And we don't have paper draws, mate, so we're playing with the app. And we're back to under-23 female, round 2, heat 1.
Is that female?
Females, mate. Oh, male. See?
Looks male.
You leave Frank and I here. We got wrong bloody crews.
Glenelg, Northcott, McMaster's.
Yep.
Cronulla.
Yep.
Oh, Tatayu Bay here.
I'll get it up, mate.
I reckon that's Tatayu Bay in 6, and they've got 5, actually. They've got a good start.
Yeah, they do. So if you are watching at home, you got the draws results on the ASRL app. This is the north area, and the south area is down at Bulleye around the corner. And they copped a bit of an absolute hiding on Thursday with over 100 mil of rain, and it destroyed the beach a bit. But we're around the corner. Previous results quickly: Newport Stingers, first place. Second place, you'll see Dicky Beach. Third place on your screen, Avalon Beach. And then coming in fourth place, Nobbies. Now, bottom of screen, Tatahi Bay. McMaster's also up there in top of screen. The first year crew, Glenelg Gators, Adam.
Yeah, the South Australians. I tell you what, I've been impressed with the progress the Glenelg Club have made in the last sort of 3 or 4 years. They've brought through a lot of great-looking crews.
They have.
23's. There was a crew in the reserves yesterday that was unlucky.
In the women?
In the reserve women's,
Silver medalists last year they were.
Yeah.
They did a crew change. But so at the moment, the 3 crews, Glenelg,
Northcott and Tatahi.
And Tatahi Bay.
Crossing the ditch.
Have you done PR before?
No, I had to go in 15. We went and raced at Waihi Beach. Yeah. Dead flat like this it was. They told me it gets big there, but when I was there it was dead flat. Have you done PR?
I did. I had my 18th birthday, I was saying before, 2009, and it was the best party I've ever been to, the old toga party. And I was a board paddler then, and I was out with a bommy just catching filthy, huge waves, and the old man was racing, and you got 2 crews fighting it out. Well, 3 really. Northcott, not the best turn, but Tatahi Bay at the bottom. This is round 2, heat 1, the under 23 males. So we're back at the start of the program, which has been an hour and a half.
Yeah, wow. Tatahi Bay have put the foot down. Look at that.
Top of screen, Glenelg, second, third place, Northcott. Bit of work to do, McMasters and Coogee. But, geez, you definitely know from your experience in watching these under 23 crews that these top ones are definitely up there with even some of the opens.
Oh, look, there's no doubt about that. I mean, I know of a few guys that have sort of jumped straight from the 19's into the Open. You know, these are big boys. Their boat speed, their erg scores, they'll all be fairly comparable to most of your A-crew rowers. So, yeah, I'd expect these races here will be close to as quick as you'd get all day.
Tatahi Bay on screen. You've got Paul the Sweep of the 2-stroke. And they are just in front. There's a bit of a play going on. You can see top of screen. Northcott's made a move right up next to
Glenelg, isn't it?
Glenelg. Dean Clark sweeping Northcott. Pedro.
Multi-state, multi-nation at the moment. Northcott maybe. This is going to be close.
We're going to make this as exciting as we can with the surf that we do have. But you can see on the official finish line, top of screen, Adam, is Tatahi Bay. You'll see now.
Here comes Northcott.
Yeah.
Oh, this is close.
Tatahi Bay first, Northcott second. Glenelg will get in third, 8 points for them. And then you got Coogee coming into screen and McMaster's Beach.
And Cronulla there as well, I think. Is that Cronulla? Yeah. What a day.
We've just got some results coming on screen. You would have seen the can issue or the turning issue from 2 races ago where the boy came off. Yeah. Those results are on screen. So they've gone equal first, which I do agree with that call. McMaster's and Coogee. Equal second, Metcalfe and Bateman's Bay. And 5th place is Wanda. And, I mean, you can't really do much more than that. I think you've got to reward McMaster's. Were definitely the fastest crew in the race, and they got impeded, and that's a good call. Did you see it?
No, I was on my way up here. I just heard the commotion. What have we gone a bit wide, have they?
No, the boy came off the clip and went into the other turning can, and they came in together.
Oh no!
Hashtag Team Navy ASRL if you're on the post on the socials, and jump on the live stream, get in the comments, let us know where you're watching from around Australia and the world. We've had some interest from England. Croatia's been on board.
Yeah, wow. What, must have been an Aussie holidaying there, were they?
Yeah, well, I don't know. You're exactly right.
Well, it's good, taking their time out from a European holiday to watch the racing.
Well, it'd be bloody 1 a.m. over there.
Oh.
Fiona Thompson, go Team Vic. Suzette, go the Bay of Titahi, watching from New Zealand.
I tell you what, they love their rowing over there in New Zealand. Well, they love it.
I've seen Horse lurking around, who's one of the leaders of the sport over there for a good decade. And Allure on screen, Timmy Nisbet looking around. What's going on? Where's the gun?
Yeah, not much to look at, though.
The gun's up.
Yeah. Here we go.
So it's Heat 2.
We got...
previous results on screen, and while we get the previous results, which were pretty clear-cut, Anglesea Outlaws in 1, Palm Beach Pitbulls in 2, Palm Beach Plumbers in 3, North Cronulla, you can see on the screen with the graphics, Jeff Colts in 4, the Brumbies in alley number 5, and away we go.
Yeah, well, this Plumbers crew knows how to move a boat. Geez, they're quick.
Yeah, they do. Pete Spencer's dominated this category for Palm Beach for a good 5 years. I think they definitely won 5 or 6 combined ASRL Open and Aussies, with obviously a couple of different changes in their crews, but he knows how to.
Yep. Almost like a conveyor belt, isn't it? Just
you can see the Allura crew with Timmy Nisbet. He's got a few crews here this weekend. The Brumbies.
Yeah, Allura's got a few crews. They geez, you don't see a bad crew in a blue boat from Allura, I'll tell you what.
And leading the way is Palm Beach Plumbers. North Cronulla are up there, not too far away. You've also got the Pitbulls, and top of screen the Anglesey Outlaws.
I tell you what, it doesn't do it justice on the screen, but the sun's in an awkward spot. You'd struggle to see that can until you're about 100 out, so the sweeps are really doing well here.
Some of them can't see till bloody 10 metres away.
And even when they can, they can't get the colour right. Huh? There's a few of those.
Oh, look at this. Palm Beach 2 lengths in front of equal second North Cronulla, and Palm Beach Scotty Tannehill with the Anglesey Outlaws in 4th.
Look at that, just staying on it. Look at those big, strong boys. Look at that.
Absolute units, aren't they?
Oh.
Look at them.
Glad I never had to race against blokes like that.
Them? Second place, the Cronulla at the moment. Here's Palm Beach. I think they're just in front of North Cronulla. Anglesey not too far away in 4th, and a bit of work to do. Here's Allura.
Oh, what a turn too from the Plumbers.
Yep, they're off and gone.
Yep. No.
Equal second, North Cronulla, sorry.
And the other Palmy crew there, they turn well as well. Oh, a bit slower to get away though.
And Anglesey got a bit of work to do in 4th.
Wow. Tell you what,
there you go. The boys on screen there. So Scotty Tannehill at the helm. A couple of the boys didn't land in Sydney till 11 o'clock last night.
Oh.
Few bit of a late flight, but they made it here. Jake Campbell stroking there. You can see the start list. His dad is a team manager of the Victorian crew. Ned Popovic, Will, he's just got into the paramedics, just finished his course. And Wilbur as well. His mum rose for another club.
Yeah, well, I tell you what though, these young blokes can handle an 11 p.m. bedtime.
Oh, that's when they landed.
Oh, landed. Jeez, hour and a half to get in.
Yeah, Palm Beach.
I tell you what, he's hoisted to Spinnaker, Spency. Nor'easter behind him.
That just went. He went North Cronulla are getting close to us. Let's make a play.
Yeah. They muck around now.
These two crews have gapped him.
Yeah.
You can see Pete on screen, barking orders. He knows that all these points are critical because they're harsh cuts. It's only top 5 going through.
Top 5?
Yep.
Oh, what's the start? What do we start
Hunter,
with?
Daniel, Josh, about 15.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, yeah, you can't afford to finish anywhere but second, really.
Oh, 8 through.
8 through. Still, you can't risk a third. There we go. That's nice and easy.
North Cronulla, second place. Now, can Anglesey get down? Anglesey getting a run. They did it last race, just got in for third. Can they do it again? Palm Beach, they're going to hold.
Yeah.
Anglesey for the 4th, yep. And Allura in 5th.
Yeah, nice. You been down here much, Wollongong?
I have never been down here to Bulla. I've done Wollongong and a few ASRL Opens around the joint, but it's a beautiful part of the world. I wasn't here on Thursday, so I missed all the commotion then. But
yeah,
I've got a 10-month-old now, so I've got to do my bit and stay at home. It's the first Open I haven't really helped out with for about 8 years, but
tough juggle. First one.
Yeah, first one. Happy days. We've just had one of our ASRL leaders, Natasha Tunney, checking in and making sure we're behaving. All is good. How's it all going, Tash?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Racing's underway now in both areas, so I've been hanging out in the south area checking out things there, so it's all running well, so it's good. And merchandise is just about to open up for sale, so we'll have it online soon, so if you're sitting at home and you think you want a hoodie or a polo, keep an eye on our website, which has just been upgraded to a new one, and we'll have links on there for our purchases.
If you're not sure of your sizes, Adam Hammersley's coming in soon. He's happy to model.
Well, all those punters watching in Croatia and England, don't go to bed. Order your merch. Do we do worldwide shipping? Yeah. Oh, look at that.
If we don't, we will.
If you listen to the pod. We've also got the pod. Yeah, well, we've got Croatia and England on here this morning. New Zealand, obviously, huge following. How are the legs going after racing yesterday?
The legs are actually a little heavy, so I am going to try and nick off just before, because we've got semi-finals today, so I'm going to try and nick off and get a little power nap in just to freshen the legs up before racing this afternoon, which will be when the wind comes up, unfortunately.
Good work, love your work. Of course, Adam, you would have seen the behind-the-scenes work that his ASRL committee been doing, and also the volleys here at the Bulleye Surf Club. It's a huge event.
Oh, mate, I sat in on a couple of the meetings first up, and mate, my head was spinning with the amount of stuff, the infrastructure, the logistics. But you know what? It's been amazing to see how well prepared. Obviously, these guys have been through this a lot. And even Bulleye, our club, we've hosted a few of the bigger carnivals in recent years, had a Nutrigrain, round of the IRB.
Yep.
But, yeah, you don't really know the size and the scale of the planning until you've actually been on the other side, and it's been unbelievable.
North Cronulla, Young Guns, Kyneton, Rock Monstars, state team reps, Aussie finalists last year with Hocko sweeping there. Palm Beach Pistols in alley number 3.
Bulleye, isn't it?
No, I've Dicky Beach and Bulleye in alley number 5, bottom of screen. So we're missing one crew, and that is Palm Beach. Palm Beach Pistols are not out there.
Pistols not starting. They started the last round. Yeah, wow, that's controversial. Interesting strategy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fresh legs for the third round.
Yeah. They might need to help carry the boat for the others. I don't know what's going on there. But leading at the moment, bottom of screen, Bulleye Gold, right up there also with the top of screen. North Cronulla Young Guns, Kyneton not too far away, and Dicky Beach, another junior crew for them just off the pace.
Yeah, I know Bulleye got third in the last round, so they'll need to pull something out here. North Cronulla, I think North Cronulla won their first one, but still 2 wins in the first 2 rounds of round robin. You can rest pretty comfortably then.
So looking on screen there, the Bulleye Gold crew with Paul sweeping there.
Yeah,
correct?
Jonesy got what do you got? Max, Ewan, Cohen, and Bryce. They're this is second year 23, so they're doing well. It's always that tough transition from 19s up to 23s.
Absolutely, and on screen there is Kyneton. So Sam, Noah, Finn, Lucas, a couple of brothers there, and Hocko, Darren Hocking. So he's been at Henley for quite a while, but I know he's been working with these boys at Kyneton, which is about 100 kilometres south of Adelaide, for a couple of years. And with the floods and everything that happened in October and in SA and obviously Victoria as well, the whole of Middleton and Gore and all that's been decimated with water quality and everything. Wow. So a lot of the Adelaide or SA crews have been training with surf work out of Kyneton. So great to see that they've had this crew for 2 years in a row now, but at the moment they've got to catch Bulleye.
Geez, that's tight though. I reckon all 3 there turned together. Maybe
Bulleye got the best of it.
Yeah, they've just 5 strokes out of the cans. Definitely make a move.
So North Cronulla on screen, that'll be the Young Guns.
Yeah, it looked like they're running well there.
Yeah, they do.
Jeez, they're coming home quick.
This lineup, Logan, Will, Ben, Hugo, Michael Hawkins.
Just chatting to Linda. Michael's got a couple crews today. Boys, girls in the 23s. They, North Cronulla know how to churn out a junior crew or a 23s crew as well.
I remember about 3 or 4 years ago they had 24 crews, I think, at this event.
Wow.
And I'll tell you, I think you've caught it. They're making a little play here. Now, Bulleye are leading, but they're holding on because North Cronulla and Kyneton are even just a nose off in third. Yeah,
there's a lot of pressure on this. Those 3 crews are not going to give an inch. You can see here, we've got North Cronulla on screen. Look, they look easy, don't they?
Yeah, and here's a little bit of a run. You can see Bulleye lifting the rate at the bottom of the screen. They've just got a little bit out of that. They've got a length or so.
Oh,
Jonesy's making the call, mate.
Oh, if I know Jonesy, he's just talking softly and politely.
Is he, though? I can hear him from here. Don't pull that card out.
He'll be calling for a lift.
Well, they got the 10 points. You can see top of the screen now. Second looking like North Cronulla, just ahead of Kyneton in third.
Yeah.
The finish line technology, all thanks to the ASRL for their investment into the sport. Dicky Beach in fourth. Do not start, Palm Beach.
Yeah. I tell you what, I reckon that change, that's one of the big changes in recent years to the sport that the ASR has brought in. That finishing camera, unbelievable. How many times have you crossed the line and assumed the best only to be told the worst?
Yeah, absolutely.
Particularly when you're in the bow looking the other way.
They've got near immediate access to review it. I think they can do a review in about 90 seconds. Tony next to us here working away, so
yeah, they
can rewind it pretty quick.
Something so simple and obvious, but it took what, almost 50
years.
Wow,
so it's not as simple as put the GoPro up, because obviously the the housing that you got your normal cameras, you've got to have the ability for immediate reviews, you've got to have it connected with the Wi-Fi.
Yep.
There's so much involved with it.
Well, the technology probably wasn't there up until the last 10 years.
It took about 5 years to get it right.
Yeah. Look at this, the northern coastline here of
tell us
Wollongong.
about it.
Well, that's Wollongong Harbour. Beautiful spot. That's where the lighthouse is. That's north looking south towards us. Wynn Stadium there, the entertainment centre, and then beautiful Sharkies Beach. It's a beautiful place here, particularly north. As the escarpment comes close to the ocean, you start to really tuck in there, and then obviously that Seacliff Bridge there, made famous by almost every single car ad you've ever seen in your life. They're all driving along there.
Absolutely. Beautiful part of the world. The start list for round 2, heat 1, under 23 female, Dicky Beach. Do you want to have a crack at it?
Oh, Glenelg Grenades, the Palmy Beast Mode, and the Allura Seagulls.
So, 3 states represented.
Yeah, wow.
The Peace Mode, formerly Beast Mode, as we know. The Instagram game is strong.
Oh, no. What have we had here? No, we've had a change.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's all right. We just had the wrong round, but it's correct on screen now. Dicky Beach Tushies in 1, Alexander Beach, ABA, Boffs Girls in 3, and the Seagulls in alley number 4, the second year that crew has been together out of Allura. And this year, once again, Timmy Nisbet is... Oh, that's Steve, I reckon. Steve. Yeah.
Tell you what, those Tushies from Dicky Beach have moved the boat well over the last couple of years.
I was just saying with Frank before, the name started about 7 years ago. Victoria, Kate, Natalie were in the OG crew. Victoria is still kicking around in that crew. Kate Moorman's still at the club. Natalie Dean has come back this year. So Floody has an amazing program. He's so well respected, not just there, but across the whole state and the nation, and he's doing good things. They've made about 5 or 6 state teams. I reckon they've made a dozen national finals between ASRL and Aussies. They're just always up there. They won their first heat, I think. Actually, they beat the Australian team in the first heat.
Yeah. The Glenelg Grenades.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Guns up.
Yeah.
Well, the Hooters are. I still can't call it the Hooters up.
Well, I call it the gun.
What do you call it, the gun?
Yeah.
It's always been... That's the guns up
Guns
call.
up.
Yeah.
That's right. Flags up, Hooters up. Well, yeah. Do what we want.
Yeah.
That's right.
There you go. Coiled down like a spring. No point being up too high and then ducking down when the gun goes. It's a little...
I reckon. Yeah. Oh, they've called it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh. I reckon North Cronulla have got away all right there, but they're going to stop here.
And I reckon top of screen, Dicky Beach had the best start straight out of it. And you can see on screen, away they go.
Alex, I think, might have got a little bit of a check there, and they've popped back a little bit. I was talking to Linda about starting. She said it's funny on daylight today. It can actually be a little harder than you think. Those little checks and little bumps make a bit of a difference here, and it's probably more pronounced too when you put a wave right on the bow of the boat.
Well, there's 1,400 competitors and there's 1,400 starters because we all know how to start properly. And you're not doing it right, and it's bloody harder when you're up there.
When it's a good start, the starter had nothing to do with it. The ocean parted, and when it's a bad start, well, the ocean wasn't to blame. It's the starter.
Absolutely.
Who'd be a starter?
Exactly right.
There we go. Dicky Beach look like they're starting to tick away.
You got Alex
after
right
that
up
start.
There, North Cronulla, and bottom of the screen the Seagulls from Allura with Steve sweeping there. So Dicky Beach once again out in front.
Yeah. Boffs Girls look like they're moving through. Michael Boffinger probably giving the commands.
Absolutely.
At least one of his kids is in that boat.
Yeah, the great man. Of course, they're on screen there, North Cronulla.
And he looked casual in his singlet. Still looked like...
You got Abby, Georgia, Hayley and Kate.
No, there we go.
He's cruising.
He just... Yep. Geez, he's got a good history in surf boats. Boffo.
As do the club.
Yeah.
So they're probably just off second place. Dicky Beach, 2 lengths in front, making things happen. Alex on screen, Steve Davies probably about 4 or 5 strokes from the turn. There's Dicky Beach turning now.
Yeah, that's a length at least in front there as they come into it.
So what would the sweep be saying here?
Well, normally we get a coming onto it. We get a right here. Someone threw a boyo out the other day, and that sort of caught me by surprise.
Yeah, well, I'm a boyo. I
Yeah.
don't know if it's a Victorian thing, but
Yeah. No, well, we were training for the vets, and normally it's 50, 100 coming onto it right.
Yep.
And we were getting 25s and 30s and 70s. It's just throwing us old
call
boys.
us 70?
I don't know. You know,
bloody gauge out.
well, you get a 30 and you still take 10 strokes. Jeez, Dickie Beach are cleared out here though.
Oh, Floody on screen. I was just saying before that he puts a lot of YouTube videos up of his crews, racing and training. I was having a look last week, and you want to learn how to do it right, especially with young female and male rowers. He has a lot of expertise, and it's good to watch his videos.
Try to keep off social media if I can, but
YouTube,
when I
mate.
do, well, I've got 4 kids.
Oh,
I come home to find YouTube up on the big screen. It's
well, I got one now, and we're almost hitting that stage.
oh, mate, social media and iPhones, it's
Too much.
it's all on for these young kids. I tell you what, this is the divisions for it, the 19s and the 23s.
Yeah, and they've gapped him,
Oh, wow.
and he'll almost ease them off here, I think.
Yeah. What's this,
They
round
might try
2?
and work a couple of runners just to see, get a feel of the water, but you won't
Yep.
want to overdo it. North Cronulla second.
It's always a tricky thing to back a crew off.
Yeah, absolutely.
If anyone backs off too far, particularly when you've been going hard for 60 or 70% of a race,
Yep.
there's a tendency if you get told to back off, you back off too much and the boat just sort of goes nowhere.
Well, I think what he'll do here is he'll pick his little runs and just try and work them and get a feel of the water.
Yeah.
And
Row with it, they say. Just row with it for me. There we go.
Diggy Beach first, North Cronulla second. Alex making a play, but they'll get third. Coming into screen now, and Allura Seagulls in 4th place. Of course, let us know where you're watching from around Australia and the world. Get on the comments. Have a bit of fun on the Instagram hashtag Team Navy ASRL, and we're moving into Heat 2, round 2 of 23 female.
Here we are. We've got a bit of a spread affair too here. Fairhaven, the Firecrackers. City of Perth, the City G's. Mix under 23 girls from North Cronulla. And looks like Peace Mode from Palm Beach. So 3 states.
City of Perth, state team reps. Peace Mode, of course, making the change of clubs. Fairhaven Firecrackers, they all met at uni not too long ago and decided to have a go at surf boats down on the Great Ocean Road.
What a spot Fairhaven is. That whole spot, really, from Torquay.
Yep.
Wow.
Beautiful part of the world.
It is.
Absolutely.
Bit like this, just water colder.
Actually, the water's not... You've probably got 2 months of it. It's not too bad at
Really?
the moment because the summer just takes its time to warm up, and then as soon as Easter hits,
Oh,
done.
I remember being down there at Christmas time and it took my breath away.
yeah.
It can be like that here, to be honest. This is as warm as Bulla gets, and in fact, it's probably warmer than it's
30
been.
degrees today, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean the water temp.
yeah.
The water temp's ridiculously warm.
Global warming, mate. You know.
We'll have coral reef out here before we know it.
On screen, that's Pebbles there with a Peace Mode, North Cronulla. Oh, that's the Allura boat.
City of
City of
Perth.
Perth.
Yeah. And then at the very top, I think we've got Fairhaven, don't we?
On screen there, your starting list. So Fairhaven Firecrackers with David Thompson sweeping there. City of Perth, alley number 2, state team reps for WA. Mixed Gals and Peace Mode with Pebbles.
Yeah. And Pebs is a bit of a purist, still sweeping in the budgie spundlers.
We're just saying the last race, he's got the Nathan Perry,
Yeah,
neutral feet,
Yep.
hand out.
Yep. Taking me back to my early days.
Of course, this is all thanks to Kennards High. I've seen Kennards jump on this year to support the ASRL, and they've just made this whole event just look that next level in terms of the logistical and equipment support. It looks amazing.
Yeah, mate. When you guys said to us that Kennards are on board and going to help us out with a few things, it was unbelievable. We were quite stressed actually about some of the things we thought we were going to have to source.
Yep.
So they helped us out immensely.
North Cronulla on screen, City of Perth behind them in the Allura boat, and away they go. Good start by City of Perth, as the same with North Cronulla.
Poor Fairhaven are going to have a bump there.
Yep.
Oh, it's not what you need in flat. Oh, they're going to get one more.
You can see out of shot, Fairhaven have probably lost already, I'd say 2.5 lengths.
Yeah.
City of Perth on screen. Of course, heading over there in a couple of months' time for the Aussies.
Yeah, are you going?
No, I'm not.
Not with the 10-month-old?
Well, I'm actually going to Fiji that month for my honeymoon.
Oh.
And I'm going to the F1s on the Sunday, but I just haven't got the cruises yet to make the commitment to do it.
Yeah, we went to Perth actually.
I've done about 4 Aussies.
Yeah, well, we went in October, so that was my Perth trip, I think.
Yep.
It's
I'll be watching on the stream. I'm sure they'll have it going.
no commentary from you then.
No, mate, I'm trying to retire.
And what are you going to do then?
I'll be sweeping.
Run around after kids.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can see Pebbles on screen with the Peace Mode from Palm Beach.
I'll tell you what, that silhouette, that could have been the 1990s. Look at that.
Yeah.
Speedos, feet together.
That is the NR Perry stance.
Oh, that's very traditionalist. And Pebs is a traditionalist.
Yeah, and I like it. He's looking good.
Yeah.
These girls are always up there, always around the top 6 or 8 crews, whatever comp they go to. Aniki, Kenya, Aisha, Emily, in the boat together. And if you want to know how we're going, Fairhaven had caught up a little bit here, actually.
Yeah, they've had a good piece to see after...
Right at the left-hand side.
Yeah. It's gives you an idea about the view for the sweeps, though. It's tough at the moment. That sun's still in that awkward spot. I mean, it's better than not having any sun, I guess.
So as we're getting the drone up after a change, you can see on screen North Cronulla. So Palm Beach will turn first. They're turning now. Second will be tight. City of Perth equal with North Cronulla. And Fairhaven are turning now as well out of shot. So they're right up there again. Let's see if they've used all their tickets, though.
Yeah, always tough when you get a bad start to try and catch up. Use a fair bit of energy.
Yeah.
That anxious, sort of excited.
Well, adrenaline, and let's see if you can bring it home.
Yeah.
So City of Perth on screen, mate, looking good.
Sweep dropping the F-bombs at you.
Well, David Thompson's a gentle giant. I don't know if he would. The girls might be swearing at each other. But they've got to run, top of screen. They're back in this Fairhaven. Look at this.
That is a great row.
Now, they've got about, still got at least 200 metres to go.
Yeah, but that's neck and neck for second. That is going to be one tight finish.
Palm Beach looking good for 10 points at the moment. Pebbles on screen as they're about to hit the gate. Barking orders.
Yeah, goes through the gate cans now. Geez, he'd be looking for just 2 runs, I reckon, to get him home. There's a little something behind him now. You see him just have a bit of a look. Here it is. Is he going to get it? No. There's a bit of a run for the 3 crews behind, though. Fairhaven, City of Perth, North Cronulla. Geez, that's tight.
It is. So, you can see David Thompson.
He's got the look too.
They've got to find something, these girls. Lift that rate, work the run.
They look tired.
Yeah, I think they do.
Oh.
Got to find something.
Yeah, he'd be begging them now, please.
You can see on screen now, Adam, they're starting to drop.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Palm Beach, bottom of screen, North Cronulla into second. You can see the finish line technology will confirm those placings.
Fairhaven have lifted again. He said, give me another shot at the City of Perth.
Look at the screen now.
Oh, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tight.
Oh, they're behind. Yeah.
Oh, that is close.
Yeah.
That's a great row from them. Unfortunately, they may not get rewarded for it. That's the worst.
So, on screen.
Oh, that's
deep breaths for the girls. And just while we're waiting for confirmed results of that third place, we got comments. Any ways that we can stream the other area? Well, unfortunately, the other area is, 500 metres or so over the hill, and the logistical setup to actually do that is unfortunately near impossible. We'd have to cut the stream for over an hour.
Yeah.
And we just can't do it.
I mean, the good thing is, with any luck, we're going to be bringing them over here, I think, aren't we?
So all racing for the Eliminators will be on the one stream in the one area, but unfortunately we just can't do 2 areas. I think if we were all on Bulleye Beach, we'd make it happen, but we just can't due to the location that we're at. So, I mean, you got to toss a coin and work it out, but really, Adam, we're going to be here this Savo, so we're going to stick with it.
We're going to stick with it. Yeah, I mean, you've got reasonably live results now. That app is updating pretty quickly. Yeah. It's as good as it's been, I think.
Dicky Beach in 1, Avalon Beach Chickies in 2, Palm Beach Palm Trees in alley number 3, and the Australian team reps bottom of screen.
The Grenades.
Yep. Peter Tidswell sweeping there. Pete Spence with Palm Beach, I can see. It's all thanks to Kennards High, who have jumped on this year as sponsors of the ASRL. Beautiful shot there.
Yeah, isn't it? Soccer ground in the background. This is actually a very beautiful beach. It's just,
it is.
You got the grass meeting it. I don't know, you obviously weren't here back in what must have been 2011, I think it was. Jeez. I'll just give you an idea. At home you can't see it, but there's a rock wall underneath us, and that wasn't there. It didn't exist before 2011. It washed it all the way away to the cycleway. It was a wild old time. this is a different beach back then.
Yeah, absolutely. Guns up. Away they go.
Yeah.
On screen, Dicky Beach. Bottom of screen, right hand side.
Oh, something to go through here.
Yeah,
bang,
Beach,
bang, bang. Ali won. Out clean.
Dicky Beach,
oh,
off they go.
Palmy. Out of time. Oh, that's a sweep killer.
Oh, Spency.
Oh, he's...
I'm seeing arms waving.
Oh, I don't know who he's waving at. Maybe he's seen someone out there. Maybe he's seen a surfer, has he? Or is he...
Well, let's go with that. But they're gone. A length and a half in front.
Oh.
Dicky Beach. And bottom of screen, U23's Glenelg women. Yeah. They will fire. They got a first-year rower in there in surf boats.
Picked up the green and gold first year.
Yeah.
She's going to think it's easy.
How many times has that happened?
Oh no, she's got a life of heartache ahead of her if she's got an Australian gig first up.
Peter Tidswell, Pedro. He's got about 3 or so crews, I think, here this weekend, maybe. Yeah, I reckon. Siobhan in the bow.
Bouncing around a little bit out there, still to the cans.
He's got Alabal Ace, Matty, Filkey. Talented families here. Matty's brother is an Australian representative cyclist. Alabal Ace's sister is an Adelaide Lightning basketballer in Australian squads.
Yeah, wow.
Siobhan Rowe. Plenty of time on the river. And they're making ground on Dicky Beach, which you can see now, if not leading.
That's a good shot. That gives you an idea about what they've done in the last sort of 100, 150 metres. They've really locked it on. Look at that boat go now. Look at the wake off it. They're strong girls.
Palm Beach and Avalon Chickies, bit of work to do.
Yeah. It's a thing about Sharky. It doesn't. There's nothing really big in here, but the water, it just moves around, and there's little chops and little everything going on out there, all the way to the cans.
Sharon Taylor, can you get information of races on the other end of the beach? You need to download the mobile app ASRL. Get someone to help you out if you need, and live draws and results are on the app.
Do you want one?
Flat white. Sorry, we're just doing coffee orders.
Yeah.
Did I see the contact best wife ever?
Yeah. There, that's, you know what? That's,
I like it.
It's got to be that way. I mean, I'm lucky. Nick was a better rower than me, and
nice week, mate.
it's not hard, right?
Two lengths. They made a play here, Glenelg. They really need the win. They got a second last race, and they'd want the 10 points, and it's looking good at the moment. That's a great overhead shot from the guys here at Big Voice Productions. Yeah,
that's a great shot. And you know what? It's tough when you come into these things where you've been the Australian rep. Everyone really wants to have a crack at you. It's like playing reserve grade and you get a game against the first grade team. You just want to smack them, right? So a lot of pressure here.
That drone angle might have been deceiving because Dicky Beach still went through the gates in first. So let's see what happens for the last 120 metres or so.
Yeah, I suspect both sweeps are starting to ask for a lift now.
Pete Tidswell on screen, Glenelg, Australian reps last weekend in New Zealand, came away with the win. They've still got work to do.
Yep.
Palm Beach also, unfortunately with these conditions, probably won't make it up to second place, but they've held their own after that start.
Looks like Dicky Beach has put the afterburners on.
They have.
Yeah.
Well, they've got
a great
They've got a couple of Vex Tushies in there. So
yeah, okay,
very,
here we
very
go.
Good roll. They're going to get the win.
Ooh.
Oh, they're going to get the win for sure, I think. They're still sitting on top of that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, they've slowed down. Oh, they've slowed down.
He's got the early crow.
Oh, you've done it.
God, when the early crow.
Oh, you've done it. Absolutely.
Well, that's my commentary career done. Thank you very much.
Put the sea anchor out.
They got him then, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they did. Jeez,
Wow.
You've put them off. Wow, they don't need that. They don't need you hanging off the back of their boat.
Oh.
That is... Oh. You know what?
And Avalon just at the bottom of the screen coming in 4th for Chickies.
That's that's a good row from Glenelg. When you've got the look and you've seen a boat pull away from you like that with about 150 to go, it can weigh on you. But no, they dug deep.
Look at that. So Dicky Beach on screen, you can see the whole club working together to move the boat, get ready for the next race.
We've got one to go, or is that? I think that was the last one, wasn't it? Let's look at the app.
Just waiting on results.
I don't want to go.
I'm going to go find out. You're on your own.
Yeah, talk to myself.
I'll just go find out.
Then we've got one more to go here. Just moving some boats around. Glenelg. Yeah. The official result, Glenelg. Aaron couldn't help himself, had to sprint over to the recorder's tent.
Yeah,
Wow.
getting in Rod Costa's here.
Yeah, nice. Good to see everyone working together. When I was a rower and I asked for a result, I always got told to go away.
Yeah.
Go away.
Well, you can look at the app now. It should be up on the app in about 30 seconds.
Right.
Beautiful shots here, Adam, of the Wollongong area.
Yeah. What about this race? 2 crews have come across the ditch to be forced to race each other.
Yeah. You've got to race them at some point.
Well, you do. There's beautiful continental pools in Wollongong. Now, what do we got? Alley 1, Titahi Bay. Alley 2, Piha, the Piranhas. Alley 3, the Newport Nemos. And the Sea Turtles from South Maroubra.
Yeah, so
Nice looking boat from South Maroubra.
Startless there. As we have said, we're not covering the south area due to logistical setups, but you can get on the ASRL app and have a look, which I'm doing right now, of vested interest. Yeah, rightio.
Yeah, well, I think we gave Adam Hammersley the job of taking notes. He's going to come and report on what he's seen over there.
Is he?
Yeah, he's going to tell us.
Insider.
He's going to
Sitting
tell
on
us
top of the hill.
On top of the hill, he's going to tell us who's been moving. Here we go. Off they go.
Piha in the Anglesey boat for reference.
Yep. I tell you what, PR know how to start.
They do.
Off the
so
beach.
Funny you say that. For years, New Zealand, and especially when you watch them in the Trans-Tasman, they always got off the beach
Yep.
right up there.
They just rate it up. Look at it. They're still rating through the roof.
For years.
By comparison, I don't know if we've got a shot here, but even the Tatahi Bay girls, they're rating high.
Yep.
Newport have gone
Look
the
at
length
that.
already.
Look at that on the drone.
There it is. Look at PR. They're still rating through the roof.
So you got Michael King sweeping Newport. You got, I would think, possibly Phil Stavano at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, that'd be Phil. Team lineup on screen there. Aaron, Leah, Lila, Gemma, Philip Stavano, the lefty.
The lefty. We were talking about that yesterday. Righty, lefty. Advantage into the can.
Well, funny that. I was having the same convo thing as well. And I'm a lefty, but I think the only difference really would be at the can, wouldn't it?
Oh, well, you sort of... The wind is going to affect you either way, you know, whether it's a nor'easter or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I find that when with a righty, they're trying to turn into the can, it's a bit wider. I find they probably put a little bit more pressure on the back foot sometimes, and it rocks a little bit more.
On screen, Piha.
That's just a bowman. You know, what would I know?
Yeah, bloody bowman.
Coming out, I reckon it's an advantage.
PR on screen. It's all thanks to Kennards High, the naming rights of this category. And we are in round 2 at the moment. We've got 3 rounds, and they're leading, as you can see.
Yeah.
Titahi, South Maroubra, and Newport. So we've got 3 rounds, and then we cut into one area.
Down to 8, we've been told.
Yeah.
Down to 8. Yeah. Feeling generous today?
Oh, it's still hard. I think it's cut in half.
Well, then we go 4 and 2 through just to solve the problem.
Even.
Here we go. Around. That's not a bad turn.
South Maroubra.
Here we go. You've got to capitalise on that start if you're PR. Geez, Tatahi Bay have turned well too. This could be a New Zealand one too. Wow. PR going to the racing start again. Look at them go.
Yeah. And as we were saying before, New Zealand crews have been like that for 10 years plus. We've been following it.
Even the big boys, even that big Titahi Bay crew they had a few years ago, they used to just fly off the start.
40 plus easy. It was nuts.
Oh.
On screen there you can see the crew from New Zealand, Titahi Bay.
Oh, here we go, little runner. She's leaning right back there, look at that. Great technique.
So, for those following reserve mail, they're making a call at 11 a.m. whether they start or not. Now, I think they will because they're flying through races, but I don't know. That might be
No, this is word from Bull Eyes. We need to up the bar sales. So they're going to try and get the reserves through.
That's a...
You know it's true.
I know it's 100% true. I saw it last night. I don't know if you need to up it. It was bloody epic last night. The host club was going off.
I got called upstairs. It was damn near a riot trying to get a drink.
PR have gapped him. Titahi Bay second now. Can South Maroubra hold for third? He's having a look across.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, look at that. Blade work.
Dickie's in a vest. Another traditionalist.
Yeah, 10 points. PR second place.
Yeah.
Titahi coming into it. South Maroubra are going to get third. And Newport with Michael King. Provisional winners at the bottom of the screen, Piha.
That's the most impressive race I've seen in the 23 women's today.
Oh,
that is
quote unquote.
That is a dominant performance. And you know what? Tatahi Bay rode well too. That Piha crew, wow. Can they get medals?
Yes.
Back in the old days, there was a bit of controversy.
Well, you can also get composite crews can get medals here now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Composite as in club composite crews? Really? No criteria for that?
Mate? No, I don't think so. I could be wrong, but...
Go and find the best and the biggest. Convince them to row with me?
Sweeps, I think.
Yeah. Well, I could see that. I saw a few. I know Kiama had Swifty and Yappy sweeping them.
Yeah.
Life members probably of their own respective clubs.
They would be. Damn right.
Kiama have made them honorary life members now.
Start lists. Alex in 1, North Cronulla. So we're on to the under-19 males, round 2. North Cronulla, Adrenaline, who won their first heat. Currumbin, I think, are do-not starters.
Oh.
Yeah, they are.
And Wollongong City.
So 3 boaters.
It's great to see Wollongong City with a crew again. Kenny Lawrence is...
Let's get some full races. 3 boaters.
Yeah. Wow. So Kenny's...
Would it be even across the whole thing here, or is there a bit of
Nah, you know what? Nah, they'll be able to get 6 on here at the moment.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
What would I know?
And I don't think One Lally has been particularly dominant so far this morning.
Not that I've seen.
So Kenny's been... This is the Wollongong City. He's been training 6. So 3 boys and 3 girls.
Wow.
As you've got to do to keep 19s on the water.
Yep.
And so I think he's got 5 of them here today, and he's mixing and matching them as each heat. So well done to Kenny.
It's more common in 19s to have a squad of 5, especially with schooling availability and the likes.
Schooling, first jobs.
And then you've got to make a call at some point. But I've got 6 14-year-olds because I know that 1 or 2 of them are probably going to drop.
Oh, mate. I know in our club, Jonesy sort of starts with 6, gets down to 3, back to 6, down to 3.
Yeah.
A lot of hard work keeping the 19s. Then they go off to uni, get a job, get an apprenticeship. It's hard.
Yeah, absolutely, especially if you want to be competitive. So we've got the 3 boaters at the moment. And Wollongong bottom of the screen, a little bit of work to do on screen right now, Adam.
Yeah, just trying to get the app up. Knew you were going to do this to me.
Yeah, put you on the spot.
Yeah. Here we go.
So we've just started round 2 of the under-19 male. We're doing 3 rounds of all the 23s and 19s. Then we're going to combine for a party area. At this rate would be early afternoon.
Alex and North Cronulla.
Yeah, North Cronulla
on screen,
leading the way.
The Adrenaline. Jason, Zach, Luke and James. Dangerous Dave Young on board.
Yeah, well, they won their first heat. They're looking good for another 10 points here. I would say, well, they might have a fight on their hands.
Yeah. This is, they're not going to have it all their way, I don't think.
Let us know. Jump in the comments. Have a bit of fun. Give us some stick. Tell us what we're doing wrong. And we'll give it back to you and have a bit of fun. Of course, if you're posting on Instagram or Facebook, hashtag and tag Team Navy ASRL. Is Alex making the turn now, mate?
Yeah, around they go. 1, 2. Oh, I look pretty straight now. There we go. Not a bad turn.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of 19s in a race, in an event like this. You don't really do a lot of travel with your 19s.
Yep.
It's hard. And so you turn up here and there's a lot of unknown crews.
Well, it's funny, I was saying to Frank before that, you got the national trials, which is 23, so you doubt many 19s would really have a decent crack, and then young guns, and that's about it for the interstate crews. So
it's always exciting when you get to race a crew interstate. You've never seen them before.
Yep.
Depending on the club, you don't even know where they're from.
Yep, absolutely. So this is tight. This is real good. And this is where they'll have a real good hit out. They'll put themselves under a bit of pressure and see how they respond, getting ready for those eliminators later on. Alex, making a play.
Yeah. Just put the foot down there. North Cronulla aren't going to take it lying down, though. That's, geez, big-looking 19s.
Yeah, they are.
Big tall boys.
Aren't they ever? Look at the bow. And the stroke. And all of them.
Oh, I tell you what.
Oh, they're pulling away here.
Oh,
the drone shot on screen now.
Poor Wollongong City. Kenny, their first year, they're only 16, probably 15. What's the youngest you can be to compete?
Minimum 15 now. You can train at 14.
Yeah. They've got North Cronulla pulled a runner.
They have too.
Oh, this is going to be close.
I still reckon Alex have the better line.
Oh, you reckon? Oh, no.
Yeah. They're going to shoot. Oh, no, Alex. Yeah, Alex.
Oh, just.
I had to redeem myself after the early crow before, but it just had the better line, I think. No fault to North Cronulla at all.
They're special, those boys.
Yeah.
Both of them.
And that's what we want to see, tight racing here at the ASRL Open. We're here at Sharky's. What's the official name here? What is it, Sharky's? Sharky's Bay?
We just call it Sharky. I mean, Sand and Point's to the north.
Yep.
Nothing to do with sharks in here either. Well, actually.
Stories to tuck away.
Well, anyone want to go and get on social media, jump onto Google and Google Great White Shark, Bulleye Beach. Have a look at the size of the thing that was hanging around out there.
We had it 2 days ago, wasn't it?
Nah, it's about 12 months ago. They had a whale wash up.
Yeah.
And there's a photo, and the boat must be 4 metre boat, and this thing is dwarfing the boat above it. Board training was postponed for that day.
Oh, but the boats are out there.
If you go overboard in this, mate,
so you do
your
much
numbers up.
training around here? How does it work?
Yeah, look, we're lucky. Bulleye's lucky. We've got obviously the main beach in front. We've got this as a backup. Then we've got some easily accessible harbours. So sort of Bellambi is where we launch for our rolling seats if the weather's all right. Real bad weather, we head into Wollongong Harbour.
Yep.
But yeah, look, over here it's easier, particularly if we're doing a bit of match racing or we're training with multiple crews. You don't want to be draining the boat after every start.
Results on screen as we get into the next race.
Ooh, here we go.
So,
got
top of screen.
Mooloolaba, the Dusties, the Wanda Wage Workers, the Palm Beach Parmesanas, and the Allura Squirrels 2.0.
I love the 2.0. Of course, 2.0. This is round 2, so we're doing 3 rounds. Top 8 will make it through to the Eliminators later on this afternoon, where we'll all merge into this area. So, for those in the south, unfortunately, we can't stream you, but if you make the cuts, you will.
Yeah, televised. There's your incentive.
We need to get them down here.
The Palmies have got off to a flyer. Hard to keep track of all the P's.
Oh, absolutely. Dicky Beach is starting to do the same as well. So Toby, Jonah, Darcy Riley and Michael McBain there, one of the sweeps. Wilco's not here for the weekend. He's had to go home for a family commitment.
Has he?
Shout out to Wilco.
Sure he's listening at that family
Well, he
commitment.
might be there on the stream with it here. His kids have made their first representative team for something and he's doing the right thing and good on him.
Oh, you got that all ahead of you, mate. 10-month-old.
I know.
Did my first interbranch this year.
Yeah.
It's eye-opener. No boats, of course, in the interbranch anymore.
Oh, really?
Nope.
When did that stop?
When I finally made A's, probably.
Oh, yeah. Pull the pin. The journey. Palm Beach in front, top of screen. Also in second place would be Mooloolaba, Wanda in third. Allura bottom of screen with Micah sweeping. Mooloolaba there on screen.
Jeezy. Coming onto the can there.
So as
Palmy
they're
first, I
they're
think.
turning, a bit of the note I was saying before that the wind was just starting to pick up and I thought it was dropping, but you obviously have the knowledge of the northers or the northeasters. It's just starting to threaten to pick up again, isn't it?
Mate, if it's blowing nor'easter at this time of day, it's only going to get worse.
Yeah.
Not often does it blow this early.
Yeah.
And normally means we're in for a treat this arvo. Might even get the blueies in just to keep everybody on their toes.
As you know, if you look at the surf report, I think Monday, Tuesday is going to be out of the sky.
Ah, well, we'll be packed up by then. You guys will all be home safely tucked up.
I'm off tonight.
Are you?
Yeah, brownie points, mate. I think everyone finishing today, or not everyone, the Opens are obviously tomorrow, but...
Well, they need you to call the big ones, the reserve grade.
No, mate. We bring the knowledge of yourself in. We can get Frank out of bed if we need to.
The soothing sounds of Frank Veltman.
Absolutely. But at the moment...
The Palmies
in front.
Oh.
Now, we might have a play, a real close finish coming up for second place. Wanda's just edging a little bit closer to Mooloolaba. Allura on the right-hand side of your drone shot. They've got to catch Palm Beach. I can't see it happening.
No.
I've been wrong today, though.
You have, but I tell you what, they look like they're rowing downhill, that Palmy crew at the moment. Look at that.
Yeah, they're sitting on that nicely.
Oh, well done. Wanda need to probably pull down this. Here it comes. Here's Wanda's. Here's Mooloolaba's. This is going to be a tight finish for second. And you know what? If Mooloolaba... I think the finish line's going to come...
Here we go. Right there for you.
Oh, look at this, Mooloolaba.
Oh,
look at
yeah.
This.
Bang.
That ended up being tight. Look at that.
It's funny. You say that there's no obvious alleys that are making it happen. But that's probably the second or third in a row that...
Yeah, it might be something 50
that,
metres out from the beach maybe
on
there.
That alleys 1 and 2. Or we're just trying to cause controversy for no reason. I'll be getting phone calls. Don't say it.
Oh, look, we can only call what you see, right?
Had a message coming through from the great Timmy Nisbet, who is sweeping plenty of crews. His 16-year-old son's making his debut today with the Brumbies in the under-23's.
Yeah, wow. What a day. Oh, he stayed here. He hasn't gone running away to watch him.
Yeah, Timmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good luck to you, young lad. Plenty of, there'd be well over 100 people making their debut in the racing here this weekend on their first time on the national stage.
Yeah, first trip away for a lot of these kids.
Yeah, absolutely.
17th, keeping their hands full.
So moving on to the next race on screen, Palm Beach in 1, Mona, Sandy Cheeks, under 19 state team representatives from SA, North Cronulla Jeopardy and North Cronulla Weapons.
Yeah, side by side, crewmates. This will test them.
Not the first time we've seen it today either with North Cronulla.
No, not at all. Particularly in these younger age groups, they've always got 2 in there. Oh, double bang. And they're out now. Look like they got away relatively cleanly and evenly. Maybe Palm Beach at the top might have just got the better start. But now as they go into length, I reckon the Weapons are starting to move through.
They are. So this is round 2. We're moving into the under-19 females after these under-19 male races, and then it's back to round 3 of the under-23 male and go through all over again. So keep watching, share the stream, get in the comments, give us some stick, have a bit of fun.
Not too much stick.
Dory, great job watching from Croatia, midnight, -2 degrees.
Oh.
Rhonda watching from Piha. Plenty of love from the Kiwis.
Oh, they've sent their pride and joy. I tell you what, they've sent some quick crews.
Well, it's just hit be getting close to 12 or 1 o'clock over there, so be feet up on the couch, crack one open and enjoy the afternoon's racing.
Oh, what a way to spend a Saturday.
Absolutely.
I put the horse racing on the other channel. Just relax.
Yeah, the ponies.
They love them over there.
New Zealand. And don't watch the cricket with Australia India at the moment.
Oh, yeah. This is a positive live stream. Nothing negative here.
On screen, Moana, Jamie sweeping there. So Jamie and Max have been the 2 sweeps at Moana on the mid-coast of South Australia for a number of years. And the state team reps, which is an amazing achievement for a club like Moana. As they're making the turn now, it's tight, real tight.
This is the tightest turn I reckon we've seen today. All 4
Probably
sideways. Yeah. Tell you what, Moana looked like they turned her right there, and they were probably slightly behind.
Absolutely. Palm Beach, left-hand side, North Cronulla in alleys number 3 and 4 on screen there. Pebbles, you can see him working them. So this category, all thanks to Team Navy. Harper, Jake, Jackson, Jack, and we just say Pebbles.
Pebbles. The purist. Pebbles the purist.
Isn't he ever?
He's got different coloured Speedos on.
Well,
he had green on before. He's keeping us on his toes.
New round?
On it, yeah.
Yeah, on rotation.
I mean, it's probably got a lot of Speedos.
Oh, well, he's got a fight on his hands here, I think, with the North Cronulla crew on the far right-hand side, which is...
Yeah, the Weapons. The Weapons.
So this is round 2 of the under-19 male. Coming up shortly will be the under-19 females, round 2. We are not covering the south area. Unfortunately, it is on another beach around the corner. So the crew from Big Voice Productions, the best streaming that we've ever had.
Yeah, here we go. It's going to be tight.
Yeah, we're staying at Sharky's.
Pebs has called for a lift, and they've responded. Look at this. They're flying, Palmy.
They are. They're sitting on it. Coming into screen now.
This is going to be tight.
Coming in the screen now. Look at this.
North Cronulla might get a little lift now.
What are you going? Nah, I'm going North Cronulla.
I thought I saw the white boat.
Yeah, that was sick.
I saw the white boat. Normally...
Now another close one for third. Another close one for third. Oh, yeah.
Woo. Got a few first-timers on the southern stand too. Jeez. That's going to... Snowy Roberts. Hope he was awake. Snowy, big call from you, mate.
Wow. What do you reckon? Let us know in the comments.
Oh, that's the closest one yet.
Oh, by a mile.
Oh,
Moana.
geez, they rode back well, Moana.
On screen, had a charge for third place.
Sandy cheeks.
With the other crew from
North Cronulla, the Jeopardy.
Cronulla, the Jeopardy. Well, they might be in Jeopardy after that. Beautiful shot once again of Sharkies. You can see the amazing setup around the corner from Bulleye.
Yeah. We're lucky to have it, to be honest. We didn't have to move far. Parking's all right here. All the things you think about when you...
I rocked up at 7:15 in the front grid. Made my own park. But...
Yeah. Only problem here, there's not a lot of coffee vans, so we're still apparently we're still in line all that time ago.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to sub out, but I might have to wait.
Yeah, you got to wait for your coffee.
Now, awaiting a result.
We got a result up there? It must be tight. The judges are in a huddle.
Yeah.
Huddle.
Tony's working the video furiously right next to us.
I think they've called North Cronulla.
Have they?
Oh, we go. As we get a start, we've got Alley 1, Cronulla, the Mongoose. Alley 2, the Silly Salmons from South Maroubra. The Currumbin Huskies. And the Maruya Lads.
Palmy won it.
Oh, what? We got it both wrong.
I didn't call it.
Oh, you said Cronulla.
Noise.
You said North Cronulla.
Yeah.
They're watching at home
That's
saying
default. I don't know.
it's half a foot, aren't you boys getting a bit carried away? Not with those finishes, we're not.
Yeah,
that
that's
is
right.
tight. Wow.
Rightio.
Here we go.
Previous race results on screen. Palm Beach in first. Second place would be North Cronulla. Now, who got third? I'm going Moana.
Oh, come on, Moana. Oh, again, we got it wrong. What race are we watching?
Under 19, Maria on screen.
Yeah.
So heat 4, last heat of round 2, under 19s. So Maria, Currumbin out in front.
A little behind there, Maruya. Currumbin.
Oh,
Yeah.
nah,
Are you deflated?
not really. Doesn't matter, mate.
I tell you,
It's all right.
I tell you what, nothing worse than coming second in a photo finish.
That was a tight.
Yeah, that was lucky we got that technology.
Matty Wideman on screen.
Jeez, he'll go around the Cairns a few times this weekend. Old Chookie.
Yep, absolutely. Jeez, the setup at Currumbin. Leaders around Australia. They had 5 teams in the interstates for Queensland getting up yesterday against the New South Wales.
Why wouldn't you? What a beautiful place Currumbin is.
Wow, of course.
Surf club there, out over the water.
17 crews this weekend, 19 crews for Aussies.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of boats to get to Perth.
Well, my question is, where are the other 2?
They're keeping them under
Probably
wraps, mate.
Probably patrolling because they've got no one else left. Yeah. So, rightio, on screen, South Maroubra, Phil Stavano. I can hear him chirping away from here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Maria, the boys just off behind. I don't know. Maybe they had a bit of a problem off the start there.
Maruya.
Yeah.
Something's happened.
Well, I tell you what, this Currumbin crew is heading downhill. Look at that. But South Maroubra aren't going to go away.
No, they're not. So all points critical. Top 8 will make it through after the rounds.
Not as savage as the 5 that you'd called first up, but still. It goes through the gate cans there. Currumbin's still probably a length. But, Cronulla got a runner there and moved them up within a length as well. Jesus, tight.
Watching from Fiji, go to Tahi Bay. Get excited for Dicky Beach. Sam Malloy from West Beach. That was Moana for third guaranteed, mate. Oh, no.
Look at this. Look at this. They're coming close.
Phil Stavano. Matty Wideman.
Mind games. Is that mind games?
You can see Matty Wideman really starting to urge him on, and Phil Stavano, he's getting right up next to him.
Oh.
So they're all fighting the 10 points. These 2 right next to each other. Match racing here, the best. We're going to have one of the tightest finishes once again, 2 in a row.
This is tight.
Currumbin though.
Oh, they've lifted.
They have.
That boat has just shot out. Look at that. Bang.
Yep.
Bang.
Yep.
Bang.
Well done.
Not bad when you got that sort of an engine under the hood.
Good call. Well, it's 10 o'clock. I might sub myself out.
Oh, well, I don't know where your coffee is.
Well,
Yes.
I'm going to use one of the Kennard's Hire Hortaloos down there.
Oh, yeah. Well, on your way back, you'll have a coffee here somewhere.
Well, I've loved it. I'm subbing out.
All right.
We've got some new talent out here.
First timer, Adam Hammersley.
We're bringing him in. I've heard he's been sitting at the top of the hill, looking at the south area,
Yeah.
snooping who's doing what,
Yep.
taking notes.
Yep. We're calling him us.
Jumping
Oh,
up
they're
and
going to the
down.
video.
Rightio.
Oh, wait.
I'm out. Have fun, lads. See you
All
at
right.
the
Yep. All right.
Good. Have a bit of fun. Be back in a sec. Gotta go talk. Previous race result.
Okay.
Not this race.
Wow, we've just got word that they've gone to the video.
Pretty rare they talk.
Gone to the video in that last race, and they're looking like reversing the decision. We knew it was tight. Poor Aaron's left after getting both of those wrong, but there's a chance that we weren't wrong. Wow. Good morning, Adam.
Morning, Adam. How are you, buddy?
I'm going good, mate. Going good. They've left the two rookies in charge.
Yeah. Do they know what they've actually opened themselves up for?
Well,
This should be fun. Next couple of hours.
yeah.
Tell you what, been some good action in that southern area.
Yeah? Yeah.
Unfortunately, wish we could be over there watching the live stream, but mate, there's a bit of surf. There's some, conditions are pretty tricky over there. Wind's playing havoc. Alley 1 seems like a very favourable alley over there.
Yeah, wow.
4-5 are pretty, you draw those ones. You're battling against it.
So,
Only very good crews have won from those alleys today. So,
what sort of cruisers stood out down the southern area?
mate, under 23's, the Maroochydore Force boys are just absolutely flying down
Yep.
in that area. The other Queensland team, really good. Oops, technical issues there, ads.
Yeah. It's all right.
No,
I started the first 5 minutes of my shift with it switched off. They said that was the best 5 minutes of the whole broadcast.
Yeah, so look,
All right.
in the 23's, oops, we've got a race on the line here, ads. Who we got going here,
And a
mate?
19 female. Let me just click it up.
Oh, yeah.
Heat round 2. So we got the Kurrawa Castaways, the Wanda Wobblies, the Newport Stingers there, and they look like they've got a great start. Your girls.
Molly's girls, I go pretty well.
Yeah, and Bluey's under 19 girls from North Cronulla.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Metcalfe girls have been going quite well all year, very consistent. Actually rowing quite well there. Molly's got a pretty good setup at Metcalaundra, rowing his boats, of course, so
Yeah.
he's got to go well to sell some boats, don't you, Molly?
Oh, yeah. Too bad he can't hear, but he normally got his earpiece in when he's on the beach.
Came out yesterday, so it's time for payback today.
He deserves it too.
Yeah. But going back to the southern area, in the 23 men's, we've got Maroochydore Force, I mentioned, the South Curly Sneaky Nuts. Mate, Service Paradise,
Yeah, really
the
good.
Sharks, mate, with Graham Hugel. Mate, he's doing a great job over there.
Yep.
Some of their crews are going to be in the pointy end this
Yeah.
weekend. Mate, the Jan Juck bow ties and the Currumbin, the Wolflings. So
Wolflings,
they're
yeah.
actually moving quite well. So I reckon that area there's going to be some podium finish, especially with the Force.
As we look at Bluey's under 19 girls, Mark Lee there, sending me messages yesterday. Loves the sport. He obviously watching the live stream.
Who's out in front?
Yeah, Newport though. Look like
Yeah.
they've probably put a length on. Geez, the boats are bouncing around out there at the moment, Adam.
Yep.
I reckon that nor'easter's just puffed up a little bit more.
Yeah. Is that Michael King? He's always got some good
Oh,
crews, hasn't he?
yeah. What comes first, the chicken or the egg? Metcalfe there, Jade, Imogen, Samara, and
Yeah.
Amelie. And of course, Jace
Samara.
Bean.
Yep.
They look good.
Yeah. Mate, they've been pretty consistent all year up in Queensland.
Yeah.
They're always in the final, so they're thereabouts. So, what else has been good in that southern area, which you can't pick up? The number of junior crews that are out there now, young junior crews.
Yep.
So kids that have just turned 16.
Down. Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got lots of junior crews that are actually juniors, so 16s. So they've got 3 years in the sport before they go to 23. So pretty excited to see how those next lot of rowers develop.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as we see Newport, Alani, Zoe, Ella, Hannah, of course Michael King,
Yeah.
on their way home. They're probably a length or two in front.
Oh, probably more than that, ads, I reckon. It's hard to tell from here,
It's
but
hard. We got the
yeah,
drone up.
they're
The
probably
drone charging.
probably 2 lengths clear there, mate,
Yeah.
I'd say.
Probably the Kurrawa Castaways sitting in second there.
Yeah, Mollymook, mate, so Metcalfe third.
Yep. probably Curra the only threat to Newport at the moment, though.
Yeah, I don't think this finish is going to be as tight as your other ones.
2 in a row.
Hopefully you can get them right this time.
2 in a row, mate. 2 in a row.
Yeah.
So they head through the gate cans now.
She's compared to the southern area, mate, this looks like a longer row.
Really?
Deceptive though, I guess. Being at Sharky's Beach, you've got the two headlands, Peggy's and Sand and Point on either side. So
yep. I tell you, he's thinking it's a long row at the moment. These Newport girls, jeez.
Yeah, the line can't come quick enough. And there's our Wonder girls, Tyler, Ellie, Lucy and Grace. And Leslie in the back. I'm sure he's giving some words of encouragement to the girls.
Just talking them through it, mate. Just talking them through it.
Well, this actually they come back here.
Yeah.
It's quite deceptive, this angle, isn't it?
Yeah, but Curra have got a little bubble behind them. I don't know what they've got left in the tank, but they're
going to pull over this one.
They're just pulling onto something.
I tell you what,
they're more than just pulling onto something.
They are going to get Newport at the end here. Are you serious? I tell you what. I'd still put Newport there, but Curra a great row for coming back.
That.
It goes to show you never give up, right, in the sport.
Yeah.
Molly's holding it straight for once. Well done, mate. It's a big wave there. So.
Oh, look, he gets a clap on the beach too. Clap of encouragement.
Well.
Poor Jace.
And who's our next two crews?
He's going to get back on this at some point and going to tear us apart.
That's all right. It's okay.
We'll deserve it.
The North Cronulla girls coming in and Wanda.
Yeah. The Bait Bay crews.
Yeah, look, it'd be interesting to see the ages of these girls, like if they're a young junior crew, which, it's pretty hard when you've got girls that are, 18, nearly 19, competing against girls who are 16. So you get that difference in boat speed, boat strength. It'll come. You just got to persevere and stay with it.
Yeah, and you've got to keep them around, which is really hard too for these young crews.
Yep.
Just, they've got a lot of other interests nowadays,
Instagram,
yeah. So let's cut to the chase. Proud dad moment.
Yeah, mate. The son had his second carnival today, or second row today. So the Daffy Ducks at Noosa, swept by Michael Gardner. The boys did well. They've got to fill in with Darcy Lawrence. Yeah, had a good first stroke. Let's say that. Second one wasn't great. Third one wasn't better. But they finished the race.
Wow. Yeah, that's points.
Yeah, fourth. There's only 4 in. They finished fourth.
That's all right.
But good.
That's still points.
Yeah. They've got another Noosa crew over there too who's going quite well.
So we got Heat 2 coming up, I think.
Yep.
Avalon Beach at the top. The HCMFs. And we've got to start. The Palm Beach Pearlers. Beatty's Bay Skipjacks. The Long Reef Castaways. And I assume did not start, but the Kiama Krusty Clams.
It's an unfortunate name, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know where they come up with these names.
Yeah, terrible.
Someone's got the GoPro on there.
It's a fairly even start here, I would have said, but maybe the Cronulla won. The
Avalon Beach.
Yeah. They've got out, but looks like Long Reef are just starting to make some inroads here.
Yep.
Girls are actually got a really nice rhythm there, nice and long into this chop. It's very deceptive, the drone angle here, but from where we can tell, it looks like it's a quite even. Pretty much maybe the Palm Beach are just falling off the pace just a little bit, but, you can't really ride off any of those 4 crews, really.
Can't ride a Palm Beach crew, can you?
Very experienced sweeps behind them.
Yep.
Pretty long history of, good results at carnivals, and they always feature in the Aussies finals. One of those crews, one of that club.
Yeah. I mean, tell you what, from the drone shot, I've been in this Long Reef crew. They're just staying on their work. That boat is, the bow's down. Look at that. Yeah. They're doing really well. That is, actually, they're big, strong girls. That's what, at the end of the day today, if this nor'easter stays the way it is, you need to stay long, strong, finish your work. And these girls are definitely finishing their work. Look at that. Well done.
So just give you an update in the southern area. So in the 19 girls, some pretty strong crews over there. Looking at, you got the Crumb and Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
Won their first heat by a fair bit. You've got the Colorado Cobras, the Avoca Beach Yetis, and the North Curly crew too, mate. North Curly, usually egg and spooners, but and South Curly have always been the boaty area, but the North Curly girls actually won their heat quite a big sling over there. So one to watch out.
As they come into the turn here. Coming in, this is tight.
Palm Beach on our screen here with Kyla, Lily, Sophie and Jessica. And
I reckon. Has Bateman's Bay turned first there? We got.
Yeah, Bateman's Bay, then Longreef.
Then Longreef.
Yep.
And then Avalon Beach at the top. But Bateman's Bay have had an absolute cracker into the cans.
Yep. Nicholas.
Nick Jones.
Jonesy.
No Neil Innes?
No. I wonder if he's related to Paul Jones. He have a snot coming out of his nose, be yelling at the kids. Hopefully he's not like that.
All the Joneses are related, you reckon? We'll be here for hours.
Oh, we've got the skipjacks on the screen there with Lily, Charlotte, Olivia and Eleanor and Jonesy at the back. So those girls are doing a really nice job there.
Yeah,
just
put
working
a
the
great
runners.
piece. Look at that.
Yeah.
Well done. Bateman's Bay love a breeze behind them.
Yep.
I don't reckon there's many better running with a nor'easter than the Bateman's Bay crews.
Or having done the Bass a couple of times, you know. They're always up there, you see them. But you get to that start line of the Bass and you're going, who are you racing against? You see Bateman's Bay, you go, shit.
This is a family show, Adam.
Barley, shouldn't swear, mate.
Well, as they're coming, you know what? Longreef are probably the only crew that are going to give the Bateman's Bay, and they've changed
come on
course.
to each other here. Look at this. So this could be.
This is the George Bass.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's going on here? I mean, it's a big ocean, right?
Well, here we go. Longreef have pulled down a runner here. This is going to be tight.
Oh,
this is going to be tight. Oh,
very tight. Come on. Tight. Who are you going to call? Here we go. Here's the video line. Oh, my. Longreef.
Yeah.
I think I had Longreef there.
Yeah.
Longreef come back on Bateman's Bay. Once again, the crew in second place has just come through and taken first.
Yeah, that is. Avalon Beach third.
I mean, we've got to wait till the judges make the call, but, you know, that's...
You're boldly calling it, are you, mate?
I'm boldly calling it. I mean, it's a 50-50.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait for the judges for that.
Right.
So what else has been happening down that end?
Mate, so we've got the 23 women's and men's over there, and we've got the 19 men's and women's. Mate, there's a fair number of crews over there, so they'll have a big session over there this morning. But I'll go to the girls over there. So, you know, the South Curly Milks, mate, rowing really well. Lawn Seals, you've got Collaroy Crusaders, Currumbin Comets, the Coolangatta Canines.
Yep.
Now, they've got Agros their sweep. Wife Tamara. It's a really family culture there at the club, and they've really started to improve their boats. It's good to see those smaller clubs having a real good crack this year. And, you know, mate, they'll be at the pointy end, this Coolangatta Canines crew. There's some really strong-looking girls. I think there's some sisters in that crew. So, one to watch out for.
Yep, okay.
Definitely. And the other one was St Kilda and Janjuk. So, you know, the Vic crews over there are actually dominating in that area. So, we'll just have to wait and see. But I dare say that'll be some of the top crews coming out of that area.
Yep. Okay, well, just on screen here, we've got Heat 3, Dicky Beach Dragonflies, the Mavericks from the Nobbies.
Coogee have a chat.
The
Salties and McMaster, the Minis.
The Minis.
Woof.
Maria Salties.
Yeah. This should be interesting.
Yeah. So geez, that wind's just puffed up again.
Yep.
So we've got waiting for a start. The check starter's happy.
Yep.
A little bit of a wave coming through.
At the moment, yeah. I mean, look at the southern area's got some decent waves coming through every now and then. So, you know, the check starters have to wait every now and then for the sets to go past.
Yep.
But there hasn't been many waves to stop boats over there either. So, and like I said, alleys 1 and 2 have been quite favourable over there. But there's also been a wave in alley 5 or 6. But if you're in front alley 5 and 6, you may win. But yeah, it's a tough task over there at the moment.
That'll change with the tide, I suspect.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Coogee, you've got a flyer out there in the middle.
Almaruya, they've just always happens when one doesn't get in, pull the boat around off the start.
Has that happened to you before, Ads, rowing? You're not getting in the boat?
Mate,
Rumour has it you did that in the Aussie final, but you still won.
well, photo evidence suggests that I stuffed it up, but I got in eventually.
Yeah.
It's treacherous over there in WA, that start.
Oh, yeah, it's a big gutter. It's a big gutter, and Bowman needs to be quite tall. Need a step ladder to get in there. But our crews in alleys 3 and 5 here have got away quite well here, and alley 1's starting to move up again, so
We've got Dickie Beach and alley,
Yeah.
alley 1. They look like they're moving well.
McMaster Minis and the Coogee have a chat. So
Have a chat, some Coogee.
the Dickie Beach girls have got they're quite a strong club at the moment. The girls are very strong in the 23, so that's another club that's starting to rebuild again. So it's really interesting to see. We've got a lot of strong
And the
junior-
minis on screen there. Emma,
Yeah.
Maurice, Zoe.
But it's interesting to see like the junior girls coming through the ranks now and 23 girls coming through the ranks. You know, are matching it with the boys in terms of numbers and skill and strength and speed. So it's exciting to see here. And the Salties on our screen with Ruby, Felicity, Tara, Evie, and Coops.
Brad Coppin. Big Brad.
Coppin.
They've rode, you know what, they've rode all right to get back into this.
Yeah.
After that start,
She's got a pretty tight turn here though.
if that boat speed's anything to go by, they're gonna be there or thereabouts when we come home.
Yeah.
As we head into the turn.
Jeez, we're going to have 3 boats here turning at once.
Dickie Beecher in.
Coogee second.
McMaster's are turning now. I think they're
Yeah.
on screen.
Nice turns from the girls there too.
Yeah.
All good turns.
They are. Look at that. Nice and tight.
Good run there.
Important for Marie to get around quick.
Yeah.
And Nobbies just dropping off a little bit. Oh, no. There's a drag race for the front 3 here. Look at this.
Yeah. Mate, this is
Big
gonna be
hit
tight.
out.
This is tough rowing. You know, you've got some assistance, but not much.
No.
So it's straight line speed. There's a little tricky edge. So
Up and down in rating. Up and
Yeah.
down, up and down.
if you're thereabouts and you give yourself a shot, you've got a good chance of coming from behind in these races at the very end of the race.
Yeah. So we've
Probably
seen.
the last 30, 40 metres.
Yeah. I tell you what, you can throw. We're going to know now. Dickie Beach going through just in front, probably a
They've got a
length
nice,
off Coogee.
nice run there
that
too.
was beautiful. And McMaster's probably another length behind them.
Yep. Looks like Dickie's have got another nice run coming up here again. The Dragonflies with
Taya, Ava,
Emily, Sarah,
Walter.
Wally. We call him Wally, you reckon?
Yeah.
Oh, the girls have done a really good job there. They've actually rode away, but you know these other crews aren't going away.
No,
Like
definitely
I said,
not.
if you give yourself a chance, if you're thereabouts, there's a run there. You got to work it and take it. There's definitely runs
There's
there.
a run there for Coogee. There's
Yep.
a run there for McMaster. Oh, here's something for Dickie.
Jeez, your legs be burning right now. You know, shallow water too. Like it's.
Look at this. Oh,
Here
look
we
at this.
go.
That's McMaster pulling down one. I think Coogie's about to get theirs.
Yeah.
Oh, Coogee going to shoot. But is it going to be too little too... Oh, they're coming at a rate
my
of knots.
God. Jeez, I tell you
Oh,
what.
I think Dickie Beach.
Dickie, Coogee, McMaster's. I'll call it there,
yeah,
but you know that's. I'm not a judge.
No, that's not the worst we've seen today.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Good racing here. I think that's the end of the 19 women now.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Yep. So, my bit of an update. I was in that southern area all day yesterday watching the reserves as well.
Yeah.
Both men and women's. Mate, there's some really strong contenders over there, especially in the girls. You've got the Coolum Wild Turks, Avoca Jodos, the Queenscliff, Lawn Prawns, and the Southport crew are really good too. You know,
Southport
SA.
Yeah.
Mate, they're really strong. Knocked off our Noosa Bandit girls who were like, you know, medalists last year at Aussies. Turned the can first, Pride Alley 4. Wasn't their best turn. Their sweep had a bit of a shocker, but anyway. But
Geez, you're going to make us popular.
I did say I'd give Mick Gardner a bit of a shout out. So, and all the crew back home from Noosa, Foxy, the boat captain, mate, does a great job. You know, we've got a lot of juniors. There's 4 junior crews here today. We've got a Masters crew that rode Reggie's, and we've got the Noosa Bandits. So, you know, 6 crews. They're all down here today on the beach helping.
What about the Noosa Nipperdads?
Next year. Or maybe the year after, or the year after that.
Just got to find another couple to row with you, don't you?
Yeah. Nah, mate, they're all having lattes at Noosa.
Almond milk.
Almond milk. Nothing wrong with almond milk.
You ever milked an almond? It's not easy.
And mate, just quickly, the reserve grade men from yesterday. So, a couple of standouts, mate. The South Curly Echidnas, the Lawn Cutlets, mate. The South St Kilda half ton of meat.
The half tonners.
Half tonners, mate. Avoca Boop Hills, the Freshie Filters, the Port Kembla Floppers, mate.
Port
Kembla were quite good. Grange Team A.
There must be a vet's crew that's...
and the meat trace from Maroochydore.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
mate, Maroochydore are doing a really good job with their crews. You know, Megsy's he's been around for a while, so he knows how to get a boat going. But yeah, they're going quite well across all those areas.
Are they good enough to beat your cousin?
The Haskell's, who should be rowing A's.
You know what? It's interesting. They, I know they went home and watched all their races, and because that's what they do. They get home and watch themselves again, listening to the commentary. So they definitely listen.
Yeah, they definitely listen. Yeah, look, I think the Haskell's are, they're a great crew. You got Chooky sweeping, big Joey Fraser in there. Joey's been around for a while. He's won an Aussies at 21, I think. So
did he?
Yeah, and he's got a couple of medals in A grade. When the Barbars were around and the Haskell's were pretty much 1 and 2 in Australia.
Well, that was pretty much before Chad started rowing with them, wasn't it?
Yeah, and they were reserve grade when Chad started rowing with them. So,
Chad's been around a while, but
he's probably one of the best rowers at Bulli not to win an Aussie gold.
Or a silver or a bronze.
At Bulli.
Or a state.
You've won one at Bulli, haven't you, Ads?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
6'7", Adonis.
Greg Adonis. He used to have long flowing locks back in the day. It was quite funny. He'd come down the beach in his white Speedos. It's quite the look.
Lots changed now, though. 5 kids.
5 kids. Still wears the white Speedos, which is a bit weird, but...
Yeah, they're starting to get see-through, aren't they?
Yeah, I need to change them.
Some people have got no shame.
Yeah.
Well, we're up to the 23 males.
Oh, so, mate, talk us through what crews have you seen in this area that are going well? So, Addy, if you could pick your top 8, who are you going to pick?
Mate.
It's hard because, obviously, point scores...
The plumbers from Palm Beach.
Yep.
They have looked the goods.
Yep.
I tell you what, Titahi Bay.
Yeah, mate. The
good as
Kiwis are always strong, though, mate.
Oh,
I saw the PR boys were over there looking for a boat, and mate, you came over and it was like the sun disappeared. This big unit of a man.
Well, I don't think you wouldn't send anyone over if they weren't a real shot, would you?
No.
They're done well. And look, you know what? Jonesy's crew. Here we go. We've had a start, and just so we can go through this, we've got McMaster's Whippets. We've got the Cobras from Cronulla. They move all right. The Young Guns from North Cronulla. Oh, geez, so do they. Oh, the Moose from Northcott. And the Gators, the Glenelg Gators. Bit of a home beach, one of your many home beaches, Glenelg.
Yeah, did 2 years in Glenelg. Mate, it's a great venue, Glenelg. Actually, it's a great family club.
Yeah.
They get around their crews, they get around their nippers, they get around their seniors. It's actually a nice family vibe there. And Glenelg 23 girls, the Australian team.
Yeah,
So,
and rowing well. Here we go, from the top, the Whippets, the Cobras, the Young Guns.
Oh, the North Cottesloe Moose.
Moose.
They just look at that boat.
Yeah.
Just moving quite nicely.
Look at their
the
rating.
boys
They're
are
probably under rating.
Yeah.
Look at that. Just big and strong.
Yeah, I'd say even the North Cronulla crew next to him, probably the rating around the same
Look at
time.
the size of the Bowman.
Yeah.
Look at the size of him.
I know. Got Benny, Jarvid, Henry and Ryan. And we go old Pete Tidswell. So Pete's, I think Pete's daughter's in the 23 girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Holly. They're a family club there. And like I said, Pete's doing a great job. He had a really good A crew there for a while, and they disbanded, and actually one of those boys have come and rowed for Currumbin in the A crew. And I think they were the Queensland State team.
Yeah, okay.
So
from the west, Ben, Zaid, Angus, Matt and Ian.
Yeah,
piloting them along. The pride of the west, Northcott.
Yeah. Mate, it's a really nice pace. Oh, the Bowman.
What is going on in the 23s?
What's in the water in WA?
Mate, you know what? That's a lot of arm curls. That was never part of Jonesy's deadlifts. Jonesy was all about the deadlifts and the bench pulls. No arm curl.
Mate, look at these guys into the turn. 1, 2, away on 3. That's,
Ignore that crew right up the top. They're just warming up and making our life hard.
Yeah.
But out of the cans.
Yeah, they're doing it quite nicely.
Exploded. The Moose. I tell you what, Glenelg aren't going anywhere.
I mean, you've got to remember these 23 men, right, are pretty much...
Well, they're men.
The men, some of these crews will beat A crews.
Yeah.
So you got to remember the pace of these 23 guys is up there. So, you'd love to get the top 23 men's versus the top A crews. Flat water speed would be a little bit of difference, but I think in a surf...
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's how long they've been together, right? Some of these A crews that have rowed for 10 or 15 years, then you're going to get them a little bit more skills.
Glenelg have absolutely come back to this boat race and have actually hitting probably in second spot there.
Oh, it's close, mate.
Yep.
And then North Cronulla just above them. Oh, the Moose have just kicked again.
But
Glenelg have kicked back.
And North Cronulla, look at the North Cronulla coming through as well.
This is a prize fight if I've ever seen one. Two big heavyweights.
Here we go.
Battle of the big
diamond. Glenelg's going to get a run here. Ready? Rating's going to go. Go, Pete. Call him up.
Jump. There it is. Look at it. Oh, jeez. This is close. It's close.
Good to see. This is really good to see.
Oh, look at this. Oh. I tell you
look at North
Cottesloe.
Look like they've just got an engine on the back of their boat.
Yeah, but neither of them put down it.
Glenelg this is going to be tight. Here we go. I'm going to say Glenelg going to get this run.
You're biased.
Well, I'm not. I just talk on facts, but Glenelg won that.
I think you find Glenelg won it quite easily.
Yeah.
Then North Cronulla third.
Mate, what a great row for Glenelg. They were like probably second last off the beach.
And this is going to be close to fourth. Oh
my God. How do you call... I mean, it's a tough judge, right? Lucky we've got videos.
Yeah.
You've got judges on both towers. It's a pretty fair sport these days. Back in the day when there was no videos, you had different towers had different opinions, and it basically came down to a majority of votes.
Yeah. Well, I remember we were that worried about it. Remember, we used to have at Bulla used to have the gold boats, and at that time in the A's they were all gold boats. Bill Gola, Bungan, a heap other, and I remember we were all putting different coloured stripes on the front of our boat.
Yep.
Just to distinguish them.
But back in the day, if it was you and Ostimir going for the line, Osti always got it. Over Bulleye.
You rode for Osti, so don't you start. Geez, you've had more clubs than I've had hot dinners.
That's not true. It's kind of true.
All right.
But there we go, Glenelg. Got that one over the North Cronulla Young Guns, Cronulla Cobras and McMaster Whippets. Like you said, all those crews are moving quite fast.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to kind of gauge their speed. They're actually moving very fast. So it's...
So this next heat, here we go, brings out the boys from Titahi Bay,
Ooh.
the two-stroke. Anglesey rode well last start as well.
Beach Predators, they'll be good.
Yeah.
Palmy Pistols, all the Palmy battle of the
Yeah,
Palmies.
but the Pistols didn't start last start.
Were they the state
we were suggesting it was a controversial tactic to start the first race, miss the second. Obviously trying to stay fresh for the third, but it appears they're not going to start. Look at this.
Well, it's
unfortunate for them.
Yeah.
And that's the gun, and off they go. So,
I mean, Palm Beach have always been a strong rowing club, right? They've had numerous crews. You can never write.
But have a look
any
at Tahi Bay off the beach. We've talked about this.
Yeah.
Slightly rating above the rest of them, and just keep hitting it.
Yeah.
Hitting it. Yeah. But the Pitbulls have got off well too.
Nah, the Pistols. Is the Pistols or the Pitbulls?
Nah, it's the Pitbulls. The Pistols, I don't think the Pistols started last start.
Like, again, it's quite deceiving, this angle here, but I dare say it's probably our cousins in NZ.
Yep.
And probably the Palmy guys. There's the Predators.
Predators
Kyle, Dylan, Hayden, and Joyce. And Tunny swooping. Used to row up Mets with Tunny.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Character, is he?
He's a legend.
Eventually,
I think he came from Bundy that way, or he was rowing for a Bundaberg crew. Really good.
Yeah.
23 boys and 19 boys. And then moved down to the sunny coast and made a presence down there. And his girls are rowing well, and his boys are rowing well. Like I said before, the whole club, starting to resurge.
Yep.
They're quite a dominant, especially in those junior rankings, are going quite well. But
so where's Dicky Beach? Sort of central Sunshine Coast?
Dicky's is the next beach around from Metcaloundra.
Oh, that's so low.
Yeah.
Ah, all right.
Yeah. Make good surf there too.
Do they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And they're super friendly, as you'd expect.
Everyone's super friendly. Here we go. Oh, look at this, into the cans.
Oh, the Tatty Bay.
Oh. Here we go.
But Alley 3 looks like they've turned on the same pace.
Dicky Beach.
Yeah.
And Palmy. Oh, I tell you what. Anglesey probably got a little bit to do, but the other three, this is going to be neck and neck coming home.
This is going to be tight racing. This is hard racing.
Bay, the Kiwis.
You've got a bit of side chop, coming back, so you're battling against it. The sweep's trying to push against that chop. If you're rowing on the bow side, you're probably going to get caught because your boat's tipping into the wind, so your hand height's got to be a bit higher.
Yeah. Yep. And all you want to do is run with it. You sweep keeps telling you, coming across it. We're coming across it. How long are we going to keep coming across it?
I used to get cranky at sweeps doing that.
And sweeps used to get cranky at you too.
Yeah. I remember Robbie Meyer used to, the Tatty Bay boys have gone through those gate cans, probably about half a length in front, but geez, it's close. Like when you get to this very close end of the racing, if you're half a length off, we've seen it before in most races today, you can get a run and you can take the win. So
yeah, I would have thought all three of these think they're in with a red hot shot.
Oh yeah,
and no one's.
The New Zealand boys have got a nice run there though. They've just
but look, so's Palmy.
Yeah, I know.
And then is this one little one behind Dicky Beach? No, they look like they might have just
Palmy
dropped off.
Got a nice run here.
Here it is for Palmy.
Yeah,
bang.
Oh, they are moving that boat. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh no, he's just great. We're going to have to now. Tatahi Bay are flying. Oh, where's the video? Oh, this is going to be tight. No, Tatahi Bay, surely. Yes. Then Palmy
and Dickies.
Dickies
rowing again.
Yeah, what a finish again.
Oh, mate.
And then Anglesey. Beautiful spot in Anglesey.
Oh, mate. Sensational spot. It's Great Ocean Road.
Oh.
I mean, Bulli's comparable to Great Ocean Road today, mate. Look at the scenery.
What do they call it? The Grand Pacific Drive. That's what they call it. No. Well, the Seacliff Bridge.
Yeah, it's very famous.
It is.
Lots of car ads there.
And we've already dealt with the car ads, actually.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah. As that chopper shot.
Yeah.
Look at that, looking towards Sandon Point. You had a couple of surfs there?
Mate, yeah, we grew up here. So, Sandon Point had many surfs there. Mate, there used to be piers in the water out there, and they took them out, and we had a really good young surfer actually, unfortunately lost his life out there surfing, got his leg caught around one of the pylons and drowned in a pretty big surf. So, after that, the council took all the piers out. So, if you ever go to Sandon Point, there's a memorial out the very front there. He was he was only 16, but well on his way to becoming a very big name in surfing. So
and then we've got around there, you've got the boat sheds. I know on the Instagram they've been flogging the boat sheds, but Jesus, Instagram does flog the boat sheds just period. On a hot day, it's just full out there.
Young kids.
Everyone Instagramming out there.
I know.
Yeah, get out there and hashtag Team Navy.
Yeah, any comments, please send them through.
We're not looking at them because our egos can't handle it at the moment. First time.
Yeah, that's all right. But so round 3, who we got here, Ads, in the next race?
Oh, well, let's get this up. Bulleye
Gold.
Jonesy. One.
Palm Beach Plumbers.
The Plumbers, Brumbies.
The Kite and Rock Monsters. So Kite and Rock's there from SA.
Yeah.
Danny Middleton.
And Jeff's Colts from North Cronulla.
Jeez. Mate, very 5 fast crews here.
Yeah. They've all been moving well.
Do you reckon Jones will be pretty quiet? We might hear him from here.
No, he's mellowed.
Has he?
He's mellowed, yeah.
Really?
Yep. So,
what an absolute...
while we're waiting for this, the gun's up. Shout out to Kennard's Hire, major sponsor. Team Navy, of course.
Whoa.
Defence Force Recruiting. Destination New South Wales and Destination Wollongong. All great sponsors of ours. Events like this don't happen without our sponsors.
No, that's right, Ads.
Great to get them all involved.
Yep.
And some of those have been long-term sponsors too. Team Navy, Kennard's. So, I tell you what, your mates from South Australia have got an absolute flyer.
Yeah, mate. That Kite and Rocks she's a pretty treacherous beach, our Kite and Rocks, when they get some decent surf.
Really?
Mate, lots of weed, a few rocky outcrops. Mate, breaks pretty close to the shore, so, and get some solid swell as being pretty exposed to that ocean out there, so, and cold. So, mate, they're tough.
They are tough, yeah. Yeah.
They come here, they think it's like they're in the tropics. And when Queenslanders come here, they think they're in, they're in Antarctica, so...
I've seen some of those come down.
So we've got the North Cronulla on our screen with Kane. Oops, we'll be quicker than that, Ads.
Too busy chatting.
Yeah, I know.
Too busy just talking.
Lure on the screen there.
Now, I'll tell you
But I
what,
think-
the plumbers have started to go about their work well. Look at them, just in the background there.
Yep.
Bang.
Lure looks like
Bang.
a nice place too, mate. Like it's all these crews are good. Like there's not really a slow crew in this division.
No,
They're all
no.
moving quite quick. A lure on our screen with Ethan Thomas, Ralph Hamish, and Timothy Nesbitt. Ooh.
Here we go. Now they're heading into the Cairns. I reckon they've got 50 to go.
Yep.
They've given them the call. Jonesy would have said 50 metres.
Yeah, he would have said 50 metres,
Oh,
100 metres ago.
The plumbers are turning first.
Go kite and roll.
Oh, yeah, they turn second, I reckon.
Yeah.
Bulli third. And then we've got North Cronulla Jeff Colts and Allura, probably just slightly behind. I tell you what, there's some solid turns.
Oh, yeah, mate. Very, very solid turns. I think Palmy probably had the best of those turns and a good run out of the Cairns.
Tell you what,
Bulli boys have got some work to do here to make up to secure third position, but
and they'll
mate,
need it too.
It's a dogfight for first and second, and it'll be a dogfight for third and fourth.
Yep.
So,
I'll tell you what, your South Australian mates, the Rock Monsters, are looking good.
Have you seen the size of those boys?
They're all big.
They are big.
The plumbers, Hunter, Daniel,
Yeah.
Josh, and Tom.
Yeah.
Of course, Spency on board.
Yeah.
Geez, he don't have a bad crew, Spency. When you see him lining up, you know you got to go
Mate,
about your business.
He was a good rower back in his day too, mate.
Yeah. Yep.
I know I rode against him in an Aussie final when he was rowing for Manly with his twin brother. So,
Yeah. How did they go? How did you go?
They got second that day.
How'd you go?
Walked away with a goal.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you got one over Spency.
You do. It's not very often you can say that, but look at him
But
rowing
you
here,
do
mate.
say it a lot, though. Every time you see him, you bring that up.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Here we go, though. The plumbers.
They've actually rode a really nice second half of this race
Yeah.
from the gate Kings.
Yeah,
They've actually just opened that up.
I tell you what, Bulli have rode all right too.
Yeah.
I reckon.
Bulli could sneak in here for second if Kyneton can't pull down
I
this.
tell you
But
what,
Palmy have
Bulli
got
are going
a
to pull down this, and it is going to be tight for second.
Yep.
You're going to see Bulli come on the screen now. No, it's going to be Kyneton
Rocks.
Nice.
Jeez,
Nice.
mate.
Great row from the South Australians.
Yeah, very
You
good
know,
row.
they take heart from that. I reckon that plumbers crew they're lightning.
They're lightning?
They're lightning.
Right.
And, you know, if you can stick it to them like that. Well, what have we got next? That we must be going to the 23 females.
Yep.
Jeez, a few tired boys on screen there.
Very much so. So mate, I'll quickly give you another update. So for the under 19 males, we didn't go through that in the southern area.
Yeah.
So from what I saw, mate, the Port Campbell Supersonics, the Subsonics,
Yep.
mate, they're doing a fantastic job.
What a place Port Campbell is.
Mate, so speaking to their sweep, Andrew Vogel's over there, mate. So he's a farmer. He's usually cutting hay till 11 o'clock at night, milking 650 cows, and then go sweeping his crews. He said, mate, COVID over there really helped that little area because a lot of kids didn't go away. They did uni online, and that, mate, they've got some very fast crews coming out of Port Campbell. So, mate, watch them in the pointy end.
Had a few crews in the rep team too.
Yeah, mate, the South Curly Burleys.
Yeah, the Burleys.
Yep. The Mullaloo Stormbringers, mate, the Noosie Noisy Miners. It's their first year rowing, but mate, they're actually going quite well. They're a good little crew, mate. The South Curly Wampa, Avoca Beach Yowies, and mate, the Smoky for me is Surface Paradise Serpents. Now the bowman would be the biggest bowman I've seen rowing boats.
Really?
He is a giant. Like, I mean, he's a lovely kid, but mate, he is huge. So
What a pickup.
Mate, I would hate to see his food bill. Poor mum or dad would be like, he'd open the fridge and eat the whole thing.
Oh.
So mate, once again, they're really strong. They're a newish crew.
Yep.
But mate, moving the boat quite well.
Do you remember Big Fred Smeaton used to row for Bulli? Big Fred?
Big Freddie, I know Freddie. Yep.
He I remember him telling me a story when he was a young bloke that he used to earn as an apprentice $176 a week.
Yep.
And he'd spend $98 at the canteen on site. So to save
Chickens,
money,
didn't you?
you
Chickens?
used to send him to work with a whole chook.
Yeah, mate. So under 23 surf boat girls, round 3. So we got our first heat.
We got an alley 1, Dicky Beach.
Yeah.
Alley 2,
Glenelg.
Glenelg.
Mate.
Wait, hang on, let me just Glenelg. Alley 3, Palmy the peace mode, first year
Blue
across.
Seagulls.
And of course Peb's on board. Has he changed his speedos? He's a traditionalist, Peb's. feet together, speedos.
Mate, my money on this one, just knowing the Glenelg girls, mate, they'll be very hard, but Dickie's Beach are very quick too,
There's
mate.
a bit of a wave in front of him.
So
Boom. Boom. Oh, Glenelg. Oh, no. Yeah, get it together, girls.
Oh, but you know what? Once again,
I think Allura probably got the worst of that.
once again, who's out in front?
Yeah.
Palmy.
Army.
Mate, they just always produce good crews, don't they?
It's amazing. Must be all going for home and away auditions and turn around the corner.
It's one of your favourite shows, isn't it? It's Home and Away. Didn't Chad Peterson try for Home and Away once?
Did he?
I think he did.
Oh.
I know he sent some headshots in.
Poor Chad. He doesn't deserve this. Yes, he does. All right. Back with our game face on.
Yeah. So let's look to watch for those three crews out in front.
Beach. Look, your
Mate,
friends from Dicky
Beach,
Beach, they've gotten away all right.
Mate, they're a very good crew, very competent crew.
The Australian reps, Glenelg.
Yep. So watch for those girls to make a move through the field. And Palm Beach.
Where's the peace mode? They must have cleared out as well.
Well, Palmy.
Lure on screen.
Yeah.
It's Dicky Beach, I think.
Yep.
Geez, that sun's still in a bad spot, isn't it?
Oh, it's horrendous. Mate, Tunney's doing another good job out the back there with his girls.
Yeah. Here we go.
So the Delantes, you've got Natalie, Kate, Emily, and another Kate.
Yeah. That's tough when you got two Kates. It's like two Adams.
A squared.
A squared.
Yeah. Hey. Bit of banter in that boat, I'd suspect, with Tunney. He's a pretty lively character.
Yeah.
Mate, can talk the girls through most things. So it'll be interesting to see how these all turn. I'm suspecting they're all going to turn pretty much thereabouts, pretty close together. So
from this angle, they look like they're heading in. 50 to go, probably.
Yep.
And, well, I can see Dicky Beach turning.
Yeah.
I can see Glenelg. Oh, this is going to be tight. There we go. We've just proved it.
Yep. So
good turn 1, good turn 2, and good turn 3.
So Dickies Beach were going for the Australian team.
Yep.
And they obviously got beaten by Glenelg. So
this is a grudge match.
They were 1 and 2. So
this is a grudge match.
Yep.
Oh. And look, still a grudge match.
Yep. So look, you'd probably look to see all these three crews at the pointy end, probably racing for finals, for medals and podiums.
And they've got them all in a round robin.
Yeah.
And poor Allura, that hasn't been a great turn. This hasn't been a great race for Allura. When it goes wrong, it goes wrong.
Yep.
Not much you can do about it.
No. You know, you come back to the beach, regroup.
Yep, start again.
Yeah, have a chat about what went wrong. What can we improve on the next one? You know, a lot of these crews too, this could be their first carnival. We don't quite know.
Yep.
It's all experience. And when you're up against arguably some of the top crews in Australia.
Well, paper says that Glenelg was the best.
Yeah, and I reckon Glenelg have had a really good run home here.
Yeah, they've put a good
and I reckon they've got a really maybe a half a length on Dickies, but you can't tell from this angle. And it's like Palmy are up there too, but Glenelg had just fallen off a run. Pete's a very calm guy, so I'd expect him to be very talking through the girls.
Yep. Peb's there, traditionalist.
Yeah.
No, now we got.
Yeah.
You got Pete there.
Oh, nice run coming from Dickies.
Oh, this is going to be tight.
Yep.
The girls look, they've still got a bit there.
Yep.
They're not too untidy yet. I'll tell you what, you and me used to get untidy about now.
I'd be untidy going to the I'd be untidy at the gate cans ads. Here comes a run for Dickies.
This is going to be tight. Look at this.
Dickie's going to get this run.
They're all going to get this.
Oh, Glenelg might scoot through.
Put the power down.
Nope, falling off.
No.
And Palmy are going to come through on this little runner on this side.
Here comes Dickie's back at him. I think probably Palmy have dropped off.
Look at this. Glenelg just got a little shoot.
Oh, look at that. He's got a bit of boat under him. Look at that.
Dickies then Palmy.
Put a length on.
Yeah.
He's just said, go, girls.
Yeah.
And they've put a length on.
They're a strong crew.
That is.
Hence why they're the Australian rep team. So
yeah. And good for Glenelg to get a team into that.
Oh, mate, you think you're rowing in traditionally it's a bay. You do get surf, but it's when you get surf, it's a storm swell. So it's usually windy, 30 knot wind straight in, and the girls roll on that stuff as well. So they give it to them.
You've got to be tough.
Yep. They sometimes go down to Southport and chase a wave down there, and sometimes go to Goolwa or Middleton. And so, it's very good to see a South Australian crew. Traditionally, it's always been your Queensland and New South Wales crews have really fielded strong teams in that division. Well, go one for the South Australians, mate.
Yeah. Oh, mate, the sport's better for it. When you've got good South Australians, good Victorians, good Western Australians, when the Tassie guys come up, guys and girls come up,
Mate,
You know?
Penguin, Bernie.
Yeah. Well, Bernie are here. I know that. I've seen them. Yep. There's a few proud clubs over there.
Yeah. Oh, mate, it's so good.
Cold water, though.
Here's our sponsors again, mate.
No, here we go. Team Navy, Destination New South Wales.
Kennard's Hire.
Destination Wollongong. Defence Force Recruitment, all great sponsors of ours.
Yep.
There's the Seacliff Bridge. Wonder what sort of car ad they're searching now. Is that,
look.
is that Coldale somewhere?
No, that's North Austie.
Was that North Austie?
Yeah.
Here we go. 23
Oh.
female, Heat 2. We got...
The Kiwis again, Tatia Bay in this one.
Yeah.
North Cronulla.
South Maroubra, the Sea Turtles. Mixed 23s for North Cronulla. Tahi Bay. And Alex Head. The Wedgies. Here we go. North Cronulla cop one. Oh, no, there's a problem for Tahi Bay. Oh, number 2's got a crab. Tell you what, she's pulling the side out of the boat, though.
Yeah.
As you do when you get a crab off the start.
Yeah, and you've come all the way from New Zealand.
Yeah, you and I have done that a couple times. Not come from New Zealand, of course. They all look like they've gotten away well, though.
Yeah.
Plenty of bounce there, though. That little
Yep.
section there. You can see the bow girls having to get out of their seat. Mixed 23s on board.
Yep.
There we go. Going to length.
Yeah, it's a once again it's probably you got a bit of assistance going to see her this row with that wind's kind of a cross.
Yeah, it's sort of
like a northwesterly.
It's sort of dropped, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's
So
made a
mix
fool out of me.
under 23 girls. North Carolina got Jade, Chloe, Mia, Paris.
Couple sisters there.
Yeah.
Mick Hawkins on board.
Doing a nice job, those girls, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, from this angle,
Yep.
they look pretty tight. Maybe Ali Ford dropped slightly behind, which is Alex Head, but I don't know. We'll see if we get to a drone shot. May not be a drone up. We might have drone it out.
Yeah, maybe the wind's got up too much for a drone action.
Yeah, maybe just making us call it.
Oof. That's tough. I need binoculars now.
Yeah.
We need like the old Darryl Eastlake kind of commentary.
Did you see the comments yesterday?
No.
Someone's called you the next Darryl Eastlake.
Stop it.
Yeah, I don't know who it was.
Oh,
It
huge
said,
line up here.
It just said...
We've got Jamie, Rosie, Bernice, Emma, and
Yeah.
Timmy.
Oh, here we go.
Nice turn
One,
from the girl.
2, 3. 3 in. Probably just behind was the North Cronulla girls.
But not by much.
Not by much. They're close enough, I reckon.
Oh, definitely. We've seen it time and time again today.
Yeah. Oh,
Crews who can get a sniff will get the run.
yeah, within a length at the turn,
Yeah.
I reckon you've got every chance.
It seems like Sharky traditionally has a little bomby just to the left of the cans.
Yeah.
So sometimes you get a good run or a good bit of swell will pop up over in those areas.
Yep.
And then sometimes you get with the right-hand side with Peggy's, you get the swell that comes off that part of it. So
Yeah.
you've got a bit of a mixed swell here.
I mean, we've
It's
definitely got the best part of the beach, probably the straightest.
Yeah.
There's-
And it's
You've got the whole beach to choose from, so...
it's pretty fair racing here today.
Yeah. This side.
Yeah. South side, it's a bit hit and miss, but geez, the crew in the middle, it's the... I think is that the Tati girls?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Mate, they're just powered. Look at this.
Yeah, that's him on screen.
Mate, they're just motoring that boat.
Yep.
They've just gone up a gear.
Yeah, and he's probably going to say to him, let's go again.
Yep, definitely. So what are they... So talk us through this, ads. Out of the round robin, what are we taking through?
So we've been told 8.
8.
Yeah.
So we've got, how many heats have this, the girls we've got?
Well, they've got 16, so they've basically
They're
cut it in half.
50%.
Yeah, that's the pressure. You know, you've got to be averaging
Mate,
seconds.
look at this run. You've got a run here.
And
North Cronulla
Mick Hawkins has got his North Cronulla girls on something coming in behind Tatai Bay.
And they turned last by half a length and will potentially come in a second spot.
It's
but
going to
here's
be
a
tight
run.
here.
Look at this.
Yeah, Tatai Bay first,
Oh
but
my God.
second is
How are
going
you
to be
call
tight.
this? How are you going to call this? Seriously? Good luck, judges.
Probably. Well, you assume
You
assume the sea turtles, don't you?
Yeah. What's assume mean?
Well, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
We've done that before.
I'll have to wait for the judge. That was tight. That's good rowing.
That is
good racing.
Yeah.
But mate, imagine the legs. Oh my God.
Where are they? There they are. Look, slumped over the boat.
No.
Getting told, pick up your oar.
Yep.
You don't want to pick up your oar. Getting told to pick up the boat. You don't want to pick up the boat.
I tell you what, the sweep at Noosa, Mick Gardner, does a great job, but he tells the boys and girls, once you finish your race, I don't want to see you whimpering, leaning over the boat. I want you to stand tall, breathe in, and look at the other crews and go, that didn't hurt.
It's easier said than done.
God, yeah. I'm like, okay, mate, well done.
Oh, jeez. I finished somewhere barely rolled out. That's because I'm not fit, right?
Yeah. And look at that spot below
Oh.
there, background, mate. The old
Below soccer ground, you cut your teeth on that back in the day?
yeah, mate. Your pre-season training back there for soccer.
They used to make us run up that hill.
Yeah,
Keithy Miller.
Yeah, oh jeez.
We used to do a lot of sand running along here.
You know, Robbie Meyer used to do the old Point Street run too.
Yeah. Too bad we don't have the pen out. We could trace the course.
Oh God.
Was it 4.4 clicks?
Yeah. So I think Jonesy still has a record of 16 minutes.
Yeah. Surf Club 4.4k around.
Yeah.
Back
Here we go. The next round. Here we go in the water.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Too busy chatting. Oh. So
we
we got. I think we got the Palm Beach palm trees, the Fairhaven firecrackers, the Dicky Beach tushies. They've got a good history. We talked
Yeah.
about that before.
And Newport.
And the Nemos from Newport.
Yeah.
Oh, the tushies. You'd expect this from them. Look like they've just shot out a little bit.
Yeah.
There we go. The drone.
Oh, we're back in racing. Here we go, guys. We can actually see some stuff. You know, not us talking and having to make stuff up. It's very good, though. Very, very good.
We haven't made anything up. Speak the truth, mate.
Yeah.
Here we go. So the tushies, probably
In
a
alley-
length.
Yeah.
Probably a length.
Mate, deceptive, though, because you've
yeah.
got these gate cans.
Tight
the gate
for
cans.
second.
You got to remember these gate cans are a tiny bit of an angle because the beach is a bit of an angle. So, but yeah, they've got a nice. Probably got a good,
Yeah,
probably a
length.
boat and a half.
Yeah. Geez, Fairhaven have rode well, sticking with the
Yeah.
palm trees. Newport probably got a little bit of work to do, but as we've seen, it's worth it if you can just tuck back
Yep.
on there.
Yep, definitely. Gee, back in the day, mate, Fairhaven, geez, they were a strong club.
Yeah. We were talking about that the other night.
Jeez.
I remember when I started.
Fairhaven were red hot.
Yeah.
You used to get them in your race and you go, all right, so second or third looks good for us. Fairhaven will be way in front.
That's not true.
No. It's kind of true.
You just knew you had your hands full when you
Yeah.
had them.
Well, I must admit, the wind has dropped off.
It is.
It's starting to glass up here. It's going to be just...
It's getting hot too. Under the tent, it's getting hot.
Yeah.
And the racing's getting hot. As they
Yeah.
come in,
Oh,
there's your tushies.
Yep.
There's your palm trees.
mate, the
Here
palm
comes
trees
the-
have had a really good
Here comes the firecrackers.
leg in between
Oh.
the gate can and the turning board. They've
Palmy
actually
haven't
made
turned
up.
well. What's
No.
happened there? Oh, and what's happened with the firecrackers? They've turned a length back.
Oh. And looks like Newport have rode themselves back into this race.
Yeah. Well,
Just those two crews not having the best of turns. That happens, you know.
yeah, but
You
Mick
can make
King
up,
on board. You know he knows.
Yeah, you can make up a length on a turn
Yeah.
going in.
Yep. I tell you, who's made up lengths
Oh.
is the tushies.
Jeez, they have just flown away from that
Yeah. This is the
turning boy.
Well, this is the third round of the round robin. He said, "Let's go, girls.
Yeah.
Let's put 10 points in the bank, and let's go get back in the tent and sit down, and realise it means nothing now. We're into the Eliminators."
Yeah.
The Queensland state reps too.
Mate, they are flying. Look at them.
Look at that. Milking everything there is. Big, strong girls.
Oh, yeah.
Good finish. Look at that. Look at that arm draw. Bang. Bang.
Yeah.
Oof.
You find they're pretty. They're all pretty tall, these girls as
Yeah,
well.
are
So, you know, good reach, good length.
Jeez, we're getting in close too.
Oh,
And the palm trees have recovered from what was a pretty ordinary turn.
yep.
I tell you what, though, they look like they might have spent a little bit going to sea.
Mate, like I said, the wind's kind of dropped off, so there's runners.
Spency just trying to talk them through it.
Yeah. But Dickie's Beach here probably got a good,
Yeah.
probably 2 or 3 lengths
Yep.
on Palmy.
Yeah, they've held oars.
Yep. Mate, nice row.
Yeah,
Really dominant.
Fairhaven might have left this run a little bit too late. There's Palmy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty dominant display there, wasn't it, really?
Fairhaven have turned the Jets off as well.
Yeah.
And then here comes Newport.
Mate,
nice little wave there.
Yeah.
If you are spent, that's how you want to come in.
I'd rather come in catching wave at the turning buoy. Done that at Mollymook.
Yeah, not today, mate.
No.
Maybe tomorrow, Arvo. Maybe.
You reckon?
No, I don't think so. But
There was a good swell at Noosa today. So the cyclone swell's actually hit. Yeah, I got some footage last night from my wife and the boys surfing at Boiling Pot and Tea Tree, and it's
ripping,
pretty,
were they?
Of course, ads. Just like their old man.
Like their uncle.
No. Yes, he surfs all right.
Yeah, I just saw him actually. Come past to make fun of us.
He does look like Jason Donovan a bit, doesn't he?
Oh, jeez. Back in the day, that was probably a compliment, but not anymore. Let's hope Jason Donovan's not a
here we go, mate.
surfboat fan. All right, here we go. The last heat. Another Kiwi crew in this one.
Yep.
Piha. Boffs 23's from North Cronulla. City of Perth.
Yep.
Way across from the west. And Avalon. The
So,
Chickies.
mate,
Avalon Beach.
you
Sorry, I
have
get
to-
in trouble when I don't say that.
Yeah, you're going to have to be a pretty good crew, right?
That's the last race, of course.
Yeah. I mean, you make all this travel over here, you want to be competitive.
Yeah.
And you find that,
It's not until you get to Masters that it's a trip away, really.
we're rowing come second.
There we go. Bang. Off we head.
Yeah.
PR at the top of the screen.
Yeah, got a nice start,
North
those
Cronulla.
guys.
Then we've got City of Perth and the Allura boat.
Yep.
And Avalon Beach. Probably PR, huh?
Yeah, they've got a really nice start. They've probably got... And look at the rating on those girls going to sea.
Yep.
It's just...
And they'll keep that up almost to the gate cans.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a bit of assistance going to sea because that
Yep.
wind's kind of it's a northwesterly at the moment. Potentially, it's supposed to go northeast at some stage today, and we're supposed to see a bit of swell starting to build through during the day, but I think they got that wrong. I think we'll find that it's going to be tomorrow.
Yep. Well, look, we're down, going to be coming up to the Eliminators soon, so we're flying through in this area.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've got to bring the two areas together. That normally takes a bit of time.
Yep. So what are we going to talk about?
Well, I hope they just put the test pattern, the old SBS test pattern up.
Should do a couple of interviews. Get like the
interviews are coming after us.
Are they?
Yeah. They put the A squad on in the afternoon.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's better than us?
Well, where do we start? Well, Aaron, Frank.
True. Yeah.
That was just two to come to mind. Good news is, though, we've done it now.
Yeah. The PR girls, Molly, Nima, Tyler, Toby, and Tom. Mate, tell you what, I'm not quite sure what's happened to our Avalon girls, but they've kind of maybe dropped off the pace a bit there, but our top three are motoring.
Yeah. Yep, they are. And look, you know what? The PR girls are still probably rating 2 points above the rest of the field.
Yep.
See how this Avalon crew is not a great example because they've really dropped the rating. They dropped the rating soon after the start.
Angela, Eliza, Olivia, Grace, and Nathan are back there.
Jeez, he's done a bit of sweeping.
Hasn't he?
He's out and back. And back.
And there we go. We've got PR gone in.
And that's North Cronulla Boffs. Michael Boffinger on board.
Oh, they're going to clash oars here.
Oh, the sweeper. Oh, that was tight.
Protest.
No.
Smell a protest.
No. There was a little bit of that yesterday, Arvo. They were heard in the reserve women's.
I did hear that. I heard the starter didn't put his gun up and blew the start.
Oh, they're going to have to go back.
That's a rumour on the beach ananyway.
I heard Shane Jaloven's been protesting again.
Not unlike Shane to protest. He's pretty calm in those situations. No, very gentle soul.
He's not here at the moment. We can't make fun of him until he's on screen. Here we go. Michael Boffinger.
Yeah.
Boff just asking his girls for a lift here.
They got a little lift under the boat too. That's actually mate, they're sitting quite nicely.
Chasing the girls.
Mate,
from
look
the
at this. The PR girls have just got another good run, but North Cronulla got a run on their boat.
And look, City of Perth. Here's their little run.
Go girls. Go girls.
Yeah, look, they've caught up probably half a length.
Yeah.
But here's Boff's chance now. He's called his girls. And then it'll come through for the PR girls.
Gee, tell you, it's getting hard with this glare on the on the screen and the boat's trying to look at both.
Yeah, I know. But, you know what? The breeze has puffed up again.
Yep.
Cooled us down here with that. Just a diagonal line. I tell you what, PR girls can't rest on their laurels from what we've seen.
No.
All it's going to take is Boff to just pull them down this. Here's a little something.
Can you get down there? Oh, come on, girls.
And City of Perth. Oh, this is... Nah, they've dropped off the back.
Yeah.
To PR.
Got a nice little runner there.
There we go. Nice and easy.
As Darryl Eastlake used to say, I'll put a 1 against their name, boys.
Huge result.
And then we're back to the beach.
He was
action.
a great supporter of surf life saving, surf boats in particular.
He was a manly boy.
Wombrel too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
You know what? He was. I remember growing up in the 90s, listening to him calling the finals.
He was awesome.
Oh,
it was actually, one of the things about getting to a Sunday at the Aussies was having Darryl Eastlake call your race.
Yeah, it was a bit of pride, wasn't it?
Oh, it was awesome. It was, it meant something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they stopped televising the Aussies the year I made the final.
Did you?
Yeah, no record of it.
Really? You can
Probably
go back,
lucky.
and, you can
Probably
go back
lucky.
and watch mine a couple of times if you want to.
I seem to recall most Saturday nights we got back to your joint, you'd put it on.
Who would do that? Wouldn't be me. No.
The old VHS. That's how long ago that was.
So we're into the under 19 boys, are we? Or under 19 boys round 1 by the looks of it?
Round 3, are we?
Sorry. Heat 1, round 3.
Yeah, are we? Let's have a squiz.
Yeah,
who's that pushing me up?
Yeah.
The Penetokos. They're not making our life easy. The Weapons from North Cronulla, there they are.
How many crews has North Cronulla got today?
Look, I don't know, but they've got a truckload in the young age groups, which is brilliant.
Yeah, that's what we're going to see. The grassroots of rowing starting to come through. Build your senior club.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what? For every underage crew, you might get one A crew rower. You might get another kid that sticks around and probably just as importantly a club person.
Yep.
But you've got to have the patience. You've got to just keep bringing them through. Yep. And it's hard.
Yep.
It's heartbreaking when you...
And bring them to these carnivals so they get to experience what it's like to be in a... Because arguably this is probably going to be as big as the Aussies.
Yep.
Potentially bigger. Because a lot of crews may not make the travel over to WA unless you're going to be a red-hot cracker making a final. A lot of crews won't go there to make finals, right? So here you've got Palm Beach...
Penetokos,
North Carolina Weapons, Allura Squirrels 2.0, and the Wollongong City A team with Kenny Lawrence in the suite.
Kenny, geez, he's been around for a long while.
This team here, so it's a composite team. They've got a couple of girls and a couple of boys rowing.
Yep.
And one of their boys, Darcy Lawrence, has actually made the venture this weekend to row for my son's crew because they were short a row because one of their boys playing OzTag, what a silly sport that is, and did his rotator cuff playing OzTag. How do you do that?
No, I don't know, mate. How do you let him play another sport?
Mick Gardner wasn't happy to sweep at Noosa. He was like,
I tell you, Jonesy wouldn't. Remember, we had to retire from soccer.
Yeah,
that's it, boys. You're rowers now.
Yeah, correct. It's probably a good call too.
Wow, we weren't very good.
Whoops, we've got a bit of a changing here. We've got a bit of proceedings, a halting back or something.
What are we doing? Are we? Oh, they're looking out. What are we? Oh, we must be moving some boats, maybe.
Maybe.
Let's hope they're not moving the tower. I'm supposed to be on the tower duties too.
Oh.
I'll get in trouble here.
Well, we've got a bit of time, mate. So talk us through what's the scene at Bullo like these days. The crews, who's doing what? Well, we know the A crew are pretty red hot, but talk us through the other couple of crews you've got.
Yeah. Oh, look, the A crew is what it is, right? The U23's 23's, second year 23's, and that's a classic example. He's probably had 10 kids over the course of the last 4 years.
Yeah.
To still have this for, a good bunch of kids, good bunch of guys. Families too. Families getting involved. I know Ewan's mum's now our used to be called our treasurer secretary. I don't know what they call it now.
And here we go. We got some racing year ads.
Ready to go.
Yep. There's Kenny.
And then Shane's reserve women's crew made it through on a protest yesterday.
I saw that.
Not popular. Someone's going to cop a 5-boater in the morning. No, here's Kenny. Jeez.
Or this afternoon.
I think they're
doing it this afternoon.
Yeah, well.
So Wollongong City on screen there. Like I said, they've got a couple of girls and a couple of boys around there as a composite crew, so they can get a bit of experience.
Here we go. The Hooter is gone.
And you tell you what, they've done a good job. They've had a good start.
Good. Kenny's done well with them.
He has, mate. you talk about grassroots of sport. Like, that's a guy who's been around for so long.
Oh, mate.
Used to rode my old man, the Wollongong Sooks.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
you know what? This is how good a bloke Kenny is. When we've been training for the Bass and things like that, and we need a sweep, Kenny will rock up at 6 o'clock in the morning and sweep another club for him.
Geez, look at Palm Beach off the beach though.
Yeah.
Dynamic, mate. They've just put this field on notice.
Let me guess, Spency on board probably.
Is he?
Yeah, looks like it.
Could be.
But the weapons aren't going anywhere.
No,
they're a hot crew.
Mate, they're actually just starting to take a bit of ground off them on this angle from here. You know, Palmy had a good start off the beach.
Yep.
And traditionally always a good starting club.
Yep.
And usually maintain that. So crews bust their themselves
boiler.
trying to get up to them. They control the race.
Yeah.
It's always crucial about having a good start in surf boats.
Set your race up.
It does, mate.
Always used to be our
Yep.
our
It's
plan.
like a serve in tennis. It's like an ace. So you know.
Yeah, but you know what? Look, you're right. North Cronulla are going about their work.
Yeah.
Getting into length.
Yeah.
And just slowly chipping away
Just
at
grind
that.
away at that.
Yep. And we know anywhere within a length or so on the way home,
Yep.
you're in with a shot. Jeez. Look at that elbow for the
know.
bowman. That's textbook.
Beautiful.
Textbook.
Two bowmans here just quietly.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
you know, there's only one seat to row in the boat, and there's bowman.
They going in. Jeez, they've gone out quick.
Haven't they?
1,
North
2.
Cronulla. And good
let's
turn
go.
too, mate.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's
North Cronulla aren't far behind. Here we go. In come Allura, the 2.0 Squirrels.
Yep.
And
And
Kenny.
Wollongong City, mate. Give them credit. You know.
Yeah. They'll be
So-
having a great time.
Look,
Well, not at the
so-
moment.
so-
Oh, no.
so-
Oh, no, Kenny.
It's Mr.
Oh,
Cam.
oh, no.
Oh, well. You know what? They're not getting points today because they're a composite crew. So,
Uh-huh.
but there's a girl in that crew. It's their first surf carnival
This
today.
is really. Oh,
So, you know, mate, look at North Cronulla have actually just had a cracking run. From the camera angle, it's pretty hard to tell, but I think Palmy has still got probably a half a length lead on
yeah,
North
but
Cronulla.
Vaughan's asked his North Cronulla crew to lift
Yep.
for him. Let's get me in striking distance
Yep.
at the gate cans.
Here we go.
And let's see what it's got for
Oh,
us.
Spencer's changed course.
Oh, yeah. They're going to be close now.
Look at this. It's
And
like
North
a drag
Cronulla have
race.
changed course.
A
They're
drag
going to
race.
eyeball each other. What did Jonesy used to say to the stroke? You've got the look.
You've got the look.
Oh, this is going to be tough. Look at that.
North Cronulla.
That is two heavyweights.
Oh, my God. This is...
Going toe to toe.
Oh, who's going to get... Look,
Oh,
mate, and you know what? Whoever wants to win this race the most, I know it's a cliche,
I'll tell you
but
what.
North Cronulla have got a good run. Look at this thing. If they can pull over this... Oh, they've actually gone ahead.
Yeah.
But
But here we go.
Thomas
They're
Palmy.
coming back. They're coming
They'll
back.
both
This is
be on
going to be
this.
tight.
They'll both be on this run.
Oh, this is going to be
Stop
tight.
it. Stop it. And look, the Allura behind them. I tell you, Allura have held oars.
Oh, look at this.
Jesus.
When was the line?
I don't know about that one.
When was the line?
That one, potentially going to say,
What are you going to say?
I'm going to say Palm Beach.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say Palm Beach looked on the angle that we could see with just that maybe half a nose. Maybe an Adam Barlow nose in front.
Half a nose. Wow.
Yeah.
Remember the old brass strips? That's about
Yeah.
all you got in front of that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close. Here comes Kenny.
Well
Jeez, I
done,
tell you
Wollongong
what,
City.
his crew looks spent. Absolutely spent. They've tried their hearts out.
Yep.
Well done.
Yeah, it's
you know
awesome.
what? And that's going to be heartening for Kenny because first carnival.
Yeah, it's
and
great.
they're hurting themselves. Always tough.
And his grandson is now rowing in the Noosa
Yeah,
crew.
you poached him.
Mate, he is a little champion.
Yeah, I was talking to his dad actually on the way down.
Yeah, Trent Lawrence,
Yep.
legend. Wollongong City, ex-Ironman, ski paddler, converted to a boat rower. Mate, medalled at an Australian title as well. I think he's second year rowing, so
Second year medal.
second year medal.
Oh, that's the last thing you want to have.
I know. Yep. Yeah, he's a very strong crew there, Wollongong
Here we
City
go.
boys.
Heat 2.
Oh, Maria Palm Beach Parmigianas, the Cronulla Mongoose, and North Cronulla Adrenaline.
Oh, I tell you what, those Parmigianas flew to sea last start.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
And once again, Ads, they've got a good start. A
Have
little
they?
check, but, mate, they have, as you said, probably got... Mate, Maria aren't going away from him, but
No.
look at the rating on these boys from Palmy.
The Parmigianas.
Have just blitzed the field on the start.
Yeah, well, that's making me hungry just thinking about that.
Hey, look at that start.
Yeah.
Like, that's how you want to start a race.
Yep.
You know, you're putting every crew on notice. Come and catch me.
Okay, and their race results, all important.
Here we go.
Oh,
Palmy.
Palmy.
Got one right.
Good call.
North Carolina, the weapons.
The weapons second.
Hey, they'll take a lot of that.
Squirrels 2.0.
They'll take a lot of that race in North Carolina.
Yeah.
They turned a good half a length behind Palmy, and at one stage, it got up to them.
Yep. Well,
So,
more than that.
yeah.
Neck and neck on the way home.
Mate, Palm Beach, look at this crew go. Have just put every other crew to the sword.
That is an impressive row to see.
Yep.
I tell you what, Dangerous Dave at the back of the North Cronulla Adrenaline, he's called his crew. Look, they're just going about their work now, slowly pulling away. The Mongoose fighting hard to stick with them. And up the top, the Maruya lads definitely having a better race than last. Brad Coppin on board. Here we go. Dangerous Dave.
Dangerous Dave. Danger is my middle name. It's the Austin Powers.
Let's hope he doesn't get angry at me for calling him Dangerous Dave.
Oh, yeah. Mate, Palm Beach, I reckon safely say, if they don't stuff their can turn up, are probably going to win this race.
Oh.
I don't know.
Can you get in the run betting?
Inline betting, can you do? Can we bet on? No, we can't bet.
There we go. Comes North Cronulla.
1, 2...
And
Mate, away on 3.
Yeah,
that's
nice.
a great turn.
Yeah.
For junior boys crew, the skill level these guys have got.
Yeah.
Like I said, I said previously, you've got junior crews, right? You can start rowing when you get your bronze, so between 15 and 16. And juniors go up to under 19. So you've got boys here that are, 19 years old. You have kids that are 16.
Get a fly pass there.
Yeah. Palmy doing a beautiful job on the screen there.
I tell you
so
what,
North Cronulla.
North Cronulla.
Mate, they're running.
The bow is down, and here comes another one.
Yep.
He would have told him again. Here's another
Palmy's
one.
done a nice run, though.
Oh,
They're just...
Yeah. Maybe I'm just willing a race together.
Wouldn't be the first time that's happened, Ads.
Yeah. Here we go. Cronulla on screen there, I think.
Yep.
Is it? The Mongoose. What do you say here when you're that far in front?
I would say, boys, let's just row to the line.
Just row with it?
Let's row at 80% from here. You're pretty comfortable. Sometimes when you're rowing at 80%, the boat actually goes and run just as quick.
You don't lose 20% of boats. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
North Cronulla.
Have picked up a run, but unfortunately it's not.
And I reckon there's a run behind them as well. It's just too little too late.
Mate.
But they've come home an absolute treat.
Yeah,
look at that.
Mate, deceptive, isn't it? But Palm Beach have taken their foot off the gas.
When Palm Beach turned, we expected this to be a one-off photo. Isn't that a great shot, though? You could get the family out there.
You could
stand in front.
I know, mate. It's picturesque.
The old pine trees on the headland there.
Bulleye has turned it on, apart from Thursday when we had 180 mils of rain in 1 hour. Today it's like 30 degrees, beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
Bit of wind, bit of chop. Not much swell on this side. The other beach has got more swell.
Yeah, I tell you what, we can look across and it looks beautiful over there, doesn't it?
Yeah, mate, it's stunning. Wollongong City has turned it on, eh?
As a city itself, you mean?
Yeah.
Destination Wollongong, of course.
Of course.
What a place to come for a holiday.
Oh, mate. You
Plenty
can go,
of things to do here.
Jumping off a cliff at Stanwell Park and a hang glide if you like to, or
yeah,
you got the tree tops. You got the zip line as well now, and it's Wollongong and has some world class surf breaks for those who want to surf.
Yeah, Sandon Point. You're not allowed to surf out there though.
No, only locals only. Locals only, Sandon Point. You get your tyres slashed if you're not a local.
Are you a local anymore?
Of course, mate. Bit confused today. I've got a Bulleye hat on and a Noosa t-shirt. So
born in Gunnedah?
Born in Bulleye.
No, moved to Gunnedah.
Moved to Gunnedah.
That's where you learnt to row.
Yeah, it's good surfing Gunnedah.
We're saying plenty of mountain biking here now. It's and they're talking about the council's just announced they're going to start working with all the landowners, the state, federal government, the mines, and link it all up. Hopefully trying to create a bit of a mountain biking hub.
Good North Cronulla Jeopardy, the Mooloolaba Dusties, Alex Headland, the Makos, and the Huskies from Currumbin.
Ooh.
Is it Chooky's crew?
Set. Well, let's have a Bo Peep, shall we?
Has to be Huskies.
Yeah.
So, mate, the Huskies...
There he is on screen. Look at that.
This is Chucky's sons in this crew. First year rower as well. So, mate, can get a crew moving. That man. He's doing wonders with his A crew.
I'm sure he had a back complaint a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
When he said he couldn't sweep Peterson and then took 4 crews.
Well, Chad is a bit of a pain in the back for most people.
Yeah. Here we go. I tell you what, the starters got him away well.
Yeah, this is a really, really good field here.
They're representing New South Wales, North Cronulla, and then the 3 Queenslanders.
Yeah.
What's that, Malulabar, Alex?
Mate, Alex. You know, Steve.
Dusties, Alex.
Mate, you got Steve Davies at the back of a bow, mate. How many gold medals has he won, do you reckon? In rowing, like in sweeping.
And
he's always had
William Harrison, Jude, Hudson.
Yeah. Next year the Aussies are up at their beach, I think. So
you might be able to come out of retirement.
Maybe. Could be swindled.
Can I stay at your house?
Yeah. No worries.
There we go. Just confirmation down there. Palmy first. North Cronulla second.
Yep.
Cronulla Mongoose third. And of course, Maria Lads.
Yeah.
Good race. Good to see Maria with crews again. That.
Yep.
Typically in a bass year, they end up having a strong bunch of crews.
Yeah, a lot of crews come out of the woodworks, don't they, for the bass, like especially like Tathra,
Narooma.
Yeah. They always have. Narooma has a really good, solid. Their Masters crews are really strong.
Yeah. Yep. 50 metres probably to the cans here. Looking strong.
The Jeopardy of North Cronulla got Jad, Caden, Rylan, and Luke.
Jeff on board.
Mate, they're doing a really nice job.
I'll tell you what, if the drone can't get us, they have all turned at the same time. Yeah. Look at that.
I'll tell you, Alex is probably at the better of the turns here with Steve's crew.
Yeah. Probably Malulabar the second turn.
Yeah. The Mako.
But it's going to be tight.
Yeah. Mate, the Makos are a very strong team, and Alex.
Yep.
I've been watching them this year. Mate, they've been putting a lot of crews to the sword very fast. And Steve always has their crews firing at the right time of the year.
Knows how to produce them.
Oh, definitely, mate.
This is on board with North Cronulla, I think.
Yeah. The North Cronulla
Jeez, I
boys,
tell you what, they are working. Look at those heads go.
Mate, they are. This is going to be a very tight finish, mate. This could be one of the...
Yeah.
I mean, we've had some tight finishes before, but this is going to be quick.
Yep. They all come through the gate. There we go.
Oh, mate,
there
look
we
at that.
go.
Karumban on the outside.
Oh,
Chucky's wheeling under a little run there. Alex has come across in the other on Malulabar.
Yeah, Malulabar probably missed that run that Alex got.
Ali 1 has really stepped up, though.
And here comes Chucky in Ali 4. He's got a little run now.
Alex and North Cronulla for me.
Oh, this is going to be tight.
North Cronulla on a run here. Look at this one.
Yeah, here's North Cronulla. Yeah, but...
Alex will pull down this little runner.
You'd think Alex.
Yeah,
you'd think Alex. There it is.
Alex, I'm going to make for second and third.
Here we go. Going to be tight. Oh, look at them all in a shot.
North Cronulla.
North Cronulla.
Malulabar, Karumban. Chucky on the line.
Yeah, that was...
Mate, tough rowing. Yeah. Very fast. Mate, we should have timed these races. We should be timing them. Timing them under 19 boys.
Tell you what, that would have been quick.
That would have been a very fast heat, that one. So we're back on here, and probably this is going to be round 3. We've got heat 4. So South Maroubra, Silly Salmons, Drummond Cartel, the Wanda Wage Workers, Moana Sandy Cheeks. So, Moana, SA, again, mate, strong showing. Good little surf beach there, Moana. On the mid-coast, South Australia. So, Currumbin always pretty strong in this division. Wanda got away a nice start there. Only 3 crews in this one, adds. So one didn't turn up. Maybe it was the Palm Beach crew, was it? What looks of it. South Maroubra, Wanda, and Moana. Mate, you can throw a blanket. No Currumbin Cartel. Mate, this is a really even start across all 3 boats here. Mate, it's good to see, like, the junior boys, like, getting into really long length there, you know. Anyone who's trying to learn how to row a surf boat, you know, every crew tries to rush off the beach. Mate, sometimes better just slow it down, get your stroke right. And look at these catches on these boys. You know, there's A crews who'd love to have a catch like that, right? So it must come down to the good sweeping. So Sandy Cheeks on our screen with Ryan, Caleb, Rory, Thomas, and Jamie Hull in the back of the boat there. Jamie's doing a great job in SA, so, you know, a very strong club in these divisions now. As we spoke about before, Ed, you want these clubs to come up, even if 1 or 2 of them stay and become an A-grade crew. You know, it's what we want. It's what we need.
And that's the future, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you've got good quality, strong 19s in your club, you know, they become 23s.
Yeah. It's
easier then to point a set of young kids at and just sort of say, hey,
here's the Salmons. So we've got Tom, Ryan, Pete, Kaylin, and Phil Stavano in the back of the boat. Love that name. That's a cracker.
Tell you what, 50 to go, I'd reckon, as they're heading in.
Oh.
Wanda around first, probably.
Yeah, mate, this is a really tight race.
The Sandy Cheeks.
Yeah, Moana and the Salmons, mate. So I reckon the Moana and the Salmons turned together.
Yep.
And I'm going to say Wanda had a really good turn. They've actually had a really nice run out of those cans. But, mate, you can't ride off alley 1. There's some really good runners coming from this one. And right on their boat now. Sweep's just calling them up. Boys, just give me 10. You know, work the runners, back into the length, work your runner. So it's a pretty high rating on the way back, right? So talk me through how you used to do your races coming home, Ads.
Well, other than dying. No, well, as always, out of the can, you've got to make sure you get that boat moving.
Yep.
Got to be careful not to chop at those strokes. Making sure that you're actually getting that racing start again and just going with the feel.
Yeah.
When the boat's running, going with it, and then when the boat bogs down, digging deep. And digging deep together. Nothing worse than digging deep at different times.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, this
Moana crew have had a really good run home.
Your South Australian mates have had an absolute perler of a run home.
Yeah. They're on another little runner here. Mate, this got really nice timing here. Mate, Wanda probably still, I reckon, maybe half a length ahead.
Yep.
But Maroubra have got a nice run down alley 1 too, mate. So this is really tight racing. The boys have...
There we go.
Going for points here.
I'll tell you what, is this a run for Moana? Is he?
He could get over this. Get over, mate. Get over. Get over, you good thing. Come on, boys.
Nah, that's it. 1, 2, there you are.
Yep. Mate, but good rowing. I mean, that's hard work, you know. You try and go for that run with 20 strokes to go. Nothing worse than pulling off the back of it.
Oh, yeah. And the sweep just yells at you like you think she's still got it.
Yeah.
Think she's been hiding it somewhere.
Yeah.
Give it to me. I already gave it to you, mate.
I gave it to you 10 strokes before the gate game's going
to me. No, there's nothing left to give.
Yeah.
Find it. No.
Overrate.
Mate, that's the silliest call that's ever been created.
Overrate?
Yeah.
I tell you what I haven't seen here compared to the southern area, a lot of crews with cleavers in the southern area.
Oh, yeah.
So your St Kilda crews are own cleavers.
We saw one yesterday, that's it, yeah.
So it'd be good to see him over here. I reckon they'll feature quite heavily over here, those St Kilda crews.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing the reserves in action, though. The reserve men in particular. I mean, there's some gun crews. I mean, a lot of those crews potentially could be rowing A's.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I remember the... here we go. Under 19, Wanda first, Moana, South Maroubra, and Currumbin didn't start.
Did not start.
It's unusual for Currumbin.
Yeah.
Apparently they've got 15 crews.
I think they said 14 here and 17 entered in the Aussies.
So there's one of them that's not here.
Here we go.
All right.
Under 19 female.
Newport, Metcow, Dickey Beach Dragonflies, the Wanda Wobblies, Akara Castaways.
Yeah, wow.
Jeez.
That's a mouthful.
Isn't it?
And I tell you what, I've just got a message from our friend Aaron Davis, Spiros.
Oh, Spiros.
Ex-Noosa,
Yeah.
Bulleye.
Yeah.
And he's been timing. He said 3.5 minutes.
3.5 minutes for the boys.
Yeah. It's good to
Righto.
hear. I don't know where Spiros is. He's obviously not on the Barbie.
No, he's not.
He's obviously at home somewhere.
Yeah. Probably watching this live coverage thinking, God, those guys are magnificent on the microphone.
I think you and me both know we're going to cop one heck of a amount of stick for this.
It's all right. It's what it's all about.
Yeah. Community.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you wish you were out there?
In the bow, yes. With 3 strong rowers in front of me.
Yeah, that's a secret to being a good rower.
Yeah.
Make sure you're the weakest.
Yeah, correct.
Don't be the best rower in your crew. That's,
That's never
That's
good.
a mug's game. That is.
Yeah, you want 2 big blokes who are like 6'4", 6'5", and 2 and 3.
Yep.
You know, good solid stroke, and you just along for the ride. Bowman's always hard.
That's the bowman, right?
First one across the line, usually the pretty boy of the crew.
Yeah. No doubt in your case.
Oh, Calandra got away really well, so
Yeah.
Dickey's Beach.
The Wobblies got hit. Probably the only crew to drop back.
Yep.
So are you still modelling? Oh no, that's as you gotten older, they're not getting getting booked,
no more modelling gigs.
not getting the gigs anymore.
No.
Oh, that's a real shame.
Yeah.
Kevin loves menswear. I don't think Kevin loves listening, but geez, that
was some ads. Hey?
That was some ads. Now let's.
Cara on our screen with Lucy, Anna, Jade, Hannah, and Dean Tobin in the back.
How's that been going as a club up north?
Cara, mate, they're always strong. You know, you always know when they're on the beach.
Yep.
Cara's going to have pretty strong crews. Think about those kind of crews with Cara and your North Cliffs. Because they change so much, the clubs, those 2 clubs, you just don't know who's rowing in which crew. So, you know, you got the Wobblies, you got Tyler,
Ellie, Lucy, and Grace.
Yeah.
For the Wanda Wobblies.
And old Les at the back, your Dragonflies.
And Taya, Ava, Emily, Sarah with
Wally again.
Wally.
Go Wally.
Yeah, here we go. Cara.
Cara have actually rode a really nice race here.
Yep.
Girls getting checked, but, mate, they're just keeping it nice and strong.
Dean Tobin on board. Dino or Tobes?
Tobes. It's always Tobes.
Oh, Metcalf.
Jade, Imogen, Samara, Amelia.
And Molly.
Jace.
Yeah, look at him. Look at that. Skin tight, white rashy.
Oh, mate.
Or is that sunscreen?
It matches
I
matches
reckon
his,
that's sunscreen.
Hair, matches his hair, matches his skin complexion.
Coats himself in sunscreen, that bloke.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I think that's our leader on screen, though.
Newport
the Stingers.
Lana, Zoe, Ella, Hannah, and Kingy. Again.
Yeah.
Mate,
Loves going around the cans, Kingy.
Oh, mate.
Here we go. Into the cans we go.
That's Dickey's, mate. Dickey's has turned first.
Now, I reckon Newport from Dickey's, Currawell, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Jace, I tell you what, Jace
Got a bit of work to do.
Jace is on the live stream. He knows that a good turn is going to keep him in touch.
He's had a good turn there, too.
He has. To stick within the length. Of course, Wanda coming in now.
No, what have happened? So we've missed someone here.
No,
there's
the
a crab.
out to sea crab. Oh, that's
Dickey's.
That's oh my goodness.
That looked like Adam Barlow in the bow then rowing. That looks something you would do.
We've already talked about when I crabbed at the last race of the Australian selections.
It's all right.
If looks could kill,
but
Jonesy would have murdered me.
But hang on, you rode Ocean Thunder this year. How did you go on that?
Yeah, almost died.
But you won.
I'll give you that tip. Oh, look at this.
Mate,
Newport flying through the cans. Yeah. Looking good.
Hey, I tell you Molly's come through on here in second place now.
He's got a move.
Carroll girls are moving. Mate, you can see the angle of the swells here. So
Tobes, he's calling for him.
The Newport girls, mate.
Geez, Kingy looks casual, doesn't he?
Doesn't he?
What's he?
He's just always so calm. Just a calm man.
He looks like he's reading the paper. Just looking down. Look at that.
Yeah. He's got the sports guide up, which race
doing the
3. Race 3
form.
ran week number 2.
Yeah. Bit of racing on today.
Is there?
Yeah.
Right. I'll do this wave at the back. There's a wave back here for Dickey's. If they can get on this swell, they'll get a good run
And
out of
then
this.
if not,
and Kurrawa are going to pull down a nice one here.
They've got the run first. He's on the run.
He's got a good run. Look at this run.
Tobes is calling him. Oh, look at this. Oh.
They have come.
Oh.
This is going to be so tight here now.
Mate, we might get a reaction from Kingy, though. He's put the paper down.
Mate, Kurrawa.
Look at this.
Kurrawa have come from...
Quickly slam shut the Sydney Morning Herald.
Oh, jeez.
And he's just got there.
I tell you what a row from Kurrawa in that last third of the race.
Unbelievable.
Mate, phenomenal.
And
from the drone angle, they were probably sitting a length and a half off.
Yeah.
Mate, hard one to call. But I tell you what, I'm going to put a 1 against their name, ads.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We're doing this.
Darryl Eastlake style. Huge.
And here comes Wanda.
Yep.
And tell you what, they'll be having a bit of an inquiry into that crab out to sea.
Yeah, that's cost them first. An equal first position potentially to a fourth.
That's a sweep killer. The crab out to sea.
You're
not expecting that.
No. And mate, he'll be calm. Wally's pretty calm with those girls, so they'll go for a run, have a chat, debrief. I mean, there's not much you can do. That's happened, right? Move past it.
Really try and put it out of your mind until you get to the bar.
Yep.
And then you're buying.
Well,
there's a case in it. Normally it's a case.
19 girls may not be going to the bar, ads.
A case of Coca-Cola then?
Correct. Red Bulls, maybe?
Oh, you shouldn't be drinking that crap.
Yeah.
Maybe just lightly flavoured sparkling.
Maybe she was doing an Instagram post out the back.
Young people today, Ad.
Yeah, I know. All right, here we go. The next heat is on the line.
Yeah, and we've got
North Cronulla.
Blueies.
Avalon. Maria Salties. Coogee have a chat.
Yeah, they rode well last race.
And the Palmy girls.
The Pearlers. Here it is.
Mate, tough. This is really tough racing over here.
Yep.
Very fast cruise.
And it's only going to get worse. We're going in elimination after this. This is their third round.
So we're going to bring...
I mean, we're getting eliminated at midday, I think, but...
We've
got to start. A bit of scrambling, but I think...
Mate, Coogee have a really nice start from what I can see here. Ali 2 has a really good start as well. Mate, they've just been clipped.
Palmy's just gone over one that slowed them down.
Palmy and Coogee both got clipped then.
Yeah.
Ali 2 got out really nice, which is your Avalon Beach.
Yeah, Avalon HCMFs. We're going to have to get to the bottom of what that is. Here we go. Probably just behind Bluey's girls got a check there.
Yep.
Blue will be talking to himself. Cursing, muttering.
Mate, tight racing. This is what we want to come and see is tight racing here, especially in this division.
Yep.
You know, there is such an age gap between the 16s and the 19s and the strength. But good technique, especially in these conditions, will actually gain your boat lengths.
Technique knows no age, right?
Oh, mate, please. That's the worst thing you've said all day. Really? Is that one of your dance ball moves?
Getting back to racing.
Yes.
There's Bluey. He's chatting away.
He's looking calm, isn't he?
Yeah, another one calm.
You see,
but his head's up. He's not reading the paper. He's probably just what's he seen out the back there?
The girls got a really nice. Amanda, Alana, Grace, Sienna,
and Bluey.
Mate, one hand on the sweep ball.
Yeah,
mate,
just
very casual.
Yeah, one hand. Oh, if he's got boardies on, he normally puts his hand in his pocket. But I think he's got the wetsuit shorts on.
Yeah.
So
right.
You sort of got to go that maestro approach where you sort of wave your fingers around.
Mate, the Coogee girls are doing a really nice job on screen.
Yeah, they are. There
Georgie, Miller, Alice, Macy, and Smithy.
Mate, he's that relation in the boat. I mean, Smiths are like Joneses, though.
Yeah, true.
Nice and long.
Avalon and Coogee have got a really nice technique. Avalon girls.
Molly, Alice, Angela, Ruby.
Yep.
Big Pete Carter.
Mate, they're at the round rollers, the girls at Avalon.
Yeah. They are round. Yeah,
round rollers. Mate, Coogee have got a really nice turn there. They've all turned really nicely here.
Here we go.
I'm still waiting for one of the crews to turn out there.
Oh, no, they're all on there now. Probably the North Cronulla a little bit behind. But, as we've seen today, stay within touching distance.
Definitely. There's some runs out there if you want to work for them.
Yep.
You know, they're there. It's tough rowing. It's hard rowing. Here comes the Salties. So Ruby, Felicity, Tara, Evie, and Brad.
Big Brad Coppin. I guess it's got to be his daughter in the bow or something like that, or straight. No, you normally put your daughter in stroke, don't you? You don't want them up in the bow.
Your favouritism.
Always look after your daughter.
Yeah, let him get the step into the boat instead of, the old Paul Bauman has to jump 3 metres to get into the air.
Yeah.
But here we go. It's a nice run here.
Is that Avalon?
Avalon are running really nice. Their boats always seem to run nice.
Coogee.
Yeah.
They're probably the pick at the moment. They've come through the gate cans relatively even. Probably Coogee with a hint. The chopper's coming over.
Yeah,
feels like an episode of MASH.
Yeah. Might be Channel 9 live coverage.
Stop it. Here we go. Boat, the bow's down.
Coogee got a really nice technique to these girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finishing this, Marie's got a nice run here. If they want to work this run, girls. I'll pull down this little runner.
Yep.
Probably enough to bring up half a boat length
Here's
on
a
them.
little bubble behind them. It's more than a bubble. You know what?
They could potentially get this. Go Coogee. Coogee looking to get over this one.
No.
Mate, the Coogee girls have probably rode away with this in the last probably 50 metres, I'd say.
Shows the strength when when you come into the end of the race. If you can put another length on.
Oh, he comes.
Avalon.
No, I think mate, Coogee had already finished.
Yep. Palmy's third, Maria fourth maybe,
yeah.
and Bluey, he's not had the best of days, Bluey.
Oh, like I said, mate, that could be a very young junior girls crew, right?
Of course.
And could be their second or third carnival. So,
at least it was a nice day.
Oh, mate, they've had 3 strong rows.
Yep.
You take a lot away from that.
Sun's out.
Yep. Sun's out, guns out.
Yeah. Oh. This is the third round, third heat of round 3.
Yep. This will be our...
All New South Wales affair too. McMaster, there it is, the minis. Bateman's Bay Skipjacks. We haven't seen Kiama today.
Nah, they're not there.
Nobbies, the Mavericks, and the Castaways. Geez, we liked their start last time, the Castaways.
Yeah, interesting to see how these girls go. They're in some pretty good company here.
Yeah. This is this is the last one before we head into the Eliminators. There's Longreef there.
Yep. So once again, we're only taking 8 crews in this area.
Yeah.
So out of 16,
it's a reasonable cut.
Yep.
Here we go. Just while we're waiting, obviously a thank you to our sponsors.
Yeah.
We've got Team Navy, of course.
Yeah, Team Navy, mate.
Great sponsor. Been around for a long time. They've been supporting us.
Forever. Mate, you've been over to the merchandise tent, got some of their sunnies?
Oh, no.
You're wearing them now, aren't you?
I do love a set of
You love a free pair of sunnies.
Destination New South Wales.
Yep.
Defence Force Recruiting.
Yep.
Kennard's Hire. Geez, they've helped us out.
Everywhere, mate.
Everywhere. And Destination Wollongong. Where would you rather be? I mean, obviously you're not here anymore, but
no.
But your brother is.
Yeah, I come and venture down here, mate.
Yeah.
To the Gong. Raid your wine cellar.
Yeah, almost flooded on Thursday.
Really?
Just survived.
Oh, that's okay. I'll have to drink them all. Anyway, we're about ready for a start here.
Safety. Yeah. Check starters up.
Yeah.
Aussie flag. Just going through McMaster's, the minis at the top. Bateman's Bay Skipjacks.
They rode well the Skipjacks in the last race.
Norby's Mavericks.
Mate, another good crew. And the Longreef
Castaways. Mate, great start last start.
Yeah.
Guns up. There it is. It's not a gun, it's a flag, but pretty hard to say the horns up.
Yeah, I know.
Get in trouble for saying that.
So why have we not got the traditional shotgun?
I don't know. Probably safety.
Safety?
Oh,
guns are down. Doesn't like what he sees out there.
The horn is down.
It's a beautiful. It's actually spectacular here now. It actually wins.
Finishing towers. That's Snowy Roberts up there. Doesn't he look comfortable?
Mate, is he asleep?
No, he's not asleep. He's covered in sunscreen and covered in zinc.
Yeah.
Snowy. What a bass institution that zinc is.
Tell you what, geez, he's got some good pedigree in his sons, though.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Guns up.
There we go. Now have we
Longreef girls have another traditionally good start. Bateman's Bay got around really well. They've all got up pretty clean.
Yeah.
Probably Nobby's the one that got probably checked just a tiny bit. But other than that, it's a very clean start.
Yeah. Starter's done well then.
Yep. McMaster's are motoring on that on the outside alley.
I tell you what, it probably is Longreef, but the skipjacks probably just giving them a run for their money at the moment.
Yep. And watch for the skipjacks to come into their work as this race goes longer. You know, they've actually got a really good
Nick
style
Jones.
and technique.
There he is, Nick Jones. Another casual one.
Yep.
One-armed. The maestro look.
Yeah, it's one-arm bandit fever.
Nice.
Dire Straits.
Nice. Tell you what, the girls looking good.
I know. Lily, Charlotte, Olivia, Eleanor, and Jonesy.
Jonesy.
Yep.
Do we work out, is he Paul Jones' cousin?
Everyone's Paul Jones's cousin. If you're a Jones, you're related to Jonesy.
Far enough back.
Have you seen Neil in this around this weekend?
Yeah, he had a fair few crews running around yesterday.
Yep.
He's put his feet up for today.
Mate, he's a gentleman, that guy.
Yeah. Knows his surf too.
Very quietly spoken. Doesn't really get frustrated much, does he?
I've never seen him frustrated.
No.
I've seen a lot of people frustrated at me. He's not one. Here we go.
Yeah, the minis. Emma, Marley, Zoe, Sinead, and
Mick Norman. One of the
Normie.
Norman brothers.
yeah.
Harvey Norman. Here he is. Harvey Norman on board.
Yeah.
What a place
The
to
minis.
shop.
Harvey Norman. Really? Didn't know we're plugging them too, were you, ads? Anyway, they could be a potential sponsor. Get on board, Harvey Norman. Hashtag, if you're listening, get onto us, boys and girls.
All right, what have we seen? Seen a lot of Harvey. There we go. I tell you what. Bateman's Bay have gone in first, I reckon. McMaster's probably gone in second, just tailing them a little bit.
Yep.
Longreef.
Longreef.
And Nobby's
Longreef had
a little bit of work to do at the moment.
Longreef had a really wide turn there, so hopefully that doesn't cost them a length. It could have cost them a length there on their turn.
Yeah.
And we saw it in these conditions, ads.
Yep.
Turns are pretty critical.
Oh, they are. Well, I mean,
Yep.
in reasonably flat stuff, you know, a start can cost you a length or two, a turn can cost you a length or two.
Yep.
Otherwise, you've got to make that back up.
Mahibi coming through. Obviously no drone footage.
No.
Still got the Longreef girls there on the screen. But I'm going to say
Bateman's Bay, you reckon?
Bateman's Bay or McMaster's have probably skipped away. Just maybe McMaster. Mate, unless we've got the drone up, it's very hard to see.
It's all right. All good. All good.
Anyway, Bateman's Bay got a really nice run there.
Yeah.
Probably, I'd say, mate, they've maybe skipped maybe a half length ahead. Longreef are not out of this.
No.
Mate, very deceptive. So
There is
Longreef
Jonesy.
about to pull down a little runner here.
Casual as
The
always.
girls got a nice run. Work this run. They've got probably
Harvey Norman.
Oh.
Look at him. Look at him into the girls. Harvey.
McMaster's on the far end too, mate. They're really starting to pull down this one too. Bateman's Bay, you really need to start get on that gas, girls.
That's the last thing you want at this time of the race.
Mate, 20 strokes to go. They're going. This is the final race. They're going for points here.
Yeah, this is
So
important
top 8.
too.
They're taking 8 crews out of 16.
Yep. Means you
So
really need to be sitting in that
first
one and
or second.
two. Here we go.
A third really isn't going to cut it today, is it?
No, you can't have too many of those.
No. So Bateman's Bay.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a 1 across those. I'm going to move Masters second.
Yep.
Longreef third.
Yeah, good call.
And I'll probably say Longreef there probably didn't do themselves any justice at the canter, mate.
Yeah.
Hard.
Yep.
It's very hard. I mean, talk us through a can turn into a nor'easter. So traditionally, your bowman has got to pull that nose around a bit further.
Yeah, big long strokes. You can't chop at it. You've got to really dig in.
Yep.
Big long strokes. Get it round.
Yep.
Obviously, everyone else in the boat's normally having a rest, catching their breath back. The
Yep.
bowman's working.
It's about the only time we actually work, can turn, and pulling it down a wave.
So just as we're waiting for the results there, that was the last of the under 19 female, which means that's the last of our round robin result. The round robin racing done before midday. Look at that Chang Allen. Geez, he's an institution, isn't he? Chang knows how to set a can. Look at him,
doesn't he? So
Very
now,
casual.
So now we're waiting for the southern area to finish their round robin.
Yeah, but
And
the
out of
good
that-
news is they're not going to have to listen to us dribble.
What?
Yeah, they're going to put the test pattern on for an hour or so.
Okay, fantastic.
And then when we come back in the heavy end, they're going to have the professionals on board. Geez, that was close. We're just waiting on results here. I'll tell you what, that view. What about that view? All the way up the coast.
Up the
you can
Stanwell
see
Park.
the Royal National Park in the very, very end there, Gary Beach.
Yep.
What a beautiful spot.
Mate, Gary, Era Beach. So Era Beach.
Era up there, Burning
Mate,
Palms.
Era had a really good Reggie's crew there for a while, and then two of those boys came down the road for Ostie.
That's
and
right.
then two of those boys actually won an Aussie
Here we
with
go.
Pato.
More important results.
Well, here we go.
First, Bateman's Bay Skipjacks. Second, the McMasters. The Minis.
Longreef.
Castaways. And Nobby's coming in fourth there. So,
The Mavericks fourth, and
all right.
the Krusty Clams.
That's the end of the morning session. When you come back, the afternoon session will have the elimination races.
Yep.
Looking to have merged areas possibly. Looking at about an hour. So go and get yourself a bite to eat.
Yep.
And,
Bulla Cafe.
Bulla Cafe. Get online, order some merch if you got the time.
Any comments, please send them through the ASRL.
Yeah, send it through. Just be nice, and if it's complaints about us, point form, please.
Yeah.
Keep it short.
Yep.
All right, thanks, Ad.
Thanks, Ads.
All right.
Well done.
Over and out.
Tension's building.
How about a rollover? Oh,
This is super run.
it's action-packed, this one.
St Kilda now, can they hold it? Look how good this vision is on screen. Exciting racing here at the ASRL Open. Great drone shot.
That is huge. Surfboat action. Ooh, punches through one there.
What is going on? How good is this? Patient at home waiting for the action to get underway again. Welcome back to Bulleye, or what we're calling Sharkies, around the corner for the Australian Surf Rowers League Open. We are here for the under-23 male and female, under-19 male and female, and reserve female. Eliminations going to kick off in about 3 or 4 minutes' time. My name is Aaron Tannhill. I ask you to get on the share button. If you are watching this, share this with all your family, friends, club members, those that you want to educate about this great sport. Share the stream right now, and let's build this audience, because we're racing elimination and we've got 5 finals to run through, which will be at about 5 o'clock this Savo. So fill up your fridge, get yourself sorted, because we are here. You can see the picturesque Bulleye and surroundings. We're around the corner at Sharkies. Look at that sight. Of course, we are here. After racing in 2 areas this morning, we've come into one. And look at this area. So you can see on screen, just around that hills there, you can see the surf club on the point, just around the corner. And then that's where the south area was. We had over 120 mil of rain on Thursday in about 2 hours, which wiped out the beach to the southern area. So we still got one area at Bulleye, one area at Sharkies, but Sharkies, where we are right now, is much more even, cleaner, and it's got the ability to definitely hold 6 boats throughout the afternoon if needed. So we're going to start with the under-23 males in about 2 or 3 minutes' time. And if you want to be staying updated with live draws and results, please download the ASRL app. It's the best way to stay updated. The draws are already up. I don't even have paper anymore. I'm just using the app as boats are moving in. And I thought I'd be running for myself all afternoon. I've called him 4 times. I've woken him up. We've done the call out. Finals are on. The big boys are here.
Back in town.
And we couldn't get it sorted. I couldn't figure out where you were. Having a break, mate. Warming up the vocals.
I was doing commentary.
Oh, you just don't stop. What happened to us having a break?
Well, that's another story, isn't it? That's another story indeed. But I was up there looking at the racing. It's a bit different conditions.
Yeah, foul, especially the high tide. It's pretty rank, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, there's a couple of good swells come up, but they're just about ready to start here. What have we got on the go, mate?
No, mate. Under-23 females. So male. Under-23 male. We're starting with 4 quarterfinals of 4. Top 3 will progress. Port Macquarie in 1, Maroochydore Force in 2, Palm Beach Pitbulls in 3, Titahi Bay 2-stroke on screen at the bottom.
Well, up there, the Maroochydore Force obviously were rowing very well.
I've heard multiple people say how they've been rowing this
but
weekend.
They were chased down by Port Macquarie.
There you go.
There you go. It was Port Macquarie. Don't write them off. But this is going to be a hot race.
Absolutely. Let's get around it. Top 3 will make it through. Look at that. Would you do that?
Not really. I'd fly into the tree. That'd be the only thing I'd do.
Of course, we have the 2 areas going this morning. We've just spent the last hour and a half merging into 1, so the start list to 3 will get through. Now, round robin's a bit of fun to commentate, but this is where we really find our second gear, don't we?
Oh, yes. It really steps up. I mean, there's no mistakes in this. No mistakes. What is it? We got 2 in, 2 out?
Three ins for this one.
Oh, that's nice of the...
Here we go. He's back. He's got a gig. He hasn't been in this area all weekend.
Hey, he was starting over the other area, and I think he was doing a good job, the Belts.
Belt has just gone, give me the flag, step aside.
He was doing a great job. Oh.
And away we go. Tahiti Bay, bottom of screen.
Oh, LE1 got hit.
On screen to Tahiti Bay, so take it away, Frank.
Well, Tahiti Bay, they rode well this morning. I'll tell you what, the sweep holds his hand right back. Good. Interesting style. But anyway, can't see much more. But I tell you what, you can see already that crew in LE2. Have a look at them go. Maroochydore. With a great man on the back. Brooksy, look at him go.
The Timberore,
yeah. Now, watch this crew on the way home. They lay right back on the runs coming home. Are they using round back oars? Al McComb back in Melbourne, round backs are in.
Top of screen, Port Macquarie, you caught it as well. On screen, the Palm Beach Pitbulls. Coxie sweeping there with the two Toms. Hugo as well in that crew. Bit bouncy here, so for those that are in the south area, bit different conditions here for sure, Frank.
Well, I've got to tell you, if they're training to go to Perth for the Aussies, they've got the right conditions because it's exactly the same as that over there.
Oh, what about Secret Harbour, though?
Secret Harbour would be very nice.
Hey, money talks, doesn't it?
I tell you.
Of course, on screen, they're a length in front. Were Maroochydore Force. That's Port Macquarie there.
Yep, they've been rowing really well.
Oh, look at the effort the boys are putting in.
Well, look at the flick on the look at that.
Harrison, Tim, Sam, Ted, Wayne Dixon, the lefty at the back.
Yeah, look at the three man.
He's got the NL pair. Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to swallow flies while doing that.
Bit of work to do.
Look at that.
Probably at the bottom.
Marucci in.
Yeah, they turned well.
Have a look at the turn on Marucci. Oh, look at the turn on Palmy.
It's bumpy. It's not pretty.
Tell you what, Port Macquarie, they've got to work hard because they lost a bit on that turn. I tell you what, who came out of the turn was Palmy Beach.
So coming up after this is the under-23 females and the under-19 male and female, so the reserve females as well. So we've got about 4 hours here. So
we're away,
have you got the esky? What's going on? Hey, we'll be here till 5:30.
Well, I don't need the esky. Alcohol is not important.
I didn't say alcohol.
Okay,
I've got the active spring water in my hand.
Active spring water.
Hey?
That's very active.
There you go.
Look at Maroochydore go now. Have a look at the layback. Have a look at it.
Yeah, look at that.
Look, it's rating very slow. And
there. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Bang.
Oh, Brooksy's brought back round backs. They're back every club.
So in contrast, looking behind the Port Macquarie, they're rating about 40% quicker, I reckon.
Look at them. And they're just going further in front. Palmy were out with them, but have a look coming on.
Look at the sit back.
Runs. Yeah, but they're just getting those runs.
Rightio. So Palm Beach second. So Frank, we're going to drop one here. Tahiti Bay at the bottom of the screen. Palm Beach with Cox in right at the top. Port Macquarie is starting to slowly drop off, I think.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, look how far Brooks is up the boat too. He's trying to keep that nose right down. Look at him.
Yeah.
And they've just gone in. Oh, here we go. Look at this.
Tahiti Bay, bottom of the screen.
And who's going to get in third? It's going to be
Palm Beach. Palmy. Coxie gets him over the line, and unfortunately, Port Macquarie straight onto the trailer for them. The first crew eliminated for the day. Here we go. Eliminators. We love it.
Wow. I'll tell you what, I've got to hand it to Maroochydore. That layback is when I moved to Victoria, the big long-time coach, Bob Luce, used to call it the City of Perth pause, because that's the way we used to row in Perth.
Yeah, there you go.
Big pause at the back.
He's brought it back. Not many crews do it like that.
No. Oh, Bill Gola brought it in some years ago.
So moving in.
Yep.
Quarterfinal number 2, North Cronulla Young Guns in 1. Jan Juck, bow ties. Brett Missouri's come back for this one. Alley number 2, Glenelg Gators. Peter Tidswell sweeping there in alley number 3, South Kilkil, Sneaky Nuts. You can see it on screen right now in alley number 4. Join the conversation, hashtag Team Navy ASRL. If you're posting on the old socials, you're on the Instagram this afternoon, Frank.
What's Instagram?
There you go. Exactly right. We'll just keep you to the mic.
Yeah, that's it. Don't worry about Instagram.
Port Macquarie just knocked out, confirmed.
Yep.
So one are going to drop here. North Cronulla, Jan Juck, Glenelg, South Kilkil. All thanks to Kennards High, mate.
Kennards High, they've done a great job in providing all the infrastructure. Here we go. On the gun they go. Well, it's not a gun anymore. It's
I
a
still
hooter.
call it a gun.
Yeah, we saw.
Glenelg
I'll tell you what,
top
the
of
sneaky
screen.
nuts will watch them.
Jan Juck a little bit off. Let's see what happens as they make their way out to sea. Great drone shot here, covering all the crews. Glenelg over one there. Good catch at the back.
I tell you what, these crews, people looking, they're under 23, but they row nearly as fast as the open men, some of these top crews.
Confirm results from the previous race if you're interested at the bottom of the screen, as we'll let you read through them. But at the moment, North Cronulla Young Guns in alley number 1, and the bookend at the bottom, the Sneaky Nuts in alley number 4. Glenelg and Jan Juck. I reckon Glenelg and Juck will be the two crews playing for third, I think.
Yeah, have a look at North Cronulla. Very strong stroke, very long. Again, leaning back. Look at that.
Michael Hawkins there sweeping.
Yeah.
Bang. There you go. Gee, it's looking choppy. The winds are from the northeast, and we hear it's only going to get windier. So Jan Juck have moved right up to Glenelg, as I think those will be the two crews, probably a length off our leaders at the moment. On screen, South Kirkhill, Frank.
Yeah, Curly, they're a class crew, so we'll see how they're going when they get to the cans. But they're very, just hell of how long they are. They're not a big crew, South Curly.
Yeah, Mark Spiteri is their sweep. He's not here today.
No, he's at a wedding.
He's at a wedding, so they've got to fill in. Yes, these boats are bouncing up and down at these swells.
Oh.
Look at this.
Very frustrating when you, especially up the pointy end, you're trying to get catches and you hit a little bump. The sweeps are always calling bump ahead or bubble ahead.
Yeah, on screen there, the brothers, the Drips. You got Jack Flynn Thompson, his old man, the 200 gamer from St Kilda, Andrew Thompson, and Brett Missouri is going into the turn. So some sweeps, Frank would say that this is almost a race to the can sometimes.
Ooh. Tell you what, they're a bit behind, but
well, let's see what happens. Not the best turn for Jan Juck.
I'll tell you what, the Sneaky Nuts got a bit of competition from North Cronulla.
Yeah, North Cronulla sitting on 1-2.
Oh, look at this.
Jan Juck at the back. Look at it's happening everywhere. Runs are plenty, Frank.
Yeah.
Look at this. Jan Juck sitting on 1-2. That'll hit Glenelg in about 2 strokes. On screen, South Kirkhill.
But I expect Glenelg to get it after them, see?
Another lift.
Juck again.
Look at this. Sitting at the back, Jan Juck equal third now. Let's see what Glenelg can use, Frank.
Yeah, but have a look at it down here. You got the two top crews there. They're really going hard at it.
Absolutely. Top 3 will make it through another one.
Oh, look at this on North Cronulla.
Yeah.
Look at them go. Oh,
they're sitting pretty. Look at this.
Have a look at it.
Still sitting on it. The Fight MND boat, of course, very close to a couple of lawn people that cause, and on screen you can see the Young Guns.
Look at them go.
First and second, it's going to be a battle for third. I think top 2 as I called it
It
earlier.
goes away for Jan Juck out at third and fourth spot if they can pull it.
Here we go. It's on for third.
Yeah, this is the vital one. The first 2 places are really over, but the third place is really... No,
oh, look at Glenelg off screen. Look at Glenelg on the drone now. They'll get this.
I tell you what, they'll catch up to the Sneaky Nuts at this rate.
We got the finish line camera on screen, Frank. So North Cronulla are going to get first. South Kirkhill into second, and Glenelg. Wow. Jan Juck just couldn't quite peg them back, and their boat is straight on the trailer.
The Jucksters are going home.
So there you go. What a race.
Well, good race, but good use of the conditions by the crews getting those runs coming home.
Absolutely.
I mean, we are in final mode, so you've got to be up there. The best crews are out there.
So if you just joined, let us know where you're watching from. Get in the comments. You're stuck with Frank and I all afternoon.
That's not very nice. You know, you're stuck with us. Hello, all my friends in Western Australia.
Hello, friends. Hey, hello. Are they awake yet?
Yeah, they're awake. Yeah,
Hey?
Yes, they're awake. They're up and running.
So as we get ready for the next race, and I've just got our first interview ready to go. It's Brett on the beach with Tatahi Bay.
Home, but we just didn't quite handle them as well as what we should have, that's all.
So lessons learned going through to the next round. What have you got to do different to make sure you keep in the top end, the pointy end, coming the back afternoon?
Oh, look, just hang in there, basically. These guys are quick, super quick, and the standard is certainly very high.
Yeah, look, well done, boys. Third place is outstanding. Good luck in the next round.
Yeah, great work. I love the split screen as well as we get into it.
Who we got this one, mate?
We've got 4 states represented. Port Campbell Rockets, quarterfinal number 3. Inali number 1, South Kirkhill Underdogs, second from the top. Then you got North Cottesloe Moose. Kyneton Rock Monstars, and the state team representatives from South Australia as they make their way out to sea. Frank, 4 in this one, 3 to go through.
Wow, that's good. I tell you what, I'd be interesting to see North Cot because this is their conditions. They should be able to pull up, but they're not. They're a little bit behind at the moment.
They're not just behind, they're going up the clacker.
Yeah, I know.
Results from the previous race on the bottom, all thanks to Kennards Hire for those following at home. But at the top, it is Port Campbell making a bit of a move.
They would row in these conditions, no doubt about that, down at Port Campbell. There's a 7-metre wave there just over a week ago out the back of Port Campbell. So they're rowing some pretty big stuff out there.
Absolutely. Port Campbell Rockets, you can see on screen, North Cottesloe.
Well, North Cot should be doing, this should be their water.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're making a move up to Kyneton Rocks. That's Hocko, the sweep there. Of course, he was with Henley for quite a while. He's made the move for the second year in a row to Kyneton.
That's his original club.
Absolutely. Absolutely it is. And he's
North Cot are starting to peg him back a bit now. They've got their act together.
Yeah, it is. So Ian Clark, the sweep there.
Clarkie's been around for a while, so he knows what he's doing.
You can see from this shot here, Frank, how bouncy it is still.
Oh, yeah. But you see North Cot just moving through now on Port Campbell.
Yeah. And hitting the front, I think, would be South Kirkhill Underdogs in alley number 2.
We better not say anything bad about North Cot because behind us we've got one of their chiefs.
Smith Gander making the turn.
Here we go.
Let's have a look here. Your leaders, Harrison is in that crew. Of course, Rob Lowy, the sweep of them. One of the great crews. Of course, the Underdogs, South Kirkhill, they've got an army of rowers as they make their way in. And look at North Cot, 1-800 dial, not just a run. This could be a wave. They've come right through him. Ian's gone, right here, lads, put it away. Let's get this going, and he's come right through him.
The Fremantle doctor's
here. The doctor's here, damn right it is. Oh, look at this. Kyneton Rocks, bottom of screen. Hocko's got work to do. Port Campbell at the top of screen. Now that run's going to hit South Kirkhill. Well done. So, where do we look? Bottom of screen's got work to do.
Wow.
That's Hocko on screen. They've got to work these runs to the best of their ability for sure. You are watching the ASRL Open here.
How good is this race?
Sharkies across or around the corner from Bulleye. This is quarterfinal number 3, the under 23 men.
Another one. They're on another one, and so is the Rocks. Hocko's got him going.
He does. Yep. They're about to reload. Look at North Cronulla in second place again, and Hocko at the bottom of screen. Kyneton Rocks is making a play.
He's got it.
Just sitting on top of one.
Go. No.
So they're going to drop one. South Kirkhill looking good to progress. Yeah, he's caught him.
I tell you what.
Oh, what's going to happen here? Kyneton. Now Kyneton have gone right in front of North Cottesloe, who are in 4th.
Oh my God.
What
a race.
Well, we'll just wait to see what happens there. Provisional, as always, especially when something happens like that.
I'm sure there'll be a bit of a protest.
Well, just go for glory, wouldn't you? I'm not going to make the call on that one because it was definitely, whether it's right or wrong, we don't know. We can't see from here.
No, we're not here to do that.
Well, we also can't see where their markers are, so. No. Getting ready for the next one.
Yep, who we got?
Surfers Paradise, Hughes at the back of the helm, Bulleye Gold, Mermaid Beach, Palm Beach Plumbers.
The Plumbers. Well, Bulleye's home beach. Should know it pretty well. The Surfers Paradise with, they were doing all right over there. They were doing really good. And then you got, obviously,
sorry, phone call's happening. Anyway, I'm all good. Kyneton, that's a tentative provisional.
Ooh,
provisional, big word.
Provisional.
We're going to wait to see what happens there with the Moose of North Cottesloe.
Kyneton Rocks.
Kyneton Rocks.
That was unbelievable.
Kyneton.
Is it Kyneton?
Kyneton.
Kyneton, sorry.
Waiting on a start here. We'll wait to see what happens from the previous on-screen Palm Beach, Pete Spence.
Well, I wouldn't put a winner on this because they're all pretty good at this level.
You know that Pete's won 5 or 6 ASRL Open and Aussies in this category over the past 5 years. It's wild.
Well, when you've got 18 crews, you've got to have a fairly good chance, don't you?
Off they go. Phil Chipman, ASRL Vice President, is a sweep there. You got Bulleye Gold.
Ooh, crew
Surfers Paradise.
In alley 1 got hit.
Surfers Paradise Sharks. Oh, they're back on though. Jeez, they're hitting feral water. It's all right, they've found some clearance. Getting their blade work going again now. Palm Beach on screen.
And that's Skippy Hugel in the Surfers Paradise
It is.
boat.
He's got 4 or 5 crews here. What he's done at Surfers Paradise is remarkable.
Yeah, he's good.
So speaking to him, he's doing the road trip to Perth for Aussies and doing a 1-month trip home.
Well, he better have the right car, because in 1971, the bloke that was in charge of Surfers Paradise, a guy called Max Christmas, and he towed the Surfers Paradise boat over on a Rolls Royce.
Yeah. How many days did that take? Bloody Dora. On screen, Phil Chipman, Mermaid Beach. Of course, that distinctive red boat with the mongrels. Plenty of layback there as well. Tom, Jess, Ryan, Daniel, and the ASRL Vice President, Phil Chipman, also sweeping that crew.
Palm Beach plumbers certainly are liking these conditions, no doubt about that. Have a look at that. And so is the crew in Alley 2, which is
Bulleye
Bulleye.
Gold.
Yep. So you can see at the moment, Mermaid, I tell you what, Surfers Paradise made up a lot of ground.
They have. So they're the current race leaders. Hunter, Daniel, Josh, Thomas, Whalen and Spency. Great to see him back.
Yep.
In the state team. He's got plenty of crews up the front of races, and this is the category that Spency's just owned for years. Absolutely owned it.
Yeah, the only time he's lost it was with the, basically with Maroochydore.
Yep. As this race is going, I'm just going to quickly have a chat. Brett's down the beach with Kyneton Rocks.
Okay.
The beach here with Kyneton Rocks from Victor Harbour, South Australia. Darren and the boys, well done and congratulations on getting through. How tough is it out there, fellas?
Very, very choppy at the moment, but lots of runners. Good fun.
We're going to wish you guys all the best in the next round, and conditions very similar to home.
Very similar.
Watch these boys go in the finals. Good luck.
Yeah, I like it. Thanks for that. Good to see Hocko there with the under-23 lads. Palm Beach on it.
Oh, well done, Spency. Go, milk it.
So top 3, you still got Bulleye Gold in second. Surfers Paradise. Jeez, the distances between these crews is huge. Pete Spency's on another little run here. Look at this on screen.
He's absolutely bolting home, Spency. They're making a statement right here. They're telling the rest, the sneaky nuts and Maroochydore, hey, we're here to win this.
Mermaid off screen there are in 4th place, but they're just drawing up to Surfers Paradise, as we'll get an overhead shot shortly to bring that one.
Spency's got another one coming under him.
Yeah, they're good.
This will be the one. This will take him home.
There's his screenshot. Look at the distance between them all. That's Bulleye Gold in 2nd place. He's got 6 lengths on him.
Oh, he's bolted this in.
So, finish line technology. Let's see where they come through. So, Palm Beach, they're going to be first. Mermaid have made a move. Mermaid are going to come through, I think, for 3rd place. Bulleye for 2nd. Mermaid Beach for 3rd. You can see on camera, and out to sea, Surfers Paradise.
Well, they just dropped off coming home.
Well, I guess because of that start they had, they would have put everything into it to the cans, and you're only human. You're only human. So
they're under 23s. You work them hard.
Well, of course you do. You had to at that position. So the drop of the head, I think, from Hughes. They'll be disappointed for sure.
Yep.
We are here at Sharky's Beach for the ASRL Open. That is concluding the quarterfinals of the under-23 male. So we're moving on to the under-23 females here at the ASRL Open. Let us know where you're watching from. Get in the comments. Is Drew Howell giving us grief again?
What's he saying?
I don't know. I'm sure he's not. Here we go. Linda McKenzie, go Port Campbell. Carla, Plumbers to win. Let us know where you're watching from. The next race, Palm Beach Beast Mode, formerly Beast Mode in 1. The Freshie Freaks from Freshwater in 2. Mixed Girls, North Cronulla 3. And Boffs Girls from Cronulla in 4. and Coleroy Crusaders in 5.
Yeah, interesting thing with the Coleroy over there. There was one that Coleroy crew was trying to take out the other Coleroy crew going out to sea.
Really?
Not once, but twice.
Yeah.
I went, gee, they don't like each other out there.
Bit of dirty work. Great shot there of the arena that we are in. You can see the grass hill, all thanks to our sponsors and the naming rights for the under-23 female Kennards Hire.
Have a look at the sweep there, saying to the girls, get ready.
So what does the sweep...
Switch on.
What's the process here, Frank?
Well, the sweeps are just saying to the girls, just remain steady, let's have a look, keep the bow straight out into the water, make sure you don't let it go around. Just wait for the flag and wait for the gun.
Sam Lowry's on the comments. I know he loves to give a bit of love and support and lip. And he's made the call that the South Kirkhill Underdogs are going to make the win today.
Wow.
Hey, what do you reckon about that?
Big call. But you can see some of the boats with their bows, which way they're going. And I'm interested in the just in alley 4. They seem to have their boat
guns away. Off they go. Quarterfinal number 1. We've also got Sue Hunt in the Donga with Donna, Sandy and Carol. Thanks for watching and all the work that you're doing in the Donga as we get into the first race of the under-23 female North Cronulla on screen.
Have a look at these girls. Really good. Strong and powerful. He's got his flap open at the back. Good Lord, was he expecting water?
Coleroy. It's almost alley 5 to alley 1 unless it's deceiving, but that's how it looks to me.
Alley 1's.
You can see Pebbles from Peace Mode in 1, Freshwater 2 in the middle, mixed girls. Then you got Boss girls and the Crusaders at the bottom. So we're taking 3 through.
See that? Look, he's got his flat on.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know, that won't do any harm.
And as they are making their way out to sea, we're just going to cross to the beach with an interview with Palm Beach.
See, dominant display in that last race, mate. What was the talk in the boat coming back in after a grind out to sea?
Oh, just take every opportunity. There's plenty of runners out there. You just got to be clean and neat, no mistakes. And if something comes under your boat, take it, because if you don't take it, the crew next to you will. So that's what I was focusing on.
Spot on, mate. And this wind expected to pick up again this afternoon. What's the focus now? What have the guys got to do? You got a lot of crews here. How many from Palm Beach?
We've got 14 here, 16 going to Aussies. Yeah, we've got pretty proud. Just behind your club, actually. So they're pretty proud with the the number of crews we've got. We're doing well down there.
All the best in the next couple of rounds, and I guess we'll see you at the pointy end.
I hope so. Thanks. See you guys.
Yeah, good work. Great to hear from Spency. As we go back to the race, thanks for that. Coleroy is right up there with Freshwater in second, and also made a move as well is Palm Beach at the top, Frank.
Yep. Coleroy. Oh, that's Coleroy from South Australia, is it?
No, that's not the right. This is not the right one, mate. That's the under-19's. That's the under-19 Coleroy crew from South Australia, all right?
Jeez, I won't let them forget that.
Under-23 females we're on here in the quarterfinals on screen. Coleroy Crusaders, Ali, Meg, Isabel, Alex with Gavin Scott, of course, doing amazing things for that club. And they're leading. They're about to make the turn. Now look at the chop they've got to deal with. Over they go, and around they go now, Frank.
Wow.
They get around in 3. Second place, Freshwater. Second from the top, Palm Beach, Peace Mode in 3. North Cronulla, Boss making the turn. And the mixed girls, bit of work to do. Although they're probably equal third.
Tell you what, Coleroy making a statement here. Have a look at them go now. Wow. Look at that. A nice little run here for them.
Yeah, sitting on that nicely. They're just going to work the runners to the best of their ability. Look at him barking orders. What's he saying here, Frank?
Oh, he's just telling them, pick the runs, pick the runs. Here we go, girls. There's one up our bum. Let's go. And the 2 girls just putting on that pressure. Here he goes. He'll push him up. Just control, control, control.
It's Scotty Morrison there with the Freshwater crew in second place on screen now. Now he's barking orders. You could hear him from the beach. Look at him go. The motivator.
He doesn't like to be referred to as
SCO, mate. Yeah, of course. Well, we're going to make it clear that we got Ella, Kelsey, Caitlin.
Look at him barking. He's really barking. He's going through too. Look at him go. Having a depth, girls.
Now,
that's what I like.
It's top 3. So Peace Mode from Palm Beach are sitting on top of a run at the moment. Pebbles will be barking some orders as well. Look at the line starting to come here. North Cronulla making a move now. On screen, Coleroy.
Here comes Palmy. Here comes Palmy on the other side. Look at him go.
Yeah, they have
Look
to.
At him go.
Yeah, they've come really far south. They're almost behind that boat, but they can afford to. They're actually almost going to cross to stay on that run.
Look at Coleroy made a statement. But
Now, here we go. Coleroy, doesn't matter. They'll go first. Freshwater second. Congratulations. This is where it's going to be on, but I think we've got 2 North Cronulla crews eliminated, which they are.
Yep.
On screen, Coleroy. So Palm Beach third, then we got Coleroy. Mix and Boffs are out.
Tell you what, Freshie come from nowhere in that last 100 metres.
Didn't they?
They did. Very good.
Well, making the most of the swells that they had. You are watching the ASRL Open. It's finals day. We've got 5 finals. We're going right through till it'll be about 5 o'clock, so get comfortable, share the stream, have a bit of fun. And if you're not here, let us know where you're watching from. Jeez, we got 4 hours of this. Whew.
Well,
hey.
Anyway, it's all good fun. Young kids starting to surf over on the point round here, over here. So.
Of course, we are here thanks to Kennards High, Destination New South Wales, Destination Wollongong, Defence Force Recruitment, and the naming rights for the under-23 female Kennards Hire. Whether it's corporate or small jobs, mate, they're the place to go, Kennards Hire.
And if you got any gear you want, there's the Navy tent up the near the compound, and it's got a lot of free gear up there.
Results are on screen. My 10-month-old, his favourite toy is the bloody Sunnies.
Right, here we go. Coleroy got it. Freshie second. Palm Beach third. North Cronulla Mix under-23's fourth. And North Cronulla Buffs under-23's. Bad luck about that.
Join the conversation. Hashtag Team Navy ASRL in the start list for the next race. Coolangatta Canines in alley number 1. Glenelg Grenades, the Australian team representatives, in 2. Phil Stavano with South Maroubra Sea Turtles in 3. And the Milk, South Kilkil in alley number 4. As away they go. Rob Lowry the sweep. 4 in this, 3 will make it through.
They've been hammered on the floor. Here we go again.
Jeez, haven't they ever? This is a filthy start.
Oh, you wouldn't be happy with him.
Off they go.
But they're all out and clean now, except for one boat, which, he's going off his brain.
Waving his arms around.
He's going off, that's Coolangatta. He's not happy,
well,
boy.
You can put your arm up once, but if they're not going to blow it, you just got to go with it. Deal with it later. But they got work to do now. They're probably 2 lengths off.
The big thing is you can't protest the start, so you're wasting your time.
That's right.
Just get on with it and go. You then complain about when you get out, you still won't make any difference.
That's right. So South Kilkil on screen. That lineup: Nicola, Jess, Willow, Malawai, and it was Spiteri, but he's at the wedding, so Rob Lowry's jumped in. Of course, I know that the under-19 South Kilkil girls, I don't know if they've moved up, but they won 2 Australian titles in a row, and they actually went undefeated for 2 years in a row at the Aussies, and I reckon there's a couple of familiar faces maybe in that crew.
Right, okay.
I'm just pretending like I know, but...
No, it's good. That's good knowledge.
Sure. On screen, South Maroubra.
Phil.
That is Phil.
Actually, funny, South Maroubra are in the other area too, so I don't know what's going on. I was going, what the hell's happening here? They were in, this morning, they were in 2 areas. Yeah. I thought,
really?
Yeah. I was quite
Make it
shocked.
up as we go, don't we?
Oh. Donnie Cottrell and I were commentating, he's going South Maroubra. I said, hang on, they're in the other area, because he's going Phil Stavano. I said, no, he's not here.
Glenelg are leading the way at the moment,
There
the
he
Australian
is.
team representatives. In first place, you can see them on screen. So Peter Tidswell, the team lineup, and I can tell you Ella Boulace, I've said it today already, her sister is one of the up-and-coming Australian basketball superstars for the Adelaide Lightning. Maddie Filkey started rowing about 4 years ago. Siobhan Rowe, also a bit of river background. Talayla, also first-year rowing, made her Australian team, as Donnie Cottrell next to us would know, in her first year. Peter Tidswell also to sweep. Donnie.
Yeah, outstanding effort by the Glenelg Grenades last weekend in New Zealand, representing Australia proudly. 2-1 up. It ended up being 3-all in the development. They had to go to a decider, a relay, and unfortunately the South Curly underdogs got absolutely flogged. The Kiwi crews here today, Titahi Bay represented New Zealand in the under-23s. I see the Titahi Bay 23 men's crew qualified through in the quarter-final. They were a standout.
I've seen them down here. They are flying.
Yeah. But mate, tell me, is that the Grenades out there in Alley 2, mate?
On screen is Glenelg, you can see there. So with that mishap at the start for Coolangatta and 3 going through, well, you can see on screen. I mean, there's a 5 lengths or so between 3rd and 4th. So the sweeps will be looking around and staying controlled and not overdoing it too much. But as we were saying, some of these crews were in the south. As you can see, Glenelg start to extend and sit right back and call easy.
Ladder runs the call there from Peter Tidswell. Girls rowing there again now. They've got a commanding lead here, 6, 7, 8 boat lengths over the rest of the field. All things being equal, they're going to qualify through here.
You're making a statement, Don.
And as you two were in the south area before, the water's so different here, really. It's obviously the runs are, really impactful with the wind. You can see the bay over there across us, and the northeast is coming in hard here.
Yeah, I think I've gone to a different day at a different beach, that's for sure. Slightly offshore around on the southern side of Bulli. Glenelg home safely here.
Oh, they caught a crab on screen. South Curl. Oh, the bow girl. The huge crab. Huge crab. Now, they're about 8 lengths in front. They've still got to work it out. Oh, here we go. Stay on this if we can. So, Rob Lowy, something's happened here at all. What's going to happen here? So they've got about 4 or 5 lengths to get to the finish. You can see there's the drone shot. South Maroubra will get it. Will they get there in time? Oh, Coolangatta is still, you can see out of screen there. So the heart would have raced for those South Curly girls. But Rob Lowy would have kept him composed and controlled and said, you're 10 lengths in front, just relax, but get there all at the same time.
He wasn't panicking, was he?
Well, he might not have been, but...
Oh, dear.
Oh, they're a great crew, great club, strong culture.
But I tell you what, Glenelg really shot out there, didn't they?
Well, statement made.
The water like that in South Australia, like their beaches, would it be the same?
Oh yeah, especially with the bay. They call it a bay wave, bay swells or bay waves at Glenelg, and they can definitely get the chop up for sure when it happens. Donnie, as we're moving into the next one, mate, a couple of Dicky Beach crews, Warhope, Bonny Hills and Coolum, so 3 crews.
3 Queensland crews in this. A couple of good crews from Dicky Beach. The Tushies, mate, I'm assuming they're in there somewhere. Yep. They've represented Queensland about 1,000 times.
It would have to be 6 times, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they represented in under 19 for 3 years, and I think it's been at least 2 years now, if not 3, in under 23's. Outstanding crew. They've got a wardrobe full of Queensland gear, that crew.
Warhope, Bonny Hills, I know that they were doing Ocean Thunder as well, and Davey Toombra, of course, never far away from it with the side swipes as the next start is on our screen. But even the other Dicky Beach crew, I know that Natalie Dean's back. I know that Kate Mormon, I think, is also possibly in that crew. So plenty of rowers that have been around for that 5 or 6 years really matters.
Yeah, they're doing a good job there at Dicky Beach, and the under 23 females have been able to hold on to their 19s, take them through, doing the right thing there.
Yeah, look, Don, those girls would probably go to open, wouldn't they? It would be the next level.
Yeah.
Because Dicky Beach haven't had an open crew.
Yeah.
In both men and women for a while, but they'll probably end up in open, wouldn't they?
Yeah, on your screen there now, is that Anna Perry there at the
it
back
is.
of the South Curly boat? Mark Spiteri away at a wedding apparently this weekend. Anna Perry at the back of that boat there.
Sweeping his son.
Yeah, the under 19 men's, they must be coming up shortly.
They will be. But he's sweeping his son.
So if you are watching at home, get on the ASRL app where we have live draws and results. We've got 2 more heats, or 2 more quarterfinals, I should say, the under 23 women, and then we go to the under 19 males, the under 19 females, and reserve females. So a huge program this afternoon, Frank.
Yeah, it is. And look, it's just quality racing too that we're getting. I tell you, it's really good, and we just got a bit of a delay here at the start, unusual for us, but you can see some of the boats getting ready. NR Perry got his South Curly boys, although he's a freshie sweep, but it's good. Look at the girls all getting together, the South Curly girls. Don't worry about it, they're saying. Shit happens, and let's get on with it.
South Maroubra there, Phil Stavano.
Was it? I thought it was
it's just while we
sorry.
have a bit of a break or whatever's happening. Johnny Cottrell, the Australian team against New Zealand in the Trans-Tasman Test, a remarkable experience and something you'd be pretty proud to be involved with.
Mate, I can tell you the Kiwis do it so well. I've got to say they do it better than us. The welcoming that we received over there was just fantastic. The Kiwis looked after us all weekend. Port Kembla, open men's crew swept by Jack Patterson. think they went around the Cairns 9 times for 9 wins over there on the weekend. 3-0 in the Trans-Tasman, and then took out the North Island Championships, walking away with all the trophies. And the Currumbin Hunters, swept by Lyle Clark in our Open Women's crew, outstanding as well. They also won 4 out of 4, 3 on the Trans-Tasman, and then took out the North Island Championships as well. Great experience. We were at Waihi Beach. There would have been about 250 metres of break, and the crews handle it well. I heard you talk earlier about the Glenelg crew and the conditions that they would be facing over in South Australia in the Bay. Not much swell there, but the girls handled themselves beautifully over in New Zealand.
Don, what about in New Zealand? Have they got a lot of crews coming through, or was it because they went through a bit of a lean period a few years back, didn't they? So how are they doing now?
Yeah, numbers are well down there at the moment. Unfortunately, COVID didn't do them too well. They had about 40-odd crews at the North Island Championships, but they're in a building phase. They've got a lot of young rowers. Their complete team was under 25 years of age.
Wow.
Wild.
Yeah, a lot of good rowers over there. They can hold those girls together.
Here we go for the under 23 female surf boat. Here we go, 3 through.
So
who we got?
Quarterfinal number 3, you got the Dicky Beach crews in 1 and 2. Warhope Bonny Hills in 3. Coolum Beach side swipes at the bottom of the screen. Just going through the swells there. So let's make it happen. It's racing for finals later on here today. The Eliminators, let us know where you're watching from. If you're not here, we had Croatia commenting earlier. England was watching, Fiji. So let us know where you're watching from as they make their way out to sea. Warhope Bonny Hills out in front.
They've done well, haven't they, to get away like that?
Davey Tummer off the start there. Had a look over his shoulder back at the start. I'm not sure he was that happy with when the gun went off.
Obviously not his last.
And just while they're making their way out to sea, we've just got a quick interview with the Hunters from Currumbin.
Currumbin Hunters here on the beach. They don't race till tomorrow, but they've just recently come back from New Zealand representing Australia in the Trans-Tasman. I've got second stroke here, Elise. How was the competition over there?
Yeah, it was incredible. We had the most phenomenal time. New Zealand were the most hospitable crew that we could have been fortunate enough to row with, and then these girls did an amazing job, same with the whole Australian team. Conditions were super different to what we have experienced before. Just the longest break, like 200 metres out, you'd turn your can and you're still popping through some white water. So and for Tara, it was her first race with us, so she did fantastically well.
That's a great word. We'll use that one. Hey, congratulations on the pinnacle of our sport, representing the green and gold in Australia, and a great result. 3 tests, 3 wins. Well done.
Yeah, love it. Thanks from hearing from Elise Buchanan, who was on a Day for It podcast not too long ago, about a month ago. But Dicky Beach, the Tushies, Frank, have made a move.
Oh, yes, they've made a move. They've certainly said, hey, there's a boat out in front of us. We're going to run them down and have a look at it. They're just pulling away stroke by stroke.
Floody. That's the other crew there on screen there. Natalie Dean back to Dicky Beach in the bow. Brendan the sweep. But, Davey Tummer and Coolum got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I don't think the start hasn't affected him now. He's just gone behind, unfortunately, a little bit further, and he needs to get a big swell coming home.
Well, you've got a crew that does OT in Warhope Bonny Hills, and they've done really, really well. You've got the Tushies, Say No More, and a second crew from Dicky Beach. So you're starting to meet some of the best crews in the country.
Have a look at this. Have a look at this. Oh, he's just eased them. Have a look at that. They're sitting back, just milking it. Oh.
Look at this. Statement made. We saw Glenelg do it before, and I think Dicky Beach, the Tushies, are going to be another crew to watch for definitely right up there in the final.
Have a look at that.
Look at this.
I tell you what, he'd love the Lawn Pier.
Floody. Oh, absolutely. You can see him on
with
screen.
That sort of thing.
So you got the crew there, names at the bottom. Victoria Barber's done the Tushies throughout the whole duration. She's been in it 6 or 7 years, and is continuing on in the other Dicky Beach crew right behind them, not too far away, which is Brendan as well.
Have a look at the swell coming in. How about look how far they're gone in front.
Warhope Bonny Hills. Look at the lean back here as well.
Oh, yes.
Warhope.
Yeah, look at it. And the other crew on the other side of him.
Is that one of the best boats in the country? I love it. Hey?
Yeah, it is good.
Not like the black and white, though.
No, it's not like the black and white, mate. No.
Emma, Maddie, Grace,
The hula.
Lucy. So the two daughters of Steve. And they're going to come through. Dickie Beach might do the Quinella. As we can see, the official finish line technology, thanks to the ASRL, in use. Tushies win it. Dickie Beach second. Warhope Bonny Hills third. Coolum fourth.
Right, here we go. Yeah, so... Coolum... Dave's decided he's going to row around the course.
Yeah, it's straight at the trailer, mate. Well, I'm sure Coolum... I know they're rowing tomorrow. He's got the Open Women, and there could be a couple of other crews as well. As always, he's always up there. Davey Tumba, wherever he is. And of course, all thanks to Destination New South Wales and Destination Wollongong, Sydney and New South Wales are home to unique and diverse natural and cultural experiences that have the ability to energise you like nowhere else. And a visit to Sydney and New South Wales will leave you feeling new long after you leave. New South Wales is warm, 30 degrees today, mate.
Hey.
Welcoming and inclusive, and there's always something new to discover.
Well, Big Kev Van Duren and I went for a swim today.
Did ya?
And we put our foot in the water and went...
It's too hot.
It's not that warm.
Oh, rubbish.
And we said, it's just about as good as lawn was back in summer. But it was warm, it was beautiful, nice little body bash. Yeah. And away we went. But no, that's... no, I've got to tell you, I love being here, and it's a great place to run, to drive through. Some beautiful houses in this area here.
Oh, absolutely. It's a pristine location here. And of course, thanks, as we got the start list for the next race, while that's up on the screen, Kennards Hire. Does Kennards Hire make trade easy? Kennards Hire provides trade customers a level of service that other hire businesses can't match. Contact your local branch to get in touch with their team today, or visit the website. And let's get into this one. And the two New Zealanders head to head.
Two New Zealanders and two Victorians. Point Leo and the Salamanders. I tell you what, Point Leo were rowing very well over the other end. So the Salamanders are silver medalists at the Australian titles. So, they should
silver
be
medalists at Young Guns last month too.
Yeah, so, and these sort of conditions on the bay, Matt would have them rowing in this quite a bit. So they should be... Oh, there's the man himself. Van Belt. He's on the...
Now... Got Tamara Braun behind us as we just talk about Brett, the sweep of Point Leo. Of course, you have a close affiliation. How amazing and proud are you to see Point Leo on the starting line?
It's great to see Point Leo back in surf boats. Obviously, Point Leo's had a strong history in surf boats. Those that have been around for a long time will know that back in the 60s and then more recently in my time, in the 90s, very big women's surf boats. So great to see the under-23 girls in there.
So, Tamara, a bit sad over the last 4 or 5 weeks with Peter Grumbles Ford passing away. He was a great person at Point Leo. Did a lot of sponsorship work, did a lot of work. Yes, he was involved with Surfers Paradise, but really tried to get the Point Leo cruise going.
Yeah, Grumbles was a life member of the club and ex-president as well. And he's a big supporter of junior divisions, did a lot of fundraising, as you say, to bring the junior divisions along. Started some big events, but here we go, the race is off.
Absolutely, it is. Thank you very much for that. As we got Piha in one, the Salamanders from St Kilda, Matt Silker there, state team reps in 3, Point Leo, Plovers and Titahi Bay. Let's get this going.
Well, the only crew that really didn't get off the beach quick.
Point Leo.
Point Leo. They got a bit of work to do already, but I tell you what, the two New Zealand crews are giving it out to the Salamanders at the moment.
Absolutely. Titahi Bay on screen.
Look at the layback on that crew. Look at it. Wang. Drive the legs.
As you can see, Jamie, Rosie, Bernice, Emma in the crew. Geez, they're strong girls. And it is Point Leo.
They're all props in the rugby side for.
And we've just been talking about Dickie Beach Tushies. They won the last race, and we're going to have a very quick chat.
Okay.
Dickie Beach Tushies' outstanding performance in that last race, mate. Backing up from the state team as well. How hard has it been to manage the state team commitments, state team captain, and qualifying the girls through these rounds here to save a little bit for the pointy end?
We really just focused on the state team first, and took that away yesterday, and that was probably one of my proudest achievements, was getting that and winning it for Queensland. It's been 10 years since we won the interstate, and that was probably our main goal. the rest we take as a bonus, but we had an ice bath last night and we felt good after that, so we're ready to go again today.
Awesome work, great recovery. And then so far in front, so dominant, what's the talk? Do you save a little bit, not make mistakes and save a little bit for the end?
We're really focusing on trying to get that can first. So if we work the can to first, I tell the girls, we will back off on the way back. So we will just enjoy a couple of runners and then peg it back to about a 70 to 80% effort, because you've got to work through quite a few races today and we've got to make sure we've got something at the end.
Thanks, Floody. Good luck in the finals.
There we go.
Yes, we're back into it.
So
It's a very close race here.
Top of screen, Pihar leading, second place and Kilda third at the bottom. Titahi Bay, Point Leo not out of it yet.
Well, a bit of work to do for Point Leo. They're going to have to do some, because I'd imagine these crews, 3 crews, would be used to these sort of conditions, the wind and all that. So they're going to have to come home like steam trains. But it's they're coming up to the cans now. I'll tell you what. Whoa, look at that for a turn. I'll tell you, the 2 New Zealand crews here, well.
They are.
Well,
it's proving difficult. I think it's really,
Matt went
very
straight onto the can.
There's lots of water movement around those cans, I reckon. Even Point Leo now making the turn, proving really difficult.
Oh. Well, you got to come in wide and be square onto the can when you come in. You watch the good crews, and they just fly around because they're square on.
Titahi Bay on screen, so it's them and Pihar leading the way. St Kilda also in the top 3, and it's Point Leo that really has work to do in 4th place as we're here for the last quarter final of the under-23 women. Coming up next, the under-19's.
Tell you what, they're scooted home. They're going, St Kilda trying to get back into it. Here comes another swell for them, but tell you, Pihar. They're coming through the gate cans now. Oh, nothing in it between the 2 New Zealand crews.
Yeah. There's Pihar on screen there in the Anglesea boat. So, he's just working hard. You can see Tom Jacko at the back of the boat. He will have Horse as his mentor for sure, who's been instrumental in surfboat rowing in New Zealand for well over a decade. He's just been...
well, they're going away with it now.
Getting it done, and I think we know our top 3. Matt's called his girls off for St Kilda, I reckon. Well, not off, but
you wouldn't want to.
Not well. I mean, they're about 10 lengths in front of Point Leo.
Yeah.
So what they'll do is just work a couple and get some practice in.
Accept the 3rd place and go through. That's all you have to do now.
I'm telling you now, they are in 2nd gear. Bottom of screen gets it done, almost equal first, doesn't matter. Call it how you want. Oh, that was pretty tight. Titahi and Pihar, St Kilda you can see there in 3rd. And on screen, Pihar. And I can see Malcolm Trees with the long lens on screen there as well. Point Leo coming across the line. An amazing campaign from them. Great to see them make the Eliminators, Point Leo, with Brett the Sweep.
Yeah, no, it's good to their first sort of year being at this level. Very good result from that.
Yeah, they're right up there in the rounds for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, not only did we lose the Peter Ford, but we lost the great Ross Jorgensen.
Yeah, not too long ago, was it?
No, very sad, very sad. What a wonderful... I mean, he's... without doubt, one of the best sweeps ever in Australia. Coached the famous Freshies, and he won Bungan in Point Leo in '85. I think he won 3 or 4 Australian titles. I may be wrong there, but what a great servant of the sport he was. He ended up in South Australia, didn't he?
He did, yes. Yep.
And
absolutely.
he's helping out at... where was he helping? One of the... I thought it might have been Grange or someone.
Results on screen as called. Didn't really matter for first, but Pihar got it. Titahi Bay in 2nd. St Kilda Salamanders make it through in 3rd. Point Leo, great campaign, unfortunately missing out. So we're now moving to the under-19 males, the quarterfinals. Maroochydore Madman in 1, Port Campbell Subsonic in 2. The Wage Workers in 3. Then another battle of North Cronulla. We had one before. They both missed out. The Jeopardy and the Weapons.
3 through again?
3 through.
So 2 drop out.
Yeah. Of course, if you're watching, let us know where you're watching from. This is all thanks to Team Navy. Been on board for over a decade now. I've seen Donny Hogarth walking up and down, just embracing the event and the setup, and it's looking good.
I tell you what, you can see up on the hill there at the Bulleye, all the people watching up there. There's cars banked up everywhere around their areas, beaches to the left, beaches to the right, people everywhere watching this. It's a great event. And Bulli are lucky to have this beach on this side, aren't they? With protection from the wind.
Oh, absolutely.
It's very good.
Absolutely.
I mean, that storm that came through on Thursday did interrupt a lot, but I think it's worked out to be pretty good because it's allowed them to have
the forecast for Monday, Tuesday. This smells coming out of the sky.
Yeah, I know.
So here we go. Under 19 males, quarterfinals number 1 here. Day 3, well, day 2, but officially day 3, the ASRL Open. And making their way in now. What was it, 334 crews?
Yeah.
That's a big number.
Big number. And the good news is a lot of young crews.
Well, there's 35 or so in each category.
Yeah, and that's the best young crews we've had for years. So it's a good sign that we're encouraging the young kids to get back in the sport. And we've got to do that. They're the future of our A crews. And we've had a drop off in the open men and open women. We've got to encourage them to keep going.
Of course, waiting for a start. The 2 North Cronulla crews on screen. Friendly rivals, no doubt.
God, how many good crews have North Cronulla had over the last number of years in juniors?
There's Gate Can just out of screen there. So you talking to Brett? He might be in the next interview. Wander on screen. Miles, Henry, Nick, Robert, Leslie, Townsend, the sweep, a lefty. Fanbell is still asserting his authority as the check starter.
After he's done his starting gig, he was so good that
get out of my way.
Yes.
Get these boats in the water. Will, Jack Daniel, Lennox, Scott McKenzie there. The Port Campbell Subsonic as they get underway.
Oh, well, nice.
Yeah.
Jump in.
Wasn't it ever? So let's see how we're looking after about 20 strokes or so. A few bubbles there. They're going to get hit. Oh, nice whack.
Hey. Oh, that puts you back a little bit.
Oh, Port Campbell as well. Something's happened to them.
One too.
On screen there.
Just remain calm. Get it back. That's what he's saying to him. Remain calm. We'll pull it back.
I reckon that's Vogues.
Yeah, it is Vogues.
Yeah, it's Vogues. Yeah. So
Jesus,
they got work to do. Oh, yeah. North Cronulla leading the way, second place. Pretty tight. Wander in the middle. And as I get the full draws up, also, Richard or Madman on screen now.
Tell you what, the North Cronulla guys just bombed it out.
The team lineup: Ollie, Riley, Rayleigh, Braithen, and David on the timber oar, following Meggsy's lead.
Has he got roundbacks?
No. No, mate. Port Campbell there on screen. Bit of work to do for the young lads. Oh, yeah.
Well, they're a long way behind.
Now, they've made ground at the bottom of the screen, the weapons from North Cronulla. And the Jeopardy leading the way. A strong position to be in. This wind is causing us havoc up here. So let us know where you are watching from. We want to hear from you. We'll get in the comments after this race. But we've got...
Coming up to the...
There we go. We're good now.
Yeah, they're coming up to the turning cans. First cruise around about... about 10 strokes off.
As we're just dealing with the conditions, the wind is really starting to pick up, and it's coming more from the east. It's still northeast.
It's supposed to swing round to the south tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. They make the turn. They're the leaders at the moment. Second place is Equal Wander, and you can see in the drone shot, bottom of the screen, North Cronulla. And at the top, Maroochydore Madmen also there. So, you know, North Cronulla Jeopardy, you could almost rubber stamp them to make it through, but it's going to be on for those last 2 places.
Yeah, these 3 boats in a row, I tell you what, they're all back in it, except the only boat that's out of it is the Port Campbell at the moment.
Yep.
But these other 3, look, they're all getting on. Oh,
yeah,
look at this! He's pulled a good runner.
And they're going to go again. Sitting on this one. Let's see what they get out of it. Sit right back, boys. Still there. Oh, he's
he got out of that one.
Yeah, good recovery.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. Wander second.
I tell you what, Wanderer come right back at him.
Maroochydore at the top. Wander on the screen.
Sweep would be encouraging him, say, let's go, boys. Any run that's there, I want. Any one of them. Power off the legs now.
Oh,
look at this.
It's a crew at the bottom of the screen that, although Maroochydore have just dropped off another one, and now at the bottom it's their turn to catch up again. But then at the top, the Madmen are sitting on another one. They're just, this is skates all the way home.
Look at this. Look at this.
Wanda.
Oh, he's dropped off it.
Top 3 make it through.
But now North Cronulla got it again.
Yep.
They have got it.
North Cronulla are going to get the finish line technology. So Wanda are going to get right up there with North Cronulla. It's the 2 North Cronulla crews. Wanda are going to get the win. And unfortunately, Maroochydore are going to miss out. Looking at that, of course, unofficial is what we have to say.
Unbelievable.
Woohoo! 2 North Cronullas. There's a bit of a collision at the end.
Wow.
Nice one. And Wanda, unofficial. Wait to hear. That's what we want to see at the ASRL Open. North Cronulla on screen. The Army will get behind them. And Port Campbell on screen. A great campaign. You know, Port Campbell, a coastal town of not many people at all really, and 3 or 4 really strong junior crews this year.
Well, they'll have to eat more beef.
Well, they made two state team crews that they had.
Yep.
Of course, Gary Askew, the sweep of the under-23s. Andrew Vogues had the under-19s in.
They've done a great job down there. They've got some really good quality crews. They've got a real good system out there, and they all come from farming country in Cobden, near Cobden Way.
Well, there's about 15 junior crews in Victoria. 4 of them are from Port Campbell.
Yeah, Port Campbell, yeah. I mean, we've got one kid that comes and trains with us. He comes from Camperdown.
He does. Yep.
Right, here we go. Next
Results.
race. Oh, no, it's the results.
Wanda.
Wow.
North Cronulla, Maroochydore, Port Campbell. So Maroochydore and Port Campbell, campaign over. Thanks for attending this event. I'm sure they'll continue to support their fellow clubbies as Peter Spence.
The Spence man.
With the Parmesanas in 1, South Curl Burley in 2, Mooloolaba Dusties in 3, the Blue Car Keys top 3 will make it through, Frank.
Yep.
Away they go.
Everyone, I think's off the beach pretty clean. I can only see, Palmy got a little bit of a hit, but that won't affect him. Spencer will have him going, but certainly off the beach. The crew out, South Curl, the big man at the back.
Oh, thank God.
N.R. Perry. He's got his son getting that boat crew. He's pushing him through. Oh.
Absolutely. Good call there for sure. It's Queenscliff on screen, Blue Car Keys. And this is the quarterfinal, 3 making it through to the next round of competition. Take it for a minute, Frank. I'm just going to sort this out.
Yep, no, it looks as though at this stage, from here, you got Queenscliff on the thing. They're using cleaver oars. Getting a bit knocked about out there at the moment, but they've got to clean it up. Get those strokes coming through very clean, but you can see from the screen.
Yeah, they do. Just sorry, mate. They've got Damien Daly, the sweep of Queenscliff. Very quickly, we got Point Leo on the beach for a quick chat.
Okay.
Righto, on the water's edge again. A lot of success out there today, and then a few hard stories. Point Leo girls, Victoria, just missed out on the cut. I've got Annie here. Annie, feeling good you went this far, or a little devo that you didn't quite get there?
Oh, absolutely stoked. First interstate carnival to make it to the finals is everything we wanted. So couldn't thank the club enough. Point Leo, our sponsors, Bendigo Bank, Grant, everyone amazing.
Listen to you go, this is awesome. The sweep just threw it to the girls over here. There's a lot of energy around the girls. So next year, what's the plan for next year? We're into state and Aussies coming up.
Or you'll see us at Aussies, and then hopefully go a little bit further than we did today.
You're going to be supporting here this afternoon and getting behind everyone?
Of course, we love our Vic crews and obviously Australia.
Well done, girls. Unfortunate, the last result. Enjoy the rest of the ASRL.
Thank you very much.
I'm loving those beach interviews. Thank you very much. As they made the turn, the 3 crews that were all together, Frank, were Palm Beach, South Curl and Queenscliff. A bit of work to do, Mooloolaba Dusties.
Yeah, well, certainly South Curl were the first to turn with Palmy and the other crew. But I'll tell you what, someone's come out of the can a bit wide. The big man's got it on to a run.
Yeah, he's caught him nice. So that's Mooloolaba Dusties. They're the
that's
ones.
Mooloolaba.
So.
Hello, we got a dog.
We do. The added commentary. Mooloolaba Dusties, they're the ones that have work to do, but they're catching up to the right-hand side. You can see is Queen's
Palmy
Cliff.
have come through.
Yeah, Palm Beach Parmesanas.
Oh, they're running like a steam train.
Left-hand side, that is.
Here come South Curly now onto one, and also, I tell you what, they're all in a line now. My God, have a look at Palmy, but
on screen, Ben, Lachlan, Tom, Ashton and Pete Spence there. They're sitting on these so nicely, working the runs to perfection. And they're a couple of lengths in front, left-hand side of the screen. Now, South Curly, Frank, probably looking good.
Oh, I don't know about that, because you got Queenscliff on a run now.
Well, drone shot there.
Look at this.
Palm Beach will win. They're on one.
South Curly get a little run now, unless Queenscliff pull over.
They're all going to be on it.
Look at this. They're all on it.
No, South Curly just in front.
Oh, yeah. No, they'll get it.
Now, third place is on. Queenscliff, bottom of screen. Mooloolaba Dusties. What's going to happen here at the top of the screen? Oh, they've come through on the Mooloolaba Dusties. Oh, they're going to get it. They will. Yeah, they will. Oh, Queenscliff, your top three, 95% of the way. And then, ouch. Damien Daly, the car keys. That name's been around a while.
Yes, he has.
Oh, stitched up. Well, unofficial. We'll wait to see.
Hey, how good's the racing?
Wow.
I mean, it's not big surf, but my God, these runs are making it exciting.
All right, it's just reconfirming that those results are correct. So Queenscliff Blue car keys have missed out. Mooloolaba Dusties, look at them, hands on the knees, slouched over because they put everything into it. And you can see that's looking down to the south, and that's where the wind's coming from. Sorry, that's the north, apologies. So the north, that northeaster, you can probably hear the in the wind effects, Frank, that this wind is starting to get 15 knots plus easy.
Yeah.
Results on screen there. Palm Beach, South Curly, Mooloolaba.
And unlucky Queenscliff, pack the cars, pack the things in the car, and off you go.
Next race, hit 'em, Frank.
All right, we've got Surfers Paradise Serpents in Alley 1, Alexandra Headlands with Steve Davies in the back of that in 2, Maroubra Missing, and Avoca Beach Yowies.
And we just, as we get ready for this race, had a comment. We were just speaking about a couple of gentlemen of the sport who passed away. Another one, John McLeod from Port Campbell also, and that club would have done him proud.
That was. He was a wonderful man, a perfect gentleman, and did a lot of work around, as an official, a magnificent man, and we do miss him very much as an official.
Surfers Paradise, Alex, Maroubra, and the Yowies from Avoca Beach. You can see on screen there, Maroubra missing. Will they go missing this race? 4 minutes, we'll find out. And Alex, nice start. Bottom of screen, a little bit of work to do.
Well, he produces good crews, the old Steve Davies. He's won a few Australian titles at junior level, so he gets it. He's an old school teacher and tells the kids for PT, you're rowing boats.
Don't ask, tell.
Don't ask. Get down there, we're having a row.
I love it. Oh, Maroubra, they're missing at the moment. What can they do to catch up? Long race, though, especially with this wind going out to sea. Graham Hugel, top of screen.
He's done well with that crew.
Absolutely.
Skippy, he got a great wave over in the southern area.
Yeah.
He dialed one. He was out of the race and he just dialed it, and it was like, hallelujah, brother, here I come.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, it was really good.
Boats is all about.
Oh yeah.
On screen, that's Hughes there sweeping, the lefty. He's got the NR style, doesn't he?
Yeah. Stand with 2 feet in the middle, and just away you go.
Avoca, bottom of screen, Avoca Beach. There'll be Mitch sweeping there. Yeah, you can see on screen. You can see the different styles that we do have, Frank. The whole range of different styles that sweeps kind of adapt. And it's
they do. Queenslanders do the stand in the middle with your legs apart, not stand one leg in front. There's been Damien Claypan, guys like that, Lyle, and all those guys do it. So that seems to be, I actually use that myself when I was sweeping, not that I was in their class, but that's the sort of stuff they do. And then you get the one leg behind the other. And the others get right in front of the quarter bars and just about hugging the stroke.
Steve Davies on screen there. Really tough time. As you can see, that's a great shot to see the conditions that they're dealing with. It's lumpy up and down, and now it's all about chasing the runs, and they're on one straight away here, I reckon. Look at this.
Look at this.
Start to load it up.
Ooh.
Oh, not the best turn by Maroubra, but they're going to get right onto it. They've caught up, haven't they?
They've caught up.
And look at this.
They got to run straight out.
And look at the one behind them.
Yep.
Strap yourself in if you're watching from home, because although they're not big waves, they're getting runs all the way home.
Oh, look at the one. Steve's pulled one in front.
Yep. Top of screen, Surfers Paradise getting ready.
Surfers have dropped off a little bit. They want to be careful because Maroubra will be right up there, clacker.
Absolutely. Bit of swing here. Sitting on one now. They'll lift the rate, drop off the back, reload the legs and go again. Maroubra got work to do.
Oh, yeah.
Geez, they were right up there, though, at the turn.
They just got back at the turn. I thought, geez.
Yep.
They've probably run out of the puff, you know.
Putting everything into
the
it.
The gas tank's gone empty.
So 3 will make it through. This is quarterfinal number 3 of the under-19 male. Coming up next, heat 4, quarterfinal 4 of the under-19 male.
I'll tell you what, the Avoca are doing really well here. They've got a run now underneath them. The runs come. And here goes. Ooh.
Maroubra are going to have to make a statement now if they want to get top 3. So top of screen, Alexander Headlands looking the goods.
Oh, yeah, Alex seemed to have this race won. Steve is very calm at the back there, so he's not in a panic mode.
State team representatives.
Oh, look, I tell you what, Avoca did get up
the
to
Owies,
him.
yeah. So, I mean, have a guess. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm going Alex. Doesn't matter. Top 3. Third place will be Surfers Paradise, the Serpents, and unfortunately Maroubra
are out of it.
Are out of it, exactly right. Whew. Moving through.
Moving through.
3 hours to go, I think. So if you're watching, get comfortable and enjoy the racing here. We're at Sharkies, which is around the corner from Bulli Main Beach, which got decimated with the rains on Thursday. So we're just around the corner. You can see a picturesque, beautiful part of Australia.
Unless it's raining.
Unless it was Thursday between 11 and 3.
Oh, jeez. Tell you what, some of those storm clouds coming over.
Even last night.
Oh, yeah, that one that, as I said, Beck Hamilton from Kiama. Good Lord.
So just getting ready for the last of the under-19 male. Quarterfinals. Currumbin are in this one. First time I think we've seen them in this category, the Huskies.
Yeah, they weren't too bad over the other end. I mean, but you know, you got Palm Beach again. I don't know how good this one is, and North Cronulla Adrenaline and South Curl Wampa.
So that's Pebbles' crew for Palm Beach, South Curl and North Cronulla Adrenaline. So you probably got 4 of the top 5 or 6 prolific boat clubs at the moment.
Yeah.
With the crew numbers and results that they're getting. I mean, Currumbin had 5 state teams. South Curl was at 3 Aussie Gold last year or the year before, and Palm Beach, we know about them, and North Cronulla as well. So let's see what happens.
Well, David Young's got North Cronulla on this one.
Matty Wildman there, is it for Currumbin? It is. So let's see what happens here. Top 3 will make it through to the semi-finals. Pretty close. This is what we want.
Yeah. But I think the old Palmies, they've gone out there very strong.
Pebbles on screen.
Yeah,
Matty Wildman too.
Yeah, he's got the budgies that, different combination.
Harper, Jake, Jackson, Jack in the crew.
Oh.
That's all right. Just caught the screen. The wind is really picking up here. So you can see what happens with the crews here and what's happening with the winds that they do face, Frank, is the bounce that they have. They're up and down, and what they got to do is really have strong catches and drive to the finish.
Yeah, I'm just going to get some tape to fix our screen.
Rightio. Off he goes. Palm Beach leading, a length in front. Currumbin second. Right at the top is also North Cronulla. But while we're waiting, we've got the Currumbin girls on the water's edge ready for a chat.
All right, yeah, water's edge here with the Currumbin Chili Peppers. Girls dominant on the south side. You've now come to the north side for the quarterfinals. What's your preparation been and what have you seen over here ready for a big afternoon?
Look, it's been a bit of a break since our last racing, so we all had a bit of a nap. But we're just going through our warm-up, doing some stretching and getting ready to race.
Good luck this afternoon. Represented the state team yesterday. Congratulations on the win. And current Australian champions in the under-19 women. Big afternoon ahead.
Yeah, we're so excited. So excited. We didn't get through as far last year at ASRL. This was actually our first carnival last year. So we're so excited to be a part of it again this year. Yeah.
We're going to let you girls continue your warm-up. Good luck in the race coming up.
Yeah, great to hear from the current Australian champions, and they're not just strong in the boat, they've got a strong Instagram game as well. I saw a great video last night, so thanks for that. But at the moment, Pebbles is making a statement here for Palm Beach. Another great swell that he's going to sit on. Rob Lowry on screen here with the Wampa. It's got Currumbin and North Cronulla with a little bit of work to do. Flynn, Tyler, Cooper, Jack in that boat. And Rob Lowry, their sweep, barking orders. But Currumbin right back up there too, top of the screen. Also North Cronulla Adrenaline. So once they hit their gate, they can really start to use the swells, kick down to the south and make the most of it. Matt Wildman barking orders. He knows that they got to lift. The current race leaders are Palm Beach, but on screen it's Currumbin. And you can see Matty Wildman really lifting his charges. There's only three going to get through here, Frank.
Oh, yes, they are.
Look at the leaders.
Oh, Palmy have just shot this race to bits. They just absolutely dominated. They just kept going and going. But I'll tell you what, second and third, I tell you what, it's a race. I tell you what, the crew on the other side here, they're coming through too.
So South Curl, yeah, they've got one here. They're sitting on a wave. Bottom of screen when we get there shortly. There it is. They're going to get this one, and it's Currumbin in trouble. Matty Wildman, what's he going to do?
Oh, he's gone.
No, he's not. Look on the drone shot, because can he catch up to Alex? Can he get down? No, he won't. Currumbin are out. The Huskies are going to be campaign over. What a race. They almost came back there. It was chopping and changing. And I think they know it. So the ones to get through, North Cronulla, Palm Beach, South Curl on screen. The South Curl Army. Look at that.
Wow.
Woohoo! Bit of a debrief there. What are they saying here, mate?
Well, they're just saying, mate, we've got to do better than that if we're going to be in the final. But we're lucky.
Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, we've got to do better than that. We got out of this one.
Yep.
We were lucky.
Well.
Oh, you can't walk away from saying, oh, that was great. No.
Sam Lowry, I'll tell you what, the South Curly Wampa, what they lack in size, they make up in ticker.
Ooh.
Keep an eye out for these young lads. He's just getting the old South Curly bias going, and we love it. Allison Go Dusties from Mooloolaba. We saw them scrape through before, watching from New Zealand. Tab Rayleigh, the old ex-Avoca beach rower from the junior days. Good to see you on. And Leonie Boyd watching from Port Fairy.
Port Fairy. They had a big swell go through there too a couple of weeks ago. She was running up there.
As we see,
they've got their big folk festival on there.
When's that?
Next week, I think. Somewhere
you
around
down there, mate?
No, don't be stupid. You got to book about 3 years ahead.
Oh, look at this. A 5-boater here. The first of the under-19 female Metcal Criminals. Jace Bean in 1. North Curl Venom in 2. Cronulla Nans Girls in 3, Noosa Heads Roadrunners in 4, Bateman's Bay Skip Jacks in 5.
Good start by everyone. We're going to get smashed by a couple of little waves out the back here. North Curl hold him up, get over the back. Here we go.
Jace Bean on screen. Oh, 3 get hit. It's the Alleys 1 and 2 are off. Noosa Heads, another one to navigate. So I'll just get the draws up for this one to have it in front of us, but it's definitely Metcal and North Curl at the top of the screen, and then at the bottom, Bateman's Bay in 3rd.
Yeah, it's very, very close. Well, I tell you what, they've made mistakes here, Bateman's Bay. It's cost them a couple of little bit, but I tell you what, out in front.
And what we just heard on the interview before is it's 3 hours since these girls' crews have raced, and the conditions have just changed dramatically.
Absolutely.
The wind's picked up, the wind swung, and especially those crews that rode in the south area, it's a whole nother new carnival. It's just so different.
Absolutely.
So Bateman's Bay on screen. Of course, Lily, Charlotte, Olivia, Eleanor, Nicholas Jones, the sweep. So 3 will make it through here in the quarterfinal of the under-19 female surf boat here at the ASRL Open. But North Curl Venom, catch you later. The old Mona Vale girls have made the move. And
is that where they come from?
Going with the sweep.
Right.
And Nathan Wilson. And they're a bloody good crew. And they're going to be right up there. And you can see from even this is they're often gone.
You can see that they've just got to sit back. No, don't rate it too high. Just every stroke's got to be a powerful stroke. Hold your oar in the water. Keep your oar in the water as long as you can, because you just got to drive it forward.
So they're good 2 lengths in front of Metcalfe. Coleroy there, along with Bateman's Bay and Noosa, also in this. Not too far away from the turn, Frank.
North Curl's going to be. I tell you what, if they go home this length, they'll be from the gate cans home before anyone else. So very calm. It's good to see North Curl with a good crew, out there.
Nathan Wilson there, of course, with Zoe, Emma, 2 Zoes, curveball. Madeline and Nathan Wilson there, making the turn now. Let's see how they take it here, because the conditions are tricky, especially for some of these junior rowers, and they've done well. I think they've done really well. Bateman's Bay have gone into second. Metcalfe equal third with Coleroy. Noosa with a little bit of work to do. Let's see how we make the turns. Bateman's Bay just caught a little bit, but they're finding their way now.
It's come out wide. Tell you what, but that's allowed North Curl just to open up even a further lead.
Yeah. So Bateman's Bay, second place. Metcalfe, Jace Bean sweeping there in third, and it's definitely not over yet. Let's see how these crews use these runners. Coleroy on screen. That'll be Nan's girls. Mark Reese's sweep there. Bateman's Bay second place. So top 3 will make it through. Metcalfe still holding on to that third place. Met Caloundra have that fill in from Wanda. Nathan Spinner's daughter Grace. So it's great that we have the ability for composite crews, especially in circumstances like that. And they're going all right here, Metcalfe. Not out of it for top 3. Oh no, Coleroy. There's a crab or 2. The bow side have fallen into the middle of the boat. Campaign over. Oh, unfortunate, because they were really up there for third place with Metcalfe. So let's see what Noosa can do. Oh, it's unfortunate. These conditions, like I said, they haven't raced for 3 hours, and it's a whole new carnival, and North Curly have made the most of it. North Curl first. Let's see what happens for that second and third spot.
I got to tell you. He's a very calm sweep, that one. I'd be having a few words.
Nathan Wilson there. Controlled rowing across the line. Well, we didn't have the audio. Now let's wait to see what happens for second. It's going to be Bateman's Bay.
Third place is going to be very interesting.
I think it will. Now, Bateman's Bay and Met Caloundra, I still think are well ahead of Noosa. Something would have to happen. Coming in the screen now. You can see it on your screen. Bateman's Bay top of screen. Metcalfe at the bottom. It doesn't matter. Metcalfe's going to get second. Bateman's Bay third. And it's Noosa and Coleroy who unfortunately campaign over, but great to see make the Eliminators.
Yep.
So, that is the first of the under-19 female. North Curl statement made.
Oh, absolutely. Just consistent rowing going out through the bait, nice and long, just strong, and they just went further ahead every stroke they took. It was very good rowing.
Yeah, absolutely. Just awaiting confirmation. And as we wait for the next race, of course, all thanks to our partners, Destination Wollongong, Destination New South Wales, Kennards Hire, Team Navy, and also Defence Force Recruitment, and the crew that we have here from Big Voice Productions. It's the best production I think we've ever had, Frank. The graphics, the team that they have, the drone, and I know Daniel, the main man who had down here yesterday, has had to ship back up to Brisbane for another gig, but he's watching from far and wide, and it's great to have their support.
Yeah, no, it's great, and as I said, the technology we're using, the simplicity of when we started all this years ago, it's a much easier process now.
Isn't it ever? Isn't it ever? We love it. The graphics are epic.
And the drone's been fantastic today. The drone's been so spot on, even with this wind. The drone's been up there.
Well, it has been, but I don't know if they'd want much more wind, so keep it up, whoever the pilot is. You can see a 4-boater on the line now. We'll get that draw up as we get ready, as we can confirm that it's Noosa and Coleroy who missed out from the previous. The Carroll Castaways in 1, McMasters, the Minis in 2, the Fender Benders from Freshie in 3, and Avoca Beach in alley number 4.
Yeah, it's it's interesting. I mean, at this level, with this water the way it is, it's just the crews that are really strong through the catch and all the way through, and it's showing. These crews, they haven't got the strength of the bigger crews, and they've just got to work on their blade work through the water.
And that's critical. You're exactly right. It's all about who dictates their rowing to the best of their ability in the conditions that we have. McMaster's on screen, so they've got to really get that boat moving and nice and long. You can see that's what they're trying to do here, finishing at the back. And off away they go. The Minis there on screen, of course, a lineup. Emma Mulley, Zoe Synodad and Michael Norman. Legend of the sport.
Legend of the sport. Has been around and won Australian titles. Great man. Had a few, I remember a couple of years back, I think he rolled over about every race that he went in. He had a huge problem. But anyway, he's got a good crew back here.
On screen, you can see off and gone Freshwater Fender Benders.
Jeez, they're out. Is that the big man? Or
That's a great man.
Is it?
According to the sheet. N.R. Perry. Yeah, it is. As you can see the stats. Second place, pretty tight. I think that drone could be quite deceiving. It could even be right at the top. Kurrawa and Avoca Beach at the bottom. McMaster's probably the one just off it, but definitely not out of it for that top 3 position.
I've got a funny feeling Nathan's daughter might be in that crew. She might be a bit young, but I know she's rowing.
We might even get the lads to get the starting list of the Freshie crew up shortly. Look how bouncy it is.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as you get your 2 or 3 strokes together, you get it, and away you go and start again. Freshie even over one there. Avoca at bottom of screen going up with a little one, and that's all that it takes, especially for these crews. Link up and go again. McMasters have made their way through, probably right up with 3rd with Avoca. On screen, Freshie, there he is. N.R. Perry, the lineup. Yeah, Natalie Perry.
There you go.
Mabel, Isabel, Alani.
And that crew's only been together for a little while.
Yeah, I reckon last year maybe?
No,
this year?
I think Natalie just started rowing this year.
Wow.
Nathan's just put them together. He's doing really well.
Now
Have a look at his stance.
Well, you can see the boat just moving to the right as well. So these sweeps are making it, it's really difficult to hit your cam because the wind is hitting them hard left to right. But they're doing it well. Of course, this is all thanks to Destination Wollongong Press Play Under-19 Female Surfboat Quarterfinal number 2.
Yeah, I reckon Kelly would be on the beach and she'd be really happy. I mean, she rows for Queenscliff in the reserves, so, and then Nathan gets them around and he'll get them on a run coming home. He'll be a very happy man.
Absolutely.
You might make me a good boat then.
Hey, there we go. 10% off, thanks for that. They're off. They're 3 lengths in front, if not more now.
Oh, yeah.
If not more. What's he saying here, Frank?
Nathan's being very calm. You wouldn't shout at his daughter.
Gee, he wasn't calm when he got T-boned on the beach yesterday when I saw that. Bloody Nora.
No, he'd be. Well, when you're that far in front, you remain calm, and you just be saying, pick the runs, don't race it, control.
Bottom of screen.
Wait for the suck. Here comes a little one now. Build, go. Couple of strokes up now. Here's one behind you. Here we go. Nice little run. Just keep it controlled. It's not a big one, but milk it for everything you got.
You can see on screen that's Avoca Beach. 2nd place at the moment, going from the drone shot from what we see. So it's top 3. And then the other crews to fight it out will be McMasters, the Minis, and also Kurrawa Castaways. But you can see Mitchie there, he loves having the young crews, and he's got Rose, Georgia, Grace, and Olivia.
No, that's really good, isn't it?
So they're in second,
Oh,
but
look at Nathan now.
McMaster's in the middle.
Oh, look at this.
Curra at the top.
Oh, yes. But I tell you what, Freshie have just gone away again.
So Freshie are off and gone. We're not going to worry about them.
Oh,
McMasters
behind.
and also Curra has caught him easy. Curra now, he's got to stay on this. They've got to sit on it. Oh, he's proven really difficult, but he's still on it, Curra. So top three make it through. McMaster's in third. Bottom of screen's Avoca. So Avoca's now got the work to do. But Freshie's off and gone. Don't worry about them. Frank's second place.
McMaster's in the hole.
They
He's
are.
in the hole.
They are. Let's wait to see the finish line.
He's coming home now.
Freshwater first. What's going to happen? It's in the middle for second place, McMaster's, and we've got Currow, and it's Avoca.
Avoca go.
Avoca are out. So sitting second for a while.
Oh, they'd be shattered.
Woohoo! We can see on screen they're puffing real hard. You got the big voice? Yeah, there he is. Oh, they got the fender bender bathers. I love it. Well done to those under-19 women.
Talk about fender benders. Poor old Nathan had a fender bender yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah, bringing his car up. Some truck ran into him.
Yeah. Yeah. Was that North Cup though?
He was towing Mermaid's new boat.
Oh, Mermaids.
But it was okay. But his car's written off. It backed into him or something.
Well, he also got T-boned by Coolangatta on the water's edge as well. His boat got split pretty bad, and I took 10 steps back. Results under 19 female, Freshwater, McMaster's, Currowa, and confirming Avoca Beach. Campaign over, but an amazing achievement to make the top 16 at the ASRL Open. Join the conversation, hashtag Team Navy ASRL as we get ready for quarterfinal number 4. You can see the wind's up, so he's enjoying it.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Under 19, quarterfinal number 4 as the flag is up. I can tell you the start list. Frank, take it away.
Well, we got Avalon Beach, Coogee, the Lawn Badgers, and Longreef, the Badgers. They're away. Let's see if they get a good start.
Here we go.
Well, the Badgers have got a good start, so that's a good thing for us.
Just getting themselves sorted. Pat Spinazzola there with the under-19s. The Badgers. Gate Can, VSRL committee member, doing his bit. Gate Can, Pat Spinazzola there, the lawn sweeps, also the producer of the ASRL podcast.
That's right.
Date for it with Dan and Natasha, and they're leading the way at the moment.
Long race to go. A long way to go.
So we've got 2 more quarterfinals. This is quarterfinal number 3. So 3 will make it through, and it's Lawn at the moment. First, Coogee Habitats. They're a great crew. In second place, David Smith, the Zare Sweep. Avalon Beach also, and Longreef, the castaways on screen, are probably the crew that have a little bit of work to do at the moment. Probably a length off Avalon Beach in third as they go over one there. Restart, go again. Geez, Lawn's off and gone.
Well,
have they ever?
Yeah.
Longreef, Jenna, Scarlett, Claire, Ella. Bruce is the sweep. Got the GoPro on the head. Working hard. You can see, great shot there. That's Lawn leading. Longreef are in fourth, probably length off third. With Avalon and Coogee Habitats, you can see there. So left-hand side is Avalon Beach. Frank, Coogee are in second, and it's still Lawn leading, going over green ones.
Yeah, they're doing all right, and I'll tell you what, it's a fairly close race. No one's dominating like they did in the previous race. No one's pulling away. Pat's still got their crew. Coogie's coming up to them a little bit. But yeah, no, everyone, all these crews are in it. You remember, on the way home, it's just those runs.
Yeah,
they've got
exactly.
to get.
So it's almost a 2 races here. You've got to get to the can and then restart.
Yeah.
And your mentality switches 100% as you're coming in. Avalon Beach are on screen there. Maybe Peter Carter, I reckon, sweeping there.
Yep.
Another GoPro on. He'll be keeping controlled, but staying switched on at the same time. Molly, Alice, Angela, and Ruby in that crew. As Lawn's making the turn now. He hits the can. You can see on screen there, Coogee in second. Longreef have made up a bit of ground. They're going to turn third, actually, in front of Avalon. But it's Lawn coming in first, Coogee second.
Yep.
And in they come, Frank.
In they come. This is going to be, how good are these girls on the runs? That's the big thing. Can they get the runners? I mean, they train out at Fisho, so the Lawn girls, so you get a few runs out there.
Well, if you got the Dirty Easterly, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But this is the Coogee crew.
David Smith sweeping.
Just controlling it, keeping it together. He's talking to them gently.
So if you're looking on screen now, it's the far left-hand side, Avalon Beach, the crew that probably are in fourth place behind Longreef in third. Coogee there second, and Lawn still holding on to first. But you're right, Frank. Coogee in that recovery boat are making a move. Avalon on screen. Pete Carter's barking orders.
Here come the runs now. Avalon trying to get back into it. Coogee have just got onto a good run here. Look at this. But look at Lawn as well. Going well. Holding it together. Look at this. Pull it over.
What's Pat saying?
I hope he's not swearing.
He won't be swearing.
No, we try to keep him in control.
Oh, you've got to get it back there, Pat. Chasing the swells. Working hard. Absolutely.
Go on.
Sitting
Milk
on
it.
Nicely,
Milk
Pat.
it. Look at those Otway boots.
Yeah, absolutely. With the recovery boat behind. Top of screen, Avalon Beach are the crew that really need to start doing something.
Here he
because you can
goes.
see from the drone that Lawn's going to take this out. Confidence booster for the Badgers.
The Badgers.
Coogee second, Longreef third, Avalon Beach fourth. It's as clear as it gets. Well done, Pat.
Well done.
Hey? They're not just a pretty face.
No, he's doing well. And because Pat's not renowned for liking the wind.
Isn't he?
Oh, no. Marty, the coach, says he hates going out in wind.
Well,
but he's done well. But this
could
is
you have a chat to a top crew in New South Wales? And they've just proved the Lawn Army down there.
Yeah.
How many crews here? 7 or 8?
7 or 8. Yeah, we got. We're doing well at the moment. So we've had crews. We've got the 2 reserve girls in this afternoon, and then we got the reserve boys, and then we got the open men and open women who've been doing well at Ocean Thunder.
Yeah, absolutely.
And look, it's a great thing for Victoria too, because we've been struggling with numbers in the last bit. The good thing is we've got a lot of good young crews coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. Great call there, Frank.
Glad
to have you here, and mate, you're going to love this. We got Pat and the Lawn Badgers down on the interview for our chat. Go for it, Brett.
Righto, we're on the water's edge with the Lawn Badgers. Well done, Pat. Sweep. Well done. But I think all the work was done here. Is that right? Yeah. Hey, congratulations, girls. Quite dominant and backing up from state team duty. Is that right? Yep. How are conditions out there this afternoon?
Really windy and really bumpy.
Yeah.
Extremely, yeah.
And what was the tactic? Obviously, you've seen conditions. It's pretty tough going. Is it get to the can first, turn, and just get blown home?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think just don't hesitate going out to sea. Just attack it and then get your window. Stay as far north as you can and then attack the tins and then just cruise home.
Righto, we're about to start the next one. From here into your next race, what do you do? How are we recovering?
What are you going to do, girls?
Good hydration. Take it easy. All the best in the finals. Bye.
Well, that's great, Pat. Well done.
What I love about it, you would have recognised his voice. I think he was on the Voice of the Day for it podcast for episode 4 with Elise Buchanan. And here we go.
The hug.
Get Marty right in there.
Rev him up. Rev him up. Get girls up.
Here we go. Quarterfinal number 4 of the ASRL Open Under 19 female. Get around it. Let us know where you're watching from. That's the Chili Peppers on screen, the current Australian champions.
Whoa.
And I'll tell you what, they've got strong Instagram game and they're really good crew. Newport there on screen. Michael King will be the sweep.
Have a look at that. Nice, strong stroke.
And let's have a look at the starting lineup. Go for it, Frank.
Well, you got Newport Stingers in early one, Collaroy Cobras, Dickey Beach Dragonflies, and Currumbin Chili Peppers. Well, I tell you what, the Chili Peppers have gone out, haven't they?
Yes.
With the Newport.
So Michael King knows how to prepare a crew for the big occasion. Australian champion a year or 2 ago. I've lost track of the years.
Oh, he's won a few.
Oh, hasn't he ever? And the current Australian champions at the bottom of the screen for the under 19 female. 3rd place, Collaroy, Dickey Beach. Little bit of work to do for the Dicky Beach crew.
Dicky Beach, yeah.
It's the Dragonflies with Walter. But once again, they've got 5 or so junior crews, if not 6, for the under-19s and 23s from Dicky Beach. But on screen at the moment, Michael King looking good with Newport.
Yep, no, he's doing very well, Michael. He started off wearing the helmets and proved to be something good, and it's become an institution wearing that helmet.
Yep, absolutely. Although the crew that you can see on screen at the moment is Dicky Beach, probably 2 lengths off, 3rd place. Top of screen, Newport, Coleroy, Currumbin at the bottom of screen. So I know a couple of those girls were at Surfers Paradise actually for the early days of under-19s, made the move over to Currumbin last season, and dividends paid off with the gold. As there's the team lineup at the bottom of screen for that crew.
Look at it. Come on.
But I'll tell you what, conditions are not going to get easier. If not, it's just going to continue to pick up. As these under-19 females are about 3 strokes from the turn, and it's the current Australian champions going in first. Sophie, Frankie, Rio, Eliza. Steve Purcell, the sweep, gets them around. Now he's having a look around. He knows they're not in trouble.
Tell you what, you notice the difference these days in the turns. It used to be in the old days, the 2-seat and the 4-seat used to struggle across the other side of the boat and dig the oar in to get it round and all that. Now they just sit there and balance it.
Yeah, there's still a variety, I think.
Oh yeah, but I still think balance in the boat. You can see the sweeps. If the boat's balanced and it's got speed going into the cans, you'll swing it around quick. So you're better off not having it tip over on the angle because it just slows the boat down.
Well, we thought that Dicky Beach were really far back.
They're back in it.
He has called them for probably 20 of the hardest strokes they've ever done, and they've got them right back up to it. Coleroy there on screen. The red cap that we know also well are in 2nd place at the moment as they're just navigating their way in. And the crew is still leading. Look at that. They've actually extended.
Yeah.
But it is going to be on for 3rd. Take a couple of deep breaths because we're going to have to razz them right up for who is going to make it through to the semi-finals.
Beach are coming through.
Have they ever? So it's Newport and Dicky Beach are the ones fighting it out. Coleroy on screen. Gavin Scott.
Very calm.
Well-renowned sweep from Coleroy. But it's Currumbin. We've seen a couple of dominant performances in this category.
Dicky Beach have pulled right away from the other crew.
They have. So I think the 2 statement rows, North Curl and Currumbin, from what we've seen, Frank, on screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have. Dicky Beach. Never ever discount a crew from Dicky Beach, especially in the junior categories. Race winners, provisional of course as always. Currumbin first. Coleroy 2nd. Dicky Beach 3rd.
Great effort. Great effort by those.
I'm about to do something really brave. I've got to leave Frank for about 2 minutes. I'll be back in a sec. But we are moving on to the reserve female.
Right.
Reserve female will come up shortly. I'll try to get back for it.
Very good. Well, Tamara's joined me now, so she can help me out. Aaron's, she's probably better than Aaron anyway.
I doubt
Tamara,
that.
Good to see you here. What do you reckon? This is the reserves we've got. I don't know who we got coming up, but they'll be shown on the screen. No, but we've got five boats.
We should have 6 in this, so we're just waiting for the
in this area
in the semis. Just waiting for that to come up onto the screen now.
So 3 through.
Oh, you're testing me now. It's possible that we're actually going to.
Line's out. Okay. We're just going down to the beach for the interview. Here we go.
All right, again on the water's edge. We're following the journey of the Crumb and Chili Peppers. Great race then. We talked to them before the race in their warm-up. Did you execute exactly what the plan was in that race?
Yeah, look, we definitely did. Definitely different to the Southern Arena where it was really windy, a longer row out. We hammered it out, turned around, caught some runners in, and it definitely was in our favour.
Congratulations on that win. Good luck in the next one. Thanks, girls.
Right, we're back on now. And I'd like to get a starting list for this thing thrown up on the screen if we can get one. Because I know we got Lorne in there, but don't know who's gone out there. Trying to find.
All right.
Az has gone away with his phone with the drawers on it, so I haven't got him here.
No, and my phone got trashed in the big wet earlier in the week. But there are 5 crews going out to sea there, Frank. 3 of these crews will go through to the next round, the next semi-final. And I think at the bottom of the screen it might be Lorne.
That's Lorne on the bottom, yep.
And look, Longreach is in the middle there. I can see Longreach is...
Longreach.
They're the crew that probably have the most work to do.
Avoca are there. Palmy. Right, so we're now starting to work out who the crews are. That's Palmy, I'd say, in front at the moment.
It does look like Palmy's...
Here we are. We've got Lorne Prawns, Palm Beach, Voca, Bulleye Gold and the Lorne Stars. And to tell you what, the Lorne Prawns are doing well with Palmy Beach, but Palmy certainly have gone out, no doubt about that. So what can you see from here?
All right, that is the Lorne Stars on screen at the moment. That's Jackson McCaffrey sweeping them. And this is the Victorian State Team representatives. And they've actually had a really great season this year. They've got a new member in the bow seat. That's Gemma in the bow seat. She's actually just come across from New Zealand, where she was an IRB racer. So she's with Tegan, Georgina and Lily there.
Well, it's very close in this race, isn't it? Tomorrow you can see what's going on. You've rode at this level in these sort of races. What is it like?
Yeah,
being a world champion and an Australian champion in Masters.
Oh, Frank, stop it. I have to say, wind is not my favourite condition. The real goal in wind is to keep the boat as sort of steady as you can, so you can get every stroke being a good stroke. We're just watching
Bulleye
go around the can there. So it looks like Palm Beach are already around, and Lorne Prawns at the top of screen, Bulleye in the middle, and Lorne Stars at the bottom of screen have all come around together. So it is Longreach, and look, he's probably got a bit stuck on the can there. Hasn't done the world's greatest turn, but they have the most work to do.
Look at Bulleye go through the middle here. Have a look at him.
They've got a great run there, and that's they're on screen now again. But look, any runner you can use in this wind to really catch up some speed and catch up to that Palmy boat that's really gone away with this race. And we've got a better shot there. Looks both the Lorne crews have actually caught up to that Bulleye sprint away.
Ooh,
so
yeah.
we're now... So one of these 4 crews at the front actually won't make it. So look, Palm Beach is well and truly in front at the moment. We know that that's never a done deal in surf boats.
No, but they're rowing pretty well. And look nice and relaxed too. Look at them.
They do look very relaxed. Stephen Cox there on the big stick.
Yep, they're doing pretty well. Oh, here we go for a little runner with them. But
and I've snuck a look around the outside of the screen, and I think that the Lorne crew at the top of screen, the Lorne Prawns have really done a great job of those runners in the wind, and they've come up next to Bulleye. So our top 3 at the moment, Palm Beach, Bulleye and the Lorne Prawns at top of screen. And that is the Lorne Prawns on screen now. That's Paula Matthews in the bow with Jeff Matthews, her husband.
I tell you what, it's not over here, is it? Because here come Lorne.
Yep, Lorne Stars at the bottom of your screen. So we're really going to see... Oh, we've got the finish line there.
Ooh. I'd say the Prawns got through with Bulleye and the Lorne Stars just missed out.
As an official, I will always say, let's wait and see the official result. But, yeah, look, that was really tight racing for that 3rd spot. So 3 crews going through to the semi-final.
Very good. Well done.
I've just run.
Thanks, Tamara, for that.
I'm just doing my bit. Oh, did Lorne go? How did Lorne go?
The Prawns got through, but Palmy really dominated.
Let us know where you're watching. Of course, all thanks to Destination New South Wales, partners of this event. Of course, Destination Wollongong jumping on, Wollongong City Council has supported with, of course, logistical support. And speaking of logistics, Kennard's Hire jumping on to support the ASRL this year, not just for this event, but the national team selection event, the Australian Short Course Champs, and Defence Force Recruiting and Team Navy. Don Hogarth once again doing his bit to support surfboat rowing with him and his team. And look at the shots here, Frank, on screen. Picturesque part of the world. Wollongong down there.
It's great down there. Got the big lighthouse down there, and the that's the Wind Stadium, I think.
Yep. So
they play that funny game over here.
What's that for?
Rugby league, I think.
No, Wind Stadium. Is it?
Yeah, Wind Stadium.
Oh,
Illawarra, St George Illawarra.
Anyway.
You don't even know who they are.
Yes, I do, mate.
Unless it comes from Richmond, you don't know anything.
The Mighty Tiger Army, right here. Let's get this going. Reserve, female.
Oh, Bateman's Bay.
Bateman's Bay, nil in us. Of course, we are on quarterfinal number 2, Coogee DMGS in 1, South Port Swell there from the mid-coast of South Australia in 2, Bateman's Bay, Banshees in 3, Glenelg, Gunner Runners, ASRL Secretary Tash Tunney in that crew, but out in front at the bottom, the pizza boat, Avalon Beach. Well, it's not a pizza boat anymore. It's the new, the 2 new boats that they have. Nathan Welling's a lefty with that crew.
Yeah.
Of course, the team lineup for the Chaos. Laura, the 2 Sophies, Tara and Nathan Wellings. Of course, we're taking 3 through from these semi-finals. Or minor semi-final is what we call it. But look at this, Frank, off and gone.
Yeah. They're really, really stroking, very strong, aren't they? They're just nice and long, Avalon. He's brought up some good crews, hasn't he, Nathan?
He has. Even about 4 years ago, he hit a real hot patch. And I mean, he's won an Australian in the last year or two as well. But my God, he's been all right for a long time. But I'm a big fan of Nathan Wellings and the way that he sweeps, and a fellow lefty myself. And second place, Bateman's Bay, top of the screen, Coogee in 3rd. Top 3 will make it through. Southport Swell, Jason McGaffin there.
Yep.
On screen there, you can see. These rowers here have been on and off for a number of years. A lot of mums in that crew, if not all mums. Lisa, Kate, Megan and Rachel. Yeah, not bad.
It's I'm just looking along the beach there outside, and I'm just looking at the wind coming through. I'll tell you what, you don't see it on the screen.
Nah.
But it's powerful out there.
Yeah, it is.
And look at these runs coming home already.
And all you've got to see is the stroke rate will lift almost every 3 or 4 times because they're just trying to sit on. Look at this one here in second from Bateman's Bay. And look at the one at the buoy coming up for Coogee. Yeah. So they're right there, aren't they? Look at it. Then you can see the bow goes down and it restarts again.
But what I was talking to the boys about yesterday, they reckon it's not like a surf wind boat way. It's like the bay.
Yeah.
You know, it just keeps one after another, one after another.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. 2 strokes, go again.
Yeah, go again.
And they've hit the front.
Look at this.
Neil Innes. Yeah. Neil Innes.
Oh, have a look at it.
State team representatives from New South Wales. And they're showing why.
Nathan Wellings would be going, what the hell?
Yeah, where did that come from? Now it's top 3. Top of the screen is Southport. They were the state team reps for South Australia. But at the moment you can see leading the way, Bateman's Bay have gone 4 lengths in front.
They're unbelievable. Look at this. He's got another one.
Avalon Beach, bottom of the screen. Coogee 3rd. Southport Swell not out of it yet, but they need some magic.
Ooh. What's that?
Just sitting nice and long, keeping the blade in the water. So...
yeah, he's home. Nathan will be home.
So
yeah, he's got it.
Bateman's Bay first. Nathan Wellings pulls on 1 second.
I'll tell you what, 3rd and 4th's very close now.
Oh, Coogee.
Oh, no.
Looking on the screen.
Here we go. You know.
Results.
Oh.
The minor semi-final. Bateman's Bay first, Avalon second. Coming into screen now is Coogee in 3rd.
Yeah, Coogee.
And Southport Swell and Glenelg Gunner Runners, the 2 South Australia crews, are
out.
Done. Bateman's Bay. He's always got about 3 or 4 crews.
Oh,
they are always right up there.
Well, that crew won Australians last year, didn't it? Did they win the Australians? He's reserve. They were up there. I know that.
Yeah. Had a baby last year around that time. I remember. Well, they're all coming down one on the left-hand side of the drone shot. You can see all the boats here. We're at Sharkies, all thanks to the support and the Bulleye Surf Club. I know you've been logistically involved behind the scenes for close to a decade with the Open, if not longer, and the workforce that we always pull together is remarkable. A whole bunch of volunteers.
Yeah, it's to have a successful ASRL, because we don't have the resources that Surf Lifesaving have to put into their events with finance and all that. So what you do get is you get a lot of volunteers, and that's what you need. And it's the workforce is half to move stands, to get the beach set up, to do the whole lot, and then to clean up the beach after it, because you've got to have this beach spotless. We just can't leave a beach and say, "I'll see you later, we're out of here." It works. Work goes on in Sunday, all day Sunday to clean it all up.
So that was the minor semi-final number 2. We got the next one for the reserve female, Coolum Beach Wild Turks. Off. So just very quickly before the intro, we're going to throw it down to the beach for a chat.
All right, again on the water's edge. Dominant display to stand by the Bateman's Bay Banshees. I kept a close eye on you guys yesterday and saw how dominant you were, state team and everything else in the afternoon. What was the tactic there? Out in front and just went on with it, or what was the go?
Well, the point was always to make sure that we reach the can with everyone else. We know that when we turn and we chase that no one's going to catch us, doesn't matter who they are. But
I saw the back end was really strong yesterday. Good luck in the finals coming up. Thank you very much.
Right, they're away in this race.
Yeah, I'll get the start list going. Apologies. Coolum Beach in 1, North Bondi Shredders in 2.
There's only 4 boats in this, so...
Dropping 1. Currumbin Wolf Mothers in 3. The Turbo Snails in alley number 4.
Well, who's the good crew out here? Who's going to make it through to the next round?
Yeah, the major semis will be afterwards, so let's see what happens here as they make their way out to sea. And it's Queenscliff at the bottom, on screen now. And that pink boat that they've had for a number of years, the Turbo Snails, Nikki, Christina, Kelly, Marsh.
Oh, she's it rowing.
Well, you remember the final of this one last year?
Yes.
Leading the way.
There she is.
Top of screen, Coolum Beach, Wild Turks. The crew that, well, it's tight. No one's out of this one. Currumbin have made some ground into second place there.
It'd be interesting to be in the Perry household on a night time after a boat carnival, wouldn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
The whole table's
full
of...
Where'd you go today?
How'd you go today?
Did you sweep it? Oh, yeah, 15 races today, 12 wins. Play starter, Fanbelt got me again.
Yeah, Fanbelt. hey, he's done well today.
Bloody oath he has.
He's done...
We're having a friendly banter, but these are...
He's a wonderful man, Fanbelt.
These starters, and not just the starters, but all the officials we have here. 11 hours they were at it yesterday, and it'll be 11 hours again today.
Well, he was the inventor of the Hooters, and he got it in there before the guns were
heard he's
banned.
doing some business deals with a couple of states to make them over winter.
Well, he's done very well, because without him, because the pistols and all that were banned in Victoria and all the other states, except for you had to have a gun licence in New South Wales and Queensland, but it works really effectively.
Coolum Beach leading the way just in front of Currumbin Wolf Mothers. Davey Toomer there on screen. Of course, wherever he goes, his rowers follow, and they're having a really hard time with it. They've done well. Eleanor, Grace, Taylor, Aqua, and David at the back. So there.
This is a close race, I'll tell you that. Look at that. The only crew that's got out in front would be the
Currumbin Wolf Mothers.
The Wolf Mothers.
So you got North Bondi Shredders in 2, top of screen Coolum, who were leading the way.
Yeah.
Have Queenscliff Turbo Snails.
Have a look at Currumbin now.
Yes.
Look at the runner there.
Yes. Still on it.
Milking it. All for everything.
Still going.
Yeah.
Well done. Still going. Wait till we get the drone shop up shortly. We're going to show you how far ahead they are. Look at this. So Coolum Little lift them now. Look at the top of the screen, Frank.
Queenscliff are trying to get one.
Oh, yeah.
But behind, up at the top now. Up the top. Here we go.
Look at this. Look at the lift. Oh, what's he going to do? He's falling off the side.
No.
Really hard to read. He's going to line him up again.
Get the next one.
North
Tell
Bondi.
you what, Queenscliff have come back into it now.
North Bondi's turn. North Bondi got a juicy one behind him. Watch this. Ready?
Oh,
North Bondi shredders. Go now. Bottom of screen, a bit dead water a little bit. Yeah, North Bondi, I can see the shredders. Oh, they've got a little... Oh, he's on one. Coolum's in trouble.
Coolum's in big trouble. They're gone.
Now, Queenscliff, will they get down? Yeah, they're gone. Crumman. Oh, first, whatever. Yeah, just. North Bondi are giving them a bit of a clip on the water's edge. Yeah, they have.
Don't make any difference. They're through.
Well, mind if they put a hole in the boat.
I suppose so.
Coolum Wild Turks, great row. They were in it majority of the way, and I reckon when he just slewed off the side of that little run, might have been
that's it. Yeah, that was because the other crews just got it and the way they went.
So
we'd be very disappointed.
We are going back to under 23 males. So their first rate, or their eliminator was 2 hours ago, and they're back on. Queenscliff, they're puffing, but they're through. So semi-final, number 1, 6 in, 3 through. 6 in, 3 through.
So you got 2 semi,
Yep.
just 1 semi, and then 6 into the final.
Yep.
All
so
right.
2 semis of 6, 3 through.
Like the old days, mate.
Hey,
like the old days.
Bloody oath. Let's get right into it. All thanks to our sponsors and supporters, Team Navy, Defence Force Recruitment, Kennards Hire, Destination Wollongong, Destination New South Wales. Have we got movement? It might be a little lull here. Of course,
setting up for the big one.
The picturesque region that we have here, as we got a little bit of a package here of Wollongong and the surrounds, Frank, and this definitely was not filmed at Thursday at 11 a.m. Hey, but you can see, look at that. I mean,
I went along that road last Wednesday.
You did?
Beautiful. Yeah, and there's a great little pub up the road there. I'm just trying to think of the name of it. It's a beautiful little pub. But unfortunately, they said to sit outside and enjoy the tranquility and all that, but it was raining, so we couldn't. But it was a beautiful road. Magnificent to go over that.
So we have a 10-minute delay. I might bring in Shane Dorr if you want to have a bit of a chat. Doorknob, come on in. We've got a bit of a delay. Of course, Shane Dorr, Surf Life Saving Australia. What's your title here this week? Life Saving Services?
Today, I'm here as
well, just in general.
Oh, in general manager, coastal safety.
So, Doorknob, you've done this event, I definitely know, 2 or 3 years, if not more. And first of all, Glenelg through and through, die-hard mate. Great to see a couple of strong crews.
Yeah, no, it's great to see the clubs down here, especially the Glenelg crew. Yeah, life member there, joined as a 6-year-old, so the years are getting a little bit beyond, mate. I joined when I had hair and it wasn't great.
Still going around, mate. We know you love it. Just talk about, I know Frank's been involved in himself, the role of the emergency team here behind the scenes. You've got the 6 a.m. meetings. You'll meet later on in the morning, in the afternoon. What's really involved in the capacity, not just yourself, but your whole team?
Oh, well, we've got a fantastic team from the first aid to the water safety to the setup crews, just looking after everybody on the beach. So the thing is, we want to be unseen, we want to be in the background, and it's about making sure that the races can go ahead, that everyone, the officials, the competitors can get on with their job in the safest possible way, have a bit of fun, create a bit of excitement. So we're here to make sure that everything runs to that. We do the weather checks, we look at the forecast, we brief people, we look at the risk assessment to it, and the objective is to say, rightio, we want to make this event go ahead, so how can we mitigate any risk?
Just very quickly, Frank, how did you go on Thursday for the decision, mate? Did you look up at the sky and go, rightio, back her up?
Well, I was in Melbourne, so I left that to
I
Kane.
wasn't here either.
He had one job. Kane had one job, so and he just blew it. But if you had a look at that forecast that morning, they're forecasting 5 mil of rain. There was a total of over 390 mil, 178 mil in 2 hours.
I was there, Shane.
And the Bureau of Meteorology, nothing was there. It was just out of the blue. So Mother Nature, sometimes she plays a cruel game.
So what's going to happen tomorrow?
Well, at the moment, like we're seeing the wind at the moment, we're going to see these winds continue through.
But it comes from the other direction, doesn't it?
It will be later in the afternoon. So we're going to see the northerlies, then it'll switch to a bit more southerly. The swell's meant to be picking up a little bit, so it could get a little bit tricky and uncomfortable.
Right, and so the whole thing is with the winds and all that from the southeast, it causes a bit more problem, doesn't it?
Oh, probably what we'll see is some of the swell pick up a little bit more. So, at the moment with the northeasterly, and there hasn't been much swell as you've seen, it's keeping everything pretty calm. It gets a little bit glassy, but as it switches around, we're expecting a bit more intensity. So it's probably more of that intensity of the wind that we'll see. Also, some of the swell pick up a little bit, get a little bit choppier, probably a little bit cooler. And it's going to make for some very interesting racing. But you know what, you've seen the skills of some of these crews out here. It's absolutely amazing, and we're getting to the cream. So we're getting to those men and women who have done this many a time, and they're looking forward to it as well.
Yeah, well, the good thing about this is if they're out here, they get used to it because they might get this in Perth.
Perth, this is probably perfect for it with the doctor over there. The doctor, she's pretty reliable.
Absolutely. And I've been talking to a mate of mine over there, and he told me the doctor just started coming in over the last few weeks, and it's been back to the old days, and it's powerful.
Yep.
So she could stay up, but so you're looking ahead to the titles over there?
Yeah, well, all the crews, the Surf Life Saving Australia team, and everybody's working on that, working with Surf Life Saving WA, so they'll have a good safety team there, getting all the men and women to look after everything, the officials. So I think we're looking for some exciting events, and it's the competitors that help bring it to life, the officials and everybody, from the first day to the medical crews to the rescue crews, water safety. The organisation's pretty fantastic when you see everybody come together, and we just want to have the best possible outcome for everybody, and that's a safe event, but also a little bit of excitement. So we don't want to wrap everyone up in cotton wool, but we want to make sure that everybody does go home at the end of the day having a great day.
And what about the New South Wales state titles looking ahead? Queenscliff.
Yeah, well, with the weather patterns that we've been having lately, it'll be interesting to see what happens there. So Queenscliff can be an interesting beach in different ways. You can get some really good swell, or it can be dead flat. But
I think they'd be more worried in Queensland at the moment, wouldn't they?
I think everybody's a little bit worried on the east coast at the moment with the cyclone that's coming through, and then we've got up the top of WA, and then there's a third one building. So, the real message out there for everybody is we're hoping everybody is actually staying safe, and our Surf Life Saving family, they're all looking after each other.
No, when you were in Melbourne, you didn't get a chance to go to Lawn, did you?
No, I wasn't down at Lawn. I was at Life Saving Victoria there, so at Port Melbourne, and it was 27 degrees, no wind. It was like a pancake.
Right, we're going to go down to the beach now, so thanks very much, Shane.
Take care. Thanks,
no
guys.
worries, look after yourself.
Thanks, mate.
That was just a great photo.
Yeah, we're just going to try and swing it down to the beach. Let's go for it. All right. Yeah, cool. Thanks for that. We tried to cross. Don't know if it worked. We just saw some vision of the tent, so.
Yeah, it's looking pretty big out there, and bit of the wind's still picking up even more. We're getting blown around out here, aren't we?
Well, we got a shot right now of that's around the corner. It's below.
There's a guy that's hopeful on the beach at the moment. He's got a fishing rod in his hand. So just walking past the boat.
That's where the South Arena was this morning. You can see on screen.
Oh, yeah.
So we were meant to go the two areas, but a bit of sand collapse, a bit of a run out with the water. Got logs on the water. There's everything going on.
If you look in the middle there, you could never put 2 areas on the beach.
Yeah.
It's mission impossible.
Well, yeah, I think that weather really decimated it. Geez, you could fit 2 areas down our way, though, I reckon.
Well, you could do. Yeah, there's a beach down there that could handle 3 areas.
3?
Yeah, 3 areas.
There we go. Absolutely.
And it's got a great accommodation. And
We're just moving the towers. As we got a bit of a lull in proceedings. Titahi Bay, the fist pump from Kyle. Bob Branson, better watch some golf during the 10-minute break. Oh, there you go.
Who's playing golf?
I don't know. Better not be watching the cricket at the moment, though. It's not really going off too well. Sean, please don't leave Frank on his own. Fingers crossed. Hey. Ross watching in the WA. Cape Hawk. Natalie. And, yeah, great to see the numbers building on the live stream. So we're moving into the next race, which I have totally lost track of where we are. It's the
under 23 male.
Under 23 male semi-finals, about 1 minute away.
Yep. No.
Well, we're saying a minute, but that shot there, geez, they're spread out. I don't see 6 boats, so we'll just wait. But the starting list for major semi-final number 1, you can see South Kirkhill underdogs. Sam Lowry will be razzing them up in the comments shortly, I'm sure of it. Bulleye Gold in 1, Titahi Bay from New Zealand, the 2-stroke in 2. Glenelg Gators in 3, North Canala Young Guns in 4, Mermaid Beach Mongrels in 5, and the underdogs in 6.
Well, it's 3 through, so it's nothing. You put everything on the line.
So the under 23 male.
They're going into the water now.
3 through, savage, but we have to do it. Otherwise, we'll be here till 8 o'clock.
And I'll tell you what, Bart. This is where the starter gets under pressure with 6 boats.
Yeah.
Because
I haven't seen any 6 boaters all weekend.
No, they haven't been, and they've been running 4 boats to get through because they thought it was fair to run 4 boats in the Southern Arena because we couldn't put 6 boats in there, and so run 4 boats. So it worked out to be fairer.
Starting list on screen. Bulleye Gold, the locals.
Well, I reckon. Personally,
well, you're making a call.
No, but I tell you
Brave
what,
man.
Titahi Bay. I reckon I've got a funny feeling in this water they could be right in there.
New Zealand crews love motoring off the start, and that'll definitely help as they make their way out to sea to the turn and then come on home strong. Mermaid Beach, Phil Chipman, ASRL Vice President on screen there, getting his lads ready to go. The Mongrels, bit of mongrel going to be needed here when they start in about 30 seconds time. I don't see Glenelg's boat on the water's edge. Come on, Tash, razz them up. The Mongrels, Tom, Jess, Ryan, Daniel, and of course Phil Chipman, one of the main drivers behind the Sweeps Academy. Coming on board.
And that was a really good role. I mean, the sweeps were going from around Australia, talking to people and coaching and encouraging, and it went really well. I led to believe it was fantastic, and it's a good. You can see some new sweeps starting and through. We had a couple of young people come through in Victoria, West Australia. They went over to West Australia and did a real good session down there at Secret Harbour.
Secret Harbour. Not going to happen, mate. You're at Scabs, all right?
I'm not.
So yeah, I'm not either. Well, they're moving the towers. I think they're locked in.
Yeah, so still, you got to say that with the West Australian government put a lot of money into it, so they can pick whatever beach they like if they're going to run the event, aren't they? So that's probably the reality of it.
And then Sunshine Coast next year.
Oh, Alex, I love it.
Yep.
And then after that, who knows?
1 year at a time.
1 year.
One race at a time, boys.
I don't know why they say...
I've already booked accommodation.
I was going to say, I don't know why they'll say to Kipling, we're going to Curra because we haven't been there for a few years. We keep getting moved.
The can of worms is there. Don't open it. Right, let's get this going. they're just finalising the moving of the towers. The Maroochydore under 23 men there, sitting under the tent. They'll be in semi-final number 2, the Force.
Oh yeah, the Force.
The sit back.
Sit back, round Rolex, row back. And to be quite honest, you get the pitch on that because when you come out of it, you're in control of your roar in this water.
Absolutely, you can see the Glenelg Gators there. Peter Tidswell from South Australia there, the Australian team representing the sweep last week. You can see Vogue's there at the bottom of the screen staring into the daylight there. Ben, Jared Irvine, son of Gary, the boat captain down there. Henry, Ryan. Down at the bay, Glenelg. A resurgence of the bay, Glenelg.
Yeah, they've done well, haven't they? I mean, it's sad because you got some good clubs coming through down there. Moana's starting to get up and running, and you got Goolwa starting to get up and running.
Yeah.
But then some of the bigger clubs have dropped off.
Well, Goolwa's first time that they've ever competed at a national comp of any discipline in surf sports.
No.
Yes.
Good Lord.
Yep, Goolwa. Dougie sweeping down there.
Yeah.
And he reckons he'll have 2 crews maybe next year. So a club like Goolwa, the new clubhouse down there, but they've done IVs, I know that, but they're not nationally.
Well, the crew I miss because I love their boats, the Flying Swordfish from Port Elliot.
Yeah, well,
they're not there.
Shout out to Tara and Troy, who have had some family commitments this year with one of the lads with leukemia. So shout out to Tara and Troy Irvine. If you're watching, I know that you're going through strong, and it's probably one of the reasons of Port Elliot just having a little bit of a spell. But family comes first, and plenty of our community members to support you down there. So
we hope it goes well.
Yeah. Here we go. Get him back out there.
This is what they go through.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Really?
What I gotta say, I admire those people.
Look, he's just copping it.
Yeah, he's just absolutely.
You gotta sit up there.
And then they've got to get a result that's right. I got the cameras. They're brave men.
Yep. A couple of
It's
women
great.
up there
We've
as well.
got to say thank you for all these officials that have been here. They do a great job. I mean, it's so hard to sit on a beach from. They get here at 6 o'clock in the morning, and they're here till 6 o'clock at night.
11 hours. Yeah.
And it's just full on, and you've got to be out in that water and sitting up there and then making decisions.
Now, Now let's just quickly look at this shot. Look how tight they are up to the north.
Oh yeah,
right up there. There's 6 boats. Where's Curly? We'll get them on the line shortly, but they're pushing right up to the north, and they'll turn and finish at the south. Start list again. Under 23 male semi-finals after this. The under 23 female semi-finals. Then the under 19 male and female. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11.
Well,
I'm trying to count. I don't know. 15 races left. 16 races left.
Oh, you do the counting, I'll do the calling.
16 races left.
It's what it is. So that's 90 minutes, 2 hours.
Yeah, let's go with that.
So we'll be finished at 5 o'clock.
We will be.
Very good.
Waiting for the start. Got to get those line judges out there again.
Still?
Wow, you're going to swim out there. Look at that. The congestion and the vibes are building as we get into finals mode here on the Saturday, the ASRL Open. 5 finals here later on, Frankie boy.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Get the old Darrell Eastlake out here,
Get
eh?
the big Daz. It's got to be there. We're pumping.
Razz him up. Who's got the starter gun at the moment? Who are they trusting? Who's that on screen?
I'd rather not.
Who do they not trust? We won't go there.
Won't go there.
Well,
starters' jobs. This is where it's really difficult.
Oh, absolutely.
This is the one because you have a look at the break on the water, how uneven it is, and the starter's got to make that decision. But the good news is now you notice on the starting stand they've got two people. So what happens now is you've got in areas. One guy will look at area 1, 2, and 3, and the other guy will look at 2, 3, 4, and 5, 4, 5, and 6. And what they'll do is they'll just go no, yes, no, yes. As soon as they both say yes, bang, up goes the flag and gun. Go, see you later.
Lisa watching from the Gold Coast supporting the Evoca Beach Cruise.
What's she doing up in the Gold Coast supporting Evoca?
Probably on a holiday.
On the Gold Coast? That's not a holiday.
Glenise watching from Wagga Wagga, New South Wales.
Good Lord.
Titahi Bay, plenty of love. On screen there.
Having a few beers at this time in that region in New Zealand.
Bloody
5:13.
Oh, 3 o'clock in Australia, mate. Saturday arvo. Crack a can and enjoy the racing.
No, we don't.
No, oh, rubbish. Absolute rubbish. And I know that the live stream is going up on the big screen at the Bulleye Surf Club around the corner. And
hello, all in the Bulleye Surf Club.
All the sob stories will start to happen.
Oh, yeah. As they drown a few sorrow drinks.
Yeah. Anyway, we're awaiting a start. Under 23 male. Rightio, let's get this going. South Curl, underdogs on 6. I'll go through it again for you, Frank. Bulleye Gold in 1, Titahi Bay in 2, Glenelg Gators in 3, North Cronulla Young Guns in 4, Mermaid Beach Mongrels in 5, the underdogs in 6, top 3.
Top 3.
What about back in the day when wasn't it literally like 2 races and then rapid charges? How did they do it?
Yeah, you had one race and then you went into a rapid charge.
Yeah.
And then you went into knockouts straight after that.
Yeah,
and
I wasn't born, so I don't know.
Oh, you could, well, you could, it was a disaster if you had a first race bad.
Glenelg focused. No rapid charges here. Top 3 or you're out. Phil Chipman, ASRL Vice President. The gun is up. Slouched over, Frank.
Well, there's a bit of a wave just coming through. I reckon straight after this, he should go just about now.
Oh, he's caught. Get out of it. Here we go. 6 in, 3 through.
That's why I'm a starter.
All thanks to Kennard's Hire.
Oh!
Pete Tidswell, Glenelg there on screen. So bottom of the screen, the underdogs are off and gone.
They're gone.
South Curly, see you later.
It's gone.
Look at the lead.
Look at the lead they got.
Second place, Titahi Bay. We know New Zealand crews are always off strong off the start. Mermaid Beach.
As I said earlier, mate, they're up with the open men, these crews. They just get off like rockets.
Absolutely. So South Curl leading Titahi Bay. In second on screen, Tom, Jess, Ryan, Daniel and Phil Chipman from the Mongrels. But it is going to be tight as we make the way out to sea. Glenelg got a bit of work to do. Mermaid do as well. South Curly, Rob Lowry, see you later. 2 lengths in front. Second place, Titahi Bay.
Yeah, Glenelg's the only one I can see from the beach here that's a little bit out of it. So, but you can see the crew from South Curl, they'd be happy or the sweep would be just relaxed now. He'd be just saying to them, guys, we've got a bit of a lead. Let's work on it. Let's keep the lead. Just push off the legs. Keep it going. And when we get round those cans, I want that first run straight out.
So top 3, Titahi Bay on screen there. The under-23 crew with Paul as a sweep, Liam, his son, Alex, Christian and Connor, second place at the moment. Working well.
Yep.
Up and down they go. The bow goes up, comes down again. Third place, North Cronulla.
They haven't made anything up on South Curl, but...
Wow. Bulleye Gold, the locals in 4th. And the team line up here for the Young Guns, Logan Will, Ben, Hugo and Hawkins.
Michael Hawkins.
And they're making the turn. South Curl are off and gone at the bottom of the screen. Second place, Titahi Bay, North Cronulla.
That's what I mean. Look at the run he's going to get onto straight away. That's what he wants it. He wants that run. Come on, get me down it now.
Titahi Bay have just dropped a bit, so North Cronulla might have their nose in front for second, but it's the crews at the back that have work to do because it's top 3 or you're done for the day, Frank, at the moment. South Curl.
Oh, they're dominating now.
Michael Hawkins here, they're making their way home in the under-23 major semi-final number 1. Coming up next, the under-23 semi number 2. So,
oh, no!
Oh, well, look, don't worry about him. They're going to make it through.
Here we go.
Titahi Bay sitting on one here. He's going to call him here to get down this one and make the most of it. They'll drop off the back and go again. You said it before, Frank. It's almost like a bloody bay run. The wind is just go again.
Get up, go.
Bulleye Gold at the top. Look at North Cronulla here in third place in the white fight MND boat. Look at North Cronulla in the fight M&D boat. Look at them go. They're going to get down this for second place.
Oh.
Yeah, they'll get this. If not, it gets them through, Frank.
But they're going to keep coming.
Yep.
Because they're still on that runner. Look at them. They're going to keep going. They're going to win this.
South Curl.
They're going to win this.
Yeah, will. North Cronulla for second. It doesn't matter who.
No, but...
Doesn't matter about the order. Third place at the top is going to be Titahi Bay from New Zealand, Frank. So
well, that's the 3 by the looks of it.
Yep. Titahi Bay, South Curl.
Wow.
North Cronulla Young Guns, and unfortunately for Bulleye Gold, coming over the line now in 4th. They've just missed out. 5th place, Mermaid Beach. Glenelg Gators in 6th. Here we go. We love it.
I tell you what, it's just so good, this changing of gear. Right. Well, how exciting was that? That was just one of the best races, but you can see coming home, run after run after run, and it's amazing. You just got to keep, it's just an amazing, coming home, you've got to go, and you're just running out of oxygen. In a normal big surf, you get a bit of a break between the swells, but in this sort of stuff, it's just go. And river rowers, when they come off the river to try surfboat rowing, they just find it, wow, how different is this? Because you're just changing gears on the way home all the time.
I'm sorry I left you.
Oh, I thought you'd divorce me. Anyway.
Oh, never.
Anyway, the next race coming up, I can see Palm Beach on there, so we'll see what happens.
And I know there's a few fan favourites that will love this chat on the live stream down at the beach. South Curl.
Yeah, on the water's edge, guys. Dominant performance then by South Curly underdogs. I don't know if there's anything underdog about that, mate. You're a front runner with a blast off the beach. And recently Trans-Tasman victory as well.
Actually lost, but Australia did win the Trans-Tasman Cup, but the Kiwis beat us 2-1. And the little fellas from New Zealand were just in alley 1 in our race and they qualified, so we got another bite at them in the final.
Is there? You see what the wind's doing this afternoon. Some grudge match this afternoon?
Yeah, for sure. Well, look, they're good. They were great kids. They looked after us really well over there and we had a great time. But, yeah, we will beat them. Let's be honest, you know.
Mate, good luck this afternoon. Impressive performance just then. All the best.
Thank you. Thanks, boys. Thanks.
Yeah, straight into it. Love the chat. Great work down there, Brett. Let's get right into semi-final number 2. Frank, we've got Palm Beach Plumbers in 1, South Curl Sneaky Nuts in 2, Port Campbell Rockets in 3, Kyneton Rocks, the Monstars in 4, the Force in 5, and the Pipples on screen, alley number 6.
Well, I'm saying to you, the way they row, I tell you what, Maroochydore Force on the way home, watch that space. I tell you what, the way they come home. But everyone's got off the beach well except for South Curl.
Yeah.
They got caught out badly.
Haven't they ever? Let's see what happens here. All thanks to Kennard's Hire. Approach them if you need anything, whether it's privately or for your business or organisation. Get on to Kennard's Hire and they will help you out. So, on screen, the Maroochydore Force, and you've been watching this crew very closely.
Oh, yeah, I'm just fascinated by them because they're bringing back old-style rowing from the 70s and using round-back oars, and it's working for them. So it's just, and they only do it on the way home. They just come home with the runs and they keep that bow down and it just keeps running. It's a smart move. And Brooksy's obviously done a bit of research and worked out how to do it. You watch next year, a lot of crews will start doing that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Left-hand side, Palm Beach Plumbers, really hard to see. We're doing our best with the conditions that we have. We'll get the drone up shortly once again, but it's Kyneton on screen. Palm Beach Plumbers are leading on the left-hand side. Maroochydore Force are also in the top 2. And on the right-hand side, the Pitbulls from Palm Beach are probably your top 3.
Yeah.
But look at the left to right drag now with the wind.
Yeah. It's just, and it's getting harder to see going out there because you're watching where the cans are. You can't even see the cans. They're bobbing up and down.
That's the that'd be the Pitbulls on screen.
There they go.
No, it's not. Apologies, that's the Plumbers.
That's the Plumbers.
Plumbers turning, Pete Spence.
He does a great turn.
Hunter, Daniel, Josh and Thomas, and off they go and away. So Frank, top 3 will make it to the ASRL Open final.
Yep. And who's come out wide?
Maroochydore Force on a run. Maroochydore Force! God, he's going to pull it back.
Oh, what's going on here?
Well, what he's going to have to do now is find his gate, because that's happened out the back. He just got caught up.
Look at him already, laying back. Look at him. And look at the crew behind him. If they chase him on their tail, tell you what, he wants to get back on his gate.
Oh, he'll hit it.
Yeah, he's on his gate.
Yeah. Under 23 major semi-final number 2. The top 3 at the moment is Maroochydore on screen. Far left outer shot is Palm Beach. And the Palm Beach crews from the Pitbulls on the right-hand side. So they're top 3. Port Campbell Rockets in 4th. Kyneton behind them. And South Curl Sneaky Nuts in 6. On screen, one of your top 3 now. The layback of the Force. Megsy with the timber oar. Ex-ASRL president. Look at it. So when he's on the run, he holds them longer.
That kid is just hitting his head. He must have concussion when he hits the bow.
Well, it's working for it, isn't it?
It is. It's working. Look at them. They're just running. Look, as soon as they get on the run, that's when they do it.
Palm Beach outer shot.
Look at that.
Your winners. Pete Spencer going across the line now. Maroochydore Force on screener in 2nd.
And the other Palmy.
Yeah, pretty clear cut.
Yep.
The Plumbers in 1st, Maroochydore 2nd. You'll see them come right at the end there, across for 3rd now. The Pit Bulls, 4th place, Kyneton Rocks. 5th place, Sneaky Nuts, Port Campbell. Another Port Campbell crew in the Eliminators in 6th place.
Yep. I'll tell you what, the Plumbers, they're looking good, aren't they?
Pete's, I'm telling you, I don't think anyone has... Actually, I'll tell you this one in a sec, but Palm Beach Plumbers have nationally, for years, 6 years, different crew obviously, have just continued to win titles.
Yep.
The Lawn Edge have also have medalled in the women in 5 consecutive... Did they last year?
No.
So before that it was 5 in a row medalled ASRL Open finals. So there you go. Now, confirming that the finalists for the 2023 ASRL Open under-23 male finals will be in no particular order. Titahi Bay, 2-stroke, North Cronulla Young Guns, South Curl Underdogs, the 2 Palm Beach crews, and South Maroochydore Force. But for now, it's an interview with the finalist Palm Beach Pitbulls.
Righto, Water's Edge again. This time it's with the Palm Beach, come in guys, Palm Beach Pitbulls. So good to see so many of your crews, but 2 in the same semi and just both getting through to the final. Was it tough? How tough was it?
Oh, super tough. Yeah, like Maroochydore and Plumbers, they're fucking A-grade crews. Very, very tough. We spoke about it before. We just need to stick on their tail and we'll be sweet, which is what we did. So we're really stoked. I'm really stoked for these boys. They really, really delivered to the game plan too.
And the game plan was what, fellas? There's a plan and then there's an execution. You executed. What was it?
Well, it's our first year in this division. It's really just about sticking with the good crews, your Plumbers, your Maroochydores, and making your own luck. I think the other side of the alley, they got hit on the way out and we just held them off. So yeah, really happy.
Is there a little advantage? Last 2 races, the southern side seems to just get out a little bit better to set a race up. Was that the case for you guys?
We had a pretty good start that race, so I feel like, yeah, that's the case. A little bit better. It's 5 metres on this side. Yeah, South Curling Nuts well.
Well, we'll see what happens this afternoon, but boys, you're in the final. Anything can happen. Good luck. Good luck to the Pitbulls.
We are loving the interviews that they're having down there on the Water's Edge. And Frank, what he was just saying then is all they aim to do is stick as close as they can to the Plumbers and then make their own luck. Now, it's easy to say that.
Yeah, I know. I'll tell you what, the way they've got to come home in this water, it's unbelievable what they've got to do. But now we've got the next one coming up with the under-23 under-23 women.
Yeah, we do. Just a slight delay while we wait. So you can see a couple of boats moving and whatnot. So if you're following at home, the order is now under-23 female semi-finals. Then we've got the under-19 male semi-finals, the under-19 female semi-finals, and the reserve female 3 semi-finals. 3 boaters, top 2 will make it through. Then we're going to go through and get absolutely razzed and ramped up for the 5 finals, which will be from about 4 o'clock, we reckon. Oh, it'll be a bit later than that. So Jiggy Beach on screen. The Tushies, make the most of where you're watching. Jump on the comments. Let's see. Is anyone having a crack at us? having a bit of fun. The start list there for the semi-final. Number 1, Sam Larry, Dogs in Daylight. The Rockets, Linda. Mary Mackenzie, Mary and David watching from Port Campbell.
Good to see. Milk the cows.
Bob Branson, 8:15 Friday in Vegas.
Wow.
Hey?
You're winning, mate?
Hey?
Are you winning?
Have you got it at the tables on your legs?
Yeah,
just having it under the table, having a watch. Get it on red.
Put it on black.
Now.
Have a go.
We are getting ready. And Frank, I know you've been watching racing very closely this weekend. Freshwater, Freshie Freaks in 1. Warhope, Bonnie Hills, the Botets in 2. The Freshie Freaks actually got second last race, I think, with Warhope, Bonnie Hills have done OT.
Yep.
The Dilettantes, Dilettantes, I should find that out, from Dicky Beach. Dilettantes have a couple of exceptional rowers in that crew. South Kirkhill Milk.
Always good.
Well, I think they won their first 2 races of the day, looking at the results. Glenelg Grenades.
They did well in that last race. They did really well.
Glenelg Grenades Australian team representatives. Dicky Beach Tushies, 6-time.
Well, you got
6-time state team reps or whatever it is. So,
I mean, it's reality. If someone gets cleaned up on the start, you to catch up in this sort of water, it'd be damn hard.
Just looking at a couple of results from previous. Palm Beach 1 and 3, the 4s. Kyneton Rocks, great campaign from Hocko and the crew. I know it's a small club down there. They'll be extremely proud. The Sneaky Nuts and Port Campbell Rockets. Another Port Campbell crew who made it through, but unfortunately just couldn't quite get there for the top 3. But top 12 in the country is pretty bloody good.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go, getting ready for a start. The Tushies, Floody. He's got the girls ready to go. Victoria Barber there in that crew. Glenelg, Peter Tidswell next to them. Guns up. Well, it was. Guns down. And why did they do that, Frank? The gun up and down.
Well, he's looking out the back there going, it's not fair, because as we said, Ali's 1, 2 and 3 might have a break, and the Ali's 4, 5 and 6 is breaking on. It's uneven, and this is the problem. And look, as I said, they'll get it together, and the good news about having 2 blokes on the stand, you can just about call it together, and that's what we did in the last race.
I was about to ask you that, about the 2 people, which works for you. Guns up, away they go. Warhope Bonnie Hills on screen, so just quickly going once again, Freshwater at the top, Warhope Bonnie Hills, Dicky Beach in 3, South Kirkhill in 4, Glenelg from the Bay in 5, and the Tushies at the bottom, top 3.
Well, everyone got out then, so it's now, you can't really, there's a little bit
South
of a,
Kirkhill
tell you what, have a look at down
the
here.
Tushies
The
again.
Tushies are gone.
Floody would definitely be looking down the line to see what's happening, and he's probably called him for a huge effort to really get them out in front, and they are. So South Kirkhill have recovered there.
Yeah, Ali 2 is doing really well.
Yeah, they're all across it. So Warhope Bonnie Hills are in this. The lineup there, the South Kirkhill Milk, Nicola, Jess, Willow, Malawi, and, well, not Spitiri's at the wedding, but Rob Lowy on the stick. But it's the Tushies out in front. Bottom of the screen, second place, you called it, Warhope Bonnie Hills. And then it's on for 3rd.
Yep.
You got the Australian team reps in here. You got the crews that do OT. You've got multiple Australian finalists across the park. And the lineup here, Samantha, Vic Barber, Zia, and just watching them row at the moment. We're just really concentrating on that, and they're looking good, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, I noticed the Queensland's all winning their Queensland Rash Fest.
Yeah, good on them.
It's good on them.
And they're all at the front.
Well, that's probably saying we're winners in Queensland, so we'll win this.
But this is the tightest race I think we've seen all day. So, of course, all thanks to Kennards Hire, sponsors of this category and the racing in general. Father-daughter combination, 2 daughters of Stephen there with his girls.
2 girls?
Yep, sisters in the boat.
Wow.
Stroke side. But at the moment, there's 2 crews that have just started to gap it a little bit. It's the Australian team reps at Glenelg and Dicky Beach.
Yeah, Glenelg have really put in some big strokes as they come into the cans now.
Let's have a
look at their turn.
Yep.
Not bad.
Oh,
yeah,
real good.
good.
Real good. Jeez. I think they had the tushies covered there.
Those two crews, you just left all the others.
Yeah, haven't they?
See you later. You're in our wake.
Absolutely. So Glenelg on screen. The crew names at the bottom: Peter Tidswell, Pedro, the sweep there. Life member down at Glenelg.
Well, if he wins this, he'll be a life member for South Australia.
Wow. He probably already is.
Look at this. They're doing really well. Oh, I tell you what, if he gets onto this and pulls it through.
Look at him go.
They're both going at each other. Oh, he's dropped off a little bit. Tushy's kept going.
Now, Pedro's a calmer sweep. I definitely know that for a fact, so he's going to keep him nice and controlled and let him know what's going on. But at the back, it's on for third, and we'll get to that shortly. Dicky Beach on screen, Frank.
Yep. He'll be pushing them now.
So,
I tell you what, Glenelg pushed ahead. They're rowing really well.
Top three will make it through.
Look at them go now.
South Kirkcurl on. Look at the bubble at the back for the second Dicky Beach crew. And Glenelg's on the run now, Frank.
Yep.
Look at him lift the rate. Oh, he's eased him up. So all he wants to do is minimise the chance of anything happening because they're going to make it through. Dicky Beach have pulled onto one, and they're your two that are going to get through with a guarantee. Now, strap yourself in.
South Kirkcurl.
Fresh water at the top in the white boat. So Glenelg and Dicky Beach are through. South Kirkcurl look like they're going to be the ones, the milk.
Oh, no, they've just dropped off this one.
Oh, Warhope's going to try and do something. That's on screen there. South Kirkcurl. Is anyone else going to come through? I don't think so.
Nope.
South Kirkcurl third. Finalist in the ASRL Open. Fourth place shooting through. Freshwater Creek. Freshwater Creek. Freshwater Freshie Freaks.
Nice pies at Freshwater Creek.
Ever. That cake shop is epic.
Cake shop's
Better
good.
some Freshwater Freshie Freaks. Yeah, hugs all round.
Very
Maddie
good.
And Ella. Pedro's happy. Getting around it. And Victoria Barber there on screen. 5 or 6 time state team rep, and she's still in under 23's. And rightio, go for the jog. And why are they going for a jog?
Oh, they've built up all the lactic acid and all the stuff in their legs. They just got to loosen the legs up and all that. There's so much pressure on your legs going out there, so you just got to loosen up, get the muscles going back to normal.
Well, especially because it's probably an hour and a half or so till their final. They're just, and some roles are different. Some will want to sit down for the hour, but some actually want to keep moving, which some sweeps get back in the tent.
Well, they'll go back and just talk about the race and talk amongst themselves, and then the sweep will come up to them later. And they'll say what they thought. Most of the times now, the sweep in the old days used to be the dominant person, but nowadays it's changed. It's like you're part of the cruise, so you're a part of it. And the girls will, as I said before, these crews now, a lot of them, they've been rowing for many years in river and all that. They know when they're on, and they know little things that go wrong, so they'll just sort those out.
Confirmed result, the top three, well, no particular order, but it's Glenelg, Dicky Beach and South Kirkcurl Milk. As they're just drying their outfits here on the tower, the two blokes and the lovely lady on the left.
They're drying off.
They're drying off. Semi-final number 2 on the water's edge now. Titahi Bay, table 9 in 1. What's going on there? Did they all meet at table 9? South Maroubra, Sea Turtles, Phil Stavano. This is the results from the previous race on the screen. The Freshwater Creek, eh? The Freshie Freaks. Warhope Bonnie Hills, the Boatettes. One of the stronger crews on the Instagram for sure. Continuing on the introduction, St Kilda Salamanders, Vic State team, second at Young Guns. So they'll have some form. Peace Mode from Palm Beach in 4, Collaroy Crusaders in 5, Piha Piranhas in 6, so the 2 New Zealanders in together. Collaroy Crusaders will be right up there, as will Pebbles. St Kilda Salamanders, well, as I said, I'm pretty sure they got silver at Young Guns. They were definitely in the final.
Well, yeah, they did get silver.
Yep, South Maroubra Sea Turtles. In those cleaver oars, hey?
Yep.
Guns up, away they go. So you're looking at the major semi-final for number 2, the starting list on the left-hand side.
Here.
Yeah, they do too. Everyone got hit.
Yep.
Someone got hit real hard, though. That's the South Maroubra Sea Turtles. He's having a look array too. Phil Stefano.
Yeah.
Back on, but everyone got hit. We saw that clearly.
Yeah.
Coleroy go over one.
It's funny how the pace goes up, doesn't it? The pressure on the rowers, they just go to another level.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Just a shout out to Matty Smith from down Port Elliot way. G'day, watching the big screen at home. Keep up the good work. He's talking about you, not me. Hey, the Palm Beach Peace Mode, of course, formerly Beast Mode. Once again, they have a lot of fun on the socials and entertain the surfboat followers, and they're also rowing all right, second place at the moment. The Anglesey boat Piha at the bottom of the screen are leading the way. On screen now. What a beautiful part of the world. Piha, have you done it?
I've never been to PR, but I have seen the vision of it. It's, Wilco knows all about it.
Yep, I've been a couple of times. Good fun. So they're leading the way at the moment. Peace Motor up there in second place. The top in alley number 1, Titahi Bay. We just don't have the shot at the moment. The table 9 are probably in third. There we go, there's the shot.
Tell you what, PR going like...
Yeah, they are.
Trains, good Lord.
Well...
Someone put a locomotive in that boat.
We know 2 crews from the previous race who are going to be right up there. This might be the third one because they're a good length in front of Peace Mode in second. Titahi Bay in third, not too far away. St Kilda Salamanders with Matt Sulka. 5th place Coleroy on screen now. Gavin Scott sweeping there, and South Maroubra with all the work to do. Look how bumpy it is. Up and down.
Yeah.
Making the approach for the turn by the looks of it. So Piha are around. Palm Beach turning. On screen now. Equal third, St Kilda and Titahi Bay. Coleroy 5th. South Maroubra, everything to do, but look at Piha, bottom of the screen.
They've gone away.
A few runs here. Watch Palm Beach lift here as they start to milk this one. Sitting on top.
The race at the moment is for third.
Oh, isn't it ever?
They're rowing really well.
Piha, first place. Top 3 will make it to the final of the ASRL Open. As looking at the top, Titahi Babe's son of one as well.
Lord.
Look at the back, South Maroubra. Phil Stefano. He's had to ease him up, I think. Otherwise, I was going to go side. Titahi Bay on screen, Frank.
Yep, they've come right back into it. Doing really well.
But Piha are off and gone, and they've even got a run just at the bottom of the screen now. So Peace Mode still in second. Titahi Bay, Coleroy and St Kilda are the ones we're focusing on. St Kilda making a little move.
I'll tell you what, look at Palmy coming through now in the front.
Yeah.
St Kilda are trying to get into it. I think.
Oh, Peace Mode, Pebbles. Get out of it. He's still going on top of it. He's razzing him up for sure. Top 3 are going to make it through. He wants to do it safely. And I think he will, but he's barking orders for sure.
Yeah.
They're going to win this, maybe. Coleroy at the bottom of the screen.
Have a look at this.
Oh, now here's the shot we want. Palm Beach first, second place. Piha, it's got to be Titahi Bay at the top or St Kilda. Coleroy miss out. St Kilda maybe 4th. But it's safe to say Piha, Peace Mode, Pebbles, he's done it. Well done. He's made the final. And 3rd. And just while we're waiting for a confirmed result, we've got the Australian team representatives, the Glenelg Grenades, on the water's edge.
All right, on the beach again. This time, South Australia with the Glenelg Grenades represented Australia recently in the Trans-Tasman, and quite comfy with a victory. Well, top 3 to get through to the final there in that semi. I just listened to a bit of feedback. So what's the talk going into the final? What are we going to deliver in the next one at the pointy end of the day?
It's all about these skates and swells at the moment, so it's hard work going out. So it's more focus on our strength over the waves and chasing coming home. So it's where it's all won and lost today, I think.
If you had a dream run off the start and could pick any position to be at the turn, do you want to be first, or is your back end stronger chasing? Where do you want to be at the turn?
Want to be first at the turn, absolutely.
I thought that would be the answer. very quickly, while we're in between races, let's talk quickly. Young under-23 crew wore the green and gold, represented the nation. How big a buzz was that?
Oh, it was an amazing experience. All of us girls loved it. We got to meet so many new crews and trained really hard, so it was great. Yeah.
It's the top of our sport, and there's aspirations now to get yourself a blazer, and we're representing the Opens going forward.
Yeah, no, that's the target. So we definitely identified that with the way the Open Men, Open Women roll with the blazers and the ties. So that's cool. That we thought that was exactly an inspiration for us to keep working forward for the next couple of years and move into the Opens and do exactly that would be the plan.
Unreal. All the best in the final, girls, and look forward to watching you go around at Aussies as well. Thank you very much.
Absolutely loved listening to the under-23 women from Glenelg. I'll be watching them with great interest in the final. I brought Maddie into the sport in the Summoning days, and then she made the journey down the road. And the
very good, isn't it?
Results have shown that crew is epic, and South Australia will be right behind those under-23 women in about 1 hour's time. The results from the previous on screen: Titahi Bay, Table 9 make it. So 2 New Zealand crews in the final.
That's
wicked.
excellent. That's excellent. So now we've got the under-19's. And here we have the
Avoca Beach Yowies. So 5 New South Wales crews and Alexander Headland. South Curl Burley in 1, North Cronulla Jeopardy in 2, the Wanda Wage Workers in 3. The Alex Headland ABA Makos in 4, North Cronulla Adrenaline in 5, the Yowies in 6. As we get ready for a start, 6 in, 3 through. Away we go.
Yep, a good start again. Not much to be hit.
North Cronulla there on screen, so...
All the way. Very clean.
Top of screen, South Curly, often into the lead. Another Queensland top there, the Alexander Headlands ABA Makos. As it's real tight, real bumpy as well. So there's your list, Frank. South Curl, North Cronulla, Wanda, Alex Headlands, North Cronulla Adrenaline, and the Yowies at the bottom with a bit of work to do.
Yeah, it's South Curl and Freshy's boat, are they? The white boat.
I don't know. Well, so it's not that good.
The other boat, that's...
They are.
See?
Oh, and Perry, get in my boat.
In my boat.
Do what I want. Good on him. Pioneer of the sport. He's done amazing things for decades, and he's got the under-19 South Curl crew here on screen. Freshwater boat. South Curl Burley leading the way just in front of North Cronulla Adrenaline, but this one is tight. Alex in 3, and at the bottom of the screen, Avoca Beach have made up a bit of ground, Frank.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Is it?
Well, I'm thinking that the reason that Nathan's done that, he's got the batteries in the bow of the boat.
Does what he wants, mate.
He puts the weight down on the bow.
Yeah, well, it's working for him. Look at this lead that they have in the under-19 male semi-final number 1, second place. That white boat of the Adrenaline, and then it is on. I mean, really, for a second, it's tight. Avoca Beach made up some ground. They just had a couple of sloppy strokes, so he'll get them going again, Mitch. And these lines are coming through stronger and stronger. Look at the lines here in the drone shot.
But he's running it.
Freshie have made the turn.
No, it's South Curl.
Oh, bloody South Curly. I've lost the plot.
I tell you what, whatever he's done with that boat, he's done it well.
South Curl Burley first, North Cronulla Adrenaline 2. It's pretty close with third.
There we go. He's sitting on a runner out.
Well, he's caught him on it. He's just caught him easy, lining it up, and then he'll go again. You know, they've got to be especially cautious when they're going before the gates too, don't they?
Oh, yeah. You go through the gates on a wave, you're gone.
Well,
if you miss it.
Well, exactly. So there's his gate there. Team lineup here for the Adrenaline. Jason, Zach, Luke, James and David Young. So it's South Curly, Burley. Still, well, they were. Yeah, they're right up there.
Oh, you got the camera angles a bit bad because South Curly is still... Oh, here's
hello.
Look at 3 of them.
Yes.
Oh,
Alexander Headlands, state team representatives from Queensland on screen right now. They've just sat on top of this one, and it's not all about winning, Frank. It's top 3, and they've gapped it. They've absolutely gapped it. Will Harrison, Jude Hudson, and Steve Davies. They're going to get another one here. Look at this.
Yeah. And
look at that.
And Curly haven't had a little bite at all. And look at the swell coming behind now.
They are. North Cronulla Adrenaline will get through. It's safe to say that Alex Headlands will. Bottom of screen at Boca Beach Yowies too.
No.
Here's the camera shot. North Cronulla first. Top of screen. South Curly, who's going to shoot through. Alex Headlands will get second, and third will be South Curly Burley.
Woo-hoo. They had no run at all.
Nah, fourth place.
Out of that alley.
Boca Beach. Wanda in fifth, well, possibly fourth. North Cronulla Jeopardy are in sixth, campaign over, but the Adrenaline on screen. That's a great shot here from the crew at Big Voice Productions, getting it done, and there you go, the old dial before you dig on the boat there. The Alex lads. Brett just doing his hair as he walks past the camera. But state team reps made the final. Great row by Alex.
They won't get much homework next week.
Yeah. Hey, that was an epic run.
Oh,
straight onto it.
But as I said, you watch South Curl, and they're in alley one. They're shooting out. There wasn't one run for them out there. It's just amazing, the sport.
A few hard luck stories, mate. Hey, we're going to hear about a few of them later on.
Oh, yeah, you will.
So we've got 11 races to go.
Yep.
We're in for the long haul here.
Just over and around so far.
Let us know where you're watching from. And very quickly, we're just going to have a chat with the North Cronulla Adrenaline before the next semi.
Righto, on the beach, on the water's edge, we've got North Cronulla Adrenaline. Boys, you seem to do that pretty easy. Was that the plan, or it just fell into your lap?
Oh, mate, I wish those races were like that all the time. Look, we knew that if we got out there with them and turned the can with them, we're a shot. You know, as you can see, we're a bit of a lightweight crew, and we get thrown around a bit. But the plan worked. We got to the can, we turned the can, and we got some fantastic runs. And the guys just really concentrate on their blade work, and it's fantastic.
Good on you, boys. You seem to just get run after run and do it easy all the way skating home. Good luck in the final. Keen to watch it. Over to you, back at commentary. Thank you.
Yeah, love it, Brett. Doing great work. Congratulations to North Cronulla. So their second semi-final of the under-19 males. Surfers Paradise Serpents in 1. Palm Beach in 2. North Cronulla in 3. The Dusties from Mooloolaba in 4. The Wampa in 5. And the Parmesanas with Peter Spence in 6. Let's get this underway.
Well, once again, there's a little bit of a thing for North Cronulla, just slow. Nothing to hit them, just a bit slow. But I tell you what, the crew in the... they did cop it again.
North Cronulla did, off screen, yeah.
And that's what happens when you just lose that first couple of strokes. I mean, the starter did the right thing. It's given all the other crews, and they've got to start. But I tell you what, the other crew in alley too. Palmy?
Yeah, Palm Beach. Pebbles on screen. The Penitokos from Palm Beach would just be in front. South Curl Wampa also right up there on screen. North Cronulla with all the work to do.
Yep, they certainly do. They would have water in the boat, and that would have slowed them down a bit more. So you got to hope to get a big run on the way home. But we've seen it before.
So the previous results are on screen at the bottom. Wanda in 5th and in 6th place, North Cronulla Jeopardy. But this is the semi-final number 2. The under-19 males, Pebbles at the front. Right up there with South Curl Wampa. Alley number 5 on the right-hand side, you can see. And then the Parmesanas in 6. Mooloolaba Dusties on screen now, probably in about 4th spot.
Yeah, it would be. Certainly Palmy's stretching its lead out there.
Surfers Paradise also in this with Hughes, the left-hand side of screen. But let's see who makes the turn shortly here at the ASRL Open under-19 semi-final number 2. Palm Beach.
Palmy going in now.
Penitoko's turning now, 2nd place. South Curl right up there also, turning equal first.
Oh, I tell you what.
And the Parmesanas right-hand side.
Oh, I tell you what. South Curl have gone
Second from the right on your screen, South Kilcoole probably got the best turnout of the three, I reckon. And,
I reckon.
The Parmesanas from Palm Beach on the right-hand side. On the left, the second crew would have been Palm Beach, and on screen in fourth place, Mooloolaba Dusties equal with Surfers Paradise. Look at the runs.
Well, there's one run out there you're not seeing on the screen.
Palm Beach.
Palm Beach.
Right-hand side, Parmesanas. South Kilcoole Wampa making the most of it too. You can see Pebbles on the left-hand side in alley number 2 as well, Frank.
There's another one for him. Oh, look at him coming home. Unbelievable.
Left-hand side, that's Parmesanas on screen. He's just going through his gate now.
He's had 4 runs. Unbelievable.
Well, Palm Beach are
He's touched.
Benjamin, Lachlan, Thomas, Ashton and Pete
There's another
Spence.
one.
Yeah, and the top 3 have moved away from everyone else, which is the 2 Palm Beach crews. South Kilcoole Wampa, Frank Dusty's in 4th.
Someone coming through the middle, sitting on a run.
Dusty's.
Really going well.
Left-hand
Dropped off now. Here comes. Oh, he stopped them.
Yeah, it's all right. He's got the run behind him. Out of shot is, as we're going to pan across, Palm Beach. You're going to take the win.
No, I tell you what.
Yeah,
Spencer's in trouble. His crew's coming through.
Well, look on the finish line here. Palm Beach first, South Kilcoole second. You might have called it right. You have. Mooloolaba Dusties are going to get third. Oh, I can hear him dropping F-bombs from here. I can. On screen now. Oh, shaking his head.
Oh, my God. Look at him.
Giving him a pasting. I missed it.
Oh,
you called it well, Frank.
Oh, mate.
Palm Beach, Penatokos and South Kilcoole Wampa. Top 2, doesn't matter. Mooloolaba Dusties in 3rd. Close for 4th.
Wow.
North Canelo, I'm hearing, possibly 4th.
He had it shot to ribbons to get that 3rd place. And look at him.
Well, we love the sport. Absolutely love it, because you just never know. Even in conditions like this, you can barely got a half-foot wave. But look at the drone shot here and all these lines we're seeing.
But he got 4 in a row from that alley, from alley 6. And then it was just like, you're going to go through, no worries. And then all of a sudden, they just, for some reason, just pulled up. And I went, okay. Old Spencer's not happy.
Well, something must have happened within the boat. He's providing feedback.
Providing a little bit of feedback. Probably not positive.
Look at this shot here of the surrounding hills that we do have. It's a picturesque part of the world. And you did the drive and you said you saw some pretty epic parts.
Yes, we did. They had a thing on the page that you had to go all these sites.
Oh, did you do that?
Yeah, we did that.
Oh,
but we didn't know how to load them up.
Of course you didn't. Bloody Nora. I didn't even know how you saw it in the first place. Who told you about that?
I saw it on something, and Marty and I decided to go for a drive and have a look at them all. So it was beautiful. Yeah, it's some classic little parks around here.
We are at Sharky's, which is around the corner from Bulli. It is 3:56 p.m. local, and we've got about 10 or so races to go, so we've still got at least an hour. So we're getting ready for the under-19 female semi-final number 1, and the start list, Frank. Coogee Habitats in alley number 1, Longreef Castaways in 2, Lawn Badgers in 3, Metcal Criminals in 4, the Fender Benders, the Perry Combo, and the other girls in 5, Bateman's Bay, Skipjacks in 6, Fernbelt maintaining his composure, doing great things. And a shout out to Helen if she's watching at home. Fernbelt is behaving, I'm sleeping in the same room as him, trying to get some sleep. Bateman's Bay on screen. Lawn Badgers in the background. No, that's the Fender Benders. So Coogee in 1, Lawn Reef in 2, Lawn Badgers 3, Metcal in 4, Freshie 5, Bateman's Bay 6. Any insight into the Badgers?
Badgers are a good crew. I mean, they're very solid, but I mean, in this sort of sport, you can't say anything because we just don't know what the other crews like. They haven't raced against some of these. So, you know, you look from one race to another and you think, yeah, they're going well, and then bang.
State team representatives.
Oh, yeah.
So they did their part.
Yeah, certainly.
David Smith sweeping Coogee, the Habitats. Longreef 2, Lawn 3, Metcal in 4. Freshie 5 have probably got the best of the start. And Bateman's Bay, bottom of screen, Frank, top 3 going through.
Well, they're all out there, and I tell you what, the little badges are coming through. They're done all right, actually. Hello.
Yeah, we got Long Reef also up there in alley number 2.
Yep.
And Bateman's Bay on screen, and Freshwater, NR Perry, and Lawn Badgers once again up there. So the top 3, no particular order, but it's probably Long Reef, Lawn, and Freshwater, Frank.
Yeah, as I said, the crew, you got to look at them coming through. And they're all pretty equal, except for the crew in alley 6. It's a little bit behind in alley 6, and that's the Currumbin Chili the Bateman's Bay. So yeah, it's going to be close. I've got to tell you, have a look at this. You can see this line here.
What a wicked shot this is.
Yeah, this is good.
Freshie, right up there with Lawn and Long Reef. Also, Coogee Habitats are a really good crew out of New South Wales, and they're in that top 4, trying to get into the ASRL Open final for the under-19 female. On screen,
yep.
NR Perry in Freshwater.
He's got his daughter there. He's probably encouraging her. I'll tell you what, that crew moving out in front's doing well.
Previous results on the bottom of your screen for those playing at home. Top 3 made the final, but it's Freshwater, Long Reef, Lawn, and Coogee. Then a bit of work to do for Metcalfe and Bateman's Bay. So then it's a long row out, but we watch them turn, Frank, and they just come home.
That's going to be the big thing.
And it's who's going to do it best. Lawn on screen, Pat Spinazzola, the old producer of A Day for It ASRL podcast. And he's got these girls rowing well. The team lineup on your screen now.
Yeah, there's Ella and Nicole and Darian and Evie, and swept by Pat, and they're a lovely group of girls. Come down to training. They train down at Fisho's, and they're really doing well. And a good group of girls, all come from the Geelong area, so they're doing well.
Waiting for the turn to come up. We're about 2 strokes out. I can see Freshwater's angling into it. Top of screen also. And strap yourself in, because we've got a race in 4. Let's see who gets the best of the turn here on the drone shot, Frank. 2, 3 strokes around. Geez, Lawn turned well. He's got to go sharp though. Metcalfe right there. Yeah, not bad. Freshwater just in front. Long Reef there. Lawn also. Coogee at the top. And Bateman's Bay right there also in 5th.
Yeah, they are too. They've come back, Bateman's Bay. Doing well.
Lawn on screen. Pat's barking orders.
Push the foot down.
Picking his line, having a look around. A few runs under him. Girls focusing on their blade. Top 3 make the final. So Long Reef 2nd, Freshwater 1st. Gee, it's close. Here we go, Frank.
Oh, it's going to be an absolute ripper coming into the gate cans.
Lines are coming. Who's going to get the most of it? Long Reef. I reckon there's something under Lawn, surely. Freshwater staying composed. The Titan Ford boat. Still leading the way. NR Perry focusing on his crew. Long Reef hit the front. About 150 to go. Coogee Habitats also at the front. Lawn something under them. Freshie's dropped off. Long Reef are on a run. Coogee on screen, Frank. So Coogee recovery, drop off the back. Reload and go again. The left-hand side might be favoured here. Looking at this, Coogee might get this. Let's see what Coogee do on the left-hand side. Long Reef 2. Yeah, Coogee pulling down it. Yeah, they will. So they're going to get the first. Second place could possibly be Long Reef at the moment.
Coming now.
Yeah, they are. Press the button. Get him down, Gate Can. Come on, let's have a look at the finish line technology. Coogee first. Freshie going to pull in a second. What's going to happen for oh no, Coogee's gone over.
No, it's Long Reef.
Long Reef's gone over, sorry.
And Lawn are in.
Lawn are in. Apologies. So Long Reef have gone over, 2 are out. Oh, Coogee won it.
Wow.
Coogee first. Lawn Badgers are in. Freshwater Fender Benders are in. Gate Cans, razzing them up. Yes.
Wow. Pat's a happy boy.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, Pat. Nice work.
Wow.
Well done.
How was that?
Oh, yeah. So Pat's pretty happy there. The Long Reef sweep, unfortunately.
Oh.
He's just collecting the gear. I don't know. Yeah, you'd be disappointed. You're right there. It's definitely top 2, I reckon, for some point. And, yeah, Long Reef, Castaways, Could you win it? The Lawn Army get around that boat. They've made it through. The freshwater fender benders are through.
Yep.
And the results are on screen now. There we go.
The Badgers.
Hey.
Could you come from the clouds?
Yeah, that was. You could see it coming. Great work.
Yeah, it
David
was
Smith, congratulations to you and the girls. Freshwater, N.R. Perry, Nathan Spinazzola with Long Reef. Great campaign by Long Reef with Bruce there, the sweep on screen now.
Oh, he's shattered. The Long Reef sweep, look at him.
Bateman's Bay, Nick Jones, and Metcalfe, Jace Bean.
Right, anyway, next one. How good is this?
The Dragonflies in 1, McMasters, the Minis in 2, Collaroy Cobras in 3, North Curl Venom, we saw them last race. Curra Castaways in 5, and the Australian champions, the Peppers Chili, and the hot and spicy from Currumbin. I can see the fender benders is doing the cool down with a few smiles and laughs and hugs and flags up. Curra on screen with Currumbin, Steve Purcell, the sweep. And the under-19 female, semi-final number 2. Hashtag Team Navy ASRL if you're on the socials or get in the comments on the stream.
They're off. They're off. Oh, a little bit of a bubble here. This is going to test them. Oh, a couple of crews got belted down in alleys 1, 2.
Yeah, they did.
Alleys 2 and 3.
McMasters, the Minis, and the Collaroy Cobras. Got to hit again. And they're going to hit again.
No. That's your campaign just about over.
You stole the words out of my mouth. You're that far behind. Let's see what they... Another one for Collaroy.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
So... let's focus on what's happening at the back.
Wow.
Currumbin Chili Peppers in first. North Curl Venom, we said before, they'd be right up there in second. Dinky Beach Dragonflies in third. Curra Castaways in 4. 5th place McMasters Minis, and right out of it now, Collaroy Cobras. So, Steve Purcell got these women rowing really well together. Of course, having a bit of fun on the Instagram. Do the Chili Peppers, we love seeing it. Steve Purcell just controlling what the girls are doing within the boat with Sophie, Frankie, Rio and Eliza. How are they looking, Frank?
Well, they're looking strong and all that. There's a couple of crews. I mean, the trouble with it is you've got boats spread everywhere now. So the first 2 boats are definitely alleys 4 and 6.
Yep. North Curl and top of screen Dicky Beach Dragonflies. 4th place.
Yep.
Is Curra Castaways, and that would probably be the contenders, wouldn't it?
Well, you look at it here and you'd say the first 3 boats, but I tell you what, I wouldn't discount this boat in alley 5.
Curra.
Yeah,
the resurgence of Curra
back. They're just sort of looking as though they're just getting a little bit of inch by inch getting back into it. See the great name of Robert Gatton be on every Curra boat.
Absolutely. The GoPro on the top of the helmet there also for the Curra crew. Getting the vision to have a look at it later. But making the turn, Currumbin in first place. North Curl Venom in 2. Dicky Beach in 3. And Curra are the probably only other really chance at the moment to get that top 3. But they're turning right up there with Dicky Beach. They've come all the way through. Yeah. The question is there anything left?
Well, that's the whole thing. And look, Dicky Beach, that side hasn't had the runs, except, look, and that's the whole problem. They're going to come here, there, and everywhere. So hopefully we can get some real drives out of the cans now. Here we go. Here they come. Curra now chasing now. They've gone into... Curra, it's a race for the third place. Oh no! The Curra sweep just lost his sweep. Oh no!
One of the girls has fallen in.
Oh no!
And that's what I was saying before about how much energy did they use going out, and fatigue would start to come in when they're coming in, and the concentration levels when you're under that pressure, not just of the race, but your energy levels. And unfortunately, something's happened there, and that might be it.
Well, say, so I can't see the other boat at the moment.
Well, bottom of screen.
Dicky Beach is certainly miles ahead now.
Frank, you're looking at the screen here, and look
It's
how gap they
Currumbin.
are now. Is Currumbin,
Yep.
Chili Peppers, one of the favourites going into the final now. North Kilkeel Venom, Dicky Beach at the top of screen in third place.
Yeah, well, that was a tragedy.
So on screen is the under-19 female semi-final coming across the line in first. Currumbin, North Kilkeel Venom 2. Well, either or, it doesn't matter. They're cruising now, aren't they, Frank?
Oh, yeah, I tell you what they are. But to give Dicky Beach credit, they came back into gee, that Dicky Beach have got two under 19 girls and under 23 in the final.
There you go.
Good effort.
So there you go. Great campaign for the remaining crews. Coleroy coming across the line. McMaster's the minis fighting out that final spot, and Karua coming in sixth.
Yeah. Anyway.
So we've got 8 races left.
Yep.
8 races to go. Just quickly, the confirmed details for tomorrow is a 7:30 gun, 3 rounds for open male and open female, 10 a.m. approximate, block 2. We bring in the reserve males and continue on. It's one area and it's Sharkies. Results on screen.
The whole thing's down there.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Well, you didn't want to share your thoughts?
Well, I think it's probably makes sense.
Miles better.
Well, it is. It makes sense because if the predicted winds come in from that southeast, well, it's just going to make that other area a mess. And look, to be quite honest, on the tides and all that, it has a bit of movement. Very hard to get the couple of the stands in there on the banks. So, and this is where everything is, and it's it is.
Kevin Van Duren on the comments. Great to hear the dulcet tones of Aaron and Frank. Ali Gorringe shouting out to Petey Boy Pedro as he makes a final. Avalon Beach shout out. Lukey Hume, good job, having fun. Sam Lowry just continues to pipe on about South Kilkeel. Has it got to be an outboard motor on it? And
South Kilkeel in the freshwater boat.
Well, it's freshwater. Isn't it freshwater, isn't it? Freshwater Creek.
Freshwater Creek. But South Kilkeel used in freshwater.
And, so let's get into reserve grade. There's 3 races of 3, top 2 to the final.
I wonder how the boys are going at the wedding with the girls and the boys in the final. How'd you be?
I was at my ex's wedding once, and it's her wedding, her brother's wedding, and I remember watching the Henley Strikers win the silver medal in the Aussie final, watching it from my phone in the toilet. I think I was hiding from everyone. So there you go. Reserve grade.
I gotta say,
female.
I do. Can I just hang on a moment? I do. Yeah. Hang on. Wait, mister. It's
reserve grade female surfboat. You can see North Kilkeel Venom, Nathan Wilson there on screen, ex-Monavale. They've made the move, and they're a really good, great group of girls and exceptional rowers, and they've made the final. The Currumbin Beach Army moving the boat across there. Of course, it's
actually
all
funny. I haven't seen many a Monavale boat here.
No, we haven't. So, getting ready for reserve female. Of course, it's all thanks to Destination New South Wales, Destination Wollongong, Team Navy, Defence Force Recruiting, Kennard's Hire, the Bulleye Surf Club doing amazing work as the workforce are just doing their thing in the green shirts, running around. And I guess a shout out, I know, Frank, we haven't had as much involvement this year, but the ASRL committee and their event workforce are outstanding.
Yeah, well, it's been a tough gig. It certainly has, because everything was sort of set up for that day on Wednesday and all ready to go, and then everything happens. But, I mean, we must be getting used to it, because we seem to do it every year at the moment.
Oh, mate.
Move around. So it's the way it is.
Absolutely.
But the reality of it is, all the competitors have got a run, except for the Masters, unfortunately. They've all had a good run at it the last 2 days, and I think you can only say it's been pretty fair. And here we go, the reserve semi-final. And this is the girls, and here we have, I can see on the thing, the Lawn Prawns. This crew's only been together for a couple of weeks.
A couple of weeks? Who's in it?
Well, there's Jeff's wife, Paula,
Yes,
in the bow.
Paula's in the bow.
And then you got Emma, who's stroking. I think it's Emma stroking. And then you got Shay Grant in the...
Oh, they've helped us out. Shay Grant, wow.
And then you
Emma.
got Lindley in the stroke seat.
Yep, and Emma from Sea Spray, of course, coming
Yes,
over.
yeah, they
Shay
came
Grant.
over. They were Sea Spray girls, and they couldn't get a row down there.
Good rowers in this crew.
Huh?
Good rowers in that crew.
Well, they come all the way from Sea Spray, and they don't really can't train except for the weekends.
The team lineup of Queenscliff Turbo Snails: Callie Marsh, Nikki Daly, Christina and Robin. Now that's the flag is up, the gun is up, or the hooter, and away they go. Reserve grade 3 in it, which makes it easy, doesn't it, for us? Currumbin, Queenscliff, Lawn. Currumbin get hit. Big time. What's the starter going to do? He's going to let it go.
Oh, dear.
Wow, Lawn are off. Look at this. Is that Jeff? Yeah. Huge campaign for Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Loves it.
And they're right out there and off and gone with Queenscliff. Currumbin got smacked and they got the work to do. So 3 semis of 3, top 2 to the final. We have 8 races left. Let us know where you're watching from. Have a bit of fun and let's get this party started, Frank.
Well, it's an interesting concept, isn't it? It's 9 crews and 2 through, 2 out of...
Well, I don't know. Is what it is. Lawn on screen. Jeff sweeping nicely there. We just mentioned a couple of the rowers in the crew as they go over the back of that one, and they're looking quite content with where they're sitting. Currumbin is the crew at top of the screen that has the work to do. Queenscliff second place, top 2 to the final, 8 races to go.
Yeah, they're coming through the gate. Cairns, as I said, it's still maintained. No one's moving out any further in front. They're just controlling it. So it's going to be interesting. On the way home, this is going to be where the runs come. And that's going to determine who's in the final.
Matthew Nugget, a shout out for Palmy as we're looking at the comments on the live stream. But this is really going to tighten up. They got smacked, and we've seen it happen so many times today, Frank, is these crews that get hit, they just put everything into it going out, and let's see what happens coming in. We haven't really seen many crews catch him again and maintain it, have we?
No. I mean, yeah.
So, making the turn, Lawn first, Queenscliff second, Currumbin not too far away in third.
Currumbin are caught up a lot. They're in it.
Yeah, they are. So, top 2 will make it through. You got Paula in the bow, the wife of Jeff, the sweep. Callie Marsh in the boat of the Queenscliff boat, that pink boat that we all know.
Tell you what, have a look at Lawn running the boat.
Yeah. Jeff, there's black and white shorts as well here.
Otway boots.
Otway boots.
Kick some mud.
Yeah.
Phil Grant, how are you back at Lawn, mate?
Great shot there of Jeff. He is telling those girls, one, to stay on their roll, but once they feel that lift, they go.
Look at them go. This is where their strength is.
This one here as well.
Yep, coming on.
Another lift. Currumbin at the top of the screen. Equaled right up with Queenscliff. So top 2 will make it to the final. The ASRL Open here for 2023. Sitting on top of one there, Currumbin. Dropping off the back and go again. It's Queenscliff who's dropped off. They were in the final of this. Remember last year that Queenscliff were in the Resi final and led 95% of the way. And that mishap at the end. But it's Lawn out in front. Look at this lift, Frank.
Yes, it is going now.
He
Dropped
knows
off
it, I
this
reckon.
one. This one. Now you go again, boy. Girls, go.
One more reload here.
Another dip.
One more, I reckon, and that'll be it. They'll get it. They'll sit on top of this.
Well,
Currumbin at the back are pulled onto a wave. Queenscliff are going to miss out, I think, at this rate. It's going to be Currumbin and Lawn.
Yes.
Currumbin and Lawn. Absolutely. You can see on screen now, Lorne first, Currumbin second. Of course, thanks to the ASRL finish line camera, Frank, Queenscliff unfortunately missed out on the final.
A great row by Currumbin.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. One of the rows of the day. One of the rows of the day. Well done.
How'd you be coming to your very first carnival? Get together for 2 weeks and you're in a ASRL.
Well, I mean, there's many decades of experience between that crew.
Oh, yeah. Shay's just an absolute
Shay.
Yeah, and Paula.
And Scotty at the Jan Duck Days. Obviously been at Lawn for a while now.
Yeah.
Jeff there, hugs all around. You've made a national final in the ASRL. Who's this going? How easy is this, eh? Get a few Lawn women. I'll go you. And get out of it. So they've probably got about a 45 to 60 minute break.
All those people back at Sea Spray watching this, you'll be proud of your two girls.
Geez,
they're really doing well.
Great VSRL Open there a few years ago, remember? Good spot.
The big shore break.
Oh, well, a bit of fun. The whole event was great. Jeff there with Paula, wife. Look how stoked they are. They've made a national final.
Another race.
We have, and we're getting right into it. Avalon Beach in alley number 1, Coogee in 2, and on screen, Coxie with Palm Beach in 3. So Avalon Beach, Coogee, and Palm Beach. Palm Beach on screen.
Yeah, they've all got away pretty clean. I tell you what, when there's 3 boats in a race, the starter can get them away clean, but the last race quite didn't happen. But anyway, you've got, Palmies.
Close race.
Very close.
Coogee there in the middle. The DMGs, Avalon Beach on the left. Nathan Welling's a sweep.
I reckon Avalon might just have a little bit, and Palmy, not much in it at all. It's going to be, it's going to be those ones that can get the runs home. It's going to be great.
Yeah, we'll be with...
They're going through the gate cans now.
Just got the drone down for a battery change, getting ready for the finals. So the Palm Beach crew on screen. Ingrid, Steph, Alex, Sophie and Coxie. And they're in front, and it's tight for second on screen. Avalon Beach on the left, Coogee on the right, in the middle. They're racing for a spot in a national final at the ASRL.
Yep.
And we're racing right through to the finals tomorrow. The open male and female at 7:30 a.m. and then the reserve males come into it.
And for all those in sitting back and watching all this, they're hoping to get this all over and done with by about 1 o'clock. So don't wait till 3 o'clock to watch the finals.
Yeah, there you go.
Because the conditions are going to change. That's why we've had to go through all this today.
Palm Beach turning first, Coogee second, left-hand side, Avalon Beach.
Avalon a bit out of it at the moment. They'll need a runner coming home.
They will. On screen there. Away they go. Laura, Soph, Tara and Sophie Valentine. Nate's having a look around, seeing what he can play with. Sitting on top of a nice run there. He's telling them we need to find something and we need to find it now. Coogee in the middle. Palm Beach on the right. We're just getting a battery change in the drone. It'll be up for the next race.
Yeah, at this stage, Palmy's looking pretty strong out there, coming home.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Palm Beach and Coogee.
Avalon have got a bit of work to do. They've got a little runner out the back here now, Avalon.
Yeah, so coming into this last little 100 metres or so, the top 2 will make it to the ASRL Open Final. Palm Beach on the right, Coogee in the middle, and Avalon, they have to make a play for it now. There's a run under them. What can happen here, Frank?
Well, I'll tell you what, they're getting the runs, and Palmy just stopped there for a little bit on the runs. They've got one now.
Yeah.
They've got one now. But there's another Oh, here's a wave behind.
There is for Avalon. Yeah, there is. They have to get this. It's fattened out a bit. Can they get something out of it?
No, the other crews have got them in front.
Yeah, they do too. We try and make excitement out of it, don't we? But deep down we know. Palm Beach and Coogee will be your top two.
Yep.
Nathan Wellings, the Avalon Beach crew. Tight race though. Look at that.
Oh, very tight.
In third place. One semi-final to go. And then strap yourself in.
It's final
Get a
time.
snack. Message your mates. Share the stream. Click the share button. And get it shared to your groups. And on Messenger. Because we are not too far away from the final. Wollongong, Destination Wollongong, the Wollongong City Council, supporters of this event. Destination New South Wales, Kennards Hire, Team Navy, and Defence Force Recruitment. Of course, the ASRL established in 1994, I'm seeing on screen there.
Yes.
How did that all come about, Frank?
Well, it was a situation where there was a bit of controversy at the Australian titles, and the Australian Surf Rowers League decided that it was time to form a division to get better racing for the boat rowers. There's a lot of controversy over beaches and what the safety side of it and all that, and also the starting with the check starters and all that, and that all sort of came about. And then guys like some of the legends of the sport, Ronnie Payne and Kim Marsh and all those, Grub Grant and all those blokes got together and formed the ASRL.
The on-screen results, the start list for the final reserve female semi-final. North Bondi Shredders in one, Bulleye gold. Plenty of locals either on the beach or watching it up at the club. Bateman's Bay, Neil Innes having a look at the swells in three. State team representatives for New South Wales. Look at that, what a shot there. Fan belt with the Australian flag, waiting for a start. And you'll start to see less and less boats on the beach, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, this is right. They start to go up. Hello, we got a girl waving the PR flag down here. She's trying to encourage the under-23 PR crew. She's running around and with the PR flag. We might see the haka being done.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's multiple crews in the final. You can see that the starters here, the flag is up, the gun is up. Call it what you want. I reckon after this bubble, we're going to get into it.
Ooh.
Bang, there we go.
Well, there's one coming.
They're all going to get hit.
Here we go.
Bulleye in the middle. Bulleye. Bateman's Bay. We haven't seen a restart, have we? Have you had one?
Oh, look at this. The wave of the day.
Yeah, well, they're over it. That's Shane there sweeping. Bulleye gold. The locals get excited because look at the move they've made. Bateman's Bay get hit by one. Neil Innes at the bottom. Bulleye are off.
They're gone.
Bateman's Bay on screen. Neil Innes. They're the crew that are going to come up to second place with the North Bondi Shredders. Bulleye the leaders.
The Shredders are going well too.
Yeah, they have. These are the top 9 crews in the country.
I don't underestimate the Bateman's Bay.
Well, state team reps of New South Wales. I mean, Neil Ennis, the combination of those roles and himself. Shane's really focused on those women. Watching the strokes, reminding them, stay on your blade, long and strong. Let's see, yeah, you've caught it, I reckon, Frank, that Bateman's Bay could be a crew to come right up here later on.
Well, they're still a bit behind. They're not making much ground on them at this stage, so they may be saving their energy for coming home. That's about... But certainly...
Yeah. Bulleye still in front, North Bondi second.
Yep.
Coming up next, we're moving into the finals, which will be the under-23 males starting. So the finals coming up next race. We've got 5 finals to go through. Probably about another 45, 50 minutes of racing. So Bulleye out in front, North Bondi second, Bateman's Bay in third. Geez, they're up and down, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. You think you've got 2 clean strokes and you go up again, you've got to restart and get the momentum going. Bulleye are about 5 or 6 strokes from their turn. They're still just in front. You can see there of North Cronulla in second. Bateman's Bay haven't made the ground up yet.
Haven't made the ground. I'll tell you what, they could be in a little bit of trouble unless they get a runner coming out. On the turn's very important. Oh, look, they've picked up on the turn.
Look at the turn.
Whoa.
Look at the turn.
But they haven't got that run.
Get those strokes going. There you go.
They didn't get that run. They just didn't get that lucky run.
Bulleye on screen. Shane is telling these women you have about a minute and a half's rowing to make an ASRL Open final on your home beach with hundreds of people watching up on the beach and at the clubhouse.
They're going now.
How important is this? Yeah, look at them go. But this could
I'll tell you what, Neil Ennis has got them back into it.
Yeah, he does. North Bondi.
Look at this. Bateman's.
Within about 5 or 6 strokes, it's back on.
I told you they were saving themselves to the way home.
Here we go. Oh, he's gone to the back here. You can see. Yeah! Bateman's Bay have gone into the lead. Bateman's Bay have gone into the lead. Equal second now is Bondi and North Bondi. Bulleye dropping off. What can they find? Shane is about to rev them up. Bulleye have dropped off the gold.
There's another run behind coming.
Yeah, look at this
at the back. At the back for
Bulleye on one. Little run. North Bondi there, you can see on screen. Let's wait till we get the finish shortly. Bateman's Bay have just gone.
Here they go. And there's another one at the back of them.
Yep. North Bondi dropped off and they'll reload again.
Here comes the one for North Bondi again.
Bateman's Bay on screen to your leaders. I think they'll take this one out. Get ready, Frank, for second place. Bulleye got to get down it.
Yeah, they're coming home.
Go, here we go. Get down it. Who's going to get second place? Is it the hometown?
No.
North Bondi. They bloody shot through at the end. Bateman's Bay, North Bondi, Bulleye. Take your pick.
What? I told you Bateman's were holding back. Hey?
Yeah. Bateman's Bay, look at them gassed. We'll have the results as soon as they're confirmed. What a finish to the semi-finals here. You can see the backdrop here at Sharkies around the corner from the Bulleye Surf Club and the Bulleye's beach, as we'll get the results up as soon as they're confirmed. I've got doubts of for the home beach. No. Yep. Bulleye gold. Stand and applaud your crew for making it to the top 9 and getting within about 3 metres of a final. Less. Half a metre.
They just run out of juice on the way home.
Yeah.
But Bateman's Bay.
Bateman's Bay. North Bondi Shredders, another Australian final for them now. Here we go.
Shane shattered. Here we go. First final. The start list. Here it is.
We'll just confirm that is the order.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll just hold fire. Yeah, it looks like.
Is that Palm Beach down Alley 1?
Tomorrow. Same order as for the finals. 20th, yeah.
Palm Beach in Alley 1.
Yeah.
Tihai Bay from New Zealand in Alley 2. North Cronulla in Alley 3. South Curl Underdogs in Alley 4. Palm Beach Plumbers in Alley 5. And the Maroochydore Force in Alley 6. What a... Who's a betting man? Who wants to put a bet on it?
Well, this will be one of the tighter categories I think we've seen. We've seen elite pace from Titahi Bay as a flag is up. Maroochydore Force, we know what they did in state team racing and also throughout the rounds. The underdog South Curl also, and then you've got a club called Palm Beach with 2 crews.
Oh, yeah.
And then North Cronulla.
Well, I'm going to say it's going to be a hot race. Look at this. Look at the swells coming through.
The 2023 ASRL Open Under-23 male final is on the starting line. This is the final. This is it. 5 races to go. And we're getting ready for a start. We have Palm Beach Pitbulls with Coxie in 1, Titahi Bay there in 2, North Cronulla Young Guns on the right-hand side of your shot. the Plumbers, the Force, and the Underdogs. 3 elite crews on the right-hand side, Frank. The Underdogs, Plumbers, and Force.
You're looking at this, you're just going, I have no idea who's going to win it. I mean, you'd think, oh, well, like Maroochydore, oh, yeah, the Plumbers, yeah, but, gee, Tititi Bay is really...
I would normally have a stab at a winner. I'm not. I actually think...
This is going to be the closest one.
Yeah, I reckon. Awaiting a start, the under-23 male final. It's got an eerie feeling. It's quiet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey?
It's gone real quiet.
It's gone real quiet. Getting ready for a start.
Starter's holding. This is where the starter has a lot of pressure on him. He's got to give them all a good start. He tries to do that every time. They're away. Here we go. Oh, there's one out the back. Oh, no.
Yeah, there is. Let's have a look.
Oh, Maroochydore. Oh, no.
The Pitbulls in Palm Beach and the South Kirkhill Underdogs are the 2 that got out the best.
Oh.
But it's a long way to go, Frank, as they make their way out to sea. South Kirkhill Underdogs have taken advantage of it. Rob Lowry this week.
Wow.
South Kirkhill, bottom of screen, Maroochydore Force. It's still really tight, but South Kirkhill have just got that bow in front of Palm Beach at the top of the Pitbulls with Coxie as the sweep.
I tell you what, Brooksy's just pushing those Maroochydore boys. They're just going like a bat out of hell.
The leaders at the moment, the South Kirkhill Underdogs. You can see the starting list on screen at the bottom. The father-son combo, Rob and Zach, and the other lads in the crew. They've made the advantage of leading, and you obviously want to be first at the can to get the
runs home.
Best choice coming home.
Look at that, actually, they're doing really well.
South Kirkhill first, Maroochydore Force right up there with Palm Beach Plumbers and also the Pitbulls on screen. North Cronulla Young Guns, probably in 5th or 6th at the moment, Frank.
Yep.
Logan Will, Ben Hugo, Michael Hawkins there sweeping the North Cronulla crews. They're making their way out to sea. We'll be hitting the turn shortly. It's still South Kirkhill, you can see. But look who's making a move in alley number 6.
Oh, yes.
Maroochydore Force. Palm Beach Plumbers on screen, Frank.
Well, they'll come home, the Palm Beach Plumbers. We know that. But,
Peter Spence. South Kirkhill Underdogs will be making the turn in about 3 strokes. 2.
Here they go. 1 now.
Oh, near equal first. Great drone shot.
Look at this.
Equal first, South Kirkhill, Maroochydore Force. This is an Australian Surf Rollers League Open final. No, a bit uneven there as they came out. He'll get him back shortly, though. Here we go. He kicks it around now.
Oh, he's got the run.
Yeah, and what's happening here at the bottom?
He's got the run. Look at it.
The sit back and go again.
The sit back.
Swing.
Look at this.
Michael Brooks has got him going on top of the run.
Go. Have a look at this. He's revolutionised it.
On screen, Palm Beach Plumbers, but at the moment the leaders of the Maroochydore Force are the under-23 males, the Queensland State Team representatives, South Kirkhill.
They're bolting home.
Underdogs. Now the Underdogs are on a run in the alley number 4. At the back there's runs as well, but at the moment, Frank, it's the top 2 we're focusing on. Palm Beach Plumbers also in alley number 5.
Oh, look at this.
Maroochydore Force. Watch the bottom of screen. Strike, sit, hold. No one else has been doing it like this, have they?
No. Unbelievable.
Look at Meggsy working the chocks, going up and down. Reading the swells like a genius.
Haven't seen this. A Bowman do that.
Oh, they've gapped the field. Look at this. The Maroochydore Force are the under-23 champions of Australia. There we go. So we're focusing at the back. We got a fist pump, but at the back, the South Kirkhill Underdogs are right there. The Palm Beach Plumbers are going to come in for silver. Who's going to get third, Frank? South Kirkhill. Silver for Palm Beach Plumbers. South Kirkhill for possible third. Palm Beach Pitbulls in 4th. Wowee.
I haven't seen anything like that since 1984 when Trig Island Bowman did it in the Trig Island crew and they won the Australian title at Curraway.
That was wild.
Unbelievable.
That was wild.
Oh, the way they row is just unbelievable.
The drone went off them for about 6 or 7 strokes.
Oh.
And then they put them back on again and they were there.
Oh.
Meggsy's just given them that final bit of clarity of just how bloody well they rode.
Oh.
Malcolm Trees with the shot.
Oh, unbelievable.
And the fist pump for sure. Wow. Take a breath.
Oh, it's just...
Take a breath. Maroochydore Force. We're waiting for confirmation of results shortly.
You'd have to be confident in your style, wouldn't you?
Oh,
by doing that.
Ex-ASRL President Michael Brooks.
Yep.
Another one for Queensland, eh?
Oh, yeah. But I tell you what, I just unbelievably the way they row. It's just magnificent.
Getting ready to get some official results. We thought South Curl underdogs are right up there with Palm Beach Plumbers. We said that Ali's 4, 5 and 6 were the hot ones, didn't we?
Yep.
Let us know, how did you enjoy that race? Get on the comments underneath where you're watching on Facebook. Jamie, fantastic row, Maroochydore. You Pender, Sam Lara, you must be a poor man after the underdogs went under. Go Palmy, Sam Lowry, Kerry McInnes, McManus, apologies. Kerry, a shout out to Tracy. Great coverage watching from Warrnambool. Let the force be with you, Mike Taplin. And we're just going to await the results. My Lord.
Is that going to revolutionise the style of rowing we're going to see in Chop?
I don't know.
Well, you think about it.
You can't doubt it. The results. Palm Beach, second place.
Oh, wow.
Plumbers.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. South Curl, third. Palm Beach Pitbulls in fourth. Titahi Bay, we appreciate them coming over and supporting this event. In fifth, and North Cronulla Young Guns, once again, North Cronulla on the national stage in the final.
Yep, how good was that? I tell you what, there'll be people going out buying round back oars and
yeah,
they're all
sold out.
You'll
see them on eBay for $1,000 a pop. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ready for the under-23 female surfboat final of the ASRL Open. And this is your starting list. The Dicky Beach Tushies in 1, Titahi Bay Table 9 in 2, Glenelg Grenades in 3, Piha Piranhas in 4, South Curl Milk in alley number 5. And we've also got Palm Beach Peace Mode, which is not on that graphic.
In 6.
Well, I've got them in 1.
Well, 1, have you?
Palm Beach Peace Mode will be in 1. Dicky Beach Tushies in 2. Titahi Bay. We got a wedding. Look at this.
Oh, it's Rob Lowry.
Gus. Mark Spiteri.
No, Gus, sorry, Mark.
He'll be back for the final.
Yeah.
Look at that.
He's there watching his
All I can hear is Mike and Andy on the beach commentary. Will you marry?
Hang on, I see a finish of a race.
Yeah. Someone's sitting in the toilet watching it on the phone. We are getting ready for the under-23 final for the females. Palm Beach Peace Mode with Pebbles in 1, Dicky Beach Tushies in alley number 2, Titahi Bay Table 9 in 3, Glenelg Grenades in 4, Piha Piranhas in 5, South Curl Milk in alley number 6. 4 races to go.
Yep, and 3.
4, 2 under-19s, under-23s, reserve female is what we have coming up. So get excited. Probably half an hour of exciting racing. The under-23 females, South Curl Milk on screen. Mark, well, we keep having Spiteri on, but he's going to have fun at the wedding. Hey?
I think so.
Rob Lowry's sweeping him here. Beautiful shot there. We're just getting ready. I know Titahi Bay were in that previous race, so they'll be getting their boat ready. And once again, we want to thank our partners, Destination New South Wales, Destination Wollongong, the region that we're in, stating the obvious, Team Navy, Kennards Hire, and of course, Defence Force Recruitment. Of course, the Royal Australian Navy through Team Navy have been supporting the ASRL for well over a decade. as you can see just how beautiful this coastline is. You did a bit of a drive around the other day.
Yes, lovely drive, and got up that lighthouse, had a look at it. And,
Did you?
Yep.
Well
yep.
done.
No, not get up it, but had a look around there, and interesting place.
Let's go through the start list one more time as they get into the water for the under-23 female final. Palm Beach Peace Mode in 1, Dicky Beach Tushies in 2, Titahi Bay, Table 9, Glenelg Grenades, the Piranhas from Piha, and the South Curl Milk. You haven't played it? You going to have a tip?
No, I just can't.
You're not about that, are you?
No, I just think...
Commentary's curse?
Well, as I said, you look at the cruise and you go, it's just... It's fantastic, but these 6 crews deserve to be there. They're the fastest crews.
And look how pushed up they are.
Yeah.
Right on top of each other.
I reckon if Glenelg get out in front...
I knew I'd get it out of you.
Yeah, I know. If Glenelg get out in front at the start, I reckon they're a real big chance because they can run the boat coming home.
I reckon Tushies might lead.
The Tushies, geez, I forgot about
Glenelg,
them.
their back half is strong.
Yes, their back half is strong. Coming home, this is their water. They train in it in South Australia a little bit, don't they?
Oh, this? Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's very much there. And the New Zealand crews, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't underestimate both of them.
And they've caught them back.
The New Zealand crews are very much
so
up
they've
there.
caught them back here, Frank.
Oh, hello.
What's happening here? Just getting ready once again for a start in the under-23 female final. Back out again. That's all about it, isn't it? Especially in a final, they've got to get it right.
Yeah.
Greetings from South Africa, the Pirates Surf Lifesaving Club.
Well done.
David Clements.
Love to see them back in surf boats. Now, years ago, in the 70s, they had very strong surf lifesaving clubs and all that.
Natalie Gardner, how good was the layback? Oh, we're all about it.
You would know, Natalie.
This is so good to watch. Go to Coogee, have a chats. They finally have something to chat about. Let's get this going. This is the final of the under-23 female. Rightio, Frank. Ramp it up.
Let's go. Have a look at it.
That's not Anglesey, that's Piha in 5. Borrowed the boat from Scotty. Rob Lowry with the South Curl Milk, Titahi Bay in alley number 2. The nerves are up. The girls are focused. Look at the crowd on the beach.
Yeah, they're all ready to cheer it on, and one winner out there. There's one winner.
There's 2 check starters here.
Oh,
especially in a 6-boater, you need it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Palm Beach Peace Mode with Pebbles in 1.
I reckon he might lift it in. Ooh, not yet.
Piha on screen.
Not yet. Not yet.
Getting ready for a final on the national stage.
He's going to lift it now.
Tom Jacker, the sweep of this crew.
Not yet.
The gun's up, Frank.
Not yet. And I'd say...
You wish you were starting, couldn't you? Eh?
Now. Oh no, they're bow up.
Yeah, bloody oath it is. Guns up.
Yes. Ready.
6 boaters, Frank. It's obviously very hard to get this one right.
Bow down. Now.
Away they go. South Curl on screen. The under-23 female final of the ASRL Open.
Look at the New Zealand crew.
Yeah, they are. We know New Zealand crews are fast off the beach. The Peace Mode on the left-hand side as well are off strong. They're all out together. The only crew that's a bit behind, I think, would be South Curl on screen here. And also Dicky Beach. Not the best start either. So out.
I'll tell you what, the 2 New Zealand crews have really bolted.
And they always do. They have for years. They've got the strongest starts is the New Zealand crews, and Piha, Piranhas, Glenelg on screen.
Glenelg are now starting to get their motor running now.
Yep. So Piha lead, Titahi second, Glenelg third. South Curl are up there again with the Peace Mode on the left-hand side. The Glenelg Grenades on screen with Pedro, Ella, Matty, also in that crew, working together with the other girls there on the stroke side. Ella and Maddie working together there. Pedro, Australian team reps on screen. On screen now is Pihar, and they're leading the way still. Titahi Bay second. Glenelga making a move.
Yeah, Glenelga really sort of setting themselves up. But I'll tell you what, that New Zealand crew from Pihar is really flying.
And who has made a statement as well, as we'll get the drone shot shortly,
Look at
Dickie Beach. So it's equal for second between 3 or 4 crews. South Kirkhill also, but Pihar, they've got to catch the New Zealanders.
Yeah, well, they're flowing out.
They have. Glenelg right up there. Titahi Bay, Dickie Beach, not the best start, but they've come right through the field into second place.
Oh, they're going up and down a little bit now.
Oh, all of them are. On screen there, Titahi Bay from New Zealand. Getting ready for a turn shortly here in the under-23 female surfboat final. The ASRL Open, Frank.
Yeah, it's really coming up now. Where we get to the cans and coming home, that's where we're going to see it. The drive out of the cans. Who's got it? Who has the guts and determination to get out
turning
there?
first, Dickie Beach second. Horse will be on the beach, absolutely giving them so much stick to get the win. What's going to happen? Dickie Beach second, Glenelg equal third.
Oh, I tell you what, all they've got to do is get a couple of runners, and they've got this.
Yep.
They're moving further in front now.
Dickie Beach second, Titahi third, Glenelg fourth, South Kirkhill, and out of it, the Peace Motor gone. They won't make the top 3, but we'll see what happens here. On screen, the leaders.
Look at them.
Pihar, he knows they're out in front. The Australian team reps behind them from Glenelg. Peter Tidswell sweeping. Dickie Beecher on a wave. Get out of it, Floody.
No, here comes.
Yeah, but look behind Dickie
Dickie.
Beach. Dickie's going to get down. Floody's calling the girls.
Come on, oh, he's on his chocks.
Yeah, he's on the chocks, Floody's calling him to go. This would be remarkable.
Oh, no, he's gone again.
You should have seen their start. The Queensland State team reps have gone.
Look at him, he's going berserk.
Yeah, they're going right up to Pihar.
Oh,
they've gone past Pihar. Pihar have dropped off.
Unbelievable.
Dickie Beach are leading. Pihar there. Glenelga in third.
No.
Titahi Bay in fourth.
Hey, look at him. He's gone berserk.
Bring it home, Floody.
He's got everything happening.
Get him down, Floody. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to get the gold.
No,
Pihar
behind. If they get this, it's going to be both of them on the wave.
Glenelg have gone on the other side of Pihar. He's chasing the swells, but the gold medalist, you're going to see it shortly.
Yes, he got it.
Dickie Beach have done it for not just Queensland, but Australia against the New Zealanders. Pihar's going to get second. It's on for third because I can see South Kirkhill Milk are coming through on Glenelg. It's not over yet for bronze. Oh, look at the bronze. Glenelg and South Kirkhill. Oh, that is tight. Wowee.
Wow.
You've just witnessed an epic achievement because Dickie Beach got hit. Not the best start. And, Floody, mate, you're a gentleman of the sport. You loved it, Dickie Beach and around Australia. Well done.
How was the runs they got out of the cans? And he's up on the back chocks.
Yeah, well, he needed it. Well done, Floody.
He's up on the back chocks and he's giving the crew.
That was wild. You're an animal. Well done, Floody. Congratulations.
I thought Pihar had it shot to ribbons.
Pihar is second. We're awaiting confirmation for third place.
Wow.
You can see Pihar silver medalist. Yeah, go the claim. Get around it. The big number 1 down the barrel of Malcolm Tree's camera. Second place, Pihar, Frank.
Yeah, that fantastic effort.
Waiting on.
Absolute fantastic.
Now, South Kirkhill Milk flew home in 6. And we're going to wait for results. 5th and 6th. I know Palm Beach Peace Mode. Here we go. Glenelg get the bronze.
Whoa.
Glenelg have held on for the bronze medal at the ASRL Open. South Kirkhill Milk in 4. Titahi Bay and Pebbles in the Peace Mode in 6. Congratulations to all the crews. And we're going to go straight down to an interview with the under-23 winners of the male Maroochydore Force.
Very good.
Righto, we're down beachside. I've got Maroochydore Force, ASRL, under-23's, Kennards High. Guys, I've never seen a more dominant display in what went down on this southern end just then. Talk me through it, Megsy.
Yeah, well, we knew we had to spend a lot of bickies on the way to sea because there's plenty of runners coming home. and we just picked up a runner, and we put probably the best performance we've ever put together to hold it the whole way home. It was unreal.
Fair to say you always aim for the perfect race. What I witnessed there, and I think everyone on the beach, was pretty close to a perfect race. Maddie in the bow, like the rubber ruler, to send it and sit, unbelievable, mate. Talk us through that. What's the technique?
I want to thank Corey for this little bit of technique. He's coached me through it a lot. But basically, right up front, down in that pocket in front of the wave, shoulders on and throw it back in the bow and just sink that. But more to the point is my boys beside me, driving the boat underneath me to give me that opportunity to pull down it. It was 4 oars in perfect that made us put down the wave, not just me.
Good call. It's a team effort. And again, perfect race chasing it. Congratulations. You're 2023 champions. Thanks to Kennards High. Well done, guys.
Lead with that call. You're now.
Wow. I'll tell you what, as 2 Queensland, they won the interstate. Now they've had first 2 races they've won.
Absolutely. We're going to move on to the introductions of the 2023 ASRL Open finalists for the under-19 males, and we'll get that up shortly as that's the clubhouse there. Will be full of punters watching it on the big screen. Oh, take a breath.
Wow.
Donnie Cotchell lurking over there with a big smile on his mouth. Big smile there. Donnie's on the beach commentary. Absolutely wide grin giving plenty of lip to the New South Wales around him for sure. Let's get the introductions going for the under-19 males if we can. Of course, we're all thanks to Destination New South Wales, Destination Wollongong, Team Navy, Kennards Hire, Defence Force Recruitment. The start list for the under-19 male final. Frank, it's all yours.
Well, you got Mooloolaba Dusties, the South Curl Burley. They'll be probably in a white boat, which will be the freshwater boat. The Palm Beach Penitocos, the South Curl Whoopa, North Cronulla Adrenaline, and the Alexandra Headland Abba Makos. Well, the South Curly Burley, they get out. They got out well, but I'll tell you again, who knows? Alexandra Headlands, they've just come back.
Oh, they have. We've seen some great efforts here. The flag is up. You're watching here the ASRL Open under-19 male final. The top 6 in the country. We started with about 35 or so. We're down to 6. You can see the South Curly Burley with N.R. Perry sweeping in that Freshie boat.
And his son's in there.
I won't call him Freshie or Freshwater Creek.
Their son's rowing in there.
Pebbles, after a final in the under-23 female, is straight into another final with Palm Beach. Then you've got South Curl Wampa with Rob Lowry, who just swept the race before and got a 4th with the Milk. And then you've got North Cronulla Adrenaline there with David Young.
Yep.
And then alley number 6, Steve Davies, Alexander Headlands, ABA Makos, getting ready for a start. The nerves are up, aren't they?
Oh yeah, after those 2 races.
You're getting those starts.
Goosebumps.
It just goes quiet though.
Goosebumps time. It's unbelievable. How good is the sport? You wonder why people have a go at it, because someone's got a chance, haven't you? It's that little thing called the waves and the surf and all that makes a bit of difference, and you just got to be on top of it.
Guns up.
Oh, it's caught them already. Jeez.
Let's get this going. The under-19 male final. South Curly Rob Lowry straight into the boat and gets hit by one there. Oh, they've caught it back.
I thought so.
Now, we weren't the only ones. So we were saying that we've had... you got to blow the hooter again, mate. I don't know, Palmy, you've heard it. You have now. The first one we've had all weekend. And I don't know if you can debate that one too much. I think it was...
no, it was definitely... When I saw him blow it, I was going, geez.
Well, it wasn't just... We had South Curl on screen, and it wasn't just them. So...
Well, they didn't even get 2 straights.
For those punters at home watching, what's just happened here and why have they restarted it, Frank?
Well, because you try to give us a start. You want to try to give them at least 4 or 5 strokes before they hit a wave. Whatever's coming out the back, that doesn't matter. But if you try to give them 4 or 5 so they get off the beach, then it's up to the sweeps to make the decision. But if they get hit on the first 2, and you can see that there, well, in the start, then they call them back.
We're just going to go down for an interview with the winners of the previous, the DB Tushies.
Righto, we're on. We've got the victors, the winners, the Dicky Beach Tushies. You saw what went down that last race from Alley 2 and a tough end, I think, on the northern end, given all things. Got hit by a couple. The race plan went out the window, apparently, and we changed things up. Talk me through it, Floody.
Yeah, we had a race plan that we always worked to going off the beach, but it came unstuck when we were 5th off the beach, and that made us really revert to another plan, which was really just to try and use the legs a lot on the way and try and just race as hard as we can to that can, and then as soon as we do 2-stroke turn, everyone's got to stand out of their seats and just go when we got the first runner, and that really put us back up with the leaders, so the Kiwi crew.
He's a good surfer, isn't he, girls? I've seen him surf and milk these waves and swell, and you just claw ahead, boat length after boat length. Who brings the power out of the crew? Who's the strongest? Is that right? Mentally turning, spent a lot of bickies to get there and the legs going out. What was in your head coming home?
Honestly, it's just about getting home. And we just wanted to do it for each other, so it's just like, let's go, turn, gun it, home stretch. Yeah.
It's been a big week, state reps the other day. Backing up from that takes a lot out of you. How sweet was that victory?
Oh, it was awesome. Yeah, it was so good. We just want to do everything we do, we just want to do it for each other. And we're happy no matter what, so it's good.
Well done to the Tushies. Dicky Beach Tushies, winners, ASRL, thanks to Kennard's Hire. Well done, girls.
Yeah, great call. And what, 9 races? No. Yeah, they had 9 races this whole campaign, 3 in the interstate, 6 in that. And congratulations to a lovely bunch of girls in Floody at Dicky Beach. You've been heroes on the beach within the juniors for a number of years, and you've got the rewards here. Congratulations. Now let's move back to the start of the under-19 male. And Frank, we've got Mooloolaba Dusties in 1, South Curl Burley in 2, Palm Beach Penny Tokos in 3, South Curl Wampa in 4, North Cronulla Adrenaline in 5, Alex Headlands ABA Makos take 2.
Yeah, well, now the sweeps have just got to settle their crews down, get back to the basics. Guys, we had a bit of a bad start there. Let's focus back on what we've got to do and get them right. Tell you, there's a bit of a swell coming through now. Every now and then there's a couple of little bubbles coming.
Where the tide's going out, the wind's still around, which is just creating that.
See, look at that there. Look at these ones coming through now. I mean, they don't look big, but I tell you what, they put water in your boat.
Well, we saw Maroochydore what they did, and they're off.
Geez.
Take 2. We're off for the start of the under-19 male. The final.
Put it again.
Well, they're all out pretty clean.
Yeah. Well, geez, you picked the right moment there, and good on you.
South Curl, not the best start by them. Rob Lowry on screen. You can see Pebbles in the background of Palm Beach. Let's have a look here and where they sit. North Cronulla Adrenaline in 5. Alley number 2. South Curl Burley with NR Perry in that white boat.
Yeah, they're doing it again, but I tell you what, Palmy Beach, have a look at them go through.
The Penatokos with Pebbles at the club. First season with them. Harper, Jake, Jackson and Jack. And they're right up there with South Curl Burley and North Cronulla Adrenaline are the 3. Yeah, going over some, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like we've said, you do 2 or 3 strokes and you're going to go over something not big, but it's enough to make you restart, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is, and it's certainly, if you look out there, the 2 boats in alleys 1 and 2 have gone a bit left of screen.
North, top of screen.
Yeah, and yet North Cronulla and Palmy Beach have gone much more closer, so it's going to be interesting if they're going to be a sharp turn or they're going to be,
Yeah, good observation, absolutely. Palm Beach are almost in front of that South Curl crew. You can see they're really tight, and they're out in front. Alex on screen. State team reps. Can Queensland go 3 from 3?
You'll never hear the end of it.
Will, Harrison, Jude, Hudson and Steve Davies sweeping there on screen, but we've got at the moment out in front. It's really close. It's still Palm Beach leading, but look at this. South Curl in second. North Cronulla just getting the filthy water, not too far from the turn. Is North Cronulla.
See, that's what I'm saying about Palmy. Look, he went wide. Have a look now. And Freshie have just got that little break on him.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah. And a little run there. Look,
sorry, not Freshie, but
South Curl Burley.
Yeah.
But look at this, what's going to happen. South Curly Burley and Pebbles at the top two. But South Curly are off and gone. They've just gone, look at this. Now it's someone else's turn.
Yes.
South Curl Wampa in the middle. Palm Beach's turn.
Here we go again.
It's happening everywhere, isn't it?
Look at this. Here they come, the runs.
The Wampa having a play.
Oh, Palmy. Look at this. Curly.
Yeah, Curly in first. The
Palmy and one behind him again.
Yep. Let's see what happens here. Palm Beach got a good run here. Yeah, look at him, the concentration of Pebbles. He's going, get down this bloody thing and we'll win a gold, Frank.
Yes, he's up on the chocks too. He's saying it's go.
His eyes have lit up.
Look at him go.
They're still on it.
And the guy's looking around in the 3 seat. Don't do that, son.
South Curl Wampa at the back.
Yeah, but look at this.
Pebbles have hit dead water, but they've got 2 lengths on them. South Curl in second and third, but Palm Beach might have the break here. They do have the break.
Here comes the Burley.
Yeah, South Curl.
Palm Beach have got it.
Yeah, they do. He knows it too, I reckon now. Oh, yeah. Wait for the celebration from Pebbles as Palm Beach gets around him.
Oh, look, and the other crew's in dead water for second place.
Yeah, South Curl might get that silver, but let's see what Pebbles wants to do. Yeah, the fist pump. Palm Beach first, South Curl second.
He's got this.
Oh, the Burley. Oh, Burley second. Wampa third.
Wow.
2 medals for South Curl as well. Await confirmed results for the rest of the placings, but there you go, Palm Beach. Pentatokos.
Oh, I tell you what, I bet you he was sweating when he went to the can. Oh, he was going sharp.
Did you see him? He hit the chocks
Yeah.
and his eyes lit up. He knew it. Oh, yeah. Congratulations to the Palm Beach Pentatokos. South Curl Burley second, South Curl Wampa in third. Awaiting confirmation.
Wow.
For the rest of the placings in the under-19 male, 2 races to go. Just awaiting, you can see the number 1 down the camera of Malcolm Trees. Yeah, that's right. You've just won an Aussie gold at the ASRL Open.
Very good, eh?
Absolutely. So now we're getting ready. You can see in the background is if we've got a chance, we can get that interview going right away if you want. And I think he's just having a bit of a chat. Oh, why didn't you let Queensland win? Bloody New South Wales. No, it's good fun. Great
Here we
rivalry.
go.
And we're just getting set up as these boats are moving down, getting ready into their alleys. We'll introduce the under-19 females shortly. They're the results on screen. As called, North Cronulla Adrenaline 4th. So Palm Beach first, South Curl second and third, North Cronulla in 4th. And we're just going to quickly go down now to an interview with the winners.
Righto, Water's Edge again. Lots of congratulations down here. The Penny Tacos. I've got Ryan the Sweet. The boys are just getting congratulated by North Cronulla. A pretty solid match race out there, just talking things through. Coming home against an arch rival from the same branch, guys. Talk me through that, Ryan.
Oh, it's been tit for tat all season with them and us, the boys. So they had their sweep out today, so we had to take full advantage of, every little inch we've got to take. So we couldn't let that go. So, yeah, it's been...
You got away well. You turned even. What's the vibe in the boat coming home? You just go for the doctor. You just go as hard. What's the call? What's going on in the boat?
There's an age-old adage where you surround yourself with goers and you too shall go. And we're all just a bunch of goers, so...
Congratulations. Thanks to Team Navy, our ASRL 2023 Under-19 champions.
Well, as they just called it then, they're all a bunch of goers. Get that tattooed on your backside. Let's do the introductions for the Under-19 female final of the ASRL Open for 2023. Freshwater Fender Benders in 1, Dicky Beach Dragonflies in 2, Currumbin Chili Peppers in 3, the Avachats from Coogee in 4, the Lawn Badgers in 5, the North Curl Venom in number 6. Now, we've seen 2 or 3 of these crews right up there all day. Now, obviously, everyone has a chance here, and let's see what happens over the next 4 or 5 minutes.
Well, as I said, it's once again, you can't put your money on who's going to do it, but certainly the Dicky Beach crew were really good, and the Currumbin and Lawn Badgers, they did really well with their rowing. But as I said, with these under 19s, it's whoever gets through that break and can make that clear way go, and then they'll come home. And here they go now.
Let's see how it pans out for the first 10 strokes.
Come on.
Alley number 1, Freshie. Good start. Bottom of screen get hit. That's Lawn going over one. And again, double up. Hats on screen with the Badgers.
They're all got out anyway.
Yeah.
All got out.
Oh, I see Freshie had a run of it, and they went over one.
Yes.
So there you go. Currumbin Chili Peppers, Australian champions from last year.
Coogee got out well, and so have Currumbin.
And Dicky Beach.
Yep.
North Curl Venom at the bottom.
Yeah, the other two crews in alleys 5 and 6, they just seem to get bob up and down on the spot a bit, which is the Lawn Badgers and the North Curl. So they've got a bit of work to do even now.
Yeah, they do. So they'll start to find their rhythm. They'll lengthen out now as they start to get some control into their stroke and still staying focused on the blade as they're going up and down. And Currumbin, the crew to beat, the Australian champions, they're out in front. Let's see if anyone can catch him. North Curl Venom also right up there.
I think Currumbin are really making a statement here, going out.
North Curl Venom, of course, Nathan Wilson there on screen. Second place just at the moment, but it's really tight. As you can see, Coogee have a chat. Dicky Beach Dragonflies and Freshwater still up there. Lawn, just that little bit of work to do, Pat and the girls.
Not too far out of it, but I tell you what, but look at Currumbin. They've made a statement.
Haven't they ever?
They've made a huge statement.
Bit of a double up there as they go over 1, 2 or 3, and they reload and go again. Freshie right up there.
North Curl will come back into it. They're doing well.
You can see on screen race leaders at the moment. Currumbin Chili Peppers, Stephen Purcell the sweep, Sophie, Frankie Rio and Eliza. And they have come from Currumbin and they are out in front. And look at them go. Another Queensland crew leading the way. They're extending, Frank.
Oh, yeah. Doing really well.
They are extending. Dicky Beach have gone into second. Let's see. This is critical. There's 3 sections, obviously, going out. The turn.
The turn is
critical.
Oh, absolutely.
And coming home.
Yep, and they're getting that run out of the cans. And look at them. Oh, gee.
Oh, not the best turn from Currumbin at all, but they're going to the south.
There's a swell out behind if these crews can get around.
They've angled to the south. At the bottom, North Curl
Venom. Swell coming now.
Yep. North Curl Venom, Dicky Beach in third.
Curl.
Yeah, right under him again.
Yeah, and here's another one.
They've got to get something out of this.
Look at this.
Currumbin's turn now. Coogee in third, Dicky Beach right up there. Lawn also.
He needs a runner here.
Equal with fifth. On screen, Dicky Beach, the Dragonflies. Walter sweeping there. Let's see what happens as they start to hit the gate shortly. It's still who can catch Currumbin. They've extended again. Coogee just dropped off one, you can see. Coogee drop into second place, and then North Curl go up and Dicky Beach, Frank.
Oh, jeez.
Currumbin are looking good, though. They got a run under them now. They've got that run again. Coogee have moved into a medal position. Dicky Beach are going for another medal today. David Smith there in that recovery boat. But it's Currumbin, the Chili Peppers, leading the way at the moment. Steve Purcell sweeping.
He just, I'll tell you what, if Ali 1 can get a run, he's got a chance, because this is the standard. Look at this.
Yep. Bottom of screen, dropping off, I think, North Curl, not getting the best runs, but, Currumbin, here's their one.
Here it is.
Here it is.
Here
Ready?
it is. Currumbin will do this.
Go.
They've got it.
Got to get it. Yeah, sitting on top.
Yeah, they've got it.
You had the Australian champions last year with Currumbin, and ladies and gentlemen, Little Crab by the bow. They recover, but that's enough. Gold medalist, silver. Will it be Coogee or will it be North Curl Venom at the top of the screen? Who's it going to be, Frank? North Curl Venom. Yeah. They're going to move into the silver position. Right at the bottom, Freshwater for bronze or silver. No. Wow. North Curl. Then Coogee, Freshwater, no particular order. Dicky Beach in fifth. Lawn Badgers in sixth. Freshwater, you called it. They shot down.
Unbelievable.
Wow. They did it at the Aussies. They've come here next year and they've got the gold for the 2023 ASRL Open. Frankie there catching up with the other girls. Oh, he'll be happy with the beach interview, wouldn't he?
Notice how quick he was.
Yeah, get him right in, get him right in.
I'm there.
Yeah. Let's get right into it. Down in the beach of the winners, Currumbin.
Let's get him in. Currumbin Chili Peppers, ASRL 2023 winners, victors. Congratulations are going around. Just a quick interview. We followed your journey. All day. Warm-ups, post-race, winning. They saved it for the big one too, so super consistent. Who wants to tell us a little bit about the race? Okay, Frankie.
I'm just so proud of us, and that was tough. Like, best cruise in Australia, and I'm so proud that we just did that.
Competition. Those crews were amazing. Really great competition.
The actual race, how close to a perfect race was that from your angle, Steve?
Oh, mate, I didn't think we had a very good start, but, you know, I'm a bit of a critic. The girls gutsed it out. It was tough out there, and for all the girls, the conditions didn't abate. It was windy, choppy, nasty, but they held on to their medal, and they came home with the goods. It was unreal. So
great finish. All the Crummer crew down here behind them. They love getting around it. So, massive congratulations. Thanks to Team Navy, sponsor of the Under-19 Australian ASRL Champions for 2023.
What I love about that is he gave her a fist pump as well.
Well done.
Oh, he was down there. Well done. The Chili Peppers Australian Surf Rolls League Open champions for 2023.
Under.
What did I say?
Open champions. Under 19.
Under 19 female champions. Kev Van Duren just lurking there in the camera shot.
Big Kev.
Hey?
Yeah. Well done, girls.
Well done. Get around them at Currumbin. Yeah. Club Love, well done. We're just waiting on confirmation, which we'll get on screen shortly. Marty's just giving a few words to the under-19s at Lawn.
He'll be saying, look, girls, you got there.
Oh,
you made a
absolutely.
final.
Huge
you
achievement.
know, it's a great effort for you.
Well done.
Oh, they'll party tonight.
Absolutely. Well done to Lawn Badgers. 6th place. Let's get the results on screen. Freshwater.
Yeah, ooh.
Currumbin Chili Peppers in first.
Freshwater got second.
Freshwater got the shoot late.
God.
The fender benders. Coogee Habitats in third. North Curl. Well, they had it with about 38 centimetres to go. Diggy Beach Dragonflies and Lawn Badgers. All thanks to our sponsors. Hashtag Team Navy ASRL. We got one race to go, which we'll introduce shortly. 5:15 it is here. It's been a huge long day.
Yeah.
And we're just going to have a look at the comments here, or the start list for the reserve female.
Was there only 5?
Well, we'll get the confirmed 6 up. I can tell you that the list is Palm Beach in alley number 1, Coogee DMGs in 2, North Bondi Shredders in 3, Currumbin Wolf Mothers in 4, Lawn Prawns in 5, Bateman's Bay Banshees in 6, 4 from New South Wales, 1 from Queensland,
and 1 from Victoria,
and 1 from the Big V. Let's do it.
Gee, I tell you what, sitting here is just about as cold as Victoria.
Yeah, well, the winds are
freezing.
Yeah, well, it's getting late in the day. Hugs there for the Lawn Girls in screen. Let's get this going. Last race of the day. Tomorrow we got the open male and female starting at 7:30. The reserve males come in at approximately 10 a.m. Just keep a view on the socials as the start list once again. Let's go through this. Palm Beach in 1, Coogee in 2, North Bondi in 3, Currumbin in 4, Lawn and Bateman's Bay.
Let's see what happens here. Bateman's Bay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was going to ask you for a tip, but no, you don't want to do that, do you?
I reckon Bateman's Bay after all he's talking.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
They were just absolutely. I mean, I love the prawns to win, but sometimes you got to be a realist about it. And if they, I mean, again, it comes down to you.
Foxy on screen, yeah.
If you get out and get a run at coming home.
Coogee,
look at Freshwater did in that other race.
Coogee in second. Alley number 2, apologies. North Bondi Shredders in 3. Belt with the flag. Currumbin Wolf Mothers in 4. Lawn Prawns in 5. Banshees of Bateman's Bay in 6. State team reps for New South Wales. That would mean they've had 9 races, I would believe.
Oh, yeah.
I think. Yeah,
Well, they
for the whole
dropped,
campaign.
they dropped 2.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They got the bye.
Yep.
Here we go. Lawn
She's
focused.
focused, didn't she?
Waiting for the gun. Some experienced rowers here. Reserve females, calm, relaxed. Saving their energy. North Bondi on screen as they're getting ready for that start. As you can see, there's no more boats left. This is the last race. So we're not too far away. Let's get this going. And we are going to bring it home, Frank.
We are. Let's see. I think you might find he'll put the flag up. Yep. And just about ready for a start.
Yeah, here we go.
After this.
Strap yourself in. Last race of the day. The
Yep.
2023 Reserve Female Final is underway, Frank. Clean start by all.
All crews out.
Ali 1 copped a bit of a hit.
Oh.
North Bondi Shredders also not the
Jeez.
best, but they've recovered. But they're off. But it's leading at the moment. Oh, Currumbin go over one. Palm Beach again. Hit the front. Now
Palmy have gone away. And I tell you what, the crews in 5 and 6 got smashed by about 2 bubbles on the way through, just up and down, but it's cost them dearly. Currumbin are in there now.
Yeah, they are.
But Palmy are the ones that are really taken off on the Alley 1.
Yeah, well, we saw in the last race, if bottom of screen, Bateman's Bay are within a couple of lengths of the turn, we'll see what they do on the way home. And they're well positioned at the moment. It's like winks at the corner. If you're just close enough, you just go on the way home. And look at this on Bateman's Bay, Neil Innes. Donna, Megan, Tracy and Allison. And let's see what happens as they're going through the gates. You called it, Palm Beach, Currumbin, your top 2.
I tell you what, Lorne had come back into it, haven't
they ever? Jeff's gone, get this
Go,
boat
Jeffrey.
moving. North Bondi Shredders have also recovered well. In the Coogee DMGs in alley number 2, we're focusing here on Palm Beach. Ingrid, Steph, Alex, Sophie and Coxie there at the back. Navigating his way over these chops. You can see they're all finishing still nice and long. Currumbin lead. North Bondi go over a green one and they have another one. Lawn going over one here.
There's some big swells out there now.
Yeah, there is. Lawn Prawns on screen. Let's see what happens when they turn in about 8 or 9 strokes time. It's still Currumbin right up there. Palm Beach, Lawn, North Bondi, Bateman's Bay close enough if good enough. As are Coogee, so it's close. It's actually one of the closest finals we've had. Currumbin turn. Lawn equals second with Palm Beach at the top. North Bondi 4th. Bateman's Bay in 5th. Currumbin, the ones to catch. Great turn by Bateman's Bay.
Tell you what.
Bateman's Bay. Huge
Who
turn.
didn't turn? Alley 1.
No, Alley 2. No, Coogee.
Alley 1 got a bad turn.
Well, Bateman's Bay turned on a dime, but it's Currumbin leading at the moment, the Wolf Mothers. Can it be 4 from 5 from Queensland? Coogee on screen. That's Paul sweeping there. And let's see what happens as we start to get ready. Currumbin Wolf Mothers are sitting on a run. They're turning it into something. Bottom of screen. Bateman's Bay are loading up.
Lawn on the one.
North Bondi Shredders are all making the most of it. Look at Currumbin go, though. Oh, they've gapped him. Is that enough, Frank?
No, Lawn are on one.
Lawn are loading up. Bateman's Bay at the bottom. Top of screen, Palm Beach. North Bondi Shredders sitting on it. Look at this. Currumbin Wolf Mothers. Can they go another gold for Currumbin? Keep long and strong. Don't shorten. Yeah, razz them up. That's right. You tell them you're leading a final in the ASRL Open and get right into them. As Currumbin are leading. Let's see North Bondi trying to get them.
Jeez, I tell you what, North Bondi come from the clouds.
This is their last chance, North Bondi, isn't it?
Oh.
This is the one. Top of screen, Palm Beach.
Palm Beach.
Top of screen, Palm Beach.
Palm Beach.
Top of screen now. Currumbin got the run.
Yeah, but Palmy.
No, Currumbin got the wave in front.
Palmy, you're on the wave.
Oh, let's get that finish line shot.
Palm here on the way.
Nah, Currumbin got it.
Yes.
Currumbin 1, Palm Beach 2. 2 medals, the gold for Currumbin. Third place, North Bondi Shredders. Lord, Bateman's Bay will get confirmation. I reckon, North Bondi were right there. Currumbin go 2 gold. How's the sweep? 4 gold for Queensland. 2 gold for Currumbin. Frankie there with a smile on the camera.
Oh, mate. Unbelievable.
Absolutely.
That is just magnificent. Oh.
That was amazing. That sweep was razzing him up, just saying, if you want this gold, you got to go now.
God, you thought Bateman's Bay were going to come.
Yeah, well, they charged late for a possible bronze.
And then it was just bang, you know.
North Bondi Shredders. Get that on the Instagram later for a silver medal. Oh, the smiles from Currumbin. You get the sweeps, you get the crews, you get the results. And that's what's happened. The culture that club have at the moment is second to none, and they're right up there as the best in the country. 5 crews in the state team, 2 golds here today. And they are leading the sport for sure. Smiles all round, hugs all round. And where's Brett? Where is he?
Great racing today, great racing.
Let's we'll await confirmation from the other results. But as we do, let's get this interview going with the winners of the reserve female.
Last final of the day here on Saturday afternoon. How good do we love Wollongong? The Currumbin Wolf Mothers have just gone from strength to strength to strength. We've got a lot of mums here. We've got a Kiwi sweep that just dominates. Congratulations, girls. That was, or ladies, or Wolf Mothers. That was outstanding. Who's going to talk me through what happened then? Come on, Dee.
I think we all just bloody did our job and we listened to our awesome sweep, the Wolf. He's 2 different people. Can't get boo out of him on the beach, and then it's a fucking animal out there. Whoa, uppa, sorry. But these girls are just awesome. They're such tough women, and just a pleasure to be around. And Currumbin is wonderful. They've been so good to us. We're just stoked off our chops, Spready Dowks.
Can I tell you what? It's been beautiful to watch all day. And there's a journey around this crew, and I've loved to watch it. And to see that result just there, that is so amazing and so special. Last comments for the day. Well, I want to thank Destination Wollongong as the sponsor of that event. You are the champions, the ASRL champions of 2023 in the reserve grade women. How good does it feel?
Yeah, the Vikings.
Well done, ladies. Bring on Aussies.
Yeah, that's right. The Vikings, another goal. The Wolf Mothers, the Wolf. Well done. Results on screen. Currumbin Wolf Mothers first, Palm Beach in second. North Bondi Shredders in third. Bateman's Bay just missed on that shoot. Lawn Prawns in fifth. Coogee DMG's in sixth. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap this one up. We are starting with a 7:30 a.m. start tomorrow for those watching the stream at home. Frank, we've just done 4.5 hours of it, mate.
Yep, it's been good.
It has been good. Congratulations. All the live draws and results are on the ASRL app. But on behalf of the team here at Big Voice and all our sponsors, thank you very much. Have a good evening or morning wherever you're watching.
Wherever you're watching, see you tomorrow.